person with the biggest feet. Niggas be talking about. You can't kill what you can't see. Learned that from my brother. He was the biggest feet. Play with the game, you know it's first degree. Polo step until I DIE. Ain't no ducking, you know where we be. On that one way, mini glees and ARPs. Niggas be all fuck, I'm trying to turn a nigga into a tree. Ain't been the same since they took my cousin. Perm the stars every day, I just be thinking about busting. Can't cap it, started on the G. We weren't looking up to nobody, we was them OGs. I can't make this up. Sell him free dudes so we can put his ass up. We in them cars, we in them trucks. This bitch showing me your well, so I wrapped up. Think I'm snatching, we'll just try your luck. All you heard was nigga got his ass plugged. Niggas act gangsta the whole time they ain't with it. What's his callus for the hole up in his fetish? Yeah, let's talk about these bitches. They switch quicker than them switches. Just go up to drop, the shit was dry. It's time to wash the dishes. Scope to drop, the shit was dry. I guess it's time to wash the dishes. You can't kill what you can't see. Learned that from my brother. He was the biggest feet. Play the game, you know it's first degree. Told him step until I DIE. Ain't ducking, you know where we be. And bro gon' live with me. Speak on that, that's RIP. Hell, bitch, yeah, free trying to fuck on the feet. But now I ain't going for none. I gotta stay with a gun. Stop speaking this bitch, boy, you better not run. You blick with a 50, we gon' have the ton. But I'm trying to wrap something up, burritos. Glico, wherever we go. No bad, feel like I'm mosquito. Free coach, she eat the dick like Doritos. I'm trying to talk me a foreign, I like how I start, and I don't need the keto. Niggas be tricking the sack, they'll get some money, can't get it with me though. You can get smart like a pre-roll. You can't kill what you can't see. Learned that from my brother. He was the biggest feet. Play with the game, you know it's first degree. Polo step until I DIE. Ain't no ducking, you know where we be. You know where we be. Ain't no ducking. You can't kill what you can't see. Learned that from the biggest feet. Speak on that, that's DIE. You gon' spin that block and flip that G. The fuck you mean? Now I go hard in the hot. Said it with it, we putting this cards. No, I go hard in the heart. Said it with it, we put in this card. Yeah, with this shit, nigga, better think smart. These niggas sweet in his heart. Don't give it to me, gon' give it to God. Go out the house, ain't leaving this rod. Said think about this locked down in the pot. She got out the chop, ain't doing no fraud. I go hard in the heart. Said it with it, we put in this card. Yeah, with this shit, nigga, better think smart. These niggas sweet in his heart. Don't give it to me, gon' give it to God. Go out the house, ain't leaving this rod. Said think about this locked down in the pot. She got out the chop, ain't doing no fraud. You won't, I don't give a damn. We in that ride with 100 some rounds. I beat the chop out, grabs no scams. Still trying to lay something down, but I'm in this bitch going ham. I'm trying to slide, try to cock with the fuck is a lamb. Get out of line, get blam. Free bitch, she try to eat up dick on cam. I'm like this shit as real as it get. On one of a cat, can't do it like this. Get in the fucked up jail, can't fold the slits. These dudes ain't make no bitch. Go for the jacket, I'm lame ass meeting the switch. Drake ain't put a nigga in the ditch. Me and my skill locked in like Lilo and Stitch. Like I'm really trying to get rich. It's been like 10 years plus, and I'm still on the same shit. These niggas broke, ain't getting no chick. Ain't rather go chase some bitch. I hop straight in the game, now I stop playing. These niggas riding rich. Put glitter in his face like where's the loot? A fuck nigga better not play. I go hard in the heart. Said it with it, we put in this card. Yeah, with this shit, nigga better think smart. These niggas sweet in his heart. Don't give it to me, gon' give it to God. Go out the house, ain't leaving this rod. Said think about this locked down in the pot. She got out the chop, ain't doing no fraud. I go hard in the heart. Said it with it, we put in this card. Yeah, with this shit, nigga better think smart. These niggas sweet in his heart. Don't give it to me, gon' give it to God. Go out the house, ain't leaving this rod. Said think about this locked down in the pot. She got out the chop, ain't doing no fraud. Cause in this big ass Drake, I ain't got a toe to switch. Yeah, I went hard for this. Yeah, I went hard. Yeah, I went hard. Yeah, I went hard for this. Yeah, I went hard. Put it in that work trying to get my brothers rich. I'm loving this money, nigga, I don't need a bitch. As long as I got drip, nigga, I don't need to switch. Yeah. Everybody said they want muscle, but you gotta grind for this. Yeah. Everybody said they got muscle, but niggas ain't having shit. Like all these niggas plucking. All these niggas hoes. I was just playing sports. Now we told me hoes. Yeah, I got that hand in this bitch. I'm in the booth 1:30 a.m. Ain't doing no line in this bitch. I hope a nigga don't play with a fee, gon' end up dying in this bitch. And you know them hitters that play about me is gon' be shots fired in this bitch. And them niggas hit that I blew up. What they gon' do when I blow up? The laws gon' dick, but so what? So hit that block and we leaving it so up. These niggas say they have emotion, but they broke with no fun. Watch when I come through with that switch, it bet them pussies gon' run. And nigga, that's real big fact. Physically better than he getting jacked. And he niggas jack you whack. LeBron in the back smoking on Saturday. Keep trying to let her chill. But he like, fuck it, let's go through the map. Like I'm trying to go through the field. Like I'm trying to see where them fuck niggas at. I'm real hard for this. Put a nigga that rich trying to get my brothers rich. I'm loving this money, nigga, I don't need a bitch. You know, as long as I got Drake, nigga, I don't need to switch. Yeah. And everybody said they want motion, but you gotta grind for this. Yeah. Everybody said they got motion, but niggas ain't having shit. Like all these niggas plucking. All these niggas hoes. All these playing sports. Now we told me hoes, hoes. We creep through the late night scheme. I'm with the guys, I ain't doing no chain. I'm trying to pop out and do shit nasty. Dude ass gave me a reason. And bro ass know he ain't living like that. I don't know why he think he a damn. I don't know why he think he a. I don't know why. We're bro like wait. These niggas really be caking. Bro can't get no cake, just stay out the way. But I'm still clutching the drip, trying to take off the goo face, just stay in your place. I swear we inferred this shit was a race. Niggas be slow, can't keep with the pace. I was still trapped out fighting the case in the house with fat ass braces. Like nigga, that's facts. Heard look this, but I swear I was whack. Like nigga better pick up a sack. Niggas be grown, can't. Hold on. Niggas be grown, can't show me a rack. Steady on point, don't go for the jack. Clutching the switch with the fuck is a Mac. Try to run from this bitch and get hit in your back. Can't stop, won't stop. Put the Drake in his face and I'm making his eyes stop playing. I'm letting this bitch rock, bro. Still banging the block, trying to get off the Chris Rock. Slamming the dude, better keep the back door lock. Brass a bitch, why you think he a big guy? Pro ass having to work with some good drop. Boy, stop faking before you get your ass popped. Like really, let her post out with a Drake on glitch. Glock 29 in the back is a switch. I'm trying to hit till this bitch start clicking. Just watch how I run this chicken. Said I wouldn't take the risk, but I did it. Trapped out, I'm really working this digit. Capped out, these niggas something like fitted. Like really, let her post out with a Drake on glitch. Glock 29 in the back is a switch. I'm trying to hit till this bitch start clicking. Just watch how I run this chicken. Said I wouldn't take the risk, but I did it. Trapped out, I'm really working this digit. Capped out, these niggas something like fitted. We creep through the late night scheme. I'm with the guys, I ain't doing no chain. I'm trying to pop out and do shit nasty. Dude ass gave me a reason. And bro ass know he ain't living like that. I don't know why he think he a damn. I don't know why he think he a. I don't know why. We're bro like wait. These niggas really be cake. Bro can't get no cake, just stay out the way. But I'm still clutching the drip, trying to take off the dude face, just stay in your place. I swear we inferred this shit was a race. Niggas be slow, can't keep with the pace. I was still trapped out fighting the case in the house with fat ass braces. I'm still trapped out fighting the case. Still in the house with fat ass braces. Still in the way. I had to get paid. Niggas they know how to play. Fuck that nigga, you know what I say? Before that 9 is 250. Don't play about man, just speak on the guys. When we gon' slide and start hitting. Say you want it bad, then go get it. Saying the smoke, then we with it. Hey, hold on. Fuck off, me. Hey, turn up. Let's see what the glee popped out with the glee on him. This ain't that though. Also, let me Mac blow. I'm in the front row, kicking the back door. Them niggas, they be on act mode. Now I gotta stay on the tag mode. My block somewhere he can't go. I'm broke, that's somewhere I can't go. I told bro pop out with the Draco. He popped out with the full body Kato. I ain't know how, we know he stay though. Let that crib and give him a halo. Smell hollow, they gon' pop me a bottle. I see style, his hoes gon' follow. I had to get a full throttle. One time stop, now I try not to. We got the cancer spot, you know it's free smoke. You flash bands to get poked. One fuck you, yo, man, they saying you no more. Lil' bro told him the fofo. He up pole, he gon' blow. This might be the best song that I wrote. Every night walk with drinking the Pico, these niggas know how this shit go. I'm slinging out from the get-go, you better get low. G-Night struggle with Polo, still free G.I. I be the B in the B-Hive, I'm with the guys, we live. He got hit with his 9, then he died. Ain't no missing with Eastside, I'm on the inside, but you know I'm never inside, I'm steady outside. First nigga playing them letting his D-Ride. I let bro whole birth when he slide. He tried swinging that one of the D-Fried, top house down like a Popeye. Tossing him up, no fat guy, no I ain't friendly, I ain't giving no high five. Play with the game, you gon' die, fuck nigga, watch try, hold on. Let's see got the fees with him. Rock out, put heat on him. Bro, stay here, we're gonna see about him. I put the 30 on him. Gang! Beat on him. Give him a lift. Can't ever fold, I'm pleading the fifth. Hold on, bro, say niggas be lost. He giving out tips, I'm already here. Catch lame ass out and drink his ass. Yeah, scrap the whip. Oh, gang! Let the bitch real like a blade blade. We spin the shit with an AK. Got niggas screaming out Mayday. I'm getting money every day like a payday. We put hoes in the script, made them vacate. Smoking those arm eyes, moon. Nigga don't sleep, I'm a real big goon. You had shit. Man, come on, all that dumbass shit you get in what the fuck? Look, niggas know that we got poles, they trying to box it out. I see he running his mouth, what fuck he talking about? Next thing you know, he got smoke, now ain't no talking out. We said we rocking all, except for when is talking out. Okay. Hey, that's the rest of the beat, my nigga. You said it was the rest of the beat, you just wanted to... Oh yeah, you got another one, ain't got no bullshit. This joke so sweet, man. I ain't tripping, I just kept going, I'm clutching this hand tight, getting my bag. I took L's before, but I ain't trip, I just kept going, nigga. Close it up, but won't get no chick, that shit got boring, nigga. I had to get up, get my mind right. I'm clutching this hand tight, getting my bag right. Like from that line, like that. I'm my whole team and ice cream. I'm told in this pipe, why would I fight? A nigga play his life, man, don't lose his life. And hell no, I ain't thinking twice. Say you got both, so what's the price? You try to tax him on your ass like white and rice. I just had to face it. Been through it all, it still ain't fall. No, I still pay the tax. They wonder why niggas can't make it, cause too many fake it. I'm smoking out like I'm Jamaican, got my mind racing. But I got on my shit. I'm getting guap, get off my dick, all on that lap. Keep talking shit, gas you try to duck a stick. Don't try to run, I'm on your ass, I do you just like red. Just know I'ma bang this fucking switch until that glizzy clip. So take your time, nigga. Hop in the booth, give me some facts up on that line, nigga. You don't wanna have your mama out here crying, nigga. My youngest with me too, you know they slinging that, nigga. I took L's before, but I ain't trip, I just kept going, nigga. Post it up, but won't get no chick, that shit got boring, nigga. I had to get up, get my mind right. I'm clutching his hands, tight, getting my bag right. Like from that line, like I like my whole team and ice cream. I'm told in this pipe, why would I fight? A nigga play his life, man, don't lose his life. And hell no, I ain't thinking twice, nigga. Say you got both, so what's the price? You try to tax him on your ass like white on rice. I took it as a soul, but I ain't trip, I just kept going, nigga. Post it up, but won't get no chick, that shit got boring, nigga. No chick, that shit got boring, nigga. Your name Dick, my name Boss. This nigga crazy, bro. Hold on, I'ma go give me some money, that's all I know. I just think we got the out, they ain't want no smoke. I catch one low and this gun gon' blow. We give me cash, you better not talk. I ain't gonna be for you, bro. I'm in the trap all day, got bones to low. You love me that thought, but you know that's a no. These niggas sleep in the wall, but I'm in the water, I'm deep in the ball. I'm in the hood, I'm deep in the cold. Rap for the hill till they hum like a cold. stacking the flow. I'm rocking with PZ, banging the folk. I'm snatching the flash, that's how you get pulled. They fucking with me, they know I'm the go. Got plenty money, but I'm needing more. I ain't want smoke, you know, yo. Man, game at the top, smoking on sides, I swear I'm as high as it go. What's in that couple, you know, that's a fold. When I get done, I'ma pull me some more. When I got the mouth, niggas best get low. When I up this, niggas know I'm blow. I'ma go give me some money, that's all I know. I speak, we got the odds, ain't want no smoke. I catch one low, please go and go blow. We give me cancer, you better not told. How you want beef, you bro? I'm in the trap all day, got balls love. You loving that thought, but you know that's no. Yeah, I know it's no. I won't be you, bro. I won't be you, bro. You know it's no. I won't be you, bro, but you know it's no. I had to family well. Hold on. Nah, this no joke. I had to find me a way I was broke. I ain't had shit with a nigga in the coat. Young dude stay on the pole, let's see by the stove. I had to pick up the tree like who trying to scope. I told the dude was the man, but he really a hoe. I keep the good food, I won't smoke for sure. They ain't like that shit, so we kicking the dope. I'ma just tell you the truth. All good shit niggas say when they get in the booth. Might just let little bro hang out the roof. He can just make the drink, they says he a tooth. He already know what he do. He out with his brother, he getting it too. Nah, I ain't no surviving no 72s. Niggas be police giving up clues. I got my brother a school, he way too loose. Lots for the poor up the head, I ain't sipping no goose. These niggas way too lame, ain't having no juice. Bro say the tree too good for the 25 fools, so he won't 40 or better. You can get hit with a 40 or better. Bro got me T, keep telling Berettas. We be the fees with glees. I'm trying to shine, don't do make sure he can see. All niggas know I ain't squashing no beat. This bitch tweet trying to get us some cheese on the pressing delete. Dude ain't getting no block, he ain't hanging with me. Ask bro, what do he pussy, he ain't banging with me. If I run from a nigga, I'm banging the glee. No lie. For a nigga speak on, bro, his ass gon' die. Them bullets gon' fly.
Yeah, shot his eye.
I had to tell no round the shit, I can tell no lemon slide. Niggas be talking that drip shit, I ain't fly. Get out of line, get put in the sky. Niggas be hoes, not niggas be front. When I'm out sliding, yeah, ain't no telling what broke them got in the truck. I'm just gonna see there's a whole lot of glocks in the y'all when we come through and done. I hope you don't think this shit won't suck. I'm trying to get dudes going on the money. Slide with the tip, I need some lunch. I had to find me a way I was broke. I ain't had shit with the nigga in the coat. Young dude stay on the pole, let's see by the stove. I had to pick up the tree like who trying to scope. I told the dude was the man, but he really a hoe. I keep the good food, I won't smoke for sure. They ain't letting that shit, so we kicking the dope. If it ain't ratchet, that shit whack. Hold on, life for the stand on business. I ain't gotta call no nigga. You know I'm banging the feet, man, this shit run deep. I put on for all my niggas. These niggas know it ain't shit for the ghetto with me, but these niggas solving the tension. If he got a problem, we solving it. It's to get hit with this compact pistol. Damn, minutes ain't long ass pistol. Clock 21, that's a big ass nigga. You play with one whole game, come get you. How about the car, try flick no picture? Why is he talking like that in that butt ass song? Crash is never a killer. Bro got told, start telling it all. Getting that cold and singing like Tommy. Don't talk that money, y'all shit to me. I ain't trying to hurt these niggas be weak. Always live by seeing my feet. Get your ass beat harder than this beat. SIT, we riding the G. My parents is princess holding the glee. If it ever come down, she fine for me. Free hoes wanna jack some time for me. I stay in the streets. You off one perk on my three. I got this time shit up in the east. No trip or roll for me. You know that boy. I'm banging the beat. 7 AG. I'm ready to slay. We hop out that shit right day. Like nigga don't play. I still remember them nights with the case. This shit was too big, had to give me a drink. He reached for a dip and his ass getting bait. I heard he a sweet lick, make him a cake. But you can go get shot for 48. Don't put a jack and get shot in your face. Over this sweet thing smell like maze. But I'm still ducking the case. Niggas be so picky with the page. Like you get in the race. Throwing the trays. I'm big 10K. You can't catch a play. You ass and wait, nigga. Lock the stand on business. I ain't gotta call no nigga. You know I'm banging the feet, man. This shit run deep. I put on for all my niggas. These niggas know it ain't shit for the ghetto with me, but these niggas solving the tension. If he got a problem, we solving it. It's to get hit with his compact pistol. Damn, minutes ain't long ass pistol. Clock 21, that's a big ass nigga. You play with one whole game, come get you. How about the car, try flick no picture? Why is he talking like that in that butt ass song? Crash is never a killer. Bro got told, start telling it all. Getting that cold and singing like Tiller. shit whack. Hold on, life for the stand on business. I ain't gotta call no nigga. You know I'm begging the feet, man, this shit run deep. I put on for all my niggas. These niggas know it ain't shit for the ghetto with me, but these niggas solving the test. If he got a problem, we solving it. Damn, man, this ain't long ass pistol. Glock 21, that's a big ass nigga. You play with one whole gang, come get you. I'm about the car, try to flick no picture. Why is he talking like that in that butt ass song? Crash is never a killer. Break got to start telling it all. Get in that coat, I'm singing like Tom. Don't talk that more shit to me. I ain't trying to hurt these niggas be weak. Always lift my see my feet. Bitch ass beat.
Harder than this beat. SIT went riding the G. Holding the glee. She fine for me. You time for me. Stay in these streets. You off one perk, I'm off three. I'm ready to slay. We hop out that shit right there.
Like nigga don't play. I still remember them nights with the cake. This shit was too big, had to give me a drink. He reached for a dip in his ass getting baked. I heard he a sweet lick, nigga McKay. But you can go get your
448 inside of your face. Spread like mace.
But I'm still done in the case. Niggas be so
Can't you with the page? You get in the race. I'm Big TK. You can't get the play. Your ass in the way, nigga. I ain't gotta call no nigga. This shit run deep. I put on for all my niggas. You niggas know it ain't shit for to get over me. But these niggas off the tester.
If he got a problem, we solving it.
Get hit with this compact pistol. Damn.
Glock 21, that's a big ass nigga. You play with one
whole gang, come get you.
How about the car,
Try to flick no picture.
Why is he talking like that?
But that song, Brass never a killer.
Got to start telling it all.
Get in that courtroom, sing like Taylor. Don't talk that money on shit to me. You niggas be weak.
Hold on.
I ain't doing no bluffing.
With that motherfucking beat. I got Mikey with me for sure. I ain't going no. I ain't doing no back. Hold on. Nah, I ain't doing no ducking. Say you gon' kill me, but niggas be bluffing. I'm outside, come sliding this micro bus. 7.62's leaving them guts. Hold on, I can't hear the knock off the door. I ain't doing no fussing. 4-body K with thought it was rushing. Knock up his top, that's the end of this gun. So I'm about to get active. I swear it ain't nothing. How the fuck is this smoke? You said to be running. I ain't staying in charge. You ain't got no money. Niggas way too broke. They think it is funny. I rock with this bitch. I don't care every Sunday. And you know I'm top money this Sunday. We get fucked down. I know you gon' punish, but nah, these niggas low. Can't never like how they look at it. We can get out the line of this mercy roll. In the flash, them roasting, they get poked. He got hit in this stuff. He get put on the toe. That's when he gets to keep making the post. 35 he goes turn the toe. Trying to ride far, he got turned to a goal. I'm begging to be, but I'm taking lows. Too many niggas be thinking they go. If I hit a lick, I'ma do it. Bro, come shop with the feet, know the price be low. Niggas know why I beats me at the stove. Auntie loving the work, and she keep trying to go. Who hit dude in this time? Damn, nobody know. Who goof dude, get out that jail, I'ma do it for bro. Who goof dude, get out that jail, I'ma do it for bro. Can't even let many niggas be hoes. Young dude stay on the coast. You nigga hit in your face, he go. These niggas know how it go. Yeah. These niggas.
We just chill, relax, bro.
On my way to chill, relax, bro. Yeah. Make the play shit, bitch. Whole lot of hush shit. Swipe life shit, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Niggas time's up for real. Nah, for real. I tell a nigga like this though. I'm on my way, just chill, relax, bro. Never showed up, but he still got tagged. Got interrogated, but I still ain't right. Don't really be swiping with the fuck. I'm a smash, bro. Got real beef with the fuck. I'm a life phone. Call me East End, but I still got my trap phone. Heard the scammers, they know how to killers. They be really clicking them triggers. I'm on post speed, little nigga. Come right here, come get your issue. Make the play off just like members. Once you keep itching, she wanna miss it. Once you keep itching, she want straight drop. This straight drop, gon' look a pop. Lock and drop. Yeah, I'm feeling enough. I got that hot. Where was you when I started from the start? Ain't shit but a hell of a coke. Niggas be pussy. Yeah. I should be the pop of the north though. Yeah. Stop. The bitch too hot. Put in the freezer, that shit don't lie. I just got perks, swap for drop. Shine while they off my baby. You don't know one way speed of my little brother. We keep on playing, we gon' get them together. Set him up party up and he don't know. I'm playing his baby mama for the show. She ain't my bitch, I just borrowed her hoe. When I want like I just borrowed her dough. She eat dick, she swallow it whole. Only hit once, she keep calling my phone. How you gon' bitch till you borrow the pole? Call him down bad and he call for his bros. Niggas me and Tom, we sliding the low. Niggas ain't out, they hide, they go. Over this bitch, you can't find this hoe. Plays in the back and they learning the road. But you gon' work and she slipping the snow. Say I'm the greatest, she say I'm the GOAT. Then first one threes up, nigga, these niggas around me gon' freeze up. Boy, rain, nigga, had to put the G up. Some of the niggas think he had to pick his teeth up. Right no more, nigga, better pick a clean up. Think about jugging, I'm telling them me, I'm go super sand. Go for G in a hot tub, and to carry my feet up. Chasing this money, my bitch in the feelings, but she held it down when the fuck when I leave. The loser we making, they wanting to speak us. He ain't my option, the nigga ain't speak up. Leave him in the mess with the people to clean up. No new niggas, I ain't switching my team up. Take a block down, quick game of G, niggas beefing with ghosts, cause they never seen us. I'm on my way, just chill, relax, bro, never showed up, but he still got tagged. Got interrogated, but I still ain't right. Don't really be swiping with the fuck, I'm a smash phone. Got real beef with the fuck, I'm a life phone. Call me East End, but I still got my trap phone. Real deal scammers, they know how to hack phone. Real deal killers, they know how to track on. I'm on my way, just chill, relax, bro, never showed up, but he still got tagged. Got interrogated, but I still ain't right. Don't really be swiping with the fuck, I'm a smash phone. Got real beef with the fuck, I'm a life phone. Call me East End, but I still got my trap phone. Real deal scammers, they know how to hack phone. Real deal killers, they know how to track on. I'm on my way, just chill, relax, bro, never showed up, but he still got tagged. Got interrogated, but I still ain't right. Don't really be swiping with the fuck, I'm a smash phone. Got real beef with the fuck, I'm a life phone. Call me East End, but I still got my trap phone. Real deal scammers, they know how to hack phone. Real deal killers, they know how to track on. WM, Junior G, YPM, J1, G Baby Land on that Z-Town. I just hit the 50, doubling, we done kept me in blood. That's my brother, get on feet, run down enemy. Niggas bitching on my brother, he want this again, spin the blocks. That's all the nigga. And I had to tell y'all to me, put some on in the proof, that's part of the car, get on feet. I get close up on the nigga, hey, I put the sleep, little bitch stupid wet. When I'm in the soda sheet, free my niggas like candle, little one, that's underneath. First gas till I die, fuck the options on the seat. He was dishing on my cousin, but that pussy can't me speak. Heard his chicken on my head, but I keep it busy. See him step up, baby die, busy back to me. Fuck them cars when we spinning, cause it's been the AMG. All my niggas trying to go, hey, let me TTG. I ain't signed to no label, I can't do that with me. Yo, what's up, my nigga? You streaming, bro? Let me see if you streaming, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Oh, you is streaming? I want it so bad. They can want to spend the grand, bring on top of that. You mention my 10, I bet my friends sit out. Don't mention bank headed. They know I'm TB5. Haters eyes break it down, I won't serve it down. Niggas talk, but they don't know. I been slanging lines. I show how I did on rap like Caroline. I'm going to court in the streets, I ain't doing time. I'm popping first, sipping forward, now I'm on my body. I start smoking off, but I'm still rolling shotty. I ride through the city with a chopper on my lap. Miss all the skull, leave his braids on his lap. Nigga, this is jail, I'ma see where he at. Niggas tripping, bitch, we bustin' out with math. Niggas know we run the city. I was bank, yeah, my nigga told 50. Free the blood, you want smoke, we got plenty, nigga. And then the wild say, let's do it, it's a go. Fuck up the chill spot, ain't no more thugging around, bro. Nigga, we so chill. Hey, I'm making shit blood. I had to finish that bitch, bro. What that nigga doing, though, bro? Let me react to bro.
That's what I'm ready to do. I'm ready to react to, bro. Hey, bro, you trying to hop in Discord, bro? Are you trying to make some content, nigga? What's up, nigga? Hop in Discord, nigga. Why I hop in your shit? You feel me?
Day. That nigga be live with me. Hey, we need niggas like me and Rich Boy Rod in the game, bro. We bring y'all real content, bro.
Bro, I swear to God.
We dedicated to this shit. We dedicated to this shit, nigga.
On my fucking soul, nigga. We really is, though, bro.
No, I need to run to the store, chats. Should I just take y'all with me? Fuck no, y'all ain't going to the store with me.
Hey, bro, hit me when you, like...
What y'all want to watch, though? Nobody gonna say nothing. I'm about to sit here and just... Let me just sit here put on that, I'm about to put something on for y'all. I don't know what the fuck I was saying.
No, I'm not on Discord right now. I'm a streamer, though. One of these other streamers slid in my chat. This nigga a real nigga, though. You feel me? This nigga a real nigga for sure. And he be working just as hard as me. No bullshit. So, like, I peeped that shit. Like, no bullshit. Huh? Damn, your shit.
That's not a good video, in my opinion. The Fortnite one is, but we ain't about to sit here and get this shit age restricted by playing that. We play that Fortnite video, we gonna get age restricted. I ain't about to get the live age restricted, bro.
That's God.
Oh, we about to play this video and get that copyright. We about to play this video and get that copyright. I don't give a fuck though.
Oh, that's alright, man. I used to do that shit. Okay. What's this nigga Instagram? I'm gonna text this nigga on Instagram or some shit. But this nigga Graham not even.
Hold on, let me put this shit on the screen for these niggas so I can sit here and get the fuck out of here real quick. I need to hurry up, bro, so we can come back in here, bust out this hour of content, and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, this nigga say he only doing an hour? Oh, hell no.
Gosh, I mean, I don't think there's any more to say. We gonna put that back on the screen.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, too. You ain't trying to make it for real. I'm gonna be real. I gotta see what my goddamn screen is set to come in. My damn case. I gotta, hey, bro. Yo. I gotta change that shit. On the back of my case is red and black. On the case, it blocks me track. Whatever, it's all right. Hey, that is bad. That's all right, bro. I used to be paying houses and shit too, though. Cause being my phone gold, bro, I got a black case, and then I got a privacy screen protector so nobody can't really see in my shit. Okay. I'm not. I ain't doing shit, bro. I'm in this bitch streaming. You know what I'm on. Shut up, bro. This one right out the zip. Hey, I went to 50, but I make a nigga flip. WMGG, YPMG, man. G-Baby that on the G10. I just hit with 50 double and we done kept me in blood. That's my brother, get on feet right down in me. Niggas been tradition on my blood. This again, spit lost. Shots out the game, nigga. And I had to tell y'all to me, put some on in the proof, that's part of the car, get on feet. I get cook up on the nigga, hey, I put that boy to sleep, little bitch, stupid wet. When I'm in the soda sheet, free my niggas out of can, no little more, that's all I need. Murder gang till I die, fuck the options on the sea. Deal with this on my cousin, now that bitch can't even speed. Heard this chicken on my head, but I keep it paid to me. See him step up, baby die, bitch, it back it back to me. Fuck them cars when we spinning, cause it's been the AMG. All my niggas trying to go, hey, that with DTG. I ain't signed to no label, I can't do that with me. Nigga, fuck nigga, fuck nigga.
What it is. I'm telling you, bro, people keep asking me for money today, bro. Now what they talking about? Making when I spend you mentioned my people.
Yeah, nigga, that's why you can't post money. You can't post money on Instagram, bro. You can't post money on Instagram, nigga. Niggas, I'm telling you, like.
I ain't telling my Instagram. My mom just, cause we had the laundromat with her. So I think somebody just asked her for a chain for 20. My mom would come outside talking about, say what? You got a chain for 20? I count. No, I got it. Like shit.
Should be like that.
I'm getting broke, man.
Bro, your ass is a child, bro.
I'm getting broke, man, bro. You don't understand, bro. My pocket's hurting right now, bro. You don't understand. I done got it, bro. Phone protect, bro. Just for a screen, bro. A case is $1. Look, the case is $1.89, bro. Tell me why. As soon as I put the screen protector $1 too. That motherfucker come up and pop up as standard shipping is $3.99. I click on that shit. It came up to goddamn $8 or $9. Go inside Dollar Tree, get me a soda because I'm fucking thirsty, bro. The bitch came up to $2. Bro, I done got some bleach junk, some stained bleach removal junk. That bitch that came up to $6.99, bro. Like a nigga pocket is hurting right now. Just, hey, bro, the big look, bro.
You say you got some bleach?
Bro, God, I thought I was watching clothes and shit. Bro, look how big this motherfucker is, bro. $6.99 just for this little shit. $6.99 just for this little shit, bro. You know I'm gonna complain, bro.
Man, no dog, bro. This shit real. Nigga, imagine every bro could. Like, this shit real.
Look at that nigga right now.
This shit real. Like,
I didn't give that nigga $1 for damn change.
You gave him $1?
Yeah, he asked, so I give that nigga
$1. Hey, I be doing that shit too at the store.
I'm like, man, I don't even care, bro. You can just have $1, bro.
Yeah, niggas be at the store. Yeah, exactly. Niggas see that bitch in your hand while you walking out the store, like.
Nah, bro. Yeah, he got something from the counter. So look, I used my Apple Pay to get. I used the leftover $2 on my cash out to get me something to drink, bro. He like, I said, he was like, hey, bro, you got some bread to bless me with or something? I said with her. Hold on, bro. Let me check my cash out or shit. I'm like, damn, I forgot to use the last little bit of my money inside the stove. He was like, I was like, only thing I got up there is 36 cents. He was like, oh, you say you got $36? I thought you were gonna bless me with a 10. Nigga, you gonna get what the fuck I gave you, motherfucker.
Oh, what? That nigga say you thought you was gonna. Bro, I wish a nigga would say some shit like that to me. What? Bro, would have took my shit back.
What the fuck I gave you, nigga? What the fuck? You got me fucked up.
I wish a nigga would say some shit like that to me. That
I'm
shit
like, man, take the $1. Get the fuck out my face.
Like, nigga, get my $1 back, nigga.
Get the fuck out my face, bro. I do not care, bro. At this point, I did, bro.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. Niggas be ungrateful as hell and be homeless. How beggars gonna be choosers? Literally.
Nigga, how you gonna tell me to send you 10 out of my own money, bro? Like, nigga, is you cool? Like, bro, is you cool, man?
These niggas crazy, bro. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do on stream today. No map.
I don't know the fuck my phone just popped up on. My shit just popped up and I'm able to find my phone if it go dead with reverse power or some shit. But I don't know the fuck my phone just popped up.
I think you got 2 phones. I got 2 phones. One for the plug, one for the load. One for the plug, one for the hose. Hold on, I said that shit wrong.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, the day is not the day for me, I guess, bro. Cause bro, why the fuck this nigga, bro? Out the blue, like, look, I'm walking back to the laundromat, bro. Look, mind you, hold on, let me see on the line. Mind you, bro, this is how it is, bro. Cool. I'm walking from down there, bro, sitting on the thing. I'm hearing my vape. I don't care about it. I'm hearing my vape. This nigga gonna come out, bro. Like,
Nigga, take the fucking dollar, bro. Like, leave the fucking dollar. Don't come back. I'm like, bro, you're a very nice person. You're blessing me. I'm like, my boy. Yeah, okay. And kept the pushing. Don't never ask me for a thing, huh, bro? I got a dollar for you. The crazy thing is, but the dollar came out the corn machine. He really won't get my paper dollar. Bro, and we fucked up.
Stupid. Hey, bro,
Bro, and we fucked up. You better get this nigga. And bro, you able to see right there, right?
Yeah.
You see that dude right there? How much on the bet he probably asked him for some money too? I swear to fuck God, if he asked that dude for some money, bro, he might as well pay me my motherfucking dollar back, bro. That's how I feel. The day is not it for me, bro. Like, then listen to these niggas playing on me. I'm having it, bro. I want to go to war with somebody today, bro.
Shit, bro, chill,
I'm
bro.
like a crack shot today, bro. You don't understand.
What you doing in the house, nigga?
I'm feeling like a dream crack shot, bro.
So, what, bro? Pay you for painting?
Huh?
What, bro? Pay you for painting?
We got down. We only painted the kitchen. Like, if you look on my main account Instagram story, we're redoing the whole house. Like, it's his house, so I'm helping him redo his own house. You feel me? Goddamn. This for painting the kitchen and shit today, he gave me like $35.
Oh, that's alright.
Just for painting the kitchen and helping him clean up and shit. And then goddamn, another day, we supposed to be going to lay plywood and shit down. Goddamn, the walls and shit up and shit. You feel me? Painting the walls and all that. He gave me money for that.
Bro, you grinding, bro. Like, for real, you grinding, bro, nigga. You feel me? All you want a nigga to do while you on the grind, you feel me? You want a nigga to motherfucking, you feel me? See that you working hard, bro, and hold somebody. That's the thing about. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I help bro ass out. Like, he was like, hey, I give you a few bucks. You feel me? You helping me around the house and stuff, like fixing it up and shit. Cause he trying to get it right so he can move into it. So you feel me? Like, I'm trying to help him go ahead and get it knocked out so he can go ahead and move into it by the end of January or by the end of, you feel me, February or somewhere in February. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Well, yo ass, I gotta come out that bitch. Like, I know it ain't shit to do out that bitch. Let me see what it look like out that bitch, bro. Let me see what it look like.
What?
Franklin, Virginia, nigga. I want to see what it look like, nigga. Ain't you in Franklin, nigga?
No, I'm in Murfreesboro right now.
All right, let me see what it look like, nigga.
It's Murfreesboro.
I don't be in, you feel me? You in the whole nother part of Virginia. Like, nigga don't be, yo ass in West
I'm in the middle of North Carolina. And then if you go past the middle, like, I'm like 6 minutes away from where I used to stay at. Not from right here, but like, if I go home, I'll be 6 minutes from where I used to stay. I used to stay in a trailer park. So, like, if you leave from the trailer park, you pretty much going straight to Franklin. That's what it's like, mainly Walmart, Food Line, Dollar General. They got Roses, by Wendy's. They got McDonald's. They got a Chinese spot where you go down more. They got an Ace over down here. They got little buildings on the side and shit. Like, you feel me? Okay.
Yo, it's out there. Yo, I need to start IRL streaming, nigga. They always be outside more than me. For real. For real.
Hey, man, I be trying to get good, man.
Yo, what's
up? I don't
up?
need to come outside like that, man. I just be chilling.
What's up?
Boy, if I am.
What time you went to sleep?
I'm at home. I don't be at the crib that long, bro. Like, literally. That's my little boo thing, the one that got me helping him paint and fixing shit up. Cause that's my mom boo with him. Like, he gave me bread and shit. Yeah, man, that nigga gave me a half a weed for Christmas. Like a fat ass half a weed for Christmas. Goddamn blank.
That's a real nigga.
All that, bro.
It's a real nigga. Real nigga activity.
Hell yeah. It didn't help me go half on my mama Christmas, yo. My mama got a goddamn bar thing that you able to mix drink like cartel shit. My mama got that shit. And that shit was like $89 to 90-something goddamn dollars on Amazon. He helped me go ahead with that.
You a real nigga, bro. You bought your mama a Christmas present, bro. That's real.
Hell yeah, man. I told you, bro, I'm finding a way to get money. Like, I can't sit on my ass all the time, bro.
Okay. How you sleep? How you sleep?
I can't even heard Russell had went out.
No, I was talking to my chat. Shit, bro, you, how, bro, ain't you say, didn't you say you like 15, 16?
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do wrong right there.
Yeah, nigga, bro, you good, bro. Cause you young, bro. You feel me? That's how that shit is. That's how it is when you young. Like, nigga, me and my niggas used to call it when we ain't had no weed. We was like 15, 16. We used to be like, bro, we going through a drought. Bro, cause we be like, bro, we going through a drought, bro. That's how that shit used to be when you that young, bro. That's just how life is, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, cuz. You feel me? I ain't even gonna lie. That shit, that's the, you feel me, bro? Cuz, I'm gonna come fuck with your ass, bro. I just be bullshitting. I be streaming. I be working hard as a bitch. So I don't really be having no time to come fuck with this, bro. I'm gonna come fuck with your ass, though, bro. Oh, shit. My nigga phone fucking died or some shit. You said you slept good? That's all great. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. What time I went to sleep? Like 6? 6, 7? Nigga, I ain't wake up till like what? Nigga, I ain't wake up till like 2, 3. I feel good. I got me a whole 8 hours. If I get 8 hours, I could come on this bitch every day and be energetic. But if I'm grinding this bitch like 20 hours and sleep like 4, y'all gonna be able to tell. Y'all can tell when I get 4 hours, then y'all can tell when I get 8 hours. Like, no bullshit. I be on this bitch way more turn. Like, but when I be trying to do like 20 hours and sleep like 4, nah, if I just be on this bitch chilling with y'all ass. No bullshit. But I don't know what I want to do today. Is you streaming today? That shit good as hell though. That shit was great. I ain't even gonna lie. Nigga need that beauty sleep. No bullshit. Imagine waking up ugly. Oh my god. Imagine going to sleep and waking up ugly. Nigga, that's my worst one. That's damn near. That's a crazy nightmare. Like going to sleep, waking up ugly. Like, what the fuck? Oh, you say you streaming? All right, let's tap in. Oh no, shit. Hop in Discord, bro. Just hop in Discord. Hop in Discord. I'm gonna pull a tab up for you though. I'm gonna pull you up on my phone. Where my phone at, bro? Oh damn, I'm on live. Like, where the fuck is my phone? My ass on live. You said that would be horrible. I'm telling you, that shit would be terrible. Your shit lagging crazy, cuz just cut your camera off. Cut your camera off so your audio could be clear. Your shit lagging like crazy. The reception out there, bitch, I can tell you in West Bumblefuck, Virginia. The reception is crazy. That shit is terrible. You gotta come to Richmond again. You gotta come to the capital, bro. What would be horrible? Good morning. I'm gonna start clowning on. Oh God, I'm gonna start acting ass already, bro. Bro. Y'all niggas, I can't put. I forgot how to pull this shit up, bro. We in this bitch shit. All right. Yeah, we already know. At least you got your profile pic now, though. You got your profile pic. You moving up in the world. Let me pull up your thing. Let me see what you're doing. What you? How long you been streaming for? Fuck, bro. I'm missing the kids, bro. Like that's the best. That's gonna be the best part of this stream. I can already tell. You already getting tea. Oh my fucking soul. Them niggas gonna be the little stars for real, for real. You can make them niggas little stars, little kid stars. On some Disney Channel shit. On some Disney Channel shit. Oh yeah, we love them. What the what? Bro, big bag, big bag. Y'all niggas dope. Bro, you going up fast as hell. You got 33 followers. 3 followers. I gotta mute this shit. I'm wild. What you? Who driving the boat today? You driving the boat? I'm driving the boat. Mm-hmm. Y'all niggas is funny, bro. This is pure entertainment. We don't have a you they get whoopings. You be whooping their ass. What you be whooping them with? Oh, all right. You wanna be on you? I used to get the switch. My mama used to beat my ass with the switch. What you get them for Christmas though? What you do? What you? How you put your super mom impression on? What you do? Okay. That's a friend. Yeah, bro, ready to get whooped. Bro, ready to get that ass whooped. Bro, ready to get that ass whooped. Bro, ready to get that ass whooped on stream. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Y'all fuck with the hoodie, bro? Y'all fuck with the hoodie? This is LaMelo shit. You know what I mean? Y'all fuck with this bitch? I kind of fuck with this bitch. This bitch kind of look like some like denim tears or some shit. That nigga LaMelo know what he doing with the merch. I ain't gonna lie, this bitch kind of hard. I love this bitch. Like this shit look like some denim tears or something. If you feel it, like it really feel like that shit too. Though. This shit kind of hard. He LaMelo slayed this bitch, bro. No bullshit. I want his shoes though. I want them. I want some of his gold. He got some gold shoes. Them bitches is crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I need them bitches. Like, I need them bitches. We been doing money spread for the kids. Keep y'all niggas motivated. Money spread for the kids. Keep y'all niggas motivated, man. Hold on. Let me shiesty that bitch. I ain't even shiesty that bitch for real. Money spread for the kids. I had to catch that bitch because that bitch ready to fall. I'm not gonna lie. That bitch won't smooth. That bitch won't smooth. Let me run it back. That bitch was not smooth. Let me run that bitch back. That bitch won't smooth, bro. I gotta run that bitch back. All right. Turn that bitch to the side. Let that bitch ride. You know what I mean? You gotta turn that bitch to the side, let that bitch ride. Turn that bitch to the side, let that bitch ride. You know what I mean? Shout out Shiesty, man. Free Shiesty. I really was just watching his videos and I learned this shit. I'm like, bro, this shit ain't about nothing. I can do this. Okay. Free that nigga Shiesty, man. Free Shiesty right now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play some Shiesty. Oh, damn, I can't play no Shiesty. I'm on YouTube. God, you feel me? Shout out to you. Let me read my chat. Man, it's tweaking. Y'all niggas just looking. Y'all niggas acting like y'all just woke up, nigga. It's 4 o'clock, nigga. I just woke up. Y'all niggas acting like y'all just woke up. Chat, y'all need to wake up. No bullshit. I know y'all niggas been up all day. Y'all niggas acting like y'all been streaming. Y'all niggas acting like y'all been streaming the whole week. Literally. Damn near 15 hours a day. I should be this tired. For real, for real. Do your research. I want to play some music, bro. Y'all turn me up. Yep. No streamer got better music than me. I the best playlist in America. In America, nigga. WGG, YPLG, man. T-Baby land on that ZTL. I just hit with 50 double and we done kept me, man. Blood out my brother, get on feet right down in, man. Niggas bitching on my brother, you want the skin, spin the blocks. Nigga. And I had to tell y'all to me, but I don't need no proof. That's part of the car, you don't feed. I ain't close up on a nigga. Hey, I put up on the steam. Little bitch, stupid way. When I'm in the soda sheet, free my niggas out of can. No little one, that's all I need. First game, gang till I die. For the options on the seat. He was dissing on my cousin, now that bitch can't even speak. Heard his chicken on my head, but I keep it busy me. See him step up, baby die. Bitch, back it back to me. For them cars when we spinning, cause it's been the MG. All my niggas trying to go, hey, then we TTG. I ain't signed to no label, I can't do that with me. Nigga, fuck, nigga. Shit, G, nigga. Ain't what it is. Now what they talking about? Banking when I spend the grand, bring the choppers out. You mention my pen, I bet we bring the city out. Don't mention bank here, they know I JB5. Bitch, they know what I'm about. Don't mention bank here, they know I JB5. Pay this eyes, break it down, I won't serve it down. Niggas talk, but they don't know, I been slinging nine. I show how I did, I'm right by county line. I'm going to court in the streets, I ain't doing time. I'm popping first, sipping forward, now I'm on my body. I start smoking up, but I'm still rolling Scotty. I ride through the city with a chop on my life. Miss all the store, leave the brains on the live. Nigga, this is just wanna see where he at. Niggas tripping, bitch, we bouncing out with mad. Niggas know we run the city. I'm a bank and my nigga told 50. Free the blood, you gon' smoke, we got plenty, nigga. And then the wild said, let's do this to go. Fuck up the chill spot, ain't no more thugging around, bro. Nigga, we so white out of zip. When I spin the pen, hey, I make a good feel. Hold on, I gotta chill out. Never done right again. G, I can. Fuck, nigga.
Yo, what's up, nigga? Yo, you got a new Instagram or you changed your profile pic?
What the fuck?
Oh shit, you back? Oh shit.
You good, bro?
You said what? I said you changed your profile pic.
Yeah, no, this a different.
Oh, why would they ban your shit?
Yeah, they made my shit.
What you say? I'm sorry. What you say? I'm talking to you, Shorty. What's your name? What did I say? Oh no, yeah, I'm on live.
Yo, what you doing? Yeah, streaming?
You said what? Damn, what is this? I forgot her name, bro. What is her name, bro? Fuck.
What?
Ash. Is your name Ash? Yeah, what is your name? Anna. Okay. And what do everybody call you? Yeah, what do people call you? No, I'm not calling you that. I'm sorry. I can't call you that. I'm gonna call you I'm gonna think of a name.
You streaming?
This lady.
He's crazy now.
Yeah, this lady crazy. From Gang on the Live.
Yo.
Yo, he said yo. He said yo.
Yo. What's good? Nah, shit.
Y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all niggas is stupid. Huh?
You gotta come down to Georgia and smoke, nigga.
Georgia? I bet. For sure, nigga. For sure.
Man, you gotta come down to Georgia and smoke, nigga. Come on, man.
I got you, cuz. You got somewhere I can shoot some guns?
Man, gotta spark the fuck up, bro.
Fuck up. I said somewhere to shoot some guns, nigga.
You said what?
Somewhere to shoot some guns. So I can make some gun shorts down there. You feel me? All my shits go viral. No bad. You say you gonna stop streaming?
You said what?
Huh? You say you gonna stop streaming?
I was saying, bro.
Oh, all right. All right, what you say, Brody? Oh, what you smoking, the bomb? Yeah, you getting fried down there.
I was smoking the bar ski. Got to.
You said, Mike, I just zip. Hey, I with the 50 right, I make a nigga flip.
Hey, and I got 2 pins.
What you drinking on?
I got 2 pins.
Okay.
And
you getting twisted in that bitch.
All I really smoke out of these days.
On this bitch smoking the crazy. God damn, boy, you finna get fried. No bullshit. I'm on YouTube, y'all. I would start upping guns on this bitch, but I'm on YouTube, bro. We not doing all that. Y'all want to see some guns? Go check out my YouTube. I'm shooting them bitches all on that bitch. Everything. ARPs, Drakes, Glocks. I got an A. I shot an AR with like 10 attachments on that bitch. That bitch had 2 scopes on that. 3 scopes on that bitch. 3 scopes on that bitch. Imagine an AR with 3 scopes. That shit look stupid as hell. Damn, boy, you going crazy.
He said, damn, bitch, you going crazy.
Yeah, chill out, gang.
Man, this whole ball is almost already cashed.
Save something for later, gang. Chill. You gonna pass out on this bitch.
And they big clock. Man, I'm supposed to be getting some more green on the 4th.
What part of Georgia you in, gang?
You said what?
What part of Georgia?
Y'all finna get some more green on the 4th.
Nigga, I said what part of Georgia?
Hey, twin, you got it now?
What part of Georgia, nigga?
Oh, an hour and a half down south of Atlanta. You kept cutting out.
Oh, yeah, it's probably because my phone on my mic. Oh,
Yeah,
you said.
Yeah, you kept cutting the fuck out. I couldn't make out what you were saying, bro.
You a Georgia fan? Georgia Bulldogs?
Nah, Atlanta. Gotta go for the winning team, nigga.
Who you like?
Alabama.
You like Alabama? You live in Georgia?
Hey, do you even know how many times Alabama's whooped Georgia's ass, bro?
Bro, they don't even got Nick Saban no more, though, bro.
Bro, we done that without Saban now, bro.
Oh, you a traitor. Bro, you live in Georgia, bro. You're a wild person. I ain't gonna lie. I live in Virginia. You feel me? I like Duke, though. Like, you feel me? But this Virginia, though. You live in Georgia. If I had a Georgia, bro, because we got to go to a Georgia game. I ain't gonna lie. I'm going to take you to a Georgia game, bro. I be going to the games all the time. I'm going to take you to a Georgia game.
What the hell?
Bro, I'm going to take you to a Georgia game. You become a fan. I'm going to take you on the recruiting trip, nigga. No bullshit. Oh, my God. No bullshit, cuz. I got you. You want what? You want basketball season? You want football season? Because basketball season going on right now.
Basketball.
You want basketball?
Hell yeah.
All right, bet. What that is? That bitch is so cool.
Depends on who do you want to go see though?
I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go see Geek right now. This on Mike out the zip. Hey, I with the 50 about to make a nigga flip.
Hey, what's your snap though, bro?
My Snapchat? Oh damn, what is my Snapchat?
Hey, no, Loki, just send it to me because I'm finna get off of here. My day one just tried to call me.
Good. All right.
My best friend, but just text me.
All right.
She died. Is you good, Chad? She getting fried, twin. Oh, she getting fried.
All right, bro. Love, bro.
All right, love, bro.
Bro, these bitches is $1. Bro, tickets to a Georgia game. Them probably nosebleeds. Them nosebleeds though. We ain't trying to sit in no nosebleeds. That's for them broke niggas. We trying to see something. No, we trying to see something. I got me a friend in Georgia. Shout out to Georgia, bro. You live in Georgia, you feel me? What state y'all, whatever state y'all live in, you feel me? Let me know, cuz, you feel me? It's always something to do. Y'all niggas just don't be, you feel me, on that shit. I be on that shit because I'm unemployed. So, you feel me? It's always something to do. No bullshit. It's always something to do. Damn. Oh, no, he broke at me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, no bullshit. Yeah, get some motion first. No bullshit. No bullshit. Ooh. Bro, you know, job, you tripping. Bro, how am I tripping? We can have this debate. I love debates, bro. We can have this debate. What you like? Why do I need a job? Like, like what other expenses? Like what? A lighter? I can buy a lighter right now. Like, a job is only good for like pay stubs. You need pay stubs to like. That's the only thing like a job is good for. If you got money, you don't need it. What you need a job for? If you could make money without a job, why do you need a job? Yes. Like, have you ever seen? You know me for like how long you been watching me for? Bro, niggas don't want to have this conversation. Like, bro, I be trying to. Oh, all right. You say you say you not? Oh, nigga, have I ever fell off? A day off. Nigga, what do I eat? Nigga, I damn near like. Do I like? What do I like? Nigga, I like. What like? What do you like? And we talk about financially, and we talk about even on this bitch. Like you could tell when a nigga got some chicken. You could tell when a nigga don't got no chicken. Like for real. For real. You like you already know what's up. I don't even gotta say too much. Like I ain't even finna come new. Yeah, some people need a job. Some people can't make money without a job. That's literally how it should be. Some people can, like no bullshit. Like that's just really how it should be. At the end of the day, like at the end of the day, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. No bullshit. That shit don't make no money. That shit don't make no sense. Like no bullshit. Uh, Like, yeah, like this shit crazy. They was ready to have a good debate on this bitch. I was like, nigga, I was cooking up counters in my head. Like, damn, bro. Like, I was cooking up counters in my head while you was saying that shit. Like, And this shit really ain't nothing, but I'm just saying. Nigga got blank. Nigga got checks I ain't even cash just laying around this bitch. like, and this shit, like, this shit be crazy. Like that shit be crazy. Like, let's talk about jobs. Like, do y'all research? Like, nigga ain't get here from no motherfucking. I'm just saying this from in general. For my check that's just sitting here. Like, nigga ain't get here. Nigga ain't retire at 23 with a Benz outside off of motherfucking fucking off in life. Nigga don't got all these guns and shit off of fucking off in life. No bullshit. Like, who is doing this? There's no other black streamer on here right now my age doing this shit. On the everyday on some just me shit. On some nobody else helping them type shit. Like, bro, niggas be having real help us. Niggas not getting this shit off the couch. Niggas got free rooms and free rent in their parents' cribs. Like, bro, cause like for real. Like, I don't even like what the fuck? Niggas be getting free like nigga got a whole family on their back. Niggas don't be doing shit for they people. Like niggas don't be. I don't even gotta start. Like, bro, niggas literally gave my mod shit for Christmas on this bitch. Niggas ain't do that. Like, bro, what the fuck? And that shit real. Niggas can vouch for that. Like, that shit crazy. Like, I'm just going some shit like weak. Like, no bullshit. That shit crazy. Like, the fuck? Niggas be having straight handouts. Niggas don't be better yourself out this bitch. For real, like, and don't be carrying motherfuckers. Nigga really be carrying motherfuckers, right? This some shit niggas don't understand. Niggas don't got niggas that's locked up that they holding they niggas down for. Like niggas don't know what that shit is to be a real nigga. Cause niggas not real niggas. Niggas not the oldest of four taking care of their brothers and sisters. My sister in college right now. Like niggas don't. Yeah, like I send my sister, not give my sister allowance, like as a grown, like my sister know, and she got like, bro, like it's a whole lot of shit, like, bro, nigga, rent, like, bro, rent, that shit ain't nothing. I ain't even gonna lie, rent ain't nothing, bro. That shit ain't nothing, shit, but motherfucking pay stubs, rent ain't nothing, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all nigga that shit. Y'all niggas is better off. It's a whole lot more shit I can put y'all time and y'all money to when y'all young, when y'all my age, then motherfucking rent, that shit is draining your pockets. I'd rather you stay in y'all parents' crib and stack y'all cheese and buy a house. Cop y'all car, cop y'all Benz cash. Don't motherfucking pay no car note. Like, bro, what the fuck? This is this is what niggas on social media, yeah, like niggas on social media, y'all niggas got life. Y'all niggas be wanting to rush and get into shit so fast. That's why y'all niggas be fucked up later on. Like, no, and y'all niggas don't be comfortable. Niggas don't know what comfortable really is. I want to be comfortable. I ain't never want to be in my shit. Motherfucking straight. I don't want to have to have bills and shit weighing on my back to the point I gotta go to work every day. I feel like I don't want to have that because I don't want to have that unless when I buy my house. Unless a house I could do that shit, bro. Because I'm going to own that bitch, bro. But rent, bro, or a car note, bro. Niggas like, bro, what the fuck? That shit don't make you. That shit is dead. Like for real. Like that shit is really dead, bro. You fall off one day, you lose your job one day, you break your hip like I did when I was at work. I worked at Amazon. I was working before I did this shit. You break your hip like you did. You get knocked out of work. Nigga, you lose everything you got. And that shit real shit, you gonna lose everything you got, nigga. That car note you paying the car on. That motherfucking crib. All that, like, bro, that little rent. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, I be spitting to y'all niggas real shit, bro. I'm listening to what I'm saying. Like, the fuck? Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm just gonna fuck y'all future and start gonna fuck y'all future. Y'all not gonna be able to live how y'all want to live. That's why niggas can't live how they want to live. That's really what it is. Like niggas don't want to be honest with it is. Like, bro, y'all want to be free. Y'all want to know what freedom. This shit is freedom. Like, y'all want to know what wake up and freedom is. Waking up doing whatever the fuck you want to do every day, and not have to like real shit. That's freedom. Like, bro, I want to really be free. I really want to experience America, experience what the fuck life have to offer. Nigga not doing that shit working on motherfucking. You know what I mean? But you feel me? That shit. I work the job, so you feel me. If you got to do that shit, you got to do that shit. But you feel me? Try try to make it out that bitch and try to go hardest and stack your cheese on. Don't live paycheck to paycheck. No bullshit, cause you ain't never gonna make it out that bitch, and that shit real. No bullshit. That paycheck to paycheck shit ain't funny. Where the fuck my motherfucking shit at? Come out. Who me? I'm 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 24, but I retired last year at 23. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what did I? Oh no, my own. No, like I don't like putting my feet on the floor. I like having my feet on the pillow. I don't know. I'm soft as hell. That's some soft shit, but I don't even care. I got like a pillow for the floor. That's some soft shit. I don't even care. Like, and that's because I be bouncing in this bitch too. I be bouncing when I be motherfucking. You feel me? That shit give me like it give me spring. No bullshit. This shit crazy, bro. Well, this shit crazy. No bullshit. This should already be the end of the year though. Like this already be the like I said this shit. And what's so crazy, bro? I said this shit last year. I'm like, bro, and that's the thing. Niggas be saying this shit, bro. And I really be living this shit. I said last year this year was gonna be the best year of my life. And like, bro, it turns out like it has been up to this point. Bro, I hope next year, like, cause a lot of niggas can't say that. That's on my mama, bro. I be saying this shit on Instagram now, niggas. Everybody was saying like, bro, I see y'all niggas ain't saying that shit no more. That next year gonna be the best year of my life. No, I'm still saying that shit, nigga, because really, this year has been like, bro. That's what it's all life is all about. You don't want to look at back to your last year like, damn, bro, have I improved? Have I got any better in life? Like, like, bro, this shit crazy. This shit crazy. This life shit, bro. This life shit crazy. Yeah, I'm so happy I'm streaming this shit now, though, bro. Cause it's different when I was calling my shots for Instagram. Like now I'm calling my shots for the whole world. I'm fucking around gonna blow up off this shit. Like I can feel that shit in my soul now. Like yeah, yeah this shit is crazy. Yeah, like we right here. Yeah, like this shit is crazy, bro. Niggas be procrastinating and they be fucking lying. We didn't procrastinate, we didn't lie. You feel me? That's the thing. You a person of your word. You feel me? A lot of niggas don't be person. Yeah, that's why I said you put on your. That's why I said that supermom shit. That's why I said that supermom shit. I'm like, bro, yeah, you feel me? How you put that supermom? You feel me? I don't be, you feel me? Like, bro, cause you feel me? My mama is single mama. You feel me? I know how this shit is. You feel me? That's why I like, and I'm the oldest, of four. Like, you feel me? Like, Telling you, like, no bullshit. I'm the oldest of four. Like, I'm telling you, like, come imagine if you have 4 kids, how your oldest son would like. You don't think you telling me this shit? No, my mama is telling me everything you telling me right now. My mama, if I won't doing what I, you feel me? My mama would tell me. My little sister would tell me, like, bro, cause you feel me? Niggas know what's going on. That's why I don't get on this bitch and say too much. I live on this bitch, cause you feel me? That's how I want. It's different calling your shots for Instagram. I already did that shit. That's why I'm on this bitch calling my shots for the world, bro. Cause if I do this shit and bro, cause I'm a blow. I gotta blow. And if I don't, this shit red. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cause I'm calling my shots for the world now. Like this shit is crazy, bro. Like this shit crazy. Like call your shots for the world, bro. Like, like, this shit crazy. Bullshit. Like this life should be crazy for real though. Like, it be anything. Like anything to nigga could lose their car. That shit happened to me. Like, but I would have never. You feel me? I wasn't like. Imagine you lose your car. You lose your car, like you even exactly imagine if you even pay cash for your shit. You don't got insurance on your shit. You crash your shit on the way to work. You don't got no ride to work no more. Nigga, that's your whole and you don't got nobody else to fall back on. Like, nigga, I go broke right now, nigga. I don't got nobody to fall back on. I can call nigga, bro. Cash out me some cheese. Like y'all niggas be hopping on this bitch in my Discord. Nigga, right? Give me cash out me some cheese. Like for real, cuz like, bro. Cuz I don't got nobody, nigga. I fall off and go work right now. That's the thing y'all not seeing about this shit, nigga. Nigga ain't got nobody like, bro. This shit is really real. This shit is not fake. This shit not staged at all. Like, bro, this shit is real, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas. Like, bro, y'all niggas better watch this shit. Like, bro, really watch. Y'all niggas don't be really watching. Cause I'm telling you, bro. If I was sitting here when I was won't streaming, I would have felt of me, bro. I swear to God, I'd be here every day, bro. No bullshit. Cause bro, this shit crazy. This shit crazy. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and talk. Her too, bro. Cause she real too, bro. She, like I said, she got kids. Like she doing this shit. You feel me? This shit, that's another level. You feel me? But you can go ahead. Go ahead, take over. But you are you streaming? This shit, bro. This shit easy. This shit really easy. This shit easy, bro. This shit too easy. For all it is to this shit is collabing. You just gotta keep collabing. Collab your way to the top. That's what I think it is, bro. But I don't fuck with niggas like that, so I really can't do that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I really don't fuck with niggas like that. Like, I'm gonna have to collab more. Like, I'm gonna have to motherfucker. I'm gonna have to do this shit more. Like, this shit crazy. I want to up blick on this bitch, but I can't even up blick. Chat. I want to up blick. I can't up blick, so I'm just gonna do money spreads. I can't up no guns. We're on YouTube, nigga. I'm doing money spreads. Fuck it, fuck it. Nigga. Really, I feel you, bro. What's up, gang? Bruh, you know what I'm doing, bruh. You know what I'm doing, cuz. I can't trust nothing you say, bro. You just lied. You just lied. The first thing you hopped in this bitch and said was a lie. Yes, you say you're not tuned into the stream, so you just joined my Discord and hopped in this bitch without like, bro. I don't believe you. Nigga. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You just got off of what? See, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I remember that.
Bro, nigga
Off
banning me.
today or tomorrow.
Rich boy Rod, I know your day been good, bro. I'm from Atlanta. I'm
I'm off
Atlanta, nigga. Pull up, nigga.
on the
You got
31st.
the
I'm off
Glocks and
on
switches. I
Tuesday and
got switches for your
Saturday.
ass. I got switches
And I
ready for your
guarantee
ass, bro.
you know who
Pull up, yo. Tell
is
this
gonna
fat bitch to shut the
continue
fuck
to,
up.
and the reason
Oh
why.
my
You shut the
god.
fuck up, first of all.
See,
Which
why you
not
gotta
even
be
your
so
camera on.
toxic,
You fucking
bruh? What is
dumbass. You
wrong
heard
with
ass
you,
motherfucker.
bruh?
Yo,
Like,
fat bitch. I
bruh,
got switches for your ass too.
Hold on a
stop,
second.
bruh.
Wait.
You
Look,
you kicked him?
then he keep hopping out with his bitch ass.
Like, bruh, what is wrong with y'all niggas, bruh?
A pussy ass. Look, your friend a pussy little bitch
That's
is
not
what the
my
fuck
friend.
he
I don't
is.
even know who that is. That's just a troll that be in my Discord.
Oh.
I don't even
Well,
know who that
anyways, I
is.
don't give a fuck. Tell that motherfucker he a pussy little bitch.
Yeah, bruh. He ain't even gonna show his face, bro. You know these nigga pussy.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, you
Like,
talking, okay, so what? I'm fat and that's never stopped me from
bruh, cuz,
nothing.
just stop. He not gonna show
Nothing.
his face. Don't even give him the energy, cause he gonna do this shit again. He not gonna stop. If
So
you
I'm
give
just
him
saying.
energy, he
Like,
feed off.
that don't
He
bother me.
feed
That
off of
shit
energy. He
makes
feed
me
off of
laugh.
bad energy. He feed off of you going back at him. Just don't even say nothing to him, bro. No bullshit. Leave him alone, bro. Them niggas really feed off of this shit. They want content. They want some clips or some shit. Oh my
There
god.
you go. See, there you go.
Yo, I apologize. I apologize.
Like, bro,
Yo,
you
boss
like,
ass bitch. I apologize.
You're cool.
Yo, you hitting the jizzy? Oh nah, she got landed that blunt.
bro, stop playing, bro.
Well, what do you mean stop playing,
Stop
twin?
playing,
What do you mean,
bro.
twin?
Stop
Bro,
playing.
twin, you high as fuck, twin. You high as fuck, twin. Bro, tell the time, bro. Tell the time.
It's 5:51.
Nah, bro. Tell the time. Tell the time.
What
Tell
time
the
it is
time I'm
over
not
there?
high.
What time it is over there, nigga?
Bro, it's like 2:20.
AM?
AM?
Yeah, AM.
Damn.
I was just jerking my shit off, and then I
Right.
stumbled to you guys.
You probably
That's
not lying,
super
but you
awesome.
probably being serious. Like, go get you some hoes,
Bro,
bro. Go
yo,
I
outside.
know, so I'm
yo,
like, that's proud of
Rich boy
me.
Rod, Rich boy Rod. Is this your hoe?
Bro. Come on with that.
Yo,
First of
boss ass
all, I'm
bitch,
not even gonna
boss ass
answer that
bitch. Yo,
shit.
Like,
can I can
come
I
on
can I
with
ask you a
Fucking
question?
that.
Can I ask you a question?
what?
Are you into black heads with dreads? Like black niggas with dreads?
Stop,
I
bruh.
mean,
Stop.
Bro,
You
yo,
don't gotta answer that. You don't gotta answer that.
that don't mean anything though. That don't mean shit.
yo, you,
We cool.
yo,
We
you
friends.
do you take underage dick too?
Underage? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Underage,
You got me fucked up, first
like a
of
high
all.
schooler, bro.
No, what the fuck?
No, 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 no.
I don't know.
Got
I
me
didn't
fucked
ask you the
up.
hard questions. He gonna do it.
I'm dead.
Yeah. Rich
The
boy Rod, I got
youngest
you,
dude,
gang. I got you,
okay,
gang.
the youngest dude I was with was 21. That's it. So no.
Yo, Rich boy Rod is from Maryland.
You said he was 21. How old was you when he was 21?
31.
Wait, what happened? Did you get
Hold on,
raped or
I'm
shut up,
something?
31 right now.
shut up. So
Yo, who the fuck's that
But
kid?
my
Who
son.
kidded that, bro?
Who kid that, bro?
Oh.
Yo, Richmond Rod, you got a baby mama?
Bro, hell
That's your baby mama?
no.
Baby dada.
I can't
Baby
afford
daddy.
kids.
Funny as hell.
Yo,
I
wait, wait,
live
wait,
hella
wait.
far away from
Yo,
here.
Richmond Rod, did you take away your guns?
Bro, come on,
Where your guns, bro? Where your guns?
bro.
You're not strapped up like me, Ken. You're not strapped up like me, bro.
Why you just want to boost me up to pull my guns out? Like peer
Right.
pressure don't work with
You
Right.
want
me.
to go gun for gun? You want to go gun for gun?
This nigga trying to.
You know what to say.
I'm too grown, bro. You can't peer pressure me, bro. And I'm on.
Bro, nigga, like 3 months ago, you showed your gun, nigga. Fuck you mean?
I'm on YouTube, bro.
Bro, you don't remember me, nigga? Do you remember me? Be
Bro,
honest.
yes, I remember you, nigga. Y'all niggas troll me like every month,
Bro, be honest though. We was day ones. We was day ones.
bro. Cause you was one of my day one kick people. Yeah, you right.
Nah, not even kick, nigga. On Twitch, bro. Twitch day
Twitch.
one. Nigga, I remember like that your MacBook got delivered. And I said, yo, my Atlanta Porsche is gonna get you.
But that's what I'm saying. Like I've been streaming so long, y'all. I started on a phone doing 1,000 views, 4,000 views. Like, cause
Nigga, no,
yeah,
no,
order my
you did not get
on the
4,000 views.
stream. This all this. I retired
Boy, you
last
did not.
year. I retired last year, nigga. I ordered my MacBook, all this shit on stream. Like, bro, because when I tell you, I've been popping my shit on this bitch for this whole 6 months but I retired last year. Like, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, I don't gotta be on this bitch line for nothing. Like, niggas know, like, for real. Like, go ahead though, bro. Bro, why you say fuck the feds and your shit, bro? You like, nigga, you call the police if I run down on your pussy ass right now. Nigga wanna
Right.
get toxic. We get toxic in this bitch, nigga. You want some content? I'll give you some content, nigga.
Yeah.
Bro, what is wrong
I
with
knew it was gonna be
you?
some fuck shit.
I'm too high, bro.
What the fuck?
Who that look like her? That's a compliment, bro. That dog is cute.
I'm okay with that.
Like, that's a compliment. Nigga. You gotta come harder. You gotta come harder, man. Oh my god, no, stop, bro. You ready to put something weird up, bro. Please don't put nothing new up
Right.
on my
It's
shit,
gonna be
bro.
some.
I'm on
It's
YouTube, bro.
Come
Please, not right now, bro.
on. Not right now, bro.
Please.
It's not funny, sorry.
Bro, I already know what this nigga. He ready to do some fuck shit. Bro, y'all niggas is weird.
This kind of shit
You
you be
deep
doing?
bored, bro. Go do something, bro. Like, nigga, what are you doing?
Go finish jacking off.
Like, bro, what are you doing, bro?
He be on weird shit. He be one of those weirdos on a fucking monkey that be like jacking off in the dark, whatever people are going through. That's what this dude is, and they be having that type of picture up.
No bullshit. Yeah, no bullshit. Like I got my MacBook in what? September. When did I get my MacBook? Yeah, I got my MacBook in September. I think I bought this bitch for my birthday. I turned 24 this year. I retired last year for 23. No bullshit. Like, bro, write these shits down. Like, no bullshit. And then when did I cop this Black Drake? I copped this Black Drake on stream on YouTube. Nigga, this shit was in like October, November. Like, bruh. Cuz. Like, niggas not doing this, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm just gonna be real with it, bro. And I just copped the P. Like, that shit was like 2 weeks ago. I copped 2 P's on stream because I got one of them clipped on my channel. No bullshit. I copped a half a P that day. I copped 2 QPs on stream that day. And I copped this QP like, no, I copped a half a P. This was a half a P I copped like last week. Bruh, no job, bro. Like, bro, where is this shit coming from? My lawyer, like, no bullshit. Nigga not motherfucking here, motherfucking by no motherfucking fluke ass shit. This shit not even me. No bullshit. sign money book. Let me off the tree and shit. Let me, bro. But this shit not even me, bro. This shit is God. No bullshit. This shit is God, y'all. This shit is not me. I ain't even gonna lie. I went hard, nigga. I ain't go this hard, nigga. No bullshit. This shit God, like. Oh my God. What are y'all doing, bro? This shit finna get dumb, man. What are y'all doing, bro? Like y'all just came in this bitch to look at it, nigga? Like we look that good? Like what are y'all doing? Oh my fucking God. What are y'all doing? Why is more and more people just joining this bitch? Like, what are y'all doing? Y'all want to explain yourself? Like this streaming shit, you don't got no control over this shit. Like, I don't even know how to control this school. I don't even know how to kick these niggas out. Bro. Can y'all at least give me some content? Like, what the fuck is y'all doing?
Yo, can you shout me out, bro, please?
Yo, Rich Boy Rob, what's up, nigga?
Bro, you're not even black, bro. Stop saying nigga.
Bro,
Ah, I'm black.
Bro, you
Yo,
is
wait,
not black,
Rich Boy
bro.
Rod, can I ask you a question? Yo, can I ask you a question, Rich Boy Rod?
What?
When's the last time you donated to charity?
yeah.
Shit, nigga. I donate my
When?
time to y'all niggas every day, nigga. That's charity, bitch.
Nigga,
That's
nigga
charity.
going to hell.
Yo,
Nigga
what up,
going to
Fro?
hell.
What up, Fro? What up, Fro?
Free,
What are you doing,
nigga.
Fro?
Basically.
We got
I got 2 subs.
Mr.
Shout out to one of my-
Portman like
Shout out
on
to my
FIFA.
sub,
What
nigga.
up,
She
gang?
really, you feel me? She dropped the sub, you feel me, yesterday. She got more money than majority of y'all
Yo,
niggas in here.
Gangsta, yo,
Y'all
boss
niggas
ass
be doing
bitch. You're a
all this
boss.
talking,
You're
all
a
this
boss.
trolling.
yo,
Y'all
is
niggas
this
need
your
to fuck
mom? Is
off
this your
the
mom?
money.
Is this your
I ain't
mom,
even
bro?
gonna lie. Fuck that. Bro,
Yo, boss
what?
ass bitch. Why do you smoke when your kid's in the house, bro?
Stop
That's not
smoking.
boss
Stop
thing.
smoking.
Bro, cuz nigga, shut up, nigga. Your daddy dropped you on your
Nigga,
head.
hop off her dick. Hop off
Your
her dick,
daddy
bro.
dropped you on your head. Ain't he'll
That's
smoke
Rich Boy
crack.
Rod wife. That's Rich Boy Rod baby mama.
Bro,
No fucking
yo,
way.
your mama was smoking crack when you was in the baby, dude. When you was a baby. So it doesn't make
Nigga,
sense.
Nigga was not
your
even.
mama
You a
dropped
crack
you as a
baby.
kid, nigga. Fuck
You
you
a
on
crack
about,
baby,
bro.
nigga.
Your mama dropped you as a kid. Your mama played ping pong with your ass, nigga.
Your own niggas ain't even
Yo,
laugh
when you
at that
cutting the
shit.
jits?
Your own dick
Nigga got a
riders
blowout
ain't even
taper.
laugh at that shit. Your own dick riders ain't
What are
even
you on
laugh at
about?
that shit.
Nigga, yo, shut the fuck up. Nigga, boss ass bitch is looking at you. This nigga like, yo, what the fuck I'm at here at? Nigga on a Saturday night, smoking weed while kids are in the house and the husband is getting fucked. GG.
Bro, shut up, bro.
Good game.
Y'all just assuming shit.
Yo, boss ass bitch, we don't hear you, bro. We don't hear you,
Yeah,
boss
we
ass
don't hear
bitch.
you. I think you muted.
You
Yeah, I
Yeah,
gotta
think
speak
you
up.
muted, fuck nigga.
You gotta
you're
speak
the.
up.
Yo, boss ass bitch, when are you
It's
gonna
the
hit the gym?
BLK first of all.
When are you
So
gonna hit the gym?
suck that dick.
Yo, instead of hitting Zaza, you need to hit the gym.
Look, you and your friends can go continue to suck your dick
Bro,
somewhere else.
no.
Yo,
Yo, what the fuck? Don't say that.
let me not get started on
Yeah,
your
y'all
kids, bro.
be
Let me not.
fucking
Yo,
each other, suck each other's
yo,
dicks, all type of
Don't
shit.
be saying that. Don't be saying that. Don't
yo,
be saying
Rich Boy Rod. Yo,
Yeah,
Rich Boy
you
Rod.
tried to
Treat your
do a
kids.
whole
Treat your kids
video
well.
in front of us. We saw it.
Yo, Fro, what do you think about this? Yo, Fro. Compromisable. Nigga.
that. Nigga not
Fro
even speaking.
AFK. Fro AFK. 1337 gang signed up.
Yo, Rich Boy Rod, your shit is pixelated, bro.
Yo, your shit is pixelated, bro. Nigga fucking MacBook got AliExpress. AliExpress MacBook. Nigga got hacked by Russian hackers.
Your shit pixelated, bro.
Nigga got hacked by Atlanta tweakers.
Y'all fucking stupid.
Yo, boss ass bitch, are you a GTA modder? Can you spawn me in some money, please?
Nope.
What? Nigga got blood on their shirt. GG.
No, this.
Shit.
What the fuck?
Nigga got blood on the shirt.
Bro, can y'all show
Well,
y'all
then you better
face?
fix it.
Like,
You
can y'all
gonna figure
show
that
y'all
shit
face?
out?
Yo, Rich Boy Rod,
Can you show
shut the
your
fuck
face,
up. I'll
bro?
manhandle
Can you
you.
show your
I'll
face?
I'll manhandle
Can you show
I'll
your
manhandle
face,
you
bro?
right
I
now.
know you ugly, bro. You gotta
No,
be ugly.
alright,
Only
I'll
the
show you a gun.
ugly
I'll show
people
you a gun
has
right
a
now. I'll
face,
show you a
bro.
gun right now. I'll show you a gun
Ain't
right
no
now.
cute
I kid you.
person had
I'll
in
hop
their
on. I'll
face,
hop on.
bro.
I'll hop on.
These
I'll
niggas gotta
hop
be
on, nigga.
ugly.
I'll hop on. I'll hop on right now.
You gonna hop on shit.
Yo, did you just say the N-word?
You said you ain't gonna hop on shit.
Yo.
Bro, y'all niggas is the weirdest.
Oh shit. Oh fuck nigga. Oh fuck nigga.
This nigga gonna turn this camera on, but not show his face. You gotta be ugly, bro. Cut the light on, nigga. Cut the light on, bitch. Bro, that was
Oh
little
nigga strap,
shit.
bruh.
That little shit. Stop
What do you mean,
flexing
little
that
ass shit,
shit,
nigga?
bro. That shit is low as hell. I'm not even gonna duck from that little ass shit. That shit fake.
That
Nigga,
shit
yo,
not fake,
ass.
nigga. That shit real matter. Real matter.
Bro, that shit fake.
That shit
Yo,
real
that
matter.
shit.
That
Yo,
shit
that
fake,
shit real, bro. That shit real.
bro. That shit fake, bro.
Whatever. It's one of those CO2 guns.
Alright.
Y'all niggas.
That little ass shit, bro. That little shit, you won't make it. You won't make it. You won't make it, nigga.
But show your
Oh
face,
shit.
you ugly ass.
You won't make it, G. You won't make it.
You got all.
Yo, Rod, are those dreads fake? Are those dreads fake, bruh?
Yeah, they fake as hell. Like Jimmy Butler.
Oh shit, fuck.
Like your mama.
Nigga, what's that even mean, bruh? What's that even mean?
Your mama, nigga.
If that's the
Your
real ass
mother.
shit.
Your dude.
Boss ass bitch, are you real, bruh? Are you real, bruh?
Hell yeah.
Are you real?
Yup.
What y'all thought y'all was gonna get on here and do, bro? Like tag? Y'all niggas ass. Y'all couldn't even 3-on-1 us. Y'all niggas is ass.
All right.
Y'all need to
The worst
go work
thing
on y'all trolling, bro. Y'all
worst
need to
thing
go
they
work
can
on
say
y'all
is I'm
trolling.
fat, and the thing is, that's never stopped me from shit. That's never
Nigga,
stopped me
boss
from
ass
shit.
bitch.
Bro, y'all need to go work on y'all trolling, bro.
I do like World of Warcraft, and so the fuck.
Nigga, put that game on pause,
No.
bruh. Nigga, put that game on pause.
Why would you want to play with a fat bitch?
I paused my game to be here. I paused my game to be here. Yo, Rich Boy Rod, nice shoes, bruh.
Bro, go outside. You think that shit funny because you paused your game to talk to a girl, nigga? That's what you should do. Take your bitch ass
Yeah,
outside.
bruh.
Go outside. Go get some hoes, bro.
Yeah, bruh.
Go get some
I paused
hoes,
my
bro.
game to be here. I
Bro,
paused my game to be here.
bro, that shit, bro. Oh my god, y'all niggas make my head hurt, bro. I need to roll up a blunt,
Yo, should I get dreads?
bro. I don't know. Yeah, get some wicks.
Probably not.
Get some wicks, nigga. Fuck it. Get some wicks.
I'm mixed.
Get some wicks.
I'm
Nigga.
mixed.
Go drop a sub.
I'm Indian.
Go drop a
I'm
sub
Indian.
on
I'm
my
Indian.
shit,
I'm
bro.
Indian.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all niggas like.
Can I sub you? Can I
I
sub
gave
you? Can
y'all
I
niggas some
sub you?
free
Can I
content.
sub you? Can I sub?
I gave y'all niggas some free content. I know it's one of y'all streaming my shit. Y'all niggas go drop a sub.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. I know one of y'all niggas streaming.
Yo, nigga, can I get a shout out? Can I get a shout out?
No, nigga.
Say shit. I'll get you a shout out. You know, John T nephew, John T.
Drop me a sub.
I'll get John to sponsor you.
Bro, y'all gotta
Go on
be
YouTube,
cool.
search John the Ninja Fish.
What type of streamer is doing this? Like, bro, go do something. How did you even,
My bad,
how
bro.
you even find me? Like, yeah, bro, can y'all go troll somebody else now, bro? I don't know how to kick y'all out.
We're not
Can
trolling,
y'all
bro.
just leave?
No, I'm good. I
Say
can't
that
say it.
shit. Say it.
Can you please leave?
Yo, stop smoking that.
What, nigga?
Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Nigga, we couldn't understand
Yo,
the
Have a good
English
night.
you said.
you two niggas
You was speaking
have a
another
good night. Have a
language.
good night. Have a
Like,
good night.
nigga, we couldn't even
Have a
understand
good
the
night.
English.
Good night.
Bro, where you learn your English at?
Good night, bro. Good night.
Where you learn your English at, nigga?
Me, nigga.
Watching Nickelodeon?
I love you, nigga. Love you, nigga. Bye, bye, nigga.
Thank,
I'm a sub to you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
thank you. Them niggas trolls. Like, I got some good content off here, though. W's for them niggas. Hell no. L's for them niggas. Them niggas is ass trolling.
It was funny
I would
though.
go
It
troll a
was
nigga
funny.
way better than that. I ain't gonna lie. I could go troll a nigga way worse than that. I ain't even gonna lie. I'll really make a nigga like get off stream. If I could just pick through all these motherfuckers on kick and just want to victimize somebody, bro. Cause I would do that shit way worse than that. Like that shit was weak as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna do that though, cause I'm a good
Facts.
person. But like y'all niggas need to go work on y'all trolling.
What the fuck is wrong with this thing?
Like no bullshit. Go work on y'all
Think about
fucking trolling. Y'all niggas ain't getting nothing for Christmas. Y'all niggas couldn't have got nothing for Christmas. No bullshit.
right. That's why.
Oh man. You not hopping back on stream? Are you back on stream?
I turn this off.
We gotta grind. We gotta grind. You wanna drive the boat? I'm gonna drive the boat.
I don't care.
Oh, you wanna flip a coin? We can flip a coin.
Where am I at?
You want heads?
Okay, you flip a coin.
You want heads or tails?
Heads.
These niggas ain't even got no piggy bank. These niggas don't be saving nothing. For real. You said heads?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, you won. All right, you drive the boat.
Let me make sure that's turned off. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, you gotta do an intro though. We gotta have the music playing before we even hop on that bitch. Like a stream.
I already started it.
Oh my god.
I
Fuck it, shit. What's up, nigga?
fucked it all up. What is that song?
Nigga, get the ducking. I'm a ladies man. Bitches call me Mig Loving. Hold on. Slot that
This
gang
one old,
shit.
but I don't care.
Yeah, murder gang. You don't speak my language. Niggas really lame, boy. They lamer than a bitch. Eat you pussy niggas like a fucking sandwich.
I just try to hit this like it was a vape.
Grip. Where I drip. I eat that pussy. I made that I lick. Where did the nigga block it? Then I dip. Hold on. Scrape that motherfucking bowl up. Real street nigga, yeah, I love that baking soda. I pour that motherfucking fold.
Like I'm Biggie Papa, baby.
Tell that nigga.
In my Tommy boxes. But really though, she a silly hoe.
I gotta go crazy, bro. Tell that nigga to get it funds up. Word on the street, savage, fuck your baby mama. That nigga done, yeah, murder for fun. Yeah, I bought that bitch a Benz cause he used to drive a Honda. You been scrapping all your life and you still stay with your mama. Broke ass bitch. Murder gang shit. Yeah, start that gang. You don't speak my language. Niggas really lame. Boy, they lamer than a bitch. Get you pussy
Fuck that,
niggas
gonna
like
go
a
make
fucking
it purr.
sandwich. Make some more look cause I grip.
That's not that.
Bro, I be on this bitch. Playing on my phone. Yeah, I want acapella. Y'all niggas cannot do that. Y'all niggas can't even do that. Like, y'all niggas don't even know the words to the songs that good enough to do that. Y'all niggas can't even comprehend that good.
A loose cannon. Put him in that first. Down the ground like 20 with them. No.
Yeah, I love that baking soda. Put that motherfucker forward.
The phone
Put that nigga get that funds up. Yeah, what the hell is this? But this
I'm drinking lean. It helped me sleep. Illuminati. Oh, bitch. Put it work. Put it in the dirt. Shut up with mother. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, I gotta put that shit up on my phone. This thing is like, slow as shit. But where the hell is my chat? These niggas is, bro.
Do this fucking shit.
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
That's not wrong.
She said, fucking baby, man, that's a fine, yeah. But that bitch have been since it used to drop a hundred.
Put it work. Put it work. Put it work. Hoover Sweet. No, I do
Damn,
not have a
man.
car, but I could buy one every week. That was the second 36. No, I'm pushing weight. Hey, what's up, Jay Sosa?
Oh shit! I'm like, bro, who the fuck is? Thought that was my phone.
My dick. He said she never had a crib.
Tell that nigga get it fine, up.
Wrong thing.
Oh fuck no. Oh, Colorado. Y'all know what time it is. I ain't even gonna lie, Colorado, bro. Y'all know what time it is, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Do your research. We watching that for sure. I ain't even gonna lie. Nigga, time stop in Colorado. Come on. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's the last time I'm gonna get to see Travis
Oh
Hunter.
wow.
It's the last time we gonna see Travis Hunter.
Fucking shit up, yo.
Nigga got me fucked up. I ain't missing that. I ain't missing that.
Yup.
But I been say 7:30, bro. It is not 7:30, bro. The fuck?
Got hit no sorrow.
Oh, they got Snoop at the game, bro. They got Snoop at the game. That is lit. Bro, they got Snoop at the game, bro. That is lit. Oh, hold on, bro. This ain't. Bro, I'm thinking this the U. Is this the U? What Miami is this? Oh hell no, this ain't the Miami. I'm thinking this Cam Ward. This nigga Snoop be everywhere. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Cause this shit for the whole world, bro. Ooh. Damn, this is a terrible game. I'm happy I didn't watch this shit. 30 per half? That's some bullshit. I would have been T. Like, no bullshit, y'all. Like, bro, I would still be on, like, she listening to music. And we're on YouTube, so we can't, we can't listen to that. Your family. We cannot listen to that. Yo,
What up?
yo. Let me go to her stream.
Can you hear me?
Oh, shit. I forgot I got my shit turned down.
You're a dork.
I turned you down because, the music.
Okay.
But, can I see the video?
What video? What video?
Like, to the video. Ain't you listening to music?
Oh, not right now. I'm about to. I was going through my people's shit and saying what's up. How do I mute this shit?
How the fuck do I turn this shit up, bro? I don't know how to use this shit. This shit dumb as hell. Like, fuck do I turn this shit up?
Oh, that's who. Fuck your technique. Matching up the switchies. Nope.
Oh, that's how I do it.
One,
All right, but I can hear you now. All
Stop
right,
it, bitch.
can I see the video?
Direct deposit.
Yo. Oh shit, I'm muted. I'm muted, chat, bro. My ass is retarded. Bro, yo. Bro, what is her name again? Damn, bro. I need to stop smoking.
That too loud?
Ava.
What?
Ain't
Anna?
Anna?
Anna.
Anna.
Ava, what did you say? Ash? Well, I guess because Ash, boss Ash, bitch, but it's because I can't say ass.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Bro,
You're good.
can I see the video?
You
Like,
can't see it?
ain't you listening to music on YouTube?
Oh, share it through your thing.
Ain't you driving the boat?
Yes, I am. Like, okay, so yeah, hold on. Shut up.
Bro,
Shit.
that hey,
No, wrong thing. That's not what I meant to do. This shit keep piling.
bullshit. This shit make this shit way easier.
What?
I said this shit make streaming for me way easier. I'm not gonna lie. But
I'm
but
gonna
it, but
try
it's
some.
both ways though. Like, cause when I'm driving the boat, you don't got to do nothing. You can just sit here and not do nothing. You know, it's really like both ways.
Mm-hmm.
No bullshit. I'm finna watch the game anyway, so this shit better for them. No bullshit. You know, I just had them watching me watch the game, reacting to that bitch. No bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Facts. Facts.
no bullshit. Y'all got the video, but y'all can't get the music. You feel me? So you feel me?
You see it?
I split the difference with y'all. Yeah, they can see it.
You really fuck with me? Tell me, do you really love me? Do you really fuck with me? Love me? Do you really fuck with me?
Well, that shit nigga. Yeah, that's who. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna do something.
St. John's is so good. We looking for odds. Young nigga letting no shots. We don't give a fuck about the cards. We cussing them Glocks. Give me one.
Who playing?
Right now I'm watching St. John's and Delaware play this basketball.
Okay.
And FanDuel just paid me. That's another thing that just paid me. FanDuel. Bro, I make money off of that everyday sports betting. No bullshit.
Really?
Bro, like really. I'm not great because I don't play with my money like that. But you feel me? I be doubling little shit. I don't play with too much of my money because I don't trust that shit like that. You feel me? So I ain't gonna lie to you like everybody else be lying to you niggas on this bitch. You feel me? I don't play with my money like that. I put $1 in that bitch and try to turn that bitch to 60 like I just did and cash that bitch out. Put another dollar in that bitch and try to flip that. Like, no bullshit. I don't be doing niggas be putting 50, 100. No, I don't be doing all that. Even $10, $20. No, hell no. I don't trust them niggas like that.
What's that? I need someone to put this.
Oh, let me mute up. That's real shit, Chad, bro. Don't let FanDuel drain y'all motherfucking pockets. Y'all niggas, that's a whole rant I got. Y'all niggas stand the whole hour for $20. Why is y'all niggas putting $20 per bet on FanDuel? This is real shit. I've been wanting to say this. Y'all niggas need to stop doing that shit. Like, y'all can't afford that. Do y'all know what y'all can afford? And what y'all can't afford? No bullshit. Y'all niggas need to fucking think, like, that's a whole nother rant I got for y'all niggas. Like, y'all niggas be tweaking out here. Like, for real. Like, for real, y'all niggas be tweaking. Let's get back to the stream, though, bro. But for real, though, y'all need to get that shit together. I need tweaking. Bullshit. I know y'all don't like it, but nigga, it's the truth. It's the motherfucking truth. Mike Jack? Mike Jack? Yeah, I'm good. Let me see, do I echo? Mike Jack? Let me see, do I echo? Mike Jack? Do I echo? Mike Jack. No, I don't echo.
What the fuck is the chat? Oh shit.
You drinking tonight? Or you still got a hangover? Damn. And Anna.
Yeah, I'm drinking. You know I'm drinking.
Okay. That shit sound like motherfucking
Jason.
type of. That's a hold on. I be wild. That's some wonder. Alice in the Wonder. That's an Alice in the Wonderland is named Anna. Or like, what's that shawty that was writing in the book in the attic that died, bro? Fuck. What's that bitch's name? That was writing that shit in the attic. During D-Day. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's a book. It was a little girl. She was writing like notes. She was writing her diary. And
Look,
Frank.
keep saying
And
that there was
Frank.
an error process in my payment, but I had 3 cards and they all have money on them, but they won't let me use any of the cards. Does that make any sense to you? That shit really pissed me the fuck off. That's how I was gonna also sub you another time, but for me, you know what I'm saying? I gifted one and I was gonna sub, one for me to have a subscription. And then this is what keeps
Bro,
popping up. And I put 3 cards on here and they all have money on them
bro, you're
and none of
good.
them is
You do
working.
not have to do that. You do not have to do that. You good.
No, but it's
Like,
pissing me off because see, I wanna sub him too. This is my homeboy.
oh.
I wanted to send him a sub. I can't even send him a sub because it's not letting me. There's an error. Like how? How?
That's crazy. They stopping people money.
That shit really pissing
It
me the
might
fuck
be kicked
off.
though. It might be kicked though. No bullshit. It might be kicked.
Okay, well that's bullshit.
I don't want to say. Cash app it to him. That's what I say, dude. They take fees out anyway. Cash app it to him. Cash app it to bro ass. Not me.
I'm
Bro.
dead.
Yeah, no bullshit. I ain't even gonna lie though.
Yeah, facts.
Diary of Anne Frank though. That's what it's called. That little German girl that died and wrote her book. Anne Frank. Yeah, y'all already know. Young and Ace, that nigga on copyright too. No bullshit. Y'all can't listen to that. Y'all can't listen to that. Like I would let y'all listen, but y'all can't listen to that. So, but y'all got me though. You feel me? Y'all got me, nigga. Fuck that nigga. What's that nigga name? Young and Ace. Fuck Ace, nigga. Nigga, we like Fulio anyway over here, nigga. We damn sure ain't trying to listen to that shit anyway, but y'all can't listen anyway. It's copyright. And I'm on YouTube. Merle? Oh my God. What's up? What the fuck? You been working hard. Hey, you been working hard for the holidays. I ain't even gonna lie. You been working hard as a bitch. You been working hard as a bitch. I ain't seen your ways to some shit. Hey, that's alright, bro. That's alright. Keep grinding, bro. It's gonna pay off. No bullshit. It's gonna pay off one day. Keep going. No bullshit. When you young, ain't the time to lack. You work your hardest when you young. When you old, you
What?
don't gotta work. No bullshit. Your knees and shit gonna be motherfucking hurting and shit.
No, hold on.
Your knees gonna be hurting and shit. No
Oh my God,
bullshit.
pick
You
it
work
up.
hard when you're young. No bullshit. You don't want to be working at
Oh
30.
shit.
No bullshit. Shit. You don't even want to be working at 24 like I am. Nigga, my knees hurt now. No bullshit. You don't want to be working, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, cuz. So go hard when y'all young so you could kick back. No bullshit. Do that shit. That's good, bro. What you been up to though? How your week been? You feel me? How you
Good shit.
doing?
Come on, you bitch.
How's your
Wow.
you feel me? Your mental, all that shit. You not pregnant or nothing, is it? Boy, so you're a girl. I'm gonna ask you that shit. I'm gonna ask my little sister that shit the next time I talk to her.
Stupid bitch.
Real shit.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what happened, bro? You not driving the boat no more?
I'm trying. There you go. I was having problems, okay?
But I don't like talking over with your music. That's why I be muting up.
You're good? Oh, fuck that shit. I'm joking. You're like, get off of me, big dork. What time is it? No, we're not going to the store yet. We'll go to the store in like an hour. Go. You're not gonna starve, bro. You're just not gonna
Bro, them
starve.
niggas dumb as hell. They gonna send me the warning telling me they can't hear me. I know you can't hear me. And they got muted. Like, Discord is retarded. Who made this shit?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shut up. What is that? What's that? What's what I got? Oh, you bitch. Oh my God.
Let me play a song. Let me play a
Okay.
song, man.
Okay. There we go. Jesus. What? Come here. Hold on.
What the fuck? See, I can't do that with my computer. No bullshit. We on the MacBook. We ain't running that strong. I ain't gonna lie. My shit would have been lagging like hell. Her shit good as fuck. They could see me and see all this other shit and none of this shit lagging. I cannot do that shit. My shit would have been lagging like fuck. I ain't gonna lie. My shit would have been stupid lag. I need a desktop.
Yeah, for
I
real.
need a motherfucking desktop. Oh shit, she can hear me. Damn, I'm thinking I'm muted.
You're a dork.
Merle. So where you been? Where you been?
Who?
I'm talking to
Me?
my this chat.
I don't give a fuck.
You miss me? No, you didn't. No, you
Get
didn't.
those. Go buy
Look,
it. Get.
you
You
could have
right.
texted me in
God.
Discord. You could have texted me in Discord. Like, do your research. Matter of fact, hop in Discord. I forgot you in my Discord, bro. Hop in Discord. Hop in Discord. Yes. Hop in Discord. Yes.
What song did you want to listen to?
You said what? Oh yeah.
What did you
Let's
want to
go.
listen to?
Wham, spin the bin.
Hold on. Shh. Okay, now what?
Wham, WAM, spin.
That right there.
Yeah.
Which one is it?
You already
Which
know.
one is it?
You already know. No hook. Hold on. Yeah. I was ready to say. Great minds think alike. No bullshit. Oh yeah.
Oh, and it got Hot Boy in it?
Yeah. Yep.
Bet. Hold on. Come on, you bitch. Oh, do you see this shit? What the fuck? Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, whatever.
Most definitely, y'all know what the business is, man. If you ain't shooting with her, you ain't got no aim.
You know that is up now. We don't get no fucks now. He to knock your lungs out. We beating blocks with drums now. We gon' do a nigga like one of these watches, they get bust down. And when be running in the field, trying to score a touchdown.
Time to bend, windows tinted, we in skies. Pussy niggas throwing shots, we send them back. 48 NYPN, bounce out with max. Do him like Ricky, try to run, eat up his back. In the club, 50 deep, and I'm with high. Nigga play pussy, gon' get put on fire. 308.
Knock a nigga out his socks.
You ain't heard pussy, I been a block, nigga. And all that thuggin' on the ground, nigga know there ain't no stepper. Double on SG, pull up, spinning in the Tesla. We been all the blocks, nigga. We pushin' on stretcher. These bitches know what's up. Drop that neck, don't want your spine. Run down on a nigga, 308, peer through his eye. These niggas know what's up. Edgy sends it to the sky. You my nigga, you my brother. On the oath, you tell a lie. If you ain't down to killing in this coupe, you can't ride.
No, you cannot ride. Nigga tried to take off 308, split up his spine. I don't fuck with Ninas, but I still a tuck the 9. On my neck, this shit be freezing, it be dripping like the 9. Okay, RIP's gon' eat up flesh. That fin shoot gon' need more vest. Put on their neck, don't need no breath. Pussy nigga don't be no threat. Pussy nigga don't be no problem. Pussy nigga ain't seeing no check. I got a drop, they ready to do it right now. They don't even need no rest. I don't even know what to say. My chopper's gay, it just be getting niggas wet. Bitches all over the place, they wanna get slayed. It ain't no time to relax. Baby back, I nut it all in the back. Wham, he gon' jump out with a mat. Glizz with the 50 is coming attached. Nigga, if we miss them, we doubling back.
Yeah, we doubling back.
Niggas already know what time it is, jumping out that splat. Yo, you know we running all my niggas dressed in black. Got the club on, ski on, you already know what it's on.
We double back, that's facts.
Oh yeah, thanks to you.
Double back, that's facts.
Thank you, bro. WJJ.
If you ain't shooting with her, you ain't got no aim.
Hey, try.
Yeah.
Ah, you go crazy. I needed that. Turn me up. Turn me back up. Let's get back to this game, man. We trying to hit on these parlays. Fuck all that. Let's get back. I'm gonna man, Colorado, please, nigga. Please. Give me one more.
What?
Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. Let me mute up. Please, God.
You want to listen to?
Please, God. Who? No, you good. You just. Oh, you talking to me or bro?
You.
Oh, shit.
Y'all know.
Yeah, I don't even know. I wasn't even thinking. Uh, Chat. So one of y'all want to play y'all music?
Yeah, I'm watching chat from my phone.
So one of y'all want to play? Oh, love watching my bait. My bait. Oh, shoot, you left, bro. Oh my God. Chill, bro. Oh, she left, bro. I need to start reading.
What happened?
I need to start reading chat, man. Damn.
Yeah. Eli. Go on, buddy. Love you too.
I told her hop in motherfucking Discord. I said, bro, hop in Discord.
Yeah. How do you be watching? How do you be seeing it? How do you be seeing your chat?
Who, me?
What? What? We're not going nowhere right now. Nope. No, you can wait. There's still some water in here. Drink the rest of this water. Love you.
Nigga, get the ducking. What do I want to listen to? I think I played all my like. Oh no, play Control. Play Control by Hot Boy. Yes, sir. That's a banger. That's a slapper. Oh no, play Stop the Violence by Youngboy. Yes. That be. Yeah. No, it's called Not a Song by Youngboy. That's what it's called. It's called Not a Song. That's what it's called.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's called Not a Song. I'm sorry.
Get your shit together.
Yeah, I apologize.
I'm joking. Not a song?
Yeah, Not a Song.
By who?
It's Youngboy.
Okay.
Yeah, just put NBA or YB.
YB.
Yeah.
This not a song?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, get the fuck out of my way. Oh, there's a way to make this smaller. Nope. 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 No. Okay, bye, bitch.
I'm starting to dance. As I put my
I didn't see you said that. Stop buying my nails. Don't thank you for saying that. Because I do need to stop buying my nails.
Promote the peace and I say stop the violence. I think I'm inciting a riot. You hear me?
What?
Young trying to put that blick on something. Young instead of trying to hit at something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, young. These pussy niggas gonna tell them. I feel your pain, ma. Just trust me and I can get shit through the rain, ma. I know you know they won't kill me in Atlanta and every city out here. Pussy nigga gonna
Tell me why he said he tripped on his elbow. How you trip on your elbow is what I want to know, first of all. But anyways. Cheers. No, Eli, I'm not playing with you, go. Love you. Okay. Please don't tell me who says so. I know this ain't right. God, please forgive I misled. These pussy niggas ain't more better than me. I count up 12, nigga. Now I gotta change. You ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm going to hell, nigga. My baby mama don't fuck with me no more. Can't throw with my bro no more. Now you mad at me. I don't want you. Y'all hear me? Them pussy niggas bringing pressure, and I know. But I been told you leave them streets alone. I can. That we both on. I wanna let a broke nigga drag it to your grave. I'm sorry. Now you on your own. Having my way. That stinking hoe know that I have inside my home. Even though my girl don't like you, bitch. If I fuck with you, that's the time I'm on. My mama know how I cook it down. But no, I ain't leaving this journey I'm on. I ain't never confessing, but I got missionaries sitting inside my home. I done did hard drugs. I done seen plenty killers. Now you know I'm not a rap. I ain't even rapping right now. I'm just talking to you clear. I'm trying to get you to see it's a bigger side of life. Just listen with your ears and keep your eyes peeled. Cause I ain't no coming back once you get killed. I FaceTime my brother that blood me in. You see this big 4L on my neck. Pussy nigga had the nerve to text me back and say, who the fuck is this? And you know why I'm mad, cause big brother fuck with them niggas and they hoes. And I already know you know how I get down. And you know how I roll. I'm telling that nigga I say thank you for telling me say my money now. I got some murder on my phone. Telling me when he get home, he gon' protect me from the edge of my bed with a cake, cause these niggas want me gone. Young ain't trying to put that blick on something. Young instead of trying to hit that stuff. I've been trying to tell him not to do it, young. These pussy niggas gon' tell him. I feel your pain. Just trust me and I can use it through I know you feel never reaching for you. But I got you, my nigga. I'm gon' lead you. I got you, my nigga. Protect you from all this evil. Know you listening to this song right now. I'm on side inside your home right now with my chrome. And I'm facing every devil coming your way. I'ma burn that bitch straight in his face and tell them people I say, motherfuck what they say. You better not fuck up my nails. I don't play. I don't play at all, my nigga. Nah, I knock them down, my nigga. But that's what they want us to do. I ain't finna be out here killing my own kind. Show the whole family evil and they controlled by the fucking money. But I come from that and for that right reason. I don't give a fuck about going back to nothing and it hurt my heart. That Kanye let them people break his soul. How the fuck they go? Nigga, stand your own. Nigga, hold your ground. You strong. I ain't preaching no evil, but for the right reason, I can teach you how to load up and knock these bitches down. You can believe that, my nigga. Damn, I finally made it to this day. Now I'm here to say I'm finna get married in a couple days. And I look to the sky and I say, thank you, Lord. Shorty say he gon' boom me on camera. And I ain't got no more fight inside my heart. So if you run into me, I'm just gon' let it go down. I ain't scared, my boy. I'm overdue anyway. Why you think that boy from my city who y'all think murder, man? Wanna down a nigga about the paint on top of my face. It's really a money thing. That nigga mad that I'm holding. That nigga mad that I'm chosen. He been doing his whole life and I passed that bitch up. You hating bitch, I see out you misleading them kids. When you ain't never had a fight in your life or had a fight with a nigga till you learn. Ain't no more, y'all got no more fight. Huh? You a bitch, nigga. And I mean that. You could kill me, I don't wanna do you nothing slime. I done seen plenty killings. Almost lost my soul, strung out on dope. Respect for men and women. Say the most bitches. You better not bump her real, bitch. You gon' get kicked about this hoe. Bitch, you know I'm never really around. I know they gon' try to switch up my words, man. Tell that girl, let's do a song. I'm wide awake and I'm glad to say she doing better than I pass out 100,000 through the day, bitch. You can't say I don't hold it down. Tell a shade room, I'ma sue you, bitch. Talking about young boy said you did wrong. You did wrong, bitch. You ain't see me come from my page and say nothing. And you say young boy said you did wrong. You heard me? You stank it, bitch. You heard me? Steak bitch. Don't post shit about black people. Bitch, don't post nothing positive. Steaky bitch. You dirty hoe. Whoever yells behind that bitch hiding your face, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you.
Everyone's getting their mountains now.
I'm strong.
Exo. One more time for all the real niggas and all the true bitches, you hear me, and all the kids who really need to hear what I'm saying.
It's on the game.
Y'all ain't trying to put that blick on something. Y'all ain't trying to hit that something. I've been trying to tell them not to do it, yeah. These pussy niggas gon' tell them. I feel pain. Just trust me and I can get shit through the rain, my friend. You gotta understand.
Hey! You sound so cute, bro. I love you, man.
Debit card.
I love you so much.
Great for staying in the moment and
Thanks,
on
love
the
you
move.
too.
Earn cash back easily.
You want to get banned for the D riding? Hey, Austin, chill. What you mean she not D? It's a girl. She D
I'm a
riding?
little disappointed where I'm at right
What
now.
are you talking about?
Get more hits. Right now, if
Is
the
you
song
gay?
it's not a hit. I'm like, damn, why it's not a hit?
Bro,
Look, I just shut up. I be saying this shit.
I used
what's
to
up,
rap,
nigga?
yeah,
What's
I
up,
kept
though? You
helping
see
myself,
you see me in
realize
Discord,
that
nigga?
wasn't for me.
You see
I
me
decided
text you in
to just go the
Discord?
route where it just made the beats for the actual rappers, and I just fell in love with it. I watched a lot of YouTubers that used to make beats, and they just made me fall in love with it. I didn't used to
my
watch a
shit
lot
at,
of TV.
yo.
I just used to
That
just
nigga
like
say, do you
music,
want to
but
get
I decided to
banned,
rap,
bro? You
and
is
that just helped me
crazy.
grew my love for music.
What is wrong
Ban
with
is
you,
crazy.
bro?
Ban is crazy.
Like, bro, you ain't even been in here a whole month. What thinks you could come in this bitch and just ban somebody, bro? You ain't even been here consistently no more. I let you keep the mod, bro, because you was here the first 2 months I started streaming consistently. But nigga, you ain't even been here like that no more, nigga. What the fuck? Y'all niggas, like, nigga trying to drop their nuts like they me or something. Like,
Look. Dead. You heard what the fuck he said? You know what the fuck going on? No.
what the fuck?
I'm done. I'm an instigator.
No bullshit. Y'all niggas seen me go up yesterday. Y'all niggas starting to trickle back in this bitch. Y'all niggas thought I probably fell off or some shit. Like, bro. Like, for real. I know how y'all
Me too.
niggas
I was
be.
just gone. Like,
Y'all
I was
niggas
gone.
be like,
I was, bro.
y'all niggas be the
Better get some
certified dick
bread.
riders. I was just in this bitch with the same 4 people in this bitch. I had 2 people on YouTube watching. I had 2 people on Kick watching. Until I went up yesterday, all y'all niggas trickling back in this bitch. Like, y'all niggas is the main dick riders. That's literally what y'all niggas do. Like, no bullshit. Y'all niggas is the worst. Y'all don't go into nobody who shit with 0 or 1 person in that bitch. Y'all wait till a nigga start going up in views and wanna hop in the nigga shit. Y'all niggas is the worst. Y'all niggas really is the dick eaters. Like, no bullshit. I'm gonna be real. A lot of these niggas ain't gonna say this shit. I'm gonna say this shit. Like, y'all niggas be the worst. What about dick riders? Shit, like, y'all niggas, it's the definition of it.
How you sleep?
I slept alright. I woke up and then I thought I wanted to go back to sleep, but I chose not to. I was just sitting there just thinking hella much. So I was like, let me get up, and then after I heard the new pilot song, and then I was like, oh shit, that's actually pretty fire. I said, oh shit, that's hella fire actually. So listen to that like a few times now, and listen to it with hemp in the stream. And that shit was just straight fucking fire. Man killed the fuck out of that.
Yeah, you think way too much.
I know, but that's all I'm left to do.
It's about time.
Okay, that's right.
How's the stream coming along for you, boss?
Oh, hey. I found this cash app
The
card.
song part. Is that my car?
Watch me rack up $300 worth of
The song part, what you mean?
Hit me. Arigato gozaimasu. Japanese, thank you.
With Cash App, you can lock your card if it's ever lost or stolen. Because if it's weird for real, it's weird for real.
It's going good, thanks.
Okay, that's good to hear. That's good. Yeah, we just gotta work on. You just gotta work on getting a new camera and shit like that. Then you're all good. I can see how the camera's lagging and everything, but yeah, it's just all you just need is a new one.
That's what's up about you finding this song and not you being in your thoughts.
Bruh.
Hell,
Cause if you want a
Oh,
fake Austin account,
I was
bro,
just
you
saying
gotta
this.
be
This
spazzing
isn't the
up
song
on
right
this
here,
shit.
but like, I'll play it again in a bit.
You said what?
Either way, the song fire. It could be played. It could play over like a few times. That shit is crazy.
Bro, you was on a fake Austin account.
Hmm?
Weird, bro.
What is this?
Why is you being so weird, bro? Why is you being so weird,
But I'm
bro?
thuggin' still. Partner died, the price up on his head. You know I paid the bill. Sippin' like he got it on the
Bro,
low.
why is you
Fuck the
so
price.
weird,
I just hit my
bro?
phone like you a bitch. You better bite back. Osama say fuck all them bitches niggas. They
I love
can
you
never
more,
get
man.
they dog
I love you
back.
more.
Go and get a runner.
Like,
I
bro,
just
you
let
is
them
so
do my
weird,
cash
bro.
out. Killers in your
Stop
bushes tryna
doing
see
that
what all
shit,
that
bro.
deep
That
on.
shit not
Catch 'em in
funny,
the
bro.
driveway and get the chicken
Y'all
deep
niggas
on.
troll
Swerving
too
in the
much,
runner,
bro.
tryna
Y'all
make
know I be
today a
ready to blow
last
up
dog.
in a
Hit 'em with
second.
that pole,
Like,
play
stop
high,
doing
cold,
that
take a
shit,
nigga
bro.
souls in your
Y'all
bushes,
play
tryna
too
see
much.
what all that deep on. Catch 'em in the
Like,
driveway
bro,
and get the
y'all
chance to
niggas
leave
play
on.
too
Swerving
much,
in the
bro.
runner, tryna make today a
Like,
last
bro.
dog. Hit 'em with that pole, play high, cold, take a million songs off the tape and still a
Yeah,
pop,
y'all
nigga.
niggas
Ain't
dumb.
shit changed up, still the same.
This
Holla,
song
really
go.
bop, nigga. Stood up like a man up in the can and they can box, nigga. Share the cell with plenty ops and all them used to.
Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm surprised that didn't get copyrighted. Y'all was not supposed to hear that music. No bullshit. Damn. Y'all, damn, I'm surprised that didn't get copyrighted. I'm not gonna upload this shit though. This shit not getting uploaded. I just fucked up. I played some music that wasn't supposed to be played. Bro, y'all niggas got me stressing in this bitch, bro. Y'all got my fucking blood, bro. Y'all got me hot. Like if you could feel my forehead right now, bro, I'm hot. You got me hot in this bitch, bro. Cause I was ready, bro. Bro, y'all niggas need to chill. You got me hot as a bitch. I gotta roll up a blunt, bro. If I was high, I won't be acting like this. No bullshit. What they say when you hungry, nigga, eat a Snickers, nigga. You not like yourself, nigga. I need to roll up a blunt. I need to roll up a blunt. I'm tripping.
We were watching this ad, so it's stupid and shit.
I would play some shit, bro. I don't got that many unreleased songs I can play, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. You feel me? She won driving the boat though, so she get to drive the boat. You feel me? We flipped the coin. I'm not controlling nothing, bro. Y'all just got me. No back. Matter of fact, let me blow that shit up for y'all. That's what I probably should do. I'm gonna blow this shit up for y'all. You feel me? Do y'all research? Do y'all
I think I'm gonna
research?
go. I need to, well, just for a second, I gotta go to the store and get my son snacks and shit. And I want to do that before I get too drunk.
I bet.
Like I've only had this little tea.
Oh yeah, just hit
You know
me.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, just hit me when you back. When you back. Let me.
Okay, I'll like, yeah, it won't be long, like 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Drive safe. Don't get hit by a butt. No, let me.
I will.
If you seen the
Fuck
movie,
you. Don't speak that shit. You're gonna speak that shit
no,
into
no.
existence.
If
Like
you
what the
seen
fuck?
if you seen that movie, you'll know what I'm saying. Like you ain't see the movie. That's why.
No, I get it, but like, no, we not say that shit.
I'm gonna be a minute.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Bro, I said don't get. That's a real shit. Bro, if you seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about. Don't get hit by no bus, but don't be a menace. Y'all gotta watch that shit, bro. She not black. if and y'all young, so y'all don't understand. Don't be a menace. That's a funny movie. Go watch that shit. Let me brainstorm some shit. Man, bro, I really don't gotta brainstorm nothing. Like, nigga, I got this shit in like my palm. Like, nigga, what y'all, bro? What's y'all New Year's resolution? Like, literally, what's y'all New Year's resolution? What y'all want to accomplish next year? Like, no bullshit. What's y'all New Year's resolution? What y'all want to accomplish this year, nigga? You feel me? That's the first thing of being successful, nigga. You gotta put a plan together. And then you gotta stick to the plan. That's the thing. Like a lot of niggas be putting plans together, but nigga, you gotta stick to the plan, nigga. Stick to the plan. Nigga, that's the sermon today, nigga. Sticking to the motherfucking plan. You feel me? A lot of niggas be writing a lot of blueprints out and shit. You feel me? But they don't what? Stick to the plan. So you feel me? If you don't stick to the blueprint, now let me. Bro, I'm just on this bitch talking. Bro, that's how them motherfucking motivational speakers be motherfucking talking and shit. No bullshit, bro. Bro, y'all niggas is some assholes, bro. Why all y'all niggas leave? See, like, y'all niggas left. The niggas that left, them niggas ain't never gonna get smart. Y'all niggas gonna be dumb all y'all life. Because what if I would have really started spending some real shit? Like, I was just playing, but what if I would have started spending some real shit? Nigga could have said, like, some shit like invest in Bitcoin. And then niggas would have went back 20 years later. Niggas would have been rich. Like, imagine. Y'all niggas be dumb as hell. Y'all don't be wanting to listen. That's another lesson. Listening, nigga, and being a follower, bro. You gotta. I ain't gonna say you gotta follow to be a leader, but nigga, you gotta know, like, bro. Hold on, let me go back to listening. I'm jumping from subject to subject. Listening, bro, cause you can't learn nothing with your mouth running. Listen to what I'm saying, nigga. You can't learn nothing with your mouth running, nigga. Just sometimes you shut the fuck up. That's why I be on this bitch just not saying nothing. Sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up and listen. You can't learn nothing with your mouth running. Like, that's some real shit, nigga. That's some real shit. Bro, I'm dropping bars on this bitch. I really need to start preaching. Like, no bullshit. I really need to start preaching. I really need to open up a church. For real, like. No bullshit. Let me roll this blunt up real quick, though. I roll this blunt up. This bitch gonna turn me to motherfucking Albert Einstein. I'm turn to Albert Einstein, man. When you don't feel like grinding no more weed, so you just roll what's left in the grinder. Don't. I'm gonna go spark this hoe.
Ah, 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 ah.
After I quit my job, I ain't buy my car with no job and then quit my job. After I quit my job, like it be shit like that. They be real. No bullshit. Like niggas gotta think. Nigga, everything I bought and everything I got, nigga, all these guns, nigga, my Benz and everything. A nigga bought all this shit. Nigga, after I quit my job, nigga, nigga ain't motherfucking stay in my job and rack up a whole bunch of shit and quit my job and act like I'm motherfucking it. A lot of niggas be doing that. Nigga, I got all this shit. Nigga, y'all literally seen me cop this Drake on stream. Like, bro, this shit be real, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, this shit so real. Ain't no streamer doing it like this. Like, bro, this shit be real. Nigga not getting up. Man, bro, let me chill, bro. Let me chill. Let me chill, bro. Cause I just be thinking about shit like, bro, is niggas blind? Like to think, like, bro, this shit crazy. Niggas be seeing, but they don't be seeing. Niggas be watching, but they don't be watching. Like, for real. This shit is unseen, unheard of. Like, for real. Like nigga went sat front row like last month. 3 nights in a row. Imagine sitting front row at games 3 nights in a row. Like, bro, what? Who is doing this without a job? Like, this shit crazy, bro. On stream, like I streamed this shit. Like, bro, who is doing this? Like, bro, like, bro, like, nigga literally had tickets to a game yesterday. Nigga, I was on stream so long, I forgot to go to the game. Literally, like it's like niggas be watching, but they don't be watching. Y'all niggas just be saying what y'all want to see. Y'all be believing what y'all be wanting to believe on this bitch. Like, what the fuck? Bro, this shit 41-42. We watching these highlights later. This, bro, what the fuck? Bro, I missed some good ass games today. I ain't even gonna lie. For y'all. No bullshit. I missed some good ass games. It's 41-42. These niggas dropped 83 points. God damn. That's a good ass game, bro. These niggas been scoring all game. In football, just not basketball. We talk about football too, bro. Like I literally, bro, cause this should be so real. Like, as I be sitting here thinking, I be coming up with more and more shit. Like literally, like last week, I was doing this spread. Nigga, it was straight tens in this bitch. It was straight tens in this bitch. Bruh, y'all niggas be seeing, but y'all don't be seeing. Y'all be watching, but y'all don't be watching. Literally, as I sit here, I be thinking about more and more shit. Like, bruh, literally, it was straight tens in this bitch like a week ago. Like, niggas don't remember that? Like, I don't be making money right in front of y'all face or something. Like, where the T's go, nigga? Them bitches is gone. And them bitches is spent. Them bitches not motherfucking, I ain't exchange them bitches for no 20s, nigga. Like, bruh. Like, y'all niggas don't be watching, bro. Y'all niggas don't be watching. Like a nigga don't eat half they rent in DoorDash every month. Like, nigga, I literally probably ate half niggas rent in DoorDash this month. Real shit. Like, bro. Cause I gotta stop thinking. My brain gotta stop turning. Like, niggas be watching, but they don't be watching. Like, niggas don't understand the sacrifices and the luxuries they be giving up being in that bitch. Doing what the fuck they be doing. Well, The whole world probably. That fucking Pop Tart. Where you say you can't sleep? You thinking of me? Yeah, stop fucking lying. Stop fucking lying, bro. Stop fucking lying, bro. Stop. Bro, y'all niggas, bro. Look at that take you, bro. Look at that take y'all niggas seriously, bro. I cannot take y'all seriously, bro. Go to sleep, man. I love you more. I love you more. Y'all niggas is stupid. Bruh.
Switching body drop, has to change. Don't know my name, but how we ups. Jumpers get, I need his blood. Moving wrong, they get too popped. I blew the switching body drop. Has to change, victory the cops. Never ran, I blew my gun. Bitch, I don't play with Nazi ops. Michael Drake, but shit on lock. Chase him. Don't know my name, but how we ups. Jumpers get, I need his blood. Moving wrong, they get too popped. I blew the switching body drop. Has to change, victory the cops. Never ran, I blew my gun. Bitch, I don't play with Nazi ops. Michael Drake, but shit on lock. Chase him down up in the Marys. I be feeling like they flop. I got half this shit don't stop. Now we trying to get some money. Broke his fucking like a dummy. Blew the T and it hit his tummy. But this shit look like a pumpkin. Money valor over double. Get the low, you know we coming. 66 ain't not on nothing. Can't so down, won't come do something. Back to back, you know we stunning. Rolling 50, I'ma keep on hunting. Like with 50, get I'm drumming. We got the wheel, I jump out, but he got the raw and I got that nugget. Don't know my name, but how we ups. Jumpers get, I need his blood. Moving wrong, they get too popped. I blew the switching body drop. Has to change, victory the cops. Never ran, I blew my gun. Bitch, I don't play with Nazi ops. Michael Drake, but shit on lock. Chase him down up in the Marys. I be feeling like they flop. I got half this shit don't stop. Now we trying to get some money. Broke his fucking like a dummy. Blew the T and it hit his tummy. But this shit look like a pumpkin. Money valor over double. Get the low, you know we coming. 66 ain't not on nothing. Can't so down, won't come do something. Back to back, you know we stunning. Rolling 50, I'ma keep on hunting. Like with 50, get I'm drumming. We got the wheel, I jump out, but he got the raw and I got that nugget. Don't know my name, but how we ups. Jumpers get, I need it.
That shit hard. That shit is hard. That nigga a person. I can't even lie. That nigga a person.
I need it done. What's up, Mom? You heard me? I did everything to self-model. Step, you ain't gon' know when I shoot. Up this bitch like Jay, put in your face, then you gon' see me shoot. Slap his ass like Jay, look in his face, that nigga was ready to shoot. I'm a badass through my city, you must ain't heard of wild, look what I do. We done talked the bell out on your ass, don't get no time to shoot. And he see shit coming to switch so fast, that bitch had one like swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. And he see shit coming to switch so fast, that bitch had one like swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. You don't love that bitch, why that bitch do this, little nigga, you must be stupid. Just like USA, I don't gotta say it to incognito new. Tap this bitch away if he must ain't know what the incognito do. Dumb ass tried to roll his ass to top, that bitch had one like swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. But I can't wait until I touch the street. Still a same nigga, go tell a bitch they gotta bury me. 200 on the dash, I top the gas and watch it fuck the streets. Yeah. If your bitch be on me, then she on me. Why you mad at me? Try call that bitch fast, I top the gas and then I lost the key. Men in black, all I got is soldiers that don't play by me. Like arrow rods. So they envy me. Bitch niggas always say my name but can't do nothing to me. Get up on them, dump the whole clip, that's how we coming, B. You ain't really doing shit, so stop that bullshit. You ain't really doing shit, so stop that bullshit. Gumbo pack, you say that's gumbo pack, little boy, you killing me. Dump the whole switch, that's just my energy. Bad boy, ass and knock his shit off. This phone and knock his lip off. Wow, little baby crack. Every time we coming through that bitch, another nigga died. 12 snatch me up a question. I talk they ass back. Last bitch try to play me. I don't know why. We got guns like the Navy. We come through and go crazy. Bomb ass bitch always trying to have my baby. They say I'm acting shady, but them like that's who raised me. We out here going crazy. I shoot, I'm going crazy. To a second question, I don't know why. If they ask me anything, man, I just might tell a lie. Oh, I get the plan slow. Oh, I heard he got them balls. If we really want that shit, we keep the motherfucking dough. Money and white when this bitch talking. I don't think it's funny, man. I come, I just keep ducking. Back out on their ass with that slip. I just keep coming. Thinking this shit chicken, so I get split your shit pumpkin. Running rock on the land. We ride around with tracing them switches like Pakistan. Y'all must think that was cool. On my house, watch is getting took out the day. Watch is getting took out the day. Playing, nigga. Let's do it. Gotta go boss up, nigga. If you don't, shit, you don't stand no business. No doubt. Gotta go boss up, nigga. If you don't, you don't stand no business. Come on, get that fire. You ain't get that fire. Then you must stay with us. Bounce out on his ass. Why no chase him when that phone they get him? Ain't he want his ass, but ain't so thirsty. I'm like, fuck it, get him. When he bring no sticks, y'all got drums, I brought the band with him. Soon as we hit your block, down, I call him smash with him. Bitch, when they act like shit, I suck your dick. Bitch, stop playing with it. Bitch, I grab my chain, she threw me off, so I let my man hit it. We was on that ass for 5 months, he think we playing with it. Creeping down his block, I'm at your door. Bitch, stand here. We got to talk my 4x4 GC3. Bring up shit like this, but this one for the slappers. 3 under my own, my foot, y'all, that's my MV for the slappers. Might think I'm racial, you only pass out testing to the crackers. Fuck on speed, happy, jump out the Christ, it's your birthday called Jackers. I only rap by shit I live, I'm not no fucking rapper. Rolling on the street, but on the back crowd, it's the pterodactyl. He kept saying get back, man, he just did, now what y'all gonna do after? Struggling to some beat, he hit the boot and made little BG scatter. Come get a zapper, bro, they nuts. JV killer alive, fuck out, fire, give her a hug. I read the come take a shit, let burn the bitch smack. I had a few days with JV and Bertha still ratted. Jealous has been trolling long as nothing, still ain't got you crazy. Get through the fire, ain't I thought we walked down laughing massive. Switch your hands, still on 2-3. So the walk for it back, how they take that believe in me. Control how they back up, run now, I got strategies, what they need. Control how they 50K, so they heard both from just her big. BG don't be on shit, they ain't get shit from what they did. I will say what I did, but NBA like the police. Crit the match up polo all night, I got his ass crazy. Yo, ain't got that shot, bitch, ain't make it, busy, push it, pain. Not even if I get released. I'm buying on the pad, Joy, tap it and release. Right now, getting away from shit, got hit 10 times over some weed. Ain't pulling over, coffee this bag, cause I'm finna speed. Run back all great crash, pull up, strike it straight at G. Louis Cup, pay his phone, big, I tax it. Every day, make money. Come and hear you heard it, sound somebody big in the head. She bitches, 6 hoes and rush, I can't raise a pig. Can't for the dick, ain't tryna cuddle you, it's not my bitch. Went back to this, she pissed me off, I'm bouncing out with slits. That bitch really get it sick, she got her knees quick. Run up to the liquor, jump out, I got on me hella sick. I'm skinny cause I love it, cool, I am hella thick. Your bitch ain't know it, don't call her phone, she may be doing dick. Phone so down and rap don't work, I'm back to hitting legs. Told you she ain't 6 facts, girl, know she with us ride dick. No ratchet. Every day, make money. Come and hear you heard it, sound somebody big in the head. She bitches, 6 hoes and rush, I can't raise a pig. Can't for the dick, ain't tryna cuddle you, it's not my bitch. Went back to this, she pissed me off, I'm bouncing out with slits. That bitch really get it sick, she got her knees quick. Run up to the liquor, jump out, I got on me hella sick. I'm skinny cause I love it, cool, I am hella thick. Your bitch ain't know it, don't call her phone, she may be doing dick. Phone so down and rap don't work, I'm back to hitting girl, she with us right there. Every day. Take that to the grave, be on the top and we look for a trade. Niggas shot they shit, try to score on me. I ain't throwing no fade. We caught it up on the nose some hoes. One got shot, the other on grade. Some out the whip got hit in the back, ain't died. Should've been aiming for range. Got hit in his back and his bitch was there. I know I'm the one who did it. Really got popped over there that the DJ died. So how the fuck we ain't spending? Dude got hit with the jerk and get back up. So we ain't gon' speak on that bitch. Wait to get hurt, don't know how the fuck he breathing. His ass be seeking attention. Every time I check my phone, this box of paper on the new on the BS. Make sure they ain't got enough first one that spin. You already know he fought. Got a handful of spin and every time I spin, he's calling me, give me props. Box on the back of the team, the way I was tapping, cut off, bumping the job. Goofy shit you said. I'm a grown ass man, ain't checking out no biscuit that ain't bad. J-Way talk about hitting the $50 a six and watch how lay up. Stretch again, can't shoot, open your eyes, make sure go put that drink up. Really got hit better, thick talk, nigga top trying to go lay up. Red up bitch ass city, he gon' shot on run around with the layup. One folk got rebound, if I miss, watch how he slam dunk. Buy a box of wood, ain't good like do a orky on the trap. DJ one big urban bitch ain't take out like a pump. Doogie got his shit when he gon' do her, he ain't even bug. Took her down his ass with bitch, I shot for 44. Now look like TJ Bobby's school, back with the same kind. Drop it up, don't think we coming, come through country time. We put switches on J5, never put no plastic kind. Get that shit from day to night, trying to see where they be at. 10 guns in 2023, got that up shit, let me get there in 21. Goofy shit you said. I'm a grown ass man, ain't checking out no biscuit that ain't bad. J-Way talk about hitting the $50 a six and watch how lay up. Stretch again, can't shoot, open your eyes, make sure go put that drink up. Really got hit better, thick talk, nigga top trying to go lay up. Red up bitch ass city, he go. Hey yo, man, this shit slide. When you at your fucking door, I know we come back to the score. When you at your fucking door, I know we come back to the score. When you at your fucking door, I know we come back to the score. Holy crap.
That's another switch. Bro, I don't even know who this is. This nigga talk about some ad me. Boy, I don't even know you. Boy, I don't even know who you are, boy. Nigga talk about some ad me. And you gonna quadruple text me. You gonna text me 4 times back to back to back to back. Nigga, god damn. I don't even know you Discord niggas. Y'all niggas be weird.
Wow. She don't drop that net.
Oh man. Y'all want some content? Well, I ain't gonna lie. Let me see if I can find some. Let me see if I can find some content. Cause really, like, I'm finna watch this game. Nigga, I got money on this shit. I ain't gonna lie. This shit finna, you feel me? This shit finna take all my energy. I ain't gonna lie. This shit finna drain me. I ain't never watched a Colorado game and that bitch was a blowout. All them bitches be good games. Come on, man. Turn me up in this bitch. Turn me up in this bitch. Let's go, nigga. I need some money, nigga. Well, I don't need no money. You say that shit on here, nigga think your ass broke or some shit. I don't need no money. I want some money though. Nigga. I don't need nothing but some money. For real, for real. Fuck you talking about? You say some shit like that on this bitch, nigga think your ass. What's wrong? Hey. I'm bullshit. I do got a bank account, nigga. You just gotta keep money on you nowadays. These niggas be thinking. I don't know. I don't know what these niggas be thinking. For real, for real. I need some money. I need some money. Not like my knees. I bet you don't like my knees though, bro. Bro, you don't like my knees though. You don't like my knees though. Bro, I be on this bitch though, whatever. I really be on this bitch doing whatever, bro. No bullshit. I wish I could up pipe on this bitch, but we on fucking YouTube, bro. Damn. Damn, bro. They toting this bitch. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, bro. Hit, Dice. Hit, Dice. Hit. Fuck no. Boy, your ass stupid. That shit box. Let's go. Boy, that's stupid. He tried to go down the field first play of the game. Boy, your ass crazy. That shit box. And Shiloh, you got your ass sucked up. Like, you gotta chill, gang. You almost got burnt. Shiloh already almost fucked up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 3rd and 10. Let's go. Get off the fucking field. Get off the fucking field. Come on, bro. Get off the fucking field. Get off the fucking field. Get off the field. Back it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they scared. They scared. They scared. Let's go. 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15, bro. Come on, bro. Get off the field. Get off the field. Get off the field. Don't throw no pick, nigga. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid, nigga. Put some heat under his ass. They ran it. You nigga pussy. You nigga pussy. They ran it on 3rd and 15. You know they pussy. Come on, Shador. Come on, Shador. Come on, Shador. Come on, Shador. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Bro. Coach Prime is so real. This nigga is transferring. He's still letting bro take punts back. That is some real ass shit. Damn. Come on, Shador. Come on, Shador. Come on, Shador. Where Travis at? Bro, just throw it to Travis, bro. Literally. Jimmy, come on, Jimmy. I'll take it. Y'all run getting non-existent. So I'll take that. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Bro, what the fuck is that? Bro, nigga got injured first play of the game. Well, not first play, but like second drive of the game. Like, bro, what the fuck? Get the fuck up, nigga. Get off the field. That's why I can't watch football. Like, this shit. They were finna drag this, like, well, it's 15-minute quarters. So 15, 30, 16, 60-minute game, they're gonna drag this bitch like 4 hours. Watch, y'all, bro. We're not gonna, this bitch ain't gonna be over till like, it's 8 o'clock. It's 7:46 for real. But we just gonna say it's 8 o'clock. But this bitch not gonna be over till like 11. I can already tell. Nigga got injured first play of the game. This bitch ain't finna be over till like 11. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Come on. Ooh. That was it. Come on. 4 for 1. How the fuck you ain't run, bro?
Wearing diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, willing dealing.
We see you.
Man.
Breaking news. It's only one person that seems to hit me up every single time. Get up for my boy, Joe Phillips.
What's happening, man?
Hey, listen, you might want to change that J into a D because the MEAC's up 1. The MEAC is up 1.
Look, I tell you what, for Flair, they need it. So for Flair, they need it. But I think I think it's a good move, man. And honestly, Scotty, man, it's a lot of similarities with Norfolk State. Now, granted, the direction of what they chose, who they chose, is totally different, and we'll get into that a little bit later. But the premise of what they did and why they did, I mean, it's a good look nonetheless. And I'm gonna let you say something, but it's something I want to actually touch on that I think we like to say all the time. 2 things could be true, because there's something that Coach Cole got on and spoke to that I kind of wanted to touch on, because I know a lot of times we tend to look at things one way, and though that one way could be true and right and justified, there's also a different lens that you can look through it too, that it could be truthful as well. But we'll get into all that later on. But just on the surface, hearing the news and looking at it, the optics of it, I think it's a good look.
Listen, I know a lot of people are going to say this is a left field hire, and I want people to understand, right? I need people to understand. If you do not watch the NFL, you do not understand that his market is the Northeast. People in the Northeast know who Deshaun Jackson is. If you're a Redskin fan, if you're a New York Giants fan, if you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan, you know who Deshaun Jackson is. Now, again, with high school recruiting being at an all-time low going into the future, him having a pipeline, because he is coaching at Long Beach Poly. Let's be very clear about that. He is currently coaching at Long Beach Poly.
Powerhouse, by the way.
Powerhouse High School. He has the connections at Long Beach Poly. A lot of those kids are going to get overlooked no matter what you think or feel or say, because of the way that college recruiting is headed down this path. So him having a pipeline to California, to Delaware State, is going to be serious. And him having a pipeline in Philadelphia. DC area, right? So there again, I know a lot of people are not going to like this hire. I love it. And the reason that I love this hire is because you're making the less known programs more impactful. You're making the less known programs more impactful. The Norfolk states, the Delaware states, because what makes a conference good is the lower end programs competing with the higher end programs to making the whole conference competitive. Now, those 6 games, they truly matter. Those 6 games in the MEAC now truly matter. Go ahead. Five
games.
Five.
But let me say this, and a lot of people will disagree with me on this, but this hire with Deshaun Jackson is not the hire of a celebrity coach. I really want to say this. This is not a celebrity coach hire. This is a well-known coach to the area hire. This is the inexperienced coach who played in the NFL who's well-versed in the area or the part of the region to we're hiring. And it's just a splash. You know, this is not, to me, this is not a celebrity hire. You know, Deshaun Jackson, even with his popularity, you know what I'm saying? Because popularity doesn't always equate to celebrity. Let me say that.
That's fair.
Deshaun Jackson is not a celebrity, even though he's well known because he was a popular player, you know what I'm saying, with regards to Washington and with the Eagles. But see, there's a tie-in. This is why I think it's a big deal. Because who are the 2 newest coaches in the MEAC?
Michael Vick.
Deshaun Jackson.
Who were their
teammates with the Philadelphia Eagles. So there's a tie-in there. But also, when you look at Deshaun Jackson, he is coaching. And again, yeah, it's a byproduct or trickle-down effect of, you know, Deion Sanders doing his thing. But I think it's just a good fit. And Scotty, let's just be honest. I mean, if Delaware State hires anybody else, are we on the screen right now?
Nope.
So that in and of itself is a byproduct of the decision working in your favor. The mere fact that there's even an ounce of news of this happening, and we're actually live right now, the day after Christmas, talking about this. No, this would not happen for Delaware State in any other realm, or Norfolk State getting Michael Vick. This does not happen in any other realm. So that alone justifies the saying this is a good decision, because again, it's good news, it's not negative news, and we literally got tons of people excited about the MEAC, because typically in the offseason, that's typically reserved for the SWAC. The MEAC does not have traction like this, and the fact that they do, that shows you that, hey, even some people who want to say, we want to give you the outcome today, that's what's not, you can't do that today regardless. Say, oh, it's not going to work, that remains to be seen. If it doesn't work, but guess what? It's going to get some eyeballs until it doesn't.
You know what's going to get some eyeballs? You know it. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. MEAC, this is a... Hey, that's all I needed. This is so.
You actually saved that on the button.
This is all I need. So, come on, baby. This is the game of the year right here, right now. This is box office. I'm buying season tickets just for this game alone. They can come in 0-9. I don't give a damn. You know why? We in there. What you talking?
I gotta pose a question.
Come on, man.
I gotta pose a question. I really, really wonder, seriously, if I'm Deshaun Jackson, does he bring Shady McCoy on staff for him?
Oh, make it a whole Eagles affair.
No, think about it. They have the podcast right now.
Yeah, they do.
So and again, those 2 guys, they're really, really good friends. They're attached like in a lot of different ways when LaShawn was with Fox.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And going and doing different things together. I'm really, really wondering if Shady is going to, because I'm telling you, Shady is young enough, his little hating self, he's young enough. He's young enough, but man, again, those guys have ties, man. And Shady more so from the East Coast, you know, through Pittsburgh, through Philly. And those guys are connected, man. And I can honestly see, and again for Delaware State, man, who notoriously look, if Norfolk State was like, you know, Valley, you know what I'm saying, the SWAC, then Delaware State is Texas Valley, they're Texas Southern. You know what I'm saying? And no good history. You know what I'm saying? And so now you're gonna have, and I think it's actually good for Delaware State to do this because you can actually attach yourself. People may disagree with me. You can attach Delaware State to Norfolk State because they can be mirror images of each other.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And this is my thing. See, people are saying two sorry schools. That's why you make this hire. This is why you make these hires. It's because you're trying to get the brands out. And let's be clear, and neither one of these schools have bad facilities.
Oh, Delaware State just announced that they're upgrading their facilities too. So,
dude, if we're talking about programs that are lesser, their facilities are not the same. I'm telling you, Norfolk State has a 30,000 seat stadium. Delaware State has a top level weight room program and facilities in their field is nice. So what I'm saying, this is by far, the brands and the winning is low, but this has so much potential behind it. It's crazy. And Delaware only has to fight. Delaware State only got to fight with Delaware for top players in the state of Delaware. They only have to fight the University of Delaware. And listen, Delaware to Philadelphia ain't even a hop and a skip. It is literally a skip to Philadelphia. So
how far is this, Scotty?
Maybe an hour and a half.
By car, an hour and a half?
Yeah, but maybe an hour and a half, maybe an hour in South Jersey's right there. I mean, like, you have a small level. Rutgers needs to be worried. I don't care what you're talking about. Rutgers has to be worried because those drop-down kids from Rutgers are probably going to go to Delaware State. You get what I'm saying? Those Philly kids, them kids from Temple, they're coming down. They're going to go to Delaware State, right? So this is no matter what you want to say, this is a great hire because the brand recognition of Deshaun Jackson, like you said, him having a podcast, Delaware State, Norfolk, them being friends. Jeff Lurie now has two former players. The Eagles owner now has two former players.
In close proximity.
That if any problem, listen, I would say Deshaun more than Vic, but if Deshaun needed something from Jeffrey Lurie from the Eagles, I don't think he'll have a problem with, blessing the Delaware State or vice versa, however you might see fit to it. So, I mean, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And I got to add this too, Zoe. I got to add this too. Morgan State's on the clock. Morgan State is on the clock because I want to be, if anybody is new to this channel or whatever, Morgan State actually had Ray Lewis and Damon Wilson up for the same job. And I said then, and I can bring the show. I said it was a wrong play to hire Damon Wilson over Ray Lewis in the city of Baltimore. It made absolutely no sense. So to me, if you're Morgan State and you're able to say, hey, big head, what it do, round 2, you got to go get Ray. He interviewed for the job. He was a finalist for the job. It is in the city of Baltimore. If you're Morgan State, you are on the clock and you're listen, if I'm a Morgan State alum, I am hoping and praying we are last. I am hoping and praying we are last place so we can get Ray Lewis. Spin the block, baby. Spin the block, baby.
No question. So you would actually put this as, Damon Wilson going to his 3rd year to basically say this is a make or break year for him?
This is make or break. Okay. You had 2 years to do what you needed to do. You really have. And honestly, both years have been the same issue with Morgan State, which is offensively and a quarterback. They haven't been able to find one. Do you think this is going to get any better with the addition of Deshaun Jackson? Because you had 2 gimme games. You had Norfolk, which was a gimme game. You had Morgan State, Delaware State, which were both gimme games. And you never got over the hump with NCCU, South Carolina State. You left South Carolina State. You let a first-year head coach in the MEAC come in there and mollywop you 54-7, something outrageous like that, in his first year with D2 players. Oh, yeah, you on the clock, my boy.
I tell you what, typically, I would probably like, let's kind of wait to see or feel the year out. I wouldn't necessarily say, he has to win a championship this year, but being that the MEAC is only 5 games, but I will say this, it's going to have to look different than when it was, to your point, the previous 2 seasons, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, the wins and losses matter, obviously, but it's going to have to look different. Sometimes it got to feel different.
Absolutely.
If it doesn't look different, and I'll post something to you. Let's just say if Damon Wilson goes 8-4, but they look the part, then I could see that. But if it don't look good, and I tell you what, to your point, if they still struggle offensively in that 3rd year, and let's just say they win 6 or 7 games, I think you got to pull the trigger, and especially if you have a Ray Lewis, ready to go in. I think then and only then do you make that decision to pull that plug and make that decision, because at that point, then it's like, okay, man, now it's like a lightning rod of young black, coaches that's well versed with the area. You're talking about Ray Lewis, Michael Vick, and Deshaun Jackson coaching in one freaking conference. Talk about star power. When you talk about, especially from a recruiting standpoint, in this new landscape of college football.
I like it. Now listen, if you're talking MEAC football, it's not too many people that you can reach out to, but I got the guy. I got the only guy. Get up for my guy, Josh from HBCU Nightly. What's going on, big dog?
Fellas, what up? What up, though?
I hear it in your voice.
Can you hear it, Josh? You kind of
what I do, Zo? What you hear in the voice? Hold on. I'm trying to get reconnected. Hold on.
He got that North Carolina internet. What's going on with that, man? What's going on with that?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. All right.
Josh,
I'm still a little spotty, but I'll be in there. I'm still a little spotty. I'll be in there in a minute.
It's too easy. We'll get you in the pocket. Now, you're a MEAC guy, born and raised, born and bred. What played at NCCU? I text you the news. You know what I'm saying? What were your first thoughts, and how do you see the MEAC coming up on this? See, you know what? This wouldn't happen on HBCU Nightly.
No, we
should
be straight now. we should be good now. My fault. I have multiple networks here in the crib, so I have to move and ebb and flow. The kids gotta watch. They gotta watch Bluey and all of that stuff on one network. I gotta watch all of that stuff on the other.
So my question is, once you got the news, you heard the news. I'm gonna let you go. Call back in.
Go outside.
I'm gonna tell them to call in. All right, now let me break it down to you like this. I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this California pipeline, because I don't think a lot of people understand how much talent really comes out of the state of California and how impactful it really is. And then on top of that, him having connection to Long Beach Poly, he probably has connections at Mater Day. You know what I'm saying? So now the question is Cali kids want to go to Delaware?
Aha. So let me touch on that. Believe it or not, between the 2 major D1 HBCU conferences, you have more of a history of more players from California and the West Coast going to the MEAC more so than you do the SWAC.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And so now, granted, the by and large, the majority of guys that came to the SWAC from California pretty much went to either Grambling or Southern when they actually got them, because you can imagine why, with the Great Migration, you had quite a few people from Louisiana who actually ended up going to California. So there's a touch in there, right? Kind of like how a lot of Mississippians are in Michigan and Chicago. Well, for some odd reason, the greatest quarterback in Howard came from California. Jay Walker, he's from California.
That's true. That is true.
Yes, you have quite a few kids from California that actually came over to the MEAC. There's a great number of California kids that actually went to Howard, which Howard gets kids from all over in the country, but Hampton had quite a few people from California as well. So they've had more players, I would say, in the MEAC. Now, granted, like I said, which I stated earlier, some people put in the comment, I said Grambling and Southern would have quite a few players from California. That's because of the Great Migration. They have ties to California.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't see them at at Jackson State or, Valley Alcorn. You know what I'm saying? You might have some at Texas Southern, but I'm not too well versed with their roster makeup over years past. But you would have some, like I said, in the MEAC. It would be a known thing. They would have players from California.
So two things, Jay. We're talking about the pipeline that Deshaun Jackson could potentially have coming from California
Yeah.
to Dover, Delaware.
Yeah, Dover, Delaware.
Dover, Delaware. And on top of that, your thoughts about his addition to the MEAC and what it all entails.
Yeah, well, look, man. Let me say this. First off, it's always a pleasure to see my brothers on the screen. Zoe, I already know how you feeling right now. Congratulations. I ain't had a chance to tell you face to face, but congratulations.
We're not talking about that.
We're not talking about them right now. We're not talking about them right now. What I will say is this, man. Brands elevate value. Brands elevate value. And you look at the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference right now, and there's clearly a signal that's being sent. We done talked about this now, Scotty. We talked about this for a few years as we lead up to this moment. And for those of y'all who don't know, who are watching Off Script right now, you on the Off Script Network, and you watching right now, one of the things that I came into the game talking about was the business of media. The media business. And I've had the beautiful, luxurious opportunity as a professional to be on that side for almost 15 years from an advertising standpoint, from advertiser standpoint. For those of y'all who don't know, the advertisers are really the ones who drive those dollars that you see given to these conferences and to these programs for media rights deals. That aside, brands grow and build value. We just saw earlier this week, Michael Vick come to the conference. You already had two standing brands inside of the conference who did it the old school way. Old school meaning they went through the conference, the coaching ranks, started off as position coaches, moved to coordinators, became head coaches. We already saw that. You got those two brands with Chennis Berry and Trey Oliver, respectively, already in the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference. And then you add in Michael Vick, who off the cachet alone, this ain't Tyrone Wheatley, no disrespect to T. Wheat. This ain't Tyrone Wheatley, okay? No disrespect. I don't mean no harm. This ain't Rod Milstead. No disrespect. Hope none taken. This is Michael freaking Vick, one of the top 5 to 10 biggest brands that ever played the game of football in the history of the National Football League.
That's fair.
Okay? Coming to the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference at a time at which, let's be honest, the MEAC is inside of the threshold. So you have these windows when you are negotiating media rights deals. The MEAC is now inside of that window. And the best thing you could have done is with the biggest sport that exists in the United States of America, being American football Americano. You bring in Michael, I don't know his middle name, but I'm going to call him Jerome. I think his middle name might well be Jerome, right? Michael Jerome Vick comes to the conference. And then I get a text message. Round about, I was out, we do a little bit of our Christmas shopping afterward. After the holidays, y'all. I'm sorry. You get the best. You get the best deals after that.
Get the bang for your buck, my boy.
Get the bang for your buck. Then I get a text at around 1:57. Now I'm out at the outlets with my wife and kids, so I didn't get a chance to see it. So I text back just like a Negro. I text back 2 hours later, which is terrible. Asking me if I knew what was going on. But little did I know that this brother had already found out the news 5-10 minutes. It's Dwayne Vick.
Yeah, Dwayne.
10 minutes after he had already texted me that, I'm now coming to find out he had already got the news that Deshaun Jackson, again, we talk about brands driving value, that Deshaun Jackson will be the next head football coach at Delaware State University. For me, personally, this is a home run for Del State. Otherwise, they was going to get into this rigmarole, what we call the Reds Queens race, where you run in a circle as fast as possible and you ain't going nowhere. Now, historically, the two of the lower performing, I won't say worse, but two of the lower performing programs in the conference historically now have big name brands leading their head football coaching positions. This a game changer, dog. This a game changer. This a game changer. Dog, I'm so happy for Delaware State. Now, it ain't going to change what we going to do to you next year. It may not change what we going to do to you the next year. But it's going to change.
A change is going to come.
A change is going to come.
Okay, let's be a change is going to come.
Change going to come.
Change the game.
I'm just keeping it real, dog.
But here's the thing I want to touch on, Josh. To your point, right? You say had they not made this decision, right? They've been spinning their wheels, right? In the same rigmarole.
Yeah.
Well, here's where I want to put this big picture for everybody who can hear me. They've been doing it their entire existence.
Yeah.
So think about it.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest too, Zoe. Most of us have.
No. But what I'm saying is, but most of us have. But there's been a change. Like when Deion Sanders came to Jack State, that was just one thing in and of itself. But then you get Eddie George, and Eddie George has had success, right?
Yeah,
it didn't come
correct.
like Deion Sanders, but they've had success. You know what I'm saying? And they're still trending upward, right? Then you look at it was a bad imagery with Ed Reed, but that was incomplete because it never came to fruition. But now you bring in a Michael Vick, and you see the headway that it's making. But again, that's a Norfolk State. To your point, they haven't had any major success since they've been in the MEAC. Not from a football standpoint. Their greatest coaching winning success was Pete Adrian. I think he won 65, 67 games.
Yeah.
Now you look at Delaware State, it's the same thing. But the thing is, the point I'm getting at to your point is, they've been doing the same thing their whole entire existence. They
100%.
haven't had success. So the point that I'm getting at for the opposition is, we've done it that way for a long time. Now, granted, when we say that, we'll get pushback, and they'll say, well, we need the school to do more. And two things can be true. Yes, the school can, but we've done it that way all this time. We haven't benefited from it at all. Let's try something different this time. Because guess what? Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. If we try with Deshaun Jackson and it doesn't work, I mean, damn, we just got a coach in 2 years ago and it didn't work. Before it even had a coach about 4 years and it didn't work. So what is the problem with us taking a chance, even though you might not like the pathway that we chose, but damn it, not only do we think that it could potentially reap dividends for us, but damn, optics, it's going to do things already. Plus, from a facility standpoint, what he could potentially bring to us and help us in ways that otherwise we couldn't. So again,
because I heard the point you made about the alum and the fans of Delaware State, the far and few between that exists anyway.
Yeah.
You gonna challenge the school to do more. Exactly. Okay, the school just rolled out one of the most progressive layouts of a facility that exists. And I'm not just talking about an HBCU, not an FCS HBCU. I'm talking about in all of college football. We ain't seen a whole lot of FCS programs invest into a facility the way you see this new Delaware State facility that's getting ready to come out. Crazy. So you ask the school to do more, and then on the backside of that, you say, well, instead, you've done enough on that side. Let's just go make a safe hire, something that feels a little bit more comfortable to us on that. No. You got an opportunity right now to double down on, we are going to be innovative. We're going to be forward thinking. We're going to take some chances. And if it don't work out, guess what? Well, the worst that can happen is we in the same position we already in right now, and that's dead last in the MEAC in college in football.
Hey, Josh, bro, listen, man, you taking me right to my next point. I would rather go 1-10 with Deshaun Jackson than go 1-10 with a random coach. And it's I want to be very clear.
No disrespect.
No disrespect to the profession. I get it. It's what you do. It's who you are. You take it very seriously. I get it. But I'm going to keep saying it. It is a game. Mm-hmm. It is a game, and it's for entertainment purposes. And if you're dealing with a Delaware South, they're low resource, but they're not really low resource. They do have their funds together, right? But what I'm saying is the upside to winning with a Deshaun Jackson.
Lord have mercy.
It's triple of what you could ever do with a regular black coach or a white coach at that. I don't care, polka dot, striped, it don't matter. The upside to whoever you decide to hire will never be as big as a Deshaun Jackson and nowhere near a Michael Vick in Norfolk State. Let's be very clear about that. So to me, I love it. I know a lot of people are going to say, hey, There's 1,900 people on here right now. I know a lot of people have a lot of opinions about a lot of different things, but at the end of the day, if you don't watch HBCU football, you're tuning in because of something.
Yeah.
You're tuning in because of something, and these guys are lightning rods to get it there. Let me take a call real quick. Smash, coming to you.
Scotty, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello, Smash.
Man, look, so first of all, what's good with y'all guys, man?
What up, though?
Like that pipe between Cali. I just want you to know, Cali, I speak for Southern, we have a lot of kids that go to Southern from Cali. One of our biggest alumni foundations is in Cali. So I know, like, when people be saying got a lot of kids from Cali HBCUs, they do. Let me cook real quick. What a Honda the Battle of the Bands about to go to right now?
California.
LA.
Bingo. LA. They're trying to create a crazy HBCU experience in California. So for them recruitment fairs they had the day before that event, gonna be crazy. Delaware State needs to be on that right now. You know what I'm saying? Another thing too, we all about these classics, right? Do you understand what a Delaware State and Norfolk State Classic in Philadelphia would do? In the Eagle Stadium? Go nuts. Tell me that was a fire, sir. Tell me that was a fire.
Hey, I gotta give you one, Smash. Are you serious? Come on.
Hey, to his point, you know the greatest historical.
Hold on, Smash. Hold on. So go ahead. Respond.
No, I was gonna say to his point, the greatest historical classic, and I'll touch on those why they started to begin with. The greatest known one on the East Coast was actually back in the early '60s when Grambling played Morgan State, and they played them in New York City. Eddie Robinson had a great relationship with the owner of the Yankees, who actually brought them up there for that game. It was a sellout.
And then I just did got a new class I just did this past year. It was in Rockford, what it was in New York, some upstate New York, wherever the Kodak place was found at. I forget that place in New York. It was there. And then you got a Circuit City Classic that's already in Indianapolis on that side anyway. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
they won't cook something up, my brother. A classic between them two, both players that played for the Eagles, dog. That would be nuts. I'm talking about that would be crazy.
That would.
Yeah,
I gotta give you a little bit of MEAC insight though, family. They ain't gonna call it a classic. But we saw this year in the Circuit City Classic, North Carolina Central, Norfolk State played in Indianapolis, Indiana.
That was like good.
In the Colt Stadium. They called it a classic. It's the Circuit City Classic. Called it a classic. Now, I ain't listen, I don't got a dog in this fight because for me personally, I hope that they mess around and play each other in tie. I hope they both find a way to lose. So I don't got a dog in this fight, right? But I will say this, though. Them two playing their conference game in Philly would do more for this conference.
Yep.
Would do more for this conference in one game.
Yep.
Than the history of us playing in the Circuit City Classic for the last, I don't know how long.
That's a bar. Last point, Smash, before I let you go.
Yeah. What I was saying, I was like, I know you don't want to call it a classic, but when you call it a classic, my guy, now you really bringing people that possibly wouldn't come to the game. Let's get this. People come and see these two teams play anyway, just because of the two names, right? Then you got all of Vic. You got everybody who like Vic when he was at the Eagles and Deshaun Jackson. Low key, we don't need our people to come. Other people coming and rock this thing. You know what I'm saying? Then you know how the same Deion effect. I've been seeing Jackson State fans I ain't never seen before. Soon Deion came, you're the biggest Jackson State fan. I'm going to get a Dallas State jersey. I'm going to get a big jersey. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to get it right now. I'm being a building. You know what I'm saying? So I think calling it a classic will go crazy. But yeah, that was my point. Scott. I had listened. They got pipelines through Cali, and the classic in Philly will go crazy. So yeah,
appreciate the call, Smash. Hey, listen,
Hey, Smash, send me your address, man. Before you go get a Delaware State jersey, I got a maroon and gray North Carolina Central jersey. You gonna want to make sure you got that jersey before you go get a Dell State jersey. Before you go get a darn Norfolk State jersey, you got to go get with the top. Never mind.
Hey, listen. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Somebody better start coming out with some dope Delaware State merch. That's all I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for some dope Delaware State merch to hit the streets because it's about to go crazy. But okay, Josh. Give me and DICU Delaware. I see a Delaware dude on here. I'm gonna get him. But Jay, real quick, how would you logistically, MEAC culturally, how would you do that with an Eagles game? Eagles, would you have it at the Eagles Stadium? Is that a little too big, or you just do it in Philadelphia? Maybe another stadium, a side stadium. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the first year of these two guys being in the conference, and I will say this: the first year of these two guys being in the conference, and maybe even the first 2 years of these two guys being in the conference, realistically, those athletic departments are going to want to keep these games at their crib.
That's fair.
Norfolk State's got the largest stadium inside of the conference. They seat over 32,000 people inside of their stadium. I'm going to be honest. If I'm Norfolk State,
I want this game at home.
I want this game at home, and I want it for homecoming. I want it for homecoming. And not for the reasons that you used to want it for homecoming. You used to want to put Delaware State on your homecoming because you knew it was a guaranteed dub. Now, if I'm the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, since y'all love to freaking flex games and all that stuff, there's one game now that's off limits for a flex. There was already one other one that was already off limits for a flex. But there's another one that's off limits for a flex that you keep on a Saturday, you have it for homecoming, and you allow all of the pomp and circumstance. Listen, for those of y'all who don't know, Norfolk State quietly has one of the best homecomings in the country. Quietly. I know a lot of my folks don't get a chance to come up here to the Eastern Seaboard, but Norfolk State got a quietly dope homecoming. You bring Delaware State into that 32,000 seat stadium with Michael Vick as the head football coach and Deshaun Jackson as the head football coach, and you don't need to put no classic on the end of it. Now, what I will do after that is that next year, in the off season, after the 2025 football season, let's go get a title sponsor.
Ooh, let's
go get a title sponsor.
Talk that.
Let's go to the Philadelphia Eagles Stadium. Ain't no need of us playing around. What we gonna go to Villanova Stadium? Villanova Stadium ain't gonna hold this. Where we going? Let's go to the Eagles Stadium. Let's go get a title sponsor. Let's find out will the Eagles do some sponsorship. Roll this thing out like NFL game, man. Get these youngsters an NFL experience inside of the Eagles Stadium, and then you bring it back two of your all-time greats, man. Bring you back two of your all-time greats. Man, listen.
Bro, this nigga
ain't enough time right now for them to go get the right title sponsor. They try to do it right now. They're going to go get a company that's barely hanging on, that's getting ready to go out of business, that's getting ready to file for Chapter 11. I wouldn't go do that, right? But give yourself some time. Let Dale State come to Norfolk State because I know they got to come to them this year. Let them come to Norfolk State for homecoming, and let's build that thing up and put it on the main station. Gosh darn it.
I like that. I like that.
That's all, that would be my suggestion.
I'm gonna go ahead, Jay. Let me get so let me get this caller from Delaware. People from Delaware don't call in very often, so I gotta catch it when I can.
Go ahead.
8387 coming to you.
Hey man, this is Jay Reed. I ran the DSU football page on Instagram.
Shout out. What's up, Reed?
What's up, man? And first of all, with the Norfolk homecoming, last time they scheduled us, we put belt to them. All right, so
it's a new situation, though. It's a new situation, though, Reed. It's a new.
We got pressure, Reed, already.
Coming in violent like that.
But here's the thing, though. Listen, if like my freshman year, I played right, and we had a good amount of guys from Cali and Florida. So I don't know how they'll say do it, but with Deshaun Jackson, the pipeline going to get even stronger, right? And so with that, and like you said, it's at the perfect time when expectations are at its lowest. And I think our school finally realized like it's time to put people in those seats, because I know people are tired going to these games and seeing about 200 people at the games. So they already checked off the box again, the seats filled. And now when it comes to recruitment, like you said, our only competition is UD, and they're going FBS, and they're going to start overlooking the UD guys. I mean the Delaware guys. So Del State, they can swoop in and take everybody from the 302. And then, to be honest, I hope this game is in Dover, because you're going to have a lot of Eagles players, former Eagles players, coming on down, because it's only like an hour and a half drive, right? And if we get that for our homecoming, I'm telling you.
Boy, what y'all?
Hey, why are you trying to?
What? How many people is coming to what? First of all, dog. 302? The 302? Who calls Delaware to 302? Come on, man.
Hey, that's the attendance average, man.
I'm the only Delaware boy on here right now. I'm telling you, it's 302, right? We just gonna call it straight like that. And listen, we gonna take.
Oh man, he right though, Scotty.
Jersey, PA. We can even go up to the New England area, which DSU should already do, since we're the most northern Division I HBCU there is. So now we got the opportunity to reach out to the HBCU experience to outside of our region. And then, by the way, DSU, I don't think y'all understand. Like, as a student, as a current student now, DSU are making the right moves to really build this brand.
Yeah.
Our enrollment has increased crazy these last couple of years. They're starting to get their branding out in the city of Dover. And then DSU just built a high school in New York City, so kids have a pipeline straight from New York to Delaware. So our school president, he ain't playing no games. If you look at our other athletic teams, they're doing pretty solid. Our men's basketball team was just at the conference championship. Our baseball team not that long ago was in the tournament. So they building right at the perfect time. And the first place to start gotta be football to really get that brand out there. With Deshaun Jackson, man, this is a great hire.
I like it. I like it. Let me, Jay Reed, real quick before I let you go. Should he put Milstead on the staff? Yes or no? I think he should. I think it would be a great kind of transition to kind of get him introduced to the MEAC. What's your thoughts about it?
I think absolutely. I actually ran into Milstead on campus a couple weeks ago, and he said he didn't really, he was stress-free from coaching, but taking the assistant role, and guiding Deshaun Jackson through the state of Delaware, that'd be perfect. And I'll tell you what, though, I'll be back on those sidelines.
I like it. I like it. Shout out to is it 203? 023? What's it called?
302, man.
It ain't the 301. All right, appreciate it. 301 is Maryland. Oh, if you ain't listen, that's our area code. Okay, 301. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me.
Speaking of Maryland.
Hey, you saw.
Speaking of Maryland.
You saw the graphic.
No, I ain't see the graphic.
Yeah. You on the clock. You on the clock. Cause listen, Tondio, I swear I'm gonna get to you, T. But bro, you had Ray Lewis. You could have kicked this whole thing off. You could have been the trendsetter. And again, no shot to Damon. No shot to Damon. I like Damon. I think he's a solid coach, whatever. But you could have kicked this whole thing off the right way with Ray Lewis coming into the what? Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing. But that's all I'm saying. But go ahead. You said speaking of Maryland.
Speaking of Maryland. Now I ain't not only from this perspective, but you gotta consider that the state of Maryland is getting ready to get raided from a recruiting standpoint as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's just we ain't got time to bull job around. Okay. There's a man by the name of Lamar Jackson that's in Baltimore, Maryland right now. Who did he look up to playing high school, college, and a little bit of the league? He looked up to Michael Vick. So you got to consider that Norfolk State and the staff that he puts together. We don't know what type of staff he's putting together yet. We have no idea. But you got to consider that everybody's talking about him putting a fence around the 757, which he's going to do. But fences are only as good as the way for you to be able to get out of them. And he's going to open up the gate of that fence, and he's going to come right into the state of Maryland. And if you are in the state of Maryland and you play FCS college football right now, explain to me what your recruiting pitch is going to be to convince somebody not to have to send their child where Michael Dwayne Vick is or where Deshaun Dontavius Jackson is at. I want you to consider to me, explain to me how. How do you out-recruit these two brothers? And you made a humongous, bro, you made an elephant-sized point that I didn't even consider. If Rod Milstead is on this staff with Deshaun Jackson, with all the relationships he has with all of the high school football coaches, not only in Delaware, but in the entire tri-state area, up to New Jersey, into New York, into Pennsylvania. And I ain't just talking about Philly. I'm talking about the outskirts of Pennsylvania. I'm talking about southern Delaware, into Maryland.
Yeah.
Dog, what do you do? What can you say? And you had the opportunity to lead the charge. Listen, man, I get it.
And
you
an
know
alum.
and
an alum.
And an alum.
You're going to take pride in it. Zoe, what you got?
No, I was going to say, I'm actually glad the caller called in because I was actually going to bring the point. I got to give a shout out to BJ Jones, because we talked about this on HBCU Nightly a while back. With the way that Jackson State looked when winning the Celebration Bowl, and we talk about what it was after that game, because we're talking about going to the next season.
Yeah.
Norfolk State, now Delaware State. They're showing you the price of doing business and the way you do business has changed now. So the landscape of college football has changed. And what they've told you is If you're not willing to do things differently, because I'm telling you, the old way of doing things on the college football landscape, they're showing you there's a demarcation now. Things have changed. And so if you want to do things the way they used to be, you're going to get left behind. It's a new day. It's a new wave. It's a new change. We talk about facilities. You guys talked about what Delaware State is doing. You know, and again, we don't know behind closed doors what Vic was actually talking about with regards to Norfolk State. And I'm telling you, you can sit here and go with this whole, I want to go with so-and-so who just happened to get up, and there's nothing wrong with that. We're not saying that every coach has to be, you know, a high-profile name on the NFL thing. But again, everybody doesn't give, and every state is different. But for these two institutions, this was a home run perfect hire for both of these schools. Because again, I personally look, I swear, I think even if you take let's just say let's say Sam Shade now, having great success, if he comes to Delaware State, we're not live right now talking about it.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna feel the same.
But you know what? And Coach Prime, and I said it before, and we can go to the next caller. Every win isn't the same at every place. What constitutes as a win? That's different at different schools. Just winning a game is not all. I'm telling you, just winning a game is not the end all be all in college athletics. It doesn't look the same to every institution. It's different. Is it subjective? Yes, it is. But what constitutes a win? Every school has to answer that. But I'm telling you, it's different now.
Let me say this, guys, and we've all, you guys are married, been married, you know, I'm married, Josh, all that, right? I look at it like this. I always have these weird analogies, and I look at it like this. There was a time where you didn't make money, and you had to compete with people who were trying to talk to the same girl that you trying to talk to that made more money, that could do. But just because you got money doesn't make you cool. And you had to get your game up. And I think in this area of college athletics, if you're not power forward to where I can just pay you to come to my school, I have to make it enticing for you to say, pick me.
Get your game up. Get your game up.
Get your game up.
On our lane with $200 million check.
I can't give you the $10,000 a month. I can't do that. But what I can do is I can put you on national television. I can get you in front of these NFL scouts. I can walk you to Jeffrey Lurie. I can get you a Celebration Bowl championship. I can get you some branding. I can get you. You got the Trey Olivers. I develop quarterbacks. I develop offensive. You got to get your game up somewhere. And just saying, hey, I'm a black school is not going to do it. It's not going to do it anymore, right? Especially now, I can skip over you, go JUCO, get 2 years development, come up and go do my thing at a Power 4 or G5. You see what I'm saying? So again, all I'm saying is in the game of college athletics as it is now, you got to get your game up and you got to figure out a different way to do it. Tondia, coming to you.
Hi guys.
What's up, T?
What up, though?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we on you. We waiting on you, T.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't get an amen from the crew, so I didn't know if y'all can hear me.
Everybody said what's up.
I didn't hear it.
That California
I'm
It's
sorry.
that California.
I'm actually still in North Carolina until Saturday. I'm here in the cold until Saturday.
Okay.
So, you know what, guys? This is such an interesting hire again. Because we still gotta pray and hope the MEAC definitely capitalize off this. I had the pleasure of meeting President Allen last year at Celebration Bowl. And the conversation that we had was a really, 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 really great conversation. And I had said sometime or another last year, and I don't know if Josh remembers this, but I said that President Allen seems like he wants to make moves and he wants to make sure that he make the right moves, essentially. And I said, I believe that he wants to change some things and do some things different, and that's just based on the conversation that we had and, the things that he wanted to do. And he let go of his AD. I don't even think they have an interim AD right now. If they do,
I think they
They have an interim right now.
I know. Yeah, go
he
ahead.
let go of his AD. And now they have the hiring of Deshaun Jackson. My only hope, and it's the same thing that I said when we was on here about 2 weeks ago about Michael Vick. You better they better fundraise. They better market.
Hey,
because you don't want it to fall. You don't you you y'all know I'm gonna be the y'all know I'm
you
gonna
ain't
be
you
the one
preaching.
until it's good until it's well done, and I don't even like well done.
Hey, real talk though. If I'm Delaware
beat it
State,
down.
real talk, I'm looking at what Norfolk did and said we are not doing that. As long as we ain't doing what Norfolk did,
We ain't doing that.
we ain't doing that. We gonna wait till January. We gonna wait till all these students back in the office and our band
pack that joke out.
We gonna,
oh my goodness.
We gonna get it crunk. We ain't gonna look like that. But go ahead. I'm sorry, T.
Let's round be on the stage. See walking. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing.
No, like you make good points. Next week is New Year's Eve. So why? And today is Thursday. Why have a press conference next week? What's the rush?
No rush.
There's no rush. Ain't no rush. Shoot, you already behind the 8 ball as it is because y'all didn't hire anybody before during the
early signing day. Yep.
you passed signing day. So shoot, what's the rush? What's the rush?
What's the
You got no
rush?
rush. You got plenty of time to make up ground to do what you need to do. You have plenty of time to actually make it. Let me not say that. You have plenty of time to put all the necessary pieces together for a press conference. I was about to say something else. A press conference for it to roll out because I don't want to throw any shade towards Norfolk State because they did what they had.
It was trash.
What they had at the time. No, because I was going to say put together a proper press conference, and I was going to say
it was trash. Listen, you on off script. This ain't HBCU Nightly. HBCU Nightly, you have to, y'all real political.
We gotta be very, very strategic because I start getting them text messages live, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I know I get it.
We have to be very strategic. We can't say trash. We gotta say it was sanitationally proficient. That's what we gotta say. We gotta say it's sanitationally proficient. That's what we had to say at Nightly. We can't say it was trash. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Norfolk State, it wasn't trash. It was sanitationally proficient.
Again, on off script, trash. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Somebody said Dookie in the day.
I heard that a long time.
We can't say that. See, on Nightly, we can't say Dookie. We had to say it was intestinally malfunctioned. We had to say it. Hey man, we saying the same thing. We just had to say it in 2 different ways. We're saying the same thing.
I didn't want to sound mean, but I feel like, they have plenty of time to do what they need to do and roll out. And again, the same advice I gave to Norfolk is gonna be the same advice to the Delaware State. Like
saying the same thing.
Want it to fall? You don't want this rollout to fall flat, and you're in a perfect position for it to roll it out properly and capitalize. Do not let it fall flat because to be honest, I went to Delaware State's athletic website. There's nowhere for you to go and donate money to the athletic program.
They better find one. They better get it going. They better get it going. But
what youngin that was on here earlier, you say he run the Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Youngin, go tonight and send them a hyperlink for them to put on the website tonight. And I know you know how to do it. Y'all grow up know how to make hyperlinks and websites with y'all eyes closed. Tell them tonight to get that up there.
Y'all have, I don't know if they have Palkion. I don't know if they have Blackboard. I don't know which given service that you have. I personally prefer Palkion because it just gives you everything that you need to know. Some people use Blackboard, but hey, that's neither here nor there. Either way, whichever giving platform that you use in institutional advancement, you need to go ahead and get that set up on your athletic website because there is no quick link to give money on the athletic website, and that is a problem. And you don't want to have that problem. That is not a problem you want to have when you get ready to roll out Deshaun Jackson. So my recommendation to Delaware State is go ahead, get that started. I don't know if you have anyone that is over your development department, but if you do, your development officer needs to go ahead and be working right now to make sure that is up because you cannot allow this to fall flat.
Hey, appreciate the call, T. Hey, listen, that girl, has the most professional way to say y'all ain't doing y'all shit right. Like I swear to God, like she corporate. It per my last email. Like
as stated previously.
Yeah,
man.
We will get you together in the nicest way, but it just be like, yeah, we really ain't doing our stuff together.
Hey, but Scott, I want to add another nugget into this, right? As to why they need to take their time. And it is a little bit different than with Michael Vick, right? Where it is with Michael Vick, they had to hurry up and put something together to try to take advantage of the fact that he was going to be on NFL on Fox on Sunday.
Yeah.
And they had all of these other pieces that they wanted to utilize to roll into what happened on that Monday. Deshaun Jackson ain't on national television, but he is in the podcast circuit.
Yeah.
And this is going to need to flow through the podcast circuit. This is the first show that's talked about it. This news is going to have to flow through the pod circuit and keep the steam rolling. The steam on this is going to have to keep rolling all the way up until the press conference. That can't happen on national media. It can't.
Actually, it can. He and Shady are both still affiliates or contributors to Fox.
To Fox, yeah, they contribute, but they not on there every Sunday. That's all I'm saying.
He gonna talk about it on Speak. He gonna talk about it on Speak. Or the
he gonna talk about it on Speak.
Or the facility.
What I'm saying to that point is, being that they're still contributors, they can actually get on those shows. They can get on, for example, like him. He can actually get on shows like this whole week because it would be a hot thing, as a favor to get him on the show to talk about it and ask about it, just to congratulate him. Because here's the thing. They can get on more shows more so than Michael Vick could, because Michael Vick was actually on one show on Sunday that he was contractually, tied to.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Zoe. But the time period that it lasts in the national media circuit is shorter than it lasts inside of the podcast circuit. You normally get about a week's run in there.
I'm just giving an example of how, let's just say, like today is Thursday. They can actually start like Sunday next week, right? They can go on several shows outside of their podcast on Sunday. I'm including Shady McCoy. He can actually go on different shows, football programs all next week.
For sure.
About it. Because, they have relationships that can do that. So,
the biggest difference, but the biggest difference is, look at it right now. Mike Vick just got introduced on Monday as the head football coach in Norfolk State. And look at how in less than a week, we've kind of sort of moved on as the hottest topic. Yeah. Deshaun Jackson at Delaware State is going to become the new hot topic. Barring that Ray Lewis or we already saw Teddy B gone. So y'all can, Alabama A&M, forget about Teddy Bridgewater coming down there. He ain't coming. All right. But barring no other big name, it ain't going to be much bigger names than Michael Vick and relevant names than Deshaun Jackson.
That's fair.
Barring nobody bigger than that comes into the HBCU football space, this now has an opportunity to have a longer track because there's nothing else that we got to worry about. I'm gonna be honest. When I woke up this morning, I ain't have Delaware State on my mind.
But the day
I wasn't thinking about Delaware State, not at all. I was looking forward to us going up to Delaware State next year, getting that guaranteed W. I was gonna go up. My dad lived in Delaware. I was gonna go by and go see my family that's on that side. My sister still live up there. I had all these other ancillary plans. I didn't even know if I was gonna go to the game. But I was gonna go to the Christiana Mall. It's right there, close to the stadium. I was gonna go do all the other stuff. But now I'm going to the game.
The day matters.
Today matters.
The day after Christmas. The day after Christmas, it matters.
It does.
So for this to get leaked out like this, and for it now. And watch what I tell y'all. Scotty was first one to report on today. When Jeff made the plug, Scotty does what he does. Nobody in the industry does it better than my brother. And I flat out say, y'all know I don't got no problem coming on nobody's platform and giving everybody love. Y'all know how I do. Nobody does it the way he do it. I ain't see the brother text message, and I was like, God darn. As soon as I saw the text, I said, he knows some God darn. Scotty, what I do? My first response was, hey, bro, my bad. What you know?
What you know? Yeah.
Don't I do it like dog? So the fact that this is taking over is crazy the day after Christmas.
So let me see how it went down. Shout out to my boy Jeff. So I got somebody sent me Jeff's on Instagram and was like, hey, Scotty, can you confirm? And I said, let me reach out. So, because what I heard was Delaware State was going with a D2 guy, right? So I was like,
I did too.
Okay, so we ain't crazy, right? We ain't crazy. So I heard they were going with a D2 guy. So I reached out to Jeff. I said, Jeff, you know, what you been hearing? And Jeff told me what he said it was. He told me that he heard Deshaun Jackson. And I said, okay, cool. I said, let me go talk to my Cali Connect. He's real close with D-Jack. Let me see what he's talking about. So I hit my Cali Connect up. He said, Scotty, it's crazy. I just called him 5 minutes ago. I'm going to call him again. So he calls him. He calls me back and said, it's done. It's a done deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I said, okay, cool. So I hit Jeff back. I said, yo, run with it. You good. Run with it. So, and that's how we got where he at. So I'm always doing, shout out to my boy Jeff, man. He really, I didn't even know this was, because like you said, ain't nobody waking up thinking about Delaware State. I heard it was a D2 coach, and I moved my happy ass on. So shout out to Reed from Delaware State, the Instagram page. He sent me Jeff's tweet and was like, yo, Scotty, what you been hearing? And that's how this whole thing got rolling. And, bro, that was in the span of I text you like, maybe
that was like one something.
It was like one something, and it all came down within an hour. Like it just all started flowing and hitting. I said, "Oh man, this is hot. This is hot stuff." So what's
this is big. This is big time. Delaware State. You want this? Let this flow through the media circuit. Okay. Let this flow through the media circuit. Go ahead and get your prepared. You're a university, your state institution. We know you got to put together a very, very proofread, great statement on this hire. We know you got to. And we know you got to go do your due diligence. You got to go make sure D-Jack got all the credentials that you need him to have. I ain't no telling who actually made this call to build this relationship to be able to have this opportunity come available for D-Jack.
That's a good point.
So I know you got to go do all of the background work that it takes for you to be able to make it happen. And it ain't just a Delaware State thing. This happens everywhere.
Yep.
Before you make a public announcement as a state institution, as an institution of higher learning, you got to go do some things. You got some things you got to make sure work in the back. So in the meantime, let us flow this through the media circuit. Let them talk about it on Fox. Let them congratulate D-Jack on Fox. Right? Let us talk about it in the darn podcast circuits. Right? In the digital network circuits. I hate saying podcast. In the digital network circuits. Let us talk about it. And let us flow this conversation. And let us help MEAC. Let us help you in ways that you don't know that you need help with.
Absolutely.
You don't know you need this help. But this is yet another lifeline being given to you by way of guys who played this game at the highest level.
All right, guys, listen, I got a lot of callers. So if I come to you, make your point, make it solid, we'll respond and we'll move on. David, coming to you. Dave, coming to you.
Gentlemen, how you guys doing?
Real quick. That MEAC invitation looking real nice right now. That MEAC invitation looking real nice right now, Dave.
All I'm going to say is this, Scotty, and I would say the same thing I said on HBCU Nightly on Sunday. Will the MEAC capitalize? That's the key. So, and the same goes for Del State. And
how he do, man. Y'all see how he do?
I think
y'all see how he do?
And they should be. I thought that they moved slow with announcing Vic on their page. Like, they got to leverage and capitalize on this type of stuff. But when you're Delaware State, Norfolk State, those are the hires you got to make too. Like it's purgatory for any other coach. So for Deshaun Jackson, it's going to be beautiful for them, in my opinion. So I think this is a good hire. He's got ties to Philly. Him and Vic were teammates. There's going to be a lot of things that's going to happen in that regard. But I want the conference to capitalize on this. I need them to get outside of the Stone Age and change the way they operate. And I've already been on the record saying that.
Dave, I heard y'all doing a capital raise right now. Thanks for calling in.
Dave, let me ask you this. If you've been around this thing for a long time, how does the MEAC, in your opinion, capitalize on this?
I think they need to leverage their social media platforms more. I think they need to, this is a big deal, right? They need to take advantage of this. Like, it's not too late to decide how to handle the scheduling. Make sure certain games are on certain dates and things of that sort. They have time to still make adjustments based on this. Like, Norfolk State and Del State should be arguably the top game, regardless of what their record's going to be because of the eyeballs that's going to bring. That needs to be a big game that needs to be on television. Like, those are the type of things you have to take into account. And they should be capitalizing this to leverage for their new media deal. And I know Josh mentioned that earlier on the show. So, those are the type of things you gotta utilize and leverage right now while you can and keep the attention going. And I think historically they haven't done the best job when it comes to that.
That's fair. That's fair, man. Appreciate the call though, Dave. Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna put it in the banner, and I want you guys' opinion. Zoe, and I text Josh this. I said this is looking like a black Big Ten. If I'm being completely honest, and this is why I say that, because the SWAC is coming up on its deal, right? And what the Big Ten would usually do is they would wait for the SEC. They would say, okay, they got that. We want that times 2. Or we want that, and they were always in that power position. And I feel like right now, the MEAC is in a power position, and they're sitting high, looking low. And now I'm coming to you guys and saying, what does that contract look like realistically? Josh, you're in the advertising, you know what that money looks like. Zoe, you see multiple contracts. In you guys' personal opinions, Zoe, I want you to go first. What does a realistically contract look like in the MEAC? What the numbers look like?
That's gonna be tough. Typically, being I'm more of a SWAC guy, I tend to look at numbers, but see, I'm looking at it from I look at it really, really black and white, right? And that's just because of what I'm used to. In this particular thing, because there's a lot of nuances in this where there's some actual real gray area. And Josh could speak on that more than I could when it comes to the gray area of the MEAC. And I'm saying it just because of numbers. I'm not sure what MEAC, and I'll use the YouTube verb, like watch hours will look like. How many eyes will actually go? I'm not talking about see with SWAC, I'm talking about busting the seats. I can't really get to the eyes of watching the game because that's what's gonna matter when you're talking about TV, but also streaming. I can give you a tangible thing, but I would say this. I think when you do something where, since you say it's the Big Ten, because the SEC and the Big Ten kind of move where they're at two ends of the seesaw to each other.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to look at it that way, since you said the Big Ten, I would look at it like, hey, do something in the sense of not going to say what the total number of payout should be, but do what I can to where every school, and it's going to grow. Listen to me closely, because there's 6 teams in the MEAC. That number should definitely be double-digit $1 million payout to each member institution. I can't necessarily say that for the SWAC because there's more schools. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the MEAC it should be something to where every school in that conference should be getting at the bare minimum a $10 million payout to each school just off TV revenue.
I like that. What you got, Jay?
All right. So y'all know this is what I came into this game talking about, right? So there's a lot of things that I got to set as a table set before I go into what this looks like. When you look at, and I love Scotty, when you said it earlier via text, I was like 100%. And here's why, right? When you look at the SEC and you look at the Big Ten, of those two conferences, as they are currently constructed, which conference has the bigger television markets? The Big Ten or the SEC?
Big Ten.
Big Ten.
Big Ten. Big Ten. The same thing exists in the MEAC and the SWAC. The SEC game experience, butts in the seats, attendance, ticket revenue, ancillary ticket revenue, drivers, on-site activations. There's not a conference in the country not named the SWAC that can even match that. The SWAC might honestly be the only conference in the country that can match the Southeastern conferences in all of that composition. When you talk about on-site activations with corporations and companies, ticket revenue, butts and seats, it's ancillary ticket revenue. But when it comes to television markets, in the Big Ten, you're talking Columbus, Ohio, which is a top 100 television market. You got LA now in that market.
Yep.
You got Washington in that market. You got Chicago in that market. It's not even close. And you still got your secondary markets that are in there as well. The same thing exists for the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, right? The difference between the MEAC and the SWAC and the Big Ten and the SEC is the MEAC has a problem that they're not willing to talk about. We got some programs in our conference, even with all of the big television markets, that don't play the sport of American football. And so when Dave talks about the conference needing to leverage a little bit more, The conference has to be very careful about how they drive revenue up, because if I drive revenue up to $10 million per se, just use that as an example, I ain't really cutting it 6 ways. Cutting it 8.
You ain't all put in on this.
Everybody ain't put in on this, but you get a piece.
So that's true.
Y'all two get a piece. No disrespect. Not saying you shouldn't. I'm saying, relatively speaking, it's got to be a sliding scale. So when you are going to any network right now, Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, I'm going to give you a nugget that I've given most of y'all via text message, email, whatever anyway. So this ain't a nugget I'm just giving exclusively here, but this is outside of HBCU Nightly. This is the only other network I've ever said this on. You are going to have to split up your video inventory. Here's what I mean. Your live streaming, your video on demand, your primary television games, your secondary television games all have an individual value associated to them. They do not all have to live in the same house. So if they don't all got to live in the same house, and it's time for you to go negotiate a media rights deal, and you know you got 4 of the top 50 television markets in your conference right now. You got the Triangle, you got Baltimore, Maryland, you got Washington, D.C., and Dover sitting right up under there. And then Orangeburg is a secondary market to Columbia, which is, again, a top 100 television market. You gonna have to make it make sense. And it only makes sense one of 2 ways. Either somebody else got to get over here to help to drive that dollar figure up to the next threshold.
Yep.
Or somebody can't eat the way everybody else is eating as it's currently constructed.
You know what you sound like? You sound like when Kevin Hart was somebody had to go.
Somebody got to go.
Somebody got to go.
I don't mean no disrespect, but I'm just saying, you can't get to, if I just use my brother Zoe's number, I'm not saying that that's the number. I have an actual number in my head. I can't say it because I'm also on the advertiser side. So that would be a conflict of interest, right? But let's say, for instance, it is the $10 million payout per year per program in a media rights deal. It ain't $10 million for y'all as it's currently constructed. And a couple of these programs and these institutions ain't even driving no people to viewership because they don't play American football at their program. So what are you going to do? You going to either have to make a concerted effort to say this is the football only pot, and then everything else y'all can eat off the rest of this, or you going to have to say, all right, listen, guys, we love you. We appreciate you, but we got an opportunity to bring in 2 additional major television markets to the conference, and y'all not going to be able to eat off that. Is what it is.
Quick question for you. Since you mentioned, and I will talk about the 2 schools, we know one simply can't. Has there ever been any talk or possibility of Maryland Eastern Shore rejuvenating football?
Zoe, as you know, and as Scotty knows, I'm a graduate of North Carolina Central University at 1801 Fayetteville Street. I don't even know the address to Maryland Eastern Shore.
Let me tell you, I'm from Maryland, right? I'm from Maryland.
That would be a Scotty, yeah.
It's a no. I've lived in Maryland since I was 9 years old. I feel like Kanye when he went to Chicago. Listen, I'm a Chicagoan, okay? I'm a Marylander. No. Maryland Eastern Shore is not. Listen, Maryland Eastern Shore has never been about football. It has always been a basketball school. That's just what they've been in my whole life since I was 9, and I've heard about them. They've been a basketball school. I don't see that happening. Now, what I would play for with the MEAC is do it like this. And Tennessee, and listen, Josh, when you made the pledge for Tennessee State, that Jake was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Tennessee State coming into they got some issues going on at Tennessee State. They do. But
baby, we accept you with your flaws.
Hey,
will you have us? Will you have us? We accept you with your flaws.
This potential move can help with the flaws.
It's Nashville.
It's Nashville. You get what I'm saying? It's Nashville. You're bringing Eddie George in. They played a hell of a game against Montana State. Like, you're bringing in a high brand of football. Just go down the highway. It's a possibility. You know what I'm saying? It's a possibility for them to slide back in because and listen, if I'm in Cat, I'm not trying to bring everybody over. I'm just trying to bring football. Like
Mhm.
he's good at everything else. Let's keep white people with every
Football only.
Football only, and we Gucci because we can't win. We're not competitive at all with the white people. Okay, we're just not. You know what I'm saying? And our value isn't. It's not our value in the CAA is not our value in the MEAC.
For sure.
It's doing it though right now. It's no
That's exactly what it's doing, right? Our stock in the CAA in football is not the same. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't move the same, right? So if you take football only over to the MEAC, you got Tennessee State that comes over. Listen, you're talking about a conglomerate
Oh my God.
of media, of brands. It is high level. And if you throw Hampton in there, Hampton and Howard get that thing going back the way it was, you're good. Now, the only thing that I would like to add, but it is not a guarantee, we can leave Morehouse where they're at. You give me Clark Atlanta.
Yes, Lord.
You give me Clark Atlanta, we could talk. Now,
Yes, Lord.
I do think Clark should slide to the SWAC. I really believe that. But hey, listen, you get that Atlanta market with Clark Atlanta with Teddy Keaton, what he's doing down there and transforming that program as well. Listen, the bottom feeders will probably be Clark Atlanta, but it will see. This is the thing. I don't need my bottom feeders to be UAPB bad. I need to be Vanderbilt bad, right? Like this, you can beat somebody on a good day. That's all I'm asking you to do is you can beat somebody on a good day, and now you're talking big major markets, you're talking big brands. I'm with Zoe. I mean, if the right maneuver, if you get NCAT and Tennessee State into that thing, I don't see how you're not walking out the door with at least 12 to 15 or 17 million per school. I can't. You can't.
You're gonna have to justify to me how you have a conference with at that point it will be 6 to 7 top 100 television markets, top 50 television markets in one conference, and you don't get double-digit $1 million per year.
To your point, John. To your point. Now, I saw something. I watched something last night. I'm quite sure that both of you did too. And it dawned on me because the very thing we're talking about.
That Netflix game was amazing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Watch this. But watch this. All of us on the screen have actually mentioned this last year, year before last. And guess what? Damn it. Everybody in the country saw it yesterday on damn Netflix.
That was amazing.
It was beautiful. That was beautiful.
That was amazing.
And guess what? And we all talked about it. But again,
800, it was 600 plus million households, 800 million plus households across how many countries? Across 54 countries.
But not even that. Guess what? Every damn, because you cannot buy a regular television. Every television you buy is a smart TV.
Yes,
Every
it is.
damn television, I don't care what brand it is, got Netflix already installed on it.
Yes, it does.
But where the people lack vision, they shall perish. We've been saying it for 2 years.
Yep.
For 2 years.
Yep.
But guess what? So now we're in real time. They showing games on Netflix, but we've also said, guess what? You can do other things. There's Hulu. I remember we talked last week. 2 weeks ago. We said Fubo. You know, there's different entities, but again, it's like because we haven't seen it, then we don't see it. We can't see it. We don't dream because again, your dreams need to scare you. We need progressive because see, as a people, we naturally are conservative. We gotta get out of that. And again, in this new college football landscape, we cannot stand pat. But again, we have to be different. This is what they're showing.
And this is why I say this, Josh. And I 100% agree with Zoe and what you're talking about as well, Jay. This is my thing. I'm pitching myself to the Bamas that don't have to make money off advertising.
Facts.
Give me somebody that makes money. Like what you do TV is like that's play money. Okay, that's
play money.
That's play money. Amazon, play money. Apple, play money. Right?
Yeah.
Netflix, play money. Listen, subscription fees, baby. We're gonna get it with or without you, right?
Facts.
So I know a lot of people are saying they'll say, Josh, Zoe, what y'all talking about? Double digit. Well, if you go to the people that got when you're around wealthy people, they'll tell you money's a mind thing, right?
Yes, it is
a mind thing because you'll be like, well, I don't think they should get 10 million. Well, if you ain't got 10 million to give, you're not trying to give it.
Exactly.
But if you feel that there's a value and that you can make, and Josh, you're in the depths of advertising. You're gonna say, if I'm paying $1 million for advertising, I know I'm gonna get 4 to 5 million back on my investment. That's just how business works. So,
Biscotti, to add to your point, freaking y'all to say that they don't deserve 10 million. Why don't the black colleges in a conference where 4 of the 6 markets inside of that conference are major top 50 television markets. Why don't they deserve $10 million? I think to Zoe's point and to your point, you know what I think? The same people who will say it in the comments and the same people who will respond and say they don't deserve 10 million, I think that the leadership, they going into the meeting rooms with that same mentality.
Right.
We don't deserve 10. We don't deserve 10 million.
No.
That's too much.
And they don't
That's
believe.
too much.
Again, I said black people devalue black things. When they go into the meeting, like you say, they don't believe they can do it, and they also don't believe their worth. They talk it, but they don't believe it.
They don't believe it. So they walk in the room with, we gonna come in and say 5 million, but if they give us 2, we'll take it.
We'll take it. And that don't make no sense.
Makes no sense.
It makes no sense because to me, it's like when everything, and I keep saying this, you can't put a price on culture. You just it's so tangible and it moves the needle so crazy like that. You really can't put a tangible number. So it's like, let's play with it. Let's play with it.
Look, I'm gonna say something. It's going to
And we smell blood as advertisers too, y'all. By the way, on the media side, I ain't just talking about as an advertiser. I'm talking about when you walk in the room and we know that you got a number in your head. The quicker you move from that number to the number we actually gonna settle on, we knew you was gonna settle on that number anyway. Because you ain't came in with no confidence and no swag. You ain't convinced me by the way you came in and sat down at the table. You ain't convinced me by how much time you came in and who the people you done came in with. You ain't convinced me or scared me to think that you got some dogs with you that's in that room with you when it's time to negotiate. I know it's a room full of kitty cats. And we gonna push these kitty cats all around this room, and we gonna give them the milk we want to give them.
Now, I'm gonna say something. It's gonna appear to be radical, but it ain't. All right. The first problem is I hate those alphabets, those initials, because that's a demarcation that mentally screws with a lot of us. FBS, FCS. That's the first thing. But I'm gonna say something very radical. The SWAC, as well as the MEAC. If I told you when it comes to TVIs and everything else, if I told you that the SWAC should have every red cent, or the MEAC have every red cent that the Sun Belt is getting, that sounds preposterous, doesn't it?
No, it sounds just about right. As a matter of fact, I would see that and raise you, and we probably should have more.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, and guess what? Even Conference USA is too. If you look at the parameters of the eyeballs and everything else that fall in line with what they do, TV revenue, the SWAC and the MEAC should have equal value that they have. But see, they look at the schools because they want to devalue. Well, they say a Valley, they'll say a Pine Bluff, they'll say Southern, they'll say Jackson State. But then it's like, oh, we'll say Southern Miss. Man, Southern Miss can't hold Jackson State jock on no parameter when it comes to TV and revenue at all. I can mention other schools in that conference. ULL can't fuck with Southern in no shape, form, or fashion. I can go down the lane, even Louisiana Tech. Y'all go by names and prop them up, but we go by the eyeballs. And we're doing what they're doing, if not better. Go look at the Celebration Bowl right now. When you look at all the bowl games, and it's been going on for years. Go look at the Celebration Bowl. And I want you to line up every bowl game through the season. I want you to see where the SWAC falls at. Where the Celebration Bowl
man, Scotty, put that back up, Scotty. Oh, man. Go ahead, Zo. My fault, Zo.
No, I'm just saying. If you look at the Celebration Bowl, where it falls in line with all the bowl games, I want you to see where it ends at. Also, we're going to look at the eyeballs, where they fall at in comparison to the other bowl games. That right there shows you your value, but we devalue what we have because we don't believe in what we have. It's like we want to treat our stuff like it's down-home cooking, but we want caviar over here. That's the problem. The moment we value our own product and believe in it, as well as the presidents and believe in it, we'll get our due. Because again, it's funny how we talk about Netflix. I watched it last night. All of us on this screen have said it last year about being on Netflix. Damn it, if they can do it, and we said this last year, and they're just not doing it, I mean, what we wrong at? Because all they're going to do now, you're going to see a hell of a lot more games on damn Netflix. More of them. When we've been said last year, the SWAC and MEAC should be on their product. Point blank, period.
Yeah. The Sun Belt doesn't have a top 100 television market in its conference at all.
Hey, hold on. That coming right there. Hold on. Here's the thing. The Sun Belt doesn't get $10 million per year, but they get way more from a television contract than the MEAC and the SWAC. So the point that I'm getting at is that we should be getting equal to or more than what they're getting. Don't let it go over your head.
Yeah. Let me get to these callers, man. They've been holding on a long time. Jay, you still good? You got time?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
KP coming to you, then TJ coming to you, then Rocky, then Mr. Porter, and then JB. KP coming to you.
Wow, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Merry Christmas.
What's down? What's down? What's down?
What's that? What's that? Two quick things, man. Y'all gonna fight over this. Look, with the hires of the new coaches, should the schools, the ADs put in a clause if they go do well, you know, the big boys don't come calling, give me $1 million for this guy, or give me $500K, so they can take that $500K, put it in the escrow account, and get the next hire, so they won't have to be struggling and you know, digging deep in their pockets trying to get the next replacement like they did. You know, not to say Jackson was wrong, but I think Jackson should have put something in Deion's contract. Hey, you want this man? Pay me $1 million. You can have Deion. I don't know if that's lawful, but business is business. Second thing, with the two hires, do you think the schools, the AD should start looking to keep the schedule black schools, such as Norfolk playing the Grambling, Norfolk playing the Jackson State, Southern, Delaware State playing the Southern, or FAMU, keep those big matchups HBCU in-house, or should they still play the white school? Man, y'all fight over that, man. I'm gonna hop back in the comments, bro. Good show. Enjoyed it.
Appreciate you.
I tell you what.
I'm gonna answer the second. I'm gonna answer the second one. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, on the first one, you can put that, but the thing is to actually get a coach to agree to it. But
Yes.
I'll meet you in the middle. I'll meet you in the middle on that. I think what we should do in this new college football landscape is actually to put that to all the players and any FCS players. I feel like any FCS player that you have or any type of NIL thing or that they're being compensated, I feel like anything, any money that you put to their player, that I feel like if any school is coming to get that player because the school, FBS schools, are going to be paying them now. I feel like, well, damn. I feel like any FBS school. I feel like because of revenue, I feel like they should be able to pay that out for that player to actually leave and jump up to an FBS program.
Yeah. To the second question about scheduling. Y'all know my stand, man. The MEAC gonna be what the MEAC gonna be. Because we only have 16 in our conference. You know, we'll be good to be able to add. You know, you got to consider that we have, you know, we got some HBCU cousins that's not necessarily inside of the conference, but we still gonna play them once a year. We're gonna play one of them once a year as well. But we absolutely, when we start talking about relevance and building the brand, we absolutely listen. Delaware State goes out and they go play a Richmond, and they beat Richmond.
Hey, Josh, they were this close to beating Hawaii. Let's not forget.
Let's not act like they wouldn't.
They were this close to beating Hawaii, and now Marquis Adams, who was in the portal, I would be surprised if he don't jump back to Delaware State. That's just me, but go ahead.
I'm saying, you and me saying the same thing. Dog, we don't act like Norfolk State can't beat some of them CAA schools. Listen, let's be honest now. The last couple years now, I know historically we done had some trouble with the CAA, but last few years, since our bald-headed cousins went over there, we ain't had too many problems with the CAA. All right, you asked North Carolina Central, we done had too many problems with the CAA. We ain't had too many problems with the CAA. You asked South Carolina State if they done had some problems with the SoCon when they can get a game, or with the CAA when they can get a game. Now you add Delaware State and Norfolk State into this mix of playing these CAA schools, playing these Ivy League schools who now they coming back to the FCS playoff. Dog, absolutely. Now I want us to still play them too and beat them, and I want them to come to us and we beat them at the crib too. But I also do want to see us play more games. I want more of our teams in our conference. I do. I want more teams in the MEAC to play more SWAC schools, not only when it comes to you trying to make it to the Celebration Bowl or you being in the MEAC SWAC Challenge. Ain't no reason in the world why we can't get them games going.
Listen, I love the MEAC conference. I love how they schedule, because I'm going to keep it a buck with you, and I'm going to just keep it a whole real with you. Morgan State should have beat Ohio. They have a quarterback. They beat Ohio, okay? Not the Ohio State, the green one, okay? With the
yeah, Ohio. Yeah, regular Ohio.
Regular Ohio, not Ohio State, right? Those are the matchups that you want a Michael Vick to win. You want a Deshaun Jackson to win. You want a Trey Oliver to beat. You want a Chinnisberry. Why? Because it elevates your conference, right? The school down the highway, as he calls it, but NCAT, them beating East Carolinas and back in those, it elevated their brand and elevates the conference. You want those games. You want those games to come down to the wire. you go play a University of South Carolina and you lose by 10. That is a great game for your program.
And that looks beautiful, man.
It looks good.
Beautiful.
And your kids are getting, again, does anybody not remember Jacoby Durant gets his draft stock off the Clemson game? Two picks off the Clemson game. He gets his draft stock. The coach said it. Everybody knows it, right? So again, I love how the MEAC schedules, and I'm glad, if I'm being honest, I'm glad it's not filled up with HBCU schools because you wouldn't see those Akron games with Morgan State. You wouldn't see those Ohio games with Morgan State. You wouldn't see those the Elon games that y'all play. You those are the games you want to see more of.
Howard and Yale, Howard and Harvard, yeah.
You want to see those games because you want to see where your program stands, and what wins in those games elevates your program, elevates your conference, elevates the program. And with these two guys in it, you want to see more of those because I'm telling you, if one of them pull off an upset like that against an Ohio or University of Hawaii or whatever, UCLA the year that y'all went down there to NCCU went down there. If anybody pulls off one of those upsets, oh my God.
Hell, this past season, Scotty, we went to Chapel Hill this past season. It was a ball game until right at the beginning of the fourth quarter. It was a ball game. 10-7 game, something like that before you get to the fourth quarter. Walker didn't play the second half of the game. He was hurt with a concussion. But we literally came in there, took the lead, kept it a close ball game, winning a halftime down 3. So you're absolutely right. That's a huge win for the Mideastern Athletic Conference in a way that it might feel a little different than it does in the SWAC. I wish the SWAC was scheduled a little bit closer to that as a totality. Absolutely. There are some programs in the conference that do, but as a conference as a whole, I wish they did.
I'll say this too, because I hear people talking about like should the schedule by scheduling SWAC teams. I'll say this. I'm in agreement with you guys, when it comes to scheduling out of conference, and you want to see those tough games, but I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. We say what we're saying now about these teams, whether they're in the MEAC or the SWAC, it'd be a whole different energy if they were winning. Again, if they have success outside the conference, because bear in mind, you don't have a strength of schedule before the season starts. It's what you do during the season. That could change in every year. The example I always give, we talk about, not to get too far, but we talk about like basketball, right? Because it's basketball season. We talk about the NCAA tournament. MEAC is a one big conference. The SWAC is a one big conference. Do you know why I say that? We say that because that's what we're used to. You do know that the MEAC does not have to be a one big conference, nor the SWAC. If all of these teams did great in their non-conference slate, they can be a 2 big conference or a 3 big conference. So I want to get up. That same thing applies to football. We're just going off what they historically do. But next season, hell, if Jack State win their non-conference games and Southern does it, if let's say we have 5 teams win their non-conference games, the RPI should the schedule changes.
Absolutely.
So it's not a thing. So to that point, I agree with both of you guys. We do need to schedule, more tougher teams outside the conference. But again, the main thing I always say is these teams within the conference just need to get better and win their non-conference games as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So Southern ain't gonna win all their non-conference games next year. You know who they got to play.
I didn't say Southern. I just gave it an example.
You did. You said Southern too.
Hey, look. They love birds with a Creole cuisine. Now you know that.
That's fine. That's fine.
TJ, coming to you, then Rocky, you're next.
What's going on, fella? That was a great comment about the birds and the Creole. That's just me. I got much love for the state of Louisiana. I spent 2 years in Shreveport. Great food. But listen, I think too, Scotty, one of the points I want to make, number one, to that caller.
Nigga!
Actually,
Come on, bitch!
President Houdini, $1 million president. So anything's possible in administration. But I keep telling you guys this. Number one, these conferences got to be on the clock. We got to get better businesses, move out of these conferences. We have to. We can't keep making splash hires and the business is not collectively with these college presidents and these conferences. Because I say that because the college president is on the board of the conference. We got to get better hires. We got to get better business. And I think that the thing I want to say too, our campuses, I'm glad Delaware State has a president. They have the president before him did a great job getting school back to a great point. The campus looks great. It's right outside of Philadelphia. It was a great hire. It just makes sense. But I always say this too. You get a great product when you have a great process. You have a great process. You have a hiring committee. You have strategic moves. You get strategic things. This is what we're seeing. We just got to have better execution now. Hopefully, the press conference will be much better than it was at Norfolk State. Hopefully, the MEAC can say, "Hey, let's get better business done. Let's get these splash hires. Let's make sure we're doing better business on our college campus." And that's what I want to see. I think you guys say like the Norfolk State, Delaware State campus is already top notch. And watch out for the state of Delaware. Watch out what the state of Delaware does. You know, President Allen, he's friends with the Bidens. He's friends with these billionaires. Let's watch out. Watch out for what. Let's see how he takes care of business now. You guys have a happy holidays, and you guys great show again, Scott.
Happy holidays, family. Yeah, I mean, you make a good point. You make a great point, bro. There's some business that needs to be increased. One of the things I talk about a lot is us not conflating, doing bad business. We're not doing bad business. We're doing business to the standard by which the NCAA, we're meeting and matching the expectations from a business standpoint of what the NCAA has put out there. But the conferences who really, really excel, they exceed what the bare minimum is.
Mm-hmm.
We're certainly not exceeding. We're not exceeding. In some capacities we are, but there are some components of business where we just flat out need to get better. And if we be honest, right idea, we might have the wrong person in the wrong seat. We might not have the right person in the building at all at the conference office that really, really understands how to push the pendulum and really, really push the margins for what needs to happen. Mm-hmm. And I've said this multiple times about the MEAC. Just not having the right person in the room talking media rights and advertising
hurts you,
and it's gonna hurt you.
Right.
Like spend the $100,000 salary to go get the right person.
Right. Great point. Great point. And I want to add to that because, and some of you guys may know, working in administration, that's on the campuses also. When we don't do things the right way, we hire the wrong person or wrong persons. You get that, and then it goes up to the conferences, or it goes up to other committees, or it goes up to the state houses. That's what we get, and I'm glad you said that. Like 100%. Right. We may not be doing totally bad business 100% across the board. We may have the wrong person in the room, but that starts on the college campuses and it goes up to the conferences or to whatever other business. At least from my eyes, from how I see it.
But no, you're 100% correct.
You go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying you're 100% correct, bro.
I was gonna say because you know that side that I don't know. The average side, like I always tell Scott when I call in, I always talk about the administration side. I don't see it on our campuses. On our HBCU campuses, we do not do business from star A to Z the right way sometimes, man, and it trickles down. But I'm gonna sit back and let you guys talk, man. I enjoyed the show as always. Thank you guys for letting me call in.
Hey, anytime, TJ. Appreciate you, Brody.
Well, I was going to actually add to that was that the problem that we move in with all the business decisions and things that we make is that we move in comfort, and we aren't dreaming big. And we move in comfort and we don't dream big. I mean, it's not me speaking off feeling. Again, I go by data because I can easily, and Josh, you here, I'll ask this question. I've asked it, on my old platform, and I'll ask it to you guys now. And it's the end of December. So next week, we're talking about it's 2025, right? So I'm going to use a 25-year age gap, right? From the year 2000 to 2025. What tangible thing, we talked about this last time, Scotty, what tangible thing since 2000 have you seen change from the MEAC and from the SWAC? Television rights and everything that you want to touch. What tangible thing have you changed? And I guarantee you in 25 years, whatever it is, it's going to all be on one hand. That is a problem.
That's a problem. That's a problem. Look, Dog Zoe, I was around again when the ACC did their brand new media rights deal. I saw how inclusive the Atlantic Coast Conference was with multiple different components within their negotiation for not only trying to get a new media rights deal, but then they also were super inclusive on where they wanted to move their conference office to, so that they strategically were in a market that could be able to adhere to the needs and the desires that they needed from a media rights deal. At what point And I know that there's some, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that the Southwestern Athletic Conference is moving their headquarters to Atlanta, Georgia, if I'm not mistaken. But to me, how much later? I know Mike is up there now. I know he's gonna bring a lot of attention and it's gonna be some. But dog, I mean, if you really think about it, and I must say this, dog, how serious are y'all taking these negotiations? This should be focus number 1 through 1,000 right now.
Yeah.
Nothing else even matters. Getting this right sets the Mid-Eastern Athletic. Who the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference will be in 20 to 30 years. What my children will see this conference as is going to be built off of this new media rights deal. That's a fact. What the Southwestern Athletic Conference is to us today, what the Big Ten is to us today, was from media rights deal, 2 media rights deals ago. The 90s wasn't the highlight period of the SEC. But the media rights deal they negotiated in the 90s, in the early 2000s, in the 2010s, and then this newest one they just got done. This is stuff that they started strategically building out 20 years ago. When we gonna start making approaches like that? And I can't speak from the SWAC side. I can only speak from the MEAC side.
Right.
When you gonna start negotiating for not just today, but 20 years from now?
Mm-hmm.
If the number ain't gonna be 10 million a day, let's say this it ain't, then how do we set the terms so that we make sure that the next time it is? If the terms ain't gonna be 10 million a day,
it gotta be. Then we gotta start playing with. We gotta hit them. You gotta do it like LeBron deals, right? You gotta be on them LeBron 2-3
shorter terms, higher numbers.
Exactly.
That's the only way that makes sense, because you don't want to do that because you don't know how long you're going to have these guys, right? So
exactly.
you would like to get a 5-6 year deal if possible. Why? Because of, hey, if Vic leaves in 3 years, or if D-Jack leaves in 3 years, we still got another 3 years to figure out what we want to do on the back end, right? And setting it up. But if you're not getting the numbers you want and you want a higher return, you got to shorten up those deals and bet on yourself to get it right. But again, that holds the conference office at a higher accountability level, because we got to be ready for the next. We got to be setting ourselves up. And again, it goes to it's all the ancillary things. And this is what I'm saying about that is the MEAC and the SWAC have to start looking at their things as a 360 deal, right?
Thanks.
You need to have an SEC network, a Big Ten network. That has to be a part of these deals, to where you can go watch some of these old school games, which have a lot of value.
Yep. And you own
them. You own them. Them old classics. You have to figure out multiple ways to make your product known outside of just what you did on Saturday. What about?
And I talked about it. I told you that.
10 to 15 years.
Prime example. And I know y'all gonna make a joke about it, but I'm just using to your point, Scotty. I've watched Celebration Bowl about 10 times already. Prime example. I watched about 10 times already. So again, what if you own that game? What if you own the rights to the content of that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And same thing with the MEAC. Same thing with the MEAC. If you own your product, and guess what? I mean, I didn't even say this, man. You've got black people showing you a template in other areas for a long
Oh my God, man.
At what point are you going to use the template? Bet on yourself. But I told you, it goes to being comfortable, not thinking outside the box. If your dreams don't scare you, you ain't dreaming big enough. And guess what? This is not a singular thing. We're talking about a conglomerate of institutions. And we're talking about moving them further ahead than what we did, to Josh's point, than what we were 20 years ago. Again, you can sit down right now as we're talking. They get the 80s and the presidents tomorrow in Birmingham, Atlanta, wherever, and say, okay, look, what have we done in the past 25 years that's relegated major change outside of moving our offices to Birmingham? Okay, you know what? What are our plans for the next 10 years? What do we want to do, and what does that need to look like?
But think about it, but guys, think about it even like this, right? This is the part that bothers me. I'm an entertainer, like I'm a media guy. Why can I not turn on something and say, I want to watch a recap? I want to explain to me why there is no major platform or a built platform to where you can go watch two people debate HBCU sports. If it's basketball, if it's baseball, any of those things. That is my issue, because there's so many platforms you can put it on for free. Why aren't you? And you automatically got the eyes because The people gonna come and watch their school. You automatically get the eyes. You are a conference office. If you promote it and you make your other schools promote it, you automatically going to get the eyes. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Why does it always, well, we want ESPN to come down here, or we want this to come down here? No,
Scotty,
you could join Discord. Join Discord. If you want to join that bitch, you can. I'm not in that bitch right now, though.
But Scotty, you know what? I love using this as an example. 10 years ago, the ACC, 15 years ago, the ACC was still airing games through Jefferson Pilot. For some of y'all who may not remember who Jefferson Pilot is, I know everybody on this screen, y'all remember Jefferson Pilot. They still was airing games through Jefferson Pilot. You go to watch an ACC football game, and this is the reason why I started with, you got to break up the video inventory. You can watch an ACC football game on ABC if it's prime time enough, if it's a big enough football game. You can watch it on ESPN. You can watch it on ESPN2. You can watch it on.
What you on, gang? What you on? You just chilling? Oh, it's 2 in the morning. What flavor your vape is?
Boba.
Type shit. You trying to watch some shit?
Hell yeah.
I bet. Hold on. Yo, you don't got no music video? You don't got no music video game?
Damn, it ain't coming up on here. No, my music ain't popping up. I'm gonna show you some of the shit we do. You hear it? Rod.
Did you did this?
Yeah.
I bet.
This is us. This how we roll.
How
Yo.
do I make this shit bigger?
This was quite a while ago. We see ups, them on Tosh, team on Ultima Carto, team on Ultima Splash.
Oh shit.
Chase my mom with a rum, back on my thing and I mean on Tosh. Right, why did they cover my face but didn't cover any of theirs?
What y'all do?
Killed someone.
Oh, y'all killed that nigga?
Left him in an alley bleeding.
Hold on, we're gonna run that back.
How the fuck do I get off this bit now? Playlist, search. Yeah, look, that's my name.
Why would you run in the alley? Niggas tweaking. Niggas ain't fast enough. I would have got off. I would have.
Can you hear it?
No, I can't hear it.
Can you hear it?
No.
Why has it got no sound?
They probably it's probably not no sound on the camera. The camera is probably on the camera.
That's my game.
Ik ben op je blok met mijn niggas, ik ben met J3 en je weet hij shoot. En met TK en je weet hij shoot.
Why is
Ik ben
my
op je
voice
blok,
in a
wordt de
different
één
language?
sta je op die list, word je niet geskipt op dit.
But voice is in a different language. That's not okay. Let me remove that shit real quick. None of my shit's on here.
You done?
Would you risk it for? Huh?
You done? You want me to put something up?
DEUCE. Bullshit gun. I'm a boss man. Bro died. 7 to the cut. He gave me 9 lives. Ain't dead. Why they not letting me play the song?
I don't know. Try now. I just hosted. I let you host it.
I'm always calling pesos. My little nigga shoot as if I say so.
Zach got the sauce. I'm out
I
here running
try to
pesos.
pesos.
My
My
little
little
nigga
nigga
shoot
shoot
you if
if
it
I
say
say
so.
so.
Start nose, nigga
My
gotta
little
stay low.
pesos.
Every day I'm touching 5 on the plane, close shootouts. We can have it on the main road, shootouts. We can have it on the main roads. You ain't got no arms like a waistcoat. Rest in peace, my girl, you my halo. Baby girl, you fine, you ain't my potato. 25 ain't on the ground, I need to make though. Take no, little nigga, take notes. If you doing any dirt, don't take phones. Where I'm from, up on the road, it ain't game no. Since mixed guys, dressing been the same no. Couple niggas turn snakes, couple change. But you know, dudes, I'll always remain the same. Hey, I'm about to cause a tsunami. Yo, Judas got a spinner and back it. I'm a trapper, not an artist. And it's calling, man, it stinks like a fire. I'm just out here in my douche, one army. Just know we got the shot in the body. 501 my D-show with dying. And you know I need a brown skin Barbie. Hey, I'm out here running place holes. My little nigga shoot you with a say so. That nose, nigga gotta stay low. Every day I'm touching 5 on the plain clothes, shootouts. We can have it on the main road, shootouts. We can have it on the main roads. You ain't got no arms like a waistcoat. Rest in peace, my girl, you my halo. Yo, I'm on the roads cause I need profit. I get the kilos, then you know I flog it. I'm just flexing in a Triptronic. Open on the Emery cause I need profit. But you saying you're the guy when you ain't got it. I'm just flexing all the time cause I make profit. If I got jail time, would you wait for me? And time's money, so nigga don't waste money. Gotta make it out the jungle, so I hustle for it. I won't anyone, I got the muscle for it. Creeping in houses, I will shuttle with it. Man, it's big Glock 9's got a muzzle with it. Life's like a movie, it's like a puzzle. Round here, man, the cookie don't crumble. Man, I swear it's real life in the jungle. Niggas can't live the life in the jungle. Using me get to this life was vital. El Chapo, they are criggin' like my idols. I'm about to be a dangerous rival. Round here it's Glock 9s and rifles. Why you gonna start a war? I'm suicidal. This life's like a dangerous cycle. You can get your head spun like a vinyl. Hand on my heart, hand on the Bible. I'm out here running pesos. My little nigga shoot you if I say so. Start nose, nigga gotta stay low. Every day I'm touching 5 on the plain clothes, shootouts. We can have it on the main road, shootouts. We can have it on the main roads. You ain't got no arms like a waistcoat. Rest in peace, my girl, you my halo.
Not even letting me put. No. Why is my song not on this YouTube? What the fuck?
Yeah, that shit retarded, bro. I know what you mean.
Comments really for money. Them boy really ain't slapping. Them boy really stay cupping. Them boy really
Really ain't slapping.
I don't really like those who's gonna be saying better than me, say tough, and sleep in the beef, and the streets them tough, and I squeeze on his fours and leave man squash. I don't really fuck with the rest, gonna look like shit when I squeezed it. That was a 40 thing and nearly got me dropped. Same night when I had to go and spend some guap. I don't really fuck with them boy, cause them boy try snitch and try set me up. The ends was warm and the ends was hot, and they say gone please tryna grip me up. You little fuck tryna get me socked. The chopper was out, me and keys got rushed. Police chatting shit about we know about guns. 24 hours in the sun, man, it was long. You know us, we don't chat to police. We type people up and put packs in the street. Shot niggas on the wing, making racks up a reach. Too many man soft when it's actually deep. I'm rap enough, man, you can chat with squeaks. I'm from Central, man, anyways, pack with these. Ain't talking no dentures, but my mat's got teeth. When I slap this one, it's a tragic scene. Step round there with waps and pets, tryna slap off corn and whack off drugs. Your virgin screaming, Sankey, you're dead, no comment interview, no trace got left. Decent shot that night, impressed in the northwest. Now we ain't got contest. When it's war set to count your back end. When it's war set to count your back and chest. Come on's really from money. Them boy really too chatty. Them boy really ain't slapping. Them boy really stay capping. Them boy really ain't. Them boy really ain't slapping. Come on's really from. Come on's really from money. Run up on man, there's something those birds, there's something those jam. I don't do it for the clout, when I do it for the gang. Sell up boy 18s, never bring prank to the rest for the cheese, say nothing to the ham. Bubble bang, ain't talking no fecky. 2-1 set to my block, he's acting. Back in the day, kick man off the special. Squeeze and pop, whole 3 t-shirts, stretch man's top. The block is warm, as the end is hot. I'm Flintstone living, I'm flinging rocks. I'm on the A-road doing up blends. So if the whip comes hot, you better plug those rocks. Beat themselves, you better beat them shots. Go hit Debbie, you're right by the shops. Heated stove with flaking pots. Trap house living in the baited spots. 4 days out, now my face got spots. On my clothes all up, I need to change these socks. Man, this shit paid off, I got the latest drip with the latest watch. Man, this shit paid off, I got flake by the box, I got a dog from a crop. Come on's really from money. Them boy really too chatty. Them boy really ain't slapping. Them boy really stay capping. Them boy really ain't. Them boy really ain't slapping. Come on's really from. Come on's really from money. Come on's really from money. Them boy really too chatty. Them boy really ain't slapping. Them boy really stay capping. Them boy really ain't. Them boy really ain't slapping. Come on's really from. Come on's really from money.
Alright, you hosting, what's it enough? Rod.
Yeah, you said hosting?
Yeah, you hosting.
Alright.
Kick down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't feel spin. This for the one that show a lot of me. When Jim died, me and gang turned to the murder team. T-shirt gang, DOAs ain't no more burglaries. All the odds that the day I done had surgeries. It's Mr. Underscore if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an L, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up, that pussy
Got
got
hit
hit
over
over
bro.
bro. I'm about to have a son,
This
he
one
put
answer
in
for you
42.
too.
I'm coolin' like the breeze, and I like my Benz blue. All these bitches love the way I'm, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? Yeah, let me in the game, I'm about to put it in New York. Put a K behind his G, have them snipers kick the door. When the cut is grip the spot, we had the K all on the floor. Feel the blood, that's my Z, call me Mr. Underscore. It's YPN4L, I know the spirit, let it blow. Jay got hit with 3, so I leave friends on the floor. Feel afraid of with the Drake, we
And
going up
nothing,
when
you
you
come
come
home.
home. I
No,
won't
I
stand
know
no
cheese.
cheese,
I
I
spent
spent
30
30
in
in
a
a
week,
week, pussy.
pussy.
If I drop a bag, 8% jump out on feet. All that dissing on my cousin, I won't start to eat the seat, nigga. My mama know I'm spinning, know I push it on the T, nigga.
No,
Know
I
I
push
push
it
it
on
on
the
the
dirt.
dirt. My mama pay for me,
And
so
when
when you
you
slap
finally
me, show
going
me.
merch,
Cause pussy, if you play, we
in the
spin the
wake
waste
and
and
push
flip
it
the
hurt.
hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but
I
I
ain't
ain't
never
never
lose
lose
no
no
hope.
hope.
I
I
kept
kept
my
my
head
head
high
high
when
with
my
my
back
back
against
against the
the
road. Bro just bought a cake,
turning
come
around
around
with
with
a
a skull. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up a home. This shit out here for real,
big
this
water
water
deep,
deep,
you
you
gotta
gotta
float.
float. Yeah, just straight up out the
Don't
fence,
let
let
them
the
run,
world
try
try
to
to bowl.
boat.
I need
You
10K
can't
a
verse,
verse
I'm
and
about
about
50
50
for
for
a
a
show.
show. Tell these rappers about the yacht, the way I'm home, Vince show. Nigga,
You
you
niggas
niggas
tripping.
tripping.
We
We
tote
told
extensions.
extensions.
Murder
Murder
ones, you
ones, you
know
know
we
we
with
with
it.
it.
We
We
jump
bust
out on
ass
people
feet, the
broken
broken
vision.
vision. WSG fucking nigga. We ain't what it is, ain't high. Fucking we dirt shit.
Fuck that.
Down the door, only let members in. And I can't let you run if you ain't feel spin. This
For
for
the
the
one
one
that
that
show
show
no
a
love
lot
to
of me.
me.
When Jim died,
Yeah,
me and gang
gangsta
turned
to
to
the
the
murder
murder
scene.
team. T-shirt gang,
DOAs
DOAs
ain't
ain't
no
no
more
more
burglaries.
burglaries.
All the
All the
odds
odds
been
that
a
the day I
dead that
done
had
had
surgeries.
surgeries. It's Mr. Underscore if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an L, you wanna be a G. And the tellers know what's up,
That
that
pussy
pussy
got
got
hit
hit
up
up
with
with bro.
brooms.
I'm about to have a
If
son,
you
he
gon'
put in
answer
me
for you,
42. I'm coolin' like the breeze,
then
and
I
I
like
like
my
my
business
Benz blue.
blue.
All these bitches love the way I'm,
Bitch,
bitch,
I'm
I'm
edgy,
edgy,
who
who
are?
are you? Yeah, let me in the game,
I'm
I'm
about
about
to
to
put
put
the
it in
engine
New York.
blue. Put
Put
a
a
K
K
behind
behind
his
his
G.
G,
Had
have
them
them
snipers
snipers
kicking
kicking through.
through.
When them crackers grip the spot,
We
we
got
had
the
the
kids
K
all
all
on
on
the
the floor.
floor.
Feel the blood, that's my Z,
Call
call
him
me
Mr.
Mr. Underscore.
Underscore.
It's YPN4L, I know the spirit, let it blow. Jay got hit with 3,
So
so
our
I leave
Libras
friends
on
on
the
the floor.
floor.
Feel afraid of with the
But
Drake,
you
we
going
going
up
up
when
when
you
you
come
come
home.
home. I
Don't
won't
take
stand
no
no
cheese.
cheese,
I
I
spent
spent
30
30
in
in
the
a
week.
week. Pussy,
Pussy.
if I drop a bag,
With a
8%
spin
jump
on
out
my
on feet.
feet.
All that dissing on my cousin,
I
I
won't
won't
stop
start
to
to
eat a
eat a seat.
seed.
Nigga, my mama know I'm spinning, know
So I
I
push
push
that
it
on
on
the
the T,
T.
nigga.
So
Know
I
I
push
push
it
it
in
in
the
the
dirt.
dirt. My mama pay for me,
And
so
when
when
you
you
slide
slap
me,
me, show
showing
a
merch.
merch. Cause pussy, if you play, we
In
spin
the
the
wake
waist
and
and
push
flip
the
the
hurt.
hurt. See, I done lost a lot, but
I
I
ain't
ain't
never
never
lose
lose
no
no
hope.
hope.
I
I
kept
kept
my
my
head
head
high
high
when
with
my
my
back
back
hits
against
the
the
road.
road. Bro just bought a cake,
Running
come
around
around
with
with
a
a
scope.
skull. And when I spin a bed, ain't no love hit up a home. This shit out here for real, this
40
water deep,
pigs
you
got a
gotta float.
float.
Yeah, just straight up out the fence,
None of
let
the
the
ones
world try
gotta
to boat. I need 10K
head
a
first.
verse and
About
my 50
50 for
for
a
a show.
show.
Tell these rappers about the yacht, the way I'm home, Vince show. Nigga, you
It's
niggas
tripping.
tripping.
We
We
took
took
extensions.
extensions.
Murder
Murder
ones,
ones,
you
you
know
know
we
we
with
with
it.
it. We
We got
bust
some
our feet,
people
look
broken
broken
vision.
visions. WSG fucking nigga. We ain't what it is, ain't high. Fucking we dirt shit.
I ain't no fucking rapper, nigga. I'm still active. You heard me?
WM, GG, Vamping, G, T-Baby Land on that G-Town. I just hit the 50 double and we done kept moving. Blood out my brother, get on feet run that amen. Niggas bitching on my body, you want this skin, spin the blocks. That's how it's been, nigga. And I had to lay all of me, so I don't even put that part of car on your feet. I get close to a nigga, and y'all put it go to sleep. Little bitch stupid wet, when I'm in it so shit. Free my niggas out of can, no living water, that's why they need me. Bird gang till I die, for the opposite on the seat. You a dishing on my cousin, now that pussy getting me speak. Heard this chicken on my head, but I keep it bitching me. See your step ready to die, bitch bang me. For them cracks when we spin it, cause it's been the energy. All my niggas trying to go, hey, let me TTG. I ain't signed to no label, I can't really love me. Nigga, fuck, nigga. Jimmy G, Vamping, ain't what it is.
Now what they talking about? Banging wine, spending beer, bring the choppers out. You mention YP and I bet we bring the city out. Don't mention bang here, they know it shit be vibe. Bitch, they know what I'm about. Don't mention bang here, they know it shit be vibe. Pay this out, break it down, I won't serve it down. Niggas talk, but they don't know, I been slanging on. I ain't sure how I did, I'm right back kind of line. I'm going to court in the streets, I ain't doing time. I'm popping purse, sipping food, now I'm on my body. I start smoking off, but I'm still rolling shotty.
I run through the city with a chop on my lap. Just off the skull, leaving brains on the lap. I'm the scene where he at. I'm busting on the mat. Niggas know we run the city. I would bet, yeah, my nigga told 50. Free the blood, you smoke, we got plenty, nigga. Let's do it, it's a goal. Fuck at the chest spine, I'm gonna take around, bro. With some mic, I just sit up. They gotta make a nigga flip. Hold on, lock for the stand on business. I ain't gotta call no nigga. You know I'm banging the female, this shit went deep. I put on for all my niggas. These niggas know it ain't shit for the get over me, but these niggas soft in the tension. If he got a problem, you solving the issue. You get hit with this compact pistol, damn. Get some bitches, just flick no picture. And that butt ass song, bruh, is never a killer. Telling it all. Don't talk that money shit to me. You need to be weak. Get your beat harder than this beat. I'm riding G. Holding the bleed. She fine for me. It's time for me. Stay in these streets. You off one perk, I'm off three. Brother for me. I'm banging the B. Telling the G. I'm ready to slay. We hop out gun shit right there. This your bait. Bake my cake. 448. You shine in your face. Burn like mace. Can't keep the pace. Getting a race. On the tray. I'm Big TK. You can't catch the play. It was some weight, nigga. Don't talk that money on shit to me. You niggas be weak.
No, ain't doing no ducking.
I got Mikey whipping for sure. I ain't doing no ducking. Hold on. Nah, I ain't doing no ducking. Say you gon' kill me, niggas be bluff. I'm all saying, come sliding this micro bus. 7.62s leaving them guts. Hold on, I came here to knock off a dome, I ain't doing no fuss. Full body K with the thought it was rush. Knock up his top, that's the end of discuss. I'm about to get active, I swear it ain't nuts. How the fuck is this smoking? You said to be run like you stand and chop. You ain't got no money, niggas way too broke.
Thinking it's funny.
This bitch, I don't care if it's Sunday. And you know I'm top, I wanted the sun. If it get fucked down, yeah, I know you gon' find it, but now you niggas low. Can't never lie, got to
Getting cold. Some murder she rolled. I'ma do it with bro. The price will be low. Meet me at the stove. I'ma do it for bro. People get out of the gym to do it for bro. You need to be hoes.
Y'all do stay on the pose. You face it go. You niggas know how it go.
It's 60 in the top to be here rapping fast. A little on John, it's a homicide. We made mama's cry. It's 60 in the top to be here rapping fast. I sent you to the sky. We bitches trying to flop. Now watching clock. Remember taking box. Yeah, SAT track out when I hit the block. Make sure to get your pop. Persian, we get the drop. 50 bucks. And niggas turning bitches want some bullets touch. Another to the top. Kicked on the door, only let members in. I can't let you run, me ain't Bill spin. Me and Gator to the murder team. DOAs and no more burglaries. All the ops. It's messed up the score if you ain't heard of me. Gotta go catch you an M, you wanna be a G. And the tell know what's up, that pussy got hit up the phone. I'm about to have a son, I need for him before he too. I'm cool like the breeze, and I like my bitch blue. All these bitches love the wham, bitch, I'm edgy, who are you? Gotta let me in the game, about to put it in you. Put a K behind SG, had those snipers kicking dope. And no practice, bit the spot, we had the K's all on the floor. On the floor. Had the K's on the floor. Y'all can't relate. We going up when you come home. I don't stack no cheese. I spent 30 in a week, pussy. All that dissing on my cousin, I'm gonna stop till he deceased. No, I push it on the T. No, I push it on the dirt. My mama pray for me, so when you slide, make sure I'm merged. But I ain't never lose on. 100 round with a skull. The water deep, you gotta float. And let the round try to boat. 10K a verse, I'm about 50 for a show.
You niggas tripping. We told extensions. Murder ones, you know we with it. So I don't feel a broken busy.
Let's talk about man. Like, what the fuck? When is the Lakers? The Lakers, like, the money line is gonna open up. Bitch! Like, they robbing the fuck out of me. Come on. I don't even got no more money on this game. I don't care. Oh, KD hit a trade. Bro, KD, I need one more three, bro. You hoe ass nigga. Who's that? That Wiggins? Damn, that was Wiggins. I got scared, bro. Fuck. Let me see if Bill's still open for 30. Bro, this nigga Camille, what the fuck? AD for 20. D-Lo, I need one of them games. Hit dice. Hit dice.
Hey, you better lay it down. Why don't you shit? You better lay it down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You better lay we got some bricks here. Wait a minute, she gon' fuck and swallow this shit. Okay, this shit. Say, he got the extended gun. We ain't with the shit. I shoot you short and bitch. Okay, Pete. And I know a couple of niggas who ain't watch AV. I ain't know I'm from no rap shit, but from the street. And she wanna fuck on me, she know I'm from the G. I got bitches away from Panama to Vero B. Hey, she had on me. Hey, wanna be, hey, yo, we who they wanna be, they wanna be, she gon' fuck for free, she gon' jump right here and fuck on me, and fuck on we, on me, yeah, shit, that YJP, there was times when I don't, yeah, that man, hey, yo, came to sack, Jason, and the chopper, he over there, my niggas, they gon' pull up on him, we not playing foul, hey, really man, just like some fishes, yo, hey, on that YJP, my niggas, they go, yo, and I go crazy, I go stupid. I put an arrow in your ass like I'm stupid. Light them up, no Christmas tree, come on, bite them up, let's smoke for free. Yo, they don't know what us, they don't know we need. My niggas, they gon' talk trash can, you eat it. I'm rolling, I'm too tweaking, bitch, eating dick like some meat, but you eat. I'm rolling. He rolling, he told me he ain't bust. We put up in a nigga and we shooting at the room, kept out percussion. She wanna suck on the metal back in the dick, sweet just like some gushing. It exploded in her mouth. Fuck the bitch at her mama house. Fuck the bitch at her daddy house. Then fuck the bitch on the box. He thought that I was gonna say couch. She told me, no, you say out. And we really want it now. We are next year, we really run our town. Run up on them with that Glock and don't dig come down. This your home invasion, bitch, don't you make the sound. Don't make the sound. Don't make it sound. Got Glock 19 with a 50 round. Yeah, just lay down. Get your bitch ass down. Hey, cause I'm coming through your door. Hey, yo.
Bitch, you know I got that motherfucking K. Fucking stage. In their fucking face. Stay. They gonna get you today. Fuck you, Quay. You dead now.
You shitty, you pity, bitch, you dead flies. I want your head, I want your soul, I want your grapevine. Yeah, I heard you heard through the grapevine. You want this cloud nine, you want this 9 shot. I said, Lord, to make you walk it out. This y'all got out of beam, and we gon' cloud y'all in the parking lot. Cloud y'all gon' see it, make this. I got killers, they don't talk a lot. And your bitch out on my dick, I know you gon' be stalking now. Man, they got them bitches, and I make them bitches walking. She gon' eat the dish, she talk gon' be like walking, talking. In my top, I'm hungry like a bitch, it should be barking. And no smoking loud, man, got your blood for it.
That shit retarded?
That shit retarded.
I'm high as fuck. For real, dog. Like that poppin' Adderall. Your main bitch, she a smelly draws. Guess what you get? The melon balls. Goddamn. Keep fast. Where the jack? Get an ass. Get a beans. Work it too.
Your main bitch, I'm funny, ain't she
She's super cute.
She's laying down.
I thought I tell that boy to lay it down. I thought I tell that boy to lay it down. Right in the Maybach. All that. All that.
Whole lot of hush shit. Swipe like shit, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Niggas time's up for real, for real. Nah, for real, for real. I tell a nigga like this though. I'm on my way, just chill, relax, bro. Never showed up, but he still got tagged. I'm interrogated, but I still ain't right. Don't really be swiping with the fuck on my slash, bro. Got real beef with
the fuck on my life, for? They know how to track homes. I'm a certified dope dealer. I be posted up with them killers. They be really clicking them triggers. I'm on post street, love. Come get your issue. I'm messing. Once they drop, pop like a drop, yeah. But a half of them cold. Yeah, yeah. My little brother, I'm gonna gather. That big homie for sure. That bar the hoe. That bar throat. She swallowed the hoe. She calling my phone. Bar and pose. They had me go. They find me hoe. He sits in the snow. She said I'm the goat. Don't freeze up. You go pick the glee up. Tell him to meet up. If it's Rita. 2K with my feet up. Yeah, fuck with a lever. Good night. I'm a certified dope dealer. I be posted up with them killers. We be really clicking them triggers. I'm on post street, little nigga. These niggas crazy.
This nigga Wiggins do not get off the floor. Kaminga play all game. That's a terrible shot. Lord. Bro, who the fuck? This nigga thought he was Braun. He tried to underhand that bitch. Took that bitch right from his ass. Hey! Oh my god. I thought he was ready to put that bitch on his top. I ain't even gonna lie. Damn. This nigga didn't show the thing. He liked that. KD, shoot a three, man. Shoot the three. This nigga 3 for 11. Come on. Come on. Boxed up. This nigga Kaminga taking over. That nigga old and young.
Kind of stuff like that. Said said Trevor, thoughts on the Memphis DFS talks over on the YouTube side, which now I can see without having to flip between screens. Don said, where's Donnie been? Donnie's actually coming on in just a couple minutes. He's on his way. Donnie's going to be joining tonight. In fact, speak of the devil, there he is. Donnie, I got you in over on playback. Let me bring you in here on the YouTube side. How you doing? Donnie, I'll ask you while I'm getting the rest of this stuff up and running, and I send out the link and everything. What do you think about Memphis and the Dorian Finney-Smith potential trade? Nothing done, but potential trade with Dorian Finney-Smith going to the Grizz.
I think that's a great pickup for them, but assuming it goes through, of course. I think he fits perfectly there, and also with the way that they like to play, they could use another 3-and-D wing. But that being said, I will be salty if that goes through because we could use him very much. So that's the way I feel about it.
Yeah, he's definitely a target for the Lakers. He's a target for a lot of teams.
Like everybody.
Yeah, everybody. But I also think if it's a first-round pick for DFS, which is the rumor right now, a first-round pick, but they would get a second back from Memphis. From Brooklyn. I don't know if the Lakers can give up one of their firsts to get Dorian Finney-Smith. Like that's the challenge.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that either, unless it's like heavy protected or something.
Yeah. But not good though for a Western Conference opponent to get Dorian Finney-Smith, a player that is on the Lakers' radar, has been for some time. Not ideal from the Lakers side of things. We'll see if what the Lakers can get done here before the trade deadline, February 6th, of course, being the trade deadline. But we've got Lakers Kings tonight. No LeBron James, still out due to illness. Jackson Hayes is activated. He is active for tonight. He's not expected to play, though. He is activated. He is available in like a break glass in case of emergency situation, but they do expect to see him back on Tuesday against the Cavs. So that's great news for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, Rui Hachimura, they're in for the Lakers, but no LeBron James. Donnie, what are the Lakers going to have to do without LeBron?
You know, I don't subscribe to the they're better without him thought process. But one thing I do think happens is that the ball moves a little bit better, as you would expect when you're missing a high usage star. So that's not a knock on LeBron. So I hope that these guys continue that trend and, move the ball around pretty well and get I'm excited to see AR maybe get 20 shots today. But I think we really need that big AD game today. He hasn't really, at least I don't remember him. He hasn't really had a big game against the Kings in this last little stretch here. So I think that's what we're looking for as well today. Other than that, though, I think that if these guys go out there, they take care of the ball, they run in transition, play that way, this will be a really good game for them.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to find a way to mitigate the absence of LeBron. AD is going to have to win. I mean, there's just no way around it. He's going to have to win his matchup against Sabonis, which hasn't always been an easy thing for him. He's got to win that matchup. And the Kings, look, they had a coaching change. It is former Laker villain Doug Christie, back when he was the king with the Kings, a player for the Kings. He was a villain. And usually when a team changes coaches, they get an energy burst the next game. So I think the Lakers have to be prepared for that. They have to be ready for the Kings to go all out to win this game, and they're going to have to match that energy from Sacramento.
Yep, absolutely agree with you. And I think this would be a really good game. And I'm really curious to see if the Kings come out and they play like gangbusters today because of the fact that they just did that change. And then also because they don't want to get swept on the season series. So I think this will be a really interesting game for that as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you
all right,
think
we've
they
got
can actually sweep them? Because it's extremely hard to do that.
I think so. They're 3-0 right now. I think they could do it. Now, the Kings, I believe last I looked, were a 2.5-point favorite in this one. The Lakers were a 3.5-point favorite last night. Or maybe it was 3-point favorite last night. So it swung significantly with the news that Sabonis is in and LeBron is out. But still, I still think it's possible. Look, the Kings were like a 6-point favorite, I think, the last time the two sides played, and the Lakers still got the win. So I think that it is still possible for the Lakers to get this win and sweep the season against the Kings, which would be fantastic.
It's nice considering they swept us last year, right? So
yes, exactly. All right, the Lakers win the opening tip. It's Gabe Vincent filling in for LeBron James in the starting lineup with Austin, Rui, Max Christie, and AD. Max on the drive, baseline, kicks out. Austin Threeves to start the game. A design play there.
Yeah,
that was great. You talked about Austin getting up 20 shots. He gets a shot up on his first possession. That's a good start. 3-0 Lakers.
Oh, okay.
Little turnaround jumper there for De'Aaron Fox. Future Laker. De'Aaron Fox, I should say. 3-2 Laker lead.
Everyone's a future Laker.
Everyone is. Everyone is. Austin on the dribble gets around with the AD screen. Gabe for three. No, can't hit it.
Gabe's been pretty awesome lately. I haven't been on to really talk about my guy Gabe, but he's been pretty awesome lately.
Oh, he's your guy, Gabe, now.
Hey, he was always my guy. I was getting hyped when he would put up a single stat.
Gabe was over here putting up triple singles, and Donnie's getting excited. Austin down the lane scores it. Nice job by Austin Reeves. 5-2 Laker lead.
Oh my God, Trev. The chat says Grady Dick is a future Laker.
Oh no. I will not survive that. I would not be able to handle it. Turnover Sacramento? Yes, turnover Sacramento. Bad pass there. Logan with a super chat over on the YouTube side. Austin Reeves, Max Rui, and a first-round pick for Fox and Ellis. I don't think the Kings go for that.
Yeah, I think they'd want everything we got. Multiple first swaps, everything.
Connect.
They're taking it all.
Yeah.
Connect,
They would want everything. Gabe for Jonas. Well, you'd have to toss in some draft capital to get Jonas. So like second-round picks. Austin Short in the paint. There's more to this chat question. We'll get to it. The three in transition for Fox, no. Dorian Finney-Smith or D'Lo. Oh, D'Lo and JHS for Kuzma. Again, you're going to have to attach draft capital to all of these things. You're not getting that without throwing picks in. I don't think they have enough picks to get all that stuff done. AD, the little floater in the paint, knocks it down. 7-2. Early Laker lead. And Malik Monk, our old friend, into the paint, puts up the jumper, hits it.
Ooh, this headlight just super irritated my eyes. Oh my God. I got like both of them watering right now.
No.
Oh, AR, another shot? Oh, I was going to say.
No, they waved it off. We've got a foul instead.
I was going to say AR was on pace to shoot 30 shots tonight, not 20, 30.
He is not bashful.
Today.
He is not bashful. He's putting those shots up.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I'm taking all the shots today.
AD kicks out. Max for three. To the max. Max Chris 3. 10-4. Laker lead. Good start there for LA.
Nice.
Boy, we're not seeing guys in the past. We've seen guys do a lot of, turn down a good shot, trying to find a greater shot, and oftentimes turning it down when they should. And Malik Monk answers with a 3 of his own. The Lakers seem like tonight, when the shot's there, they're taking it.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see. I want to see these guys go up with confidence. Just knock it down.
YouTube side, apologies. I didn't have the box score up for you. I always do that.
Come on, Butterfinger Rui.
Rui dropped it out of bounds there. Rui was sick. So we'll give him a little bit of...
We'll give him a little bit of grace. All right.
Right. And Rui swipes down. Oh, Rui thought they had the steal. He ran out of the paint looking to get ahead, but the Kings recovered it. We're going to get a Sabonis 3-point attempt to tie the game. Nope. Does not get the bounce. Here come the Lakers. Austin rocking the headband. Hits AD.
Is Rick
Faces
Fox in
up.
the building? Oh, AD.
AD. Oh, tough shot. Tough shot off the glass, Anthony Davis. But look at the Kings. Oh, no. That's off of a made basket. The Lakers gave up that and one in the paint. Off a made basket, the Lakers gave up a fast break.
Man, that was so fast, you couldn't even enjoy the AD shot.
Mm-mm.
Oh, my God. They
And that's
came down
just-
in 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, they're right down the floor. Quick, find a defender, run into him, throw the ball up, and one. And the miss there, ball don't lie. 12-9, Laker lead. 8 minutes to play in the first. We're just getting started here. Happy to see you all here joining on playback, joining on YouTube as well. Facebook, X, wherever you're coming in from. Austin to the paint, kicks out. Max again. Max Chris 3. 2 threes for Max. 15-9, Laker lead.
AR with the needle threader badge right there, 2K players. That barely got through.
Speaking of which, look at that pass. The backdoor cut by De'Aaron Fox, and Sabonis finds him. Crazy pass there, 15-11. Kings offense having no problems right now scoring the basketball.
Okay,
Rui, the pull-up. No, that was off out of his hand. Ill-advised 20-footer there for Rui.
Yeah. Speaking of confidence, Max has been playing with so much lately, and it's been leading to a lot of big scoring nights for him. So that's been nice to see.
There was Malik Monk comes down and hits a 3. Feels like whichever team misses the first is going to lose this thing.
Good
AD
Lord.
gets
they're
the
just
floater to go.
spraying
Both teams are on fire. And Malik Monk now attacking AD, and this is what you can't have. Monk finally misses one. Is a Kings player going berserk here. Rui. But look at the Kings running down the court, racing down the floor off of a made Rui basket. Fox is almost right to the rim. The ball sails into the 10th row, but it's going to be Kings ball. That's obviously part of the strategy from Doug Christie. Even off made baskets, try to beat the Lakers down the court. Anything that carries any Lakers momentum off the court, run down the floor because you're going to get an advantage.
Yeah, they are playing a track meet today. My God. But both teams are doing it because the Lakers are doing the exact same thing back.
Well, I mean, you expect to get the Kings' best shot here in this one. You expect to get the very best from them. And the Lakers have to be ready to match this energy with Max all game long.
Yeah, and that's why I asked the question of, do you really think we're going to pull this off? Because they're not trying to lose again for multiple reasons, but one of which is they're not trying to lose just to us again. So they're going to give us their best shot. And also like the coach thing, the standings thing, like there's a lot of incentive for them to try to win this game, of course. So I think they're going to try to keep this pace up going all game, and we'll see how the Lakers can kind of deal with that and make this game their own instead of trying to play the Kings way.
Right now, the Lakers have 19 points on 73% from the field, 8 of 11 from the field. Anthony Davis and Max Christie leading the way with 6 apiece. Neither one has missed a shot. And the Lakers are shooting 75% from 3 so far.
Nobody's playing defense today.
No.
You can't even play defense because it's so fast.
Yeah, there is no. You can't even be back in time to play defense, especially the Lakers with their transition defense. Let's go. Oh, do you think Bron plays on Tuesday? I think so, but his birthday is on Monday.
Monday, yeah.
So,
yeah.
What kind of birthday party is LeBron gonna have? How late is he gonna be out on Monday? That might matter a little bit when the Lakers take on the Cavs on New Year's.
Well, hopefully he celebrates his birthday over the weekend then.
Hopefully.
So he's good to go. You know, with him not playing today, he wasn't gonna lose this anyway, but he's officially, I saw a stat saying that he's officially not dropped under 10 points this entire decade. So as he's turning 40, so his entire 30s, he hasn't done it. So that's kind of crazy. Just since sustained excellence there, especially as he's gotten older, from 30 to 40, not dropping below 10. Kind of insane.
That's pretty unbelievable. Pretty incredible stuff from LeBron James. I can't imagine how he's pulling this off. It's amazing the level that he's playing at still at this point. But again, not available. Oh, there it is. Doug Christie. Remember meeting in the hallway? Rick Fox, all of the, I mean, back in the days when Lakers fans actually cared about the Kings. Kings fans still hate the Lakers so much.
I saw somebody say that they were playing that punch on the Jumbotron as well.
Oh, were they? Because of Christie? And there's another three for Sacramento. Both these teams are absolutely on fire. 1917.
But yeah, in their home arena, they were playing it on the Jumbotron. So certainly still upset about all that.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Oh,
Austin gets contact, and he does get the whistle. We'll have free throws here for Austin Reeves. All right. It's D'Lo has checked in for Gabe. So it's D'Lo, Austin, AD, Rui, Max out there for the Lakers.
We need a D'Lo heater game. That would be very nice today.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot of fun.
Can always go for one of those.
Yeah.
AD, the handoff to Austin. Austin into the paint. Austin kicks out. D'Lo fakes the pass. Instead gets into the paint. Got a little 10-footer long, though. You can see it out of his hand. Now the Kings are going to try to beat Anthony Davis down the court. Monk. Oh, good hands by Rui. Gets the deflection, but it goes out of bounds. Kings ball. Good anticipation there by Rui Hachimura to read that passing lane.
So JJ's been liking Rui playing center in this matchup against this team. Do you think that's going to be what happens today, or do you think he's going to Koloko?
I think at some point we will see it, particularly if Sabonis is off the floor. I think we may see it in that situation. But the Kings can go to Len, so that'll be interesting to watch. But yeah, I do think we'll see some Rui at the 5 here as Dalton Connect checks in.
Okay. I was going to say they don't do that, but now they've got a new coach, so maybe he will.
Right, yeah. I think that's been one of the complaints is that they haven't been doing that. And there's a 24-second violation for the Sacramento Kings. Good defense by the Lakers. Good rotations there. Yeah, they haven't been doing that, but I know that's been most Kings fans have been wanting more Alex Len at the 5 and more Keon Ellis in.
Yep, absolutely.
AD gets a little screen from Christie. Christie gets the ball back from him. Christie kicks out. Connect. No, Connect off. Open quarter 3. Good look, though. Good ball movement there from the Lakers. Now here comes Monk quickly. Herter thinks about taking the 3. The sidestep doesn't take it. Monk finds DeRozan looking for Sabonis. Now you've got a mismatch with Connect switched on to Sabonis. The Kings were switch hunting here. Keon Ellis takes the 3 and hits it. Boy, good thing he hit that because the Kings had the matchup they wanted with Sabonis being dealt with by Dalton Connect. 20-19, the Kings have taken the lead here. Another 3 for Sacramento. You knew this would happen. But you changed the coach. The team's going to come out red hot that next game. But Rui Hachimura says, I got that, and knocks in a corner 3.
We're getting a lot of good and open threes, especially off those corners. It's kind of crazy how open those shots are. So there's something in their coverage they're going to need to adjust. But until they do, I'm happy that we keep getting them.
Yeah. Hey, we'll take open corner threes all night.
All night. I love it.
AD has the ball up top, hand off to D'Lo. They're going to work a little two-man game here.
D'Lo.
D'Lo, though, fumbling. You could see it. It's a kickball on the Lakers and a turnover. D'Angelo Russell did not have the handle on the ball there. Way too slow, way too lackadaisical with the dribble, and he turns it over. (22-20) Laker lead right now. 4 minutes and change to play in the first quarter. Here's Monk on the drive, kicks all the way out. Sabonis, Lakers won't even close out on Sabonis for three, and he says, I can make it. Knocks it down. Okay. Lakers just looked at him.
And more often than not, he's not going to make that. So I'm not mad at it.
He can. 23-22. And he hits that one. I hope next time the Lakers do close out. Here's D'Lo. Hits Rui. Rui on the drive. Rui to the... Hey, okay. Rui! The strong move to the bucket. And timeout. Doug Christie. 24-23. Laker lead.
Doug said he saw enough with Rui bullying his way to the basket. He called a timeout instantly.
That was nice bully ball. You know, Rui, a lot of times he gets into bully ball mode, but then he doesn't finish at the rim. And that time, very, very nice. I mean, got the 2 feet together, got the gather, went up, finishes off the backboard. Very, very nice from Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, I like when he plays like that. We were talking about it at the beginning of the season, and then he kind of went away from it, and now he's starting to go back to being more physical. He kind of just does it in spurts, but when he does, I just think it has a big impact on us and on the game and the way that we're playing, and so I think that's huge for us.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, everybody. How we doing? Let me know your questions, your comments. Throw it into the chat.
The pace of this game is crazy. Yeah, it's been lightning fast.
It really is.
That's why I say you don't even have time to play defense in this game because both teams are just running down the court.
Is DFS really going to Memphis? They're in discussions right now. That's the last we've heard, is that they're in discussion.
I saw something about the holdup there as protections on a pick. So
that's interesting.
Yeah. Which is what I said. I wouldn't
protected first then.
Yeah, I'm not giving up a flat first for DFS.
Yeah.
But if I could get some protections on it, then maybe we could talk, depending on what those are.
The chat says trade D'Lo. He's not a winning player. That's visuals. Yeah, I mean, D'Lo is going to be in every trade conversation the Lakers have. He's their biggest expiring contract. So naturally, he's going to be in all the trade conversations. Whatever the Lakers do, it's almost certainly going to include D'Angelo Russell.
But it's just because they have to, because he just makes the perfect amount of money to aggregate into these other deals. So
yeah, it's math more than anything else.
Yep.
D'Lo and a first for Cam Johnson. Well, it would take more than that just to match the salaries. But I think Cam Johnson's going to be in real high demand on the market. Won't be easy to get. Would you do that though? A first for Cam Johnson and D'Lo?
One?
Let's say it's a first, D'Lo and Gabe, just to make the math work.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah,
I'd do that.
Also, you open a roster spot, so maybe there's something else you could do with that.
Mm-hmm.
I would like another ball handler if you're giving up two, but that's about it.
Yeah, that would be nice. The Kings design play for Kevin Huerter. He misses that one. AD, the rebound. 24-23, Laker lead. Again, this game's super fast-paced right now. We've got D'Lo, AD, Rui, Max, and Connect on the floor for the Lakers. D'Lo's got the ball up top. Hits AD behind the three-point line. He's got 5 now to go to work on Sabonis, and almost a turnover. Rui's going to have to make something out of it. No, he can't. And that's going to be King's ball. Not a great offensive possession for the Lakers. AD got into the paint, didn't really have anywhere to go. was clearly looking to pass and didn't have a good option. Kind of clunky possession there for LA.
No way they ran that set to get AD that three. Because if he
No.
wanted a three, he could have got it.
It was there. Yeah, then he should have taken it.
Yeah, but he didn't do it. But just to say that they ran it for 80 to get a three is kind of crazy. So,
and Cam Reddish checks in, but now it looks like we've got a timeout.
All right, then. There was a timeout 40 seconds ago.
The broadcast crew is talking about maybe a challenge here. I don't know if there was one or not. Oh, the Lakers are challenging this out of bounds. Remember, if they are wrong here, if they're unsuccessful, they lose their challenge. So the Lakers must be really confident this ball did not go out on Anthony Davis to challenge this early in the game.
Interesting. That's kind of crazy. On out of bounds,
They must see something that makes them think this is an easy win.
Oh, yeah, that is.
Yeah. Look at Keon Ellis.
Wow.
Watch Keon Ellis's hand from the other angle. You could see it. It's out off Keon Ellis.
That's a quick one. They should be done
Yeah.
already looking at this.
And so if you're the Lakers, you're thinking, okay, this is an easy win, and it gets you a possession. And in general, you're scoring just over 1 point per possession, 1.1 points per possession or something. So you look at this, you say, is this a 3-point play or something that you're challenging? No, but you're probably going to win this unless the referee sees something that you're just not seeing somehow. You're going to get the win on this one. And with what a possession is worth points wise, that could actually end up mattering by the end of this game.
Yeah. As also because you get another one later. So, all right, I'll take it.
And the officials already are huddling. So, I mean, there it is. Successful challenge. And I like that the official used the word clearly. He said the ball clearly touches Sacramento last, so therefore it's Lakers ball. So good challenge there. You gain a possession, and we'll see if the Lakers can capitalize on that.
I wanted to ask you really quick, what did you think of that one challenge where the guy was super sassy about it? He was like, unfortunately. Did you see that?
That was great. That was Bill Kennedy. That was fantastic.
I almost fell out of my chair laughing at that. Ooh.
D'Angelo Russell with a deep three. 27-23, Laker lead. So the challenge got them that possession, and they turned it into 3 points. A challenge well used. DeMar DeRozan hits the layup, which for him is the 15-foot jumper. 27-25. Laker lead. Austin going around the AD screen, hits AD the 15-footer. Yep, knocks it down. 29-25. This is a high-score game with 2 minutes to play here. The first still. Herter gets Austin off his feet, kicks out. Yikes, that was a brick for Sacramento. The rebound for Reddish. Reeves hits. Oh, nice slip on the screen for Dalton Connect. Great find by Austin Reeves and the finish.
Man. How many assists is that for Austin? 5? Oh, my God.
Is that really 5 already?
Yeah.
My goodness.
5.
It helps when you're shooting 1,000,000% from the field, but still. Oh,
nice,
my. Dalton Connect with no angle finds a way to bank it in. 33-25, 11-2 run for the Lakers.
We went on a run as soon as Herter checked into the game.
Yeah. We've been talking about that, Donnie, that they advanced. And there's Alex Len, by the way. Almost took it away from AD there, but AD controls it. The Kings have just not been good with Kevin Herter on the floor this season. Yeah. AD thought about the 3. Instead, takes the 15-footer, knocks it down. Anthony Davis, smooth. 10-point Laker lead, 35-25.
Yeah, they got hot out of nowhere.
Here's Alex Len, gets the ball, the little hand up. Nice ball movement from the Kings. Very quick, keeping the Lakers on their toes. Herter, the pull-up, hits it.
JJ doesn't love that shot. Oh yeah, he'd absolutely prefer it. He took like 2 steps back.
Yeah, and took the 3.
Yeah.
Austin on the drive. Austin.
Oh,
AR-16. Austin Reeves and 1. What a finish.
I love how he just flipped it up there too. Super quick.
Right there, just boom, real quick. I mean, that way the shot blocker, Alex Len, doesn't get a chance to go up after it.
That was awesome. It almost
Great
looked like it
finish
slipped out
there.
his hands.
It really did. Oh, Austin
We'll
misses
take
the free throw, though, badly. 37-27 Laker lead. The Kings go 2 for 1 here? They might. No, we're past that now. De'Aaron Fox gets into the paint, puts it up and in, but 23 seconds on the clock here. The Lakers need to hold for the last shot of the first quarter. They're up 37-29, 37 points in the quarter for the Lakers without LeBron James here. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's going to be 40 now. Book it.
I hope so. I hope you're right.
Book it.
37-29. 6. Austin deep 3. Austin 3.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. Austin 3, 2. Fox the floater. And they give up a lob dunk to Alex Len going the other way.
No way.
You get a 3, and then the Lakers transition defense gives up the lob to Alex Len. Brutal that you can't defend for 3 seconds.
Book it.
Were you looking ahead, Donnie, or were you just that confident?
No, I was just confident. Because what it is the odds are that they're about to make it because they've made everything that quarter. They shot like 75%. So, and I knew they were going to take threes. So.
That was a good call, and that was a deep 3 for Austin. 65% from the field for the Lakers in the first quarter, 71% from 3, 5 of 7. Meanwhile, Sacramento, 63% from the field, 56% from 3. There have been 0 offensive rebounds in this game so far because neither side has missed, basically. There's no missed shots to rebound.
Yeah.
Everybody's scoring.
I wouldn't be mad. There was also like no free throws really in this quarter either, it felt like. So I wouldn't be mad if all the quarters played like that. We'd be out of here real fast.
It's going to be a quick game. Quick game on this one.
Headband Austin for the rest of the season. Hey, he's been super good in the headband. It's been pretty fun.
Yeah, you know what? The Lakers are listed as over on ESPN's box score as 0 for 0 from the free throw line, but Austin did take and miss the 1-and-1 there. Yeah. De'Aaron Fox also missed one as well. Is it the headband, Donnie? And do you like the headband?
The headband grew on me. That's what I'll say. It grew on me, but
you're pro headband now.
Oh yeah, especially if this is what we get, I'll live with it. I obviously it's not the headband, but I like to think that the headband makes him better, gives him superpowers. So I like it. It's the only way we can tell between AR and Connect. No, that's the only way for Trevor to tell.
That's the only way I can tell. Because before the headband, I had to look at the leg sleeve because they were opposite leg sleeves.
That's so.
I don't know if they bought them in bulk and then they just cut them, and then one guy takes one leg, the other one takes the other. If that's how they worked, I don't know. But that was my go-to was the leg sleeve. Now that Austin's wearing the headband, I appreciate it. It's definitely made it easier.
The headband makes him look like he has a head injury. Yeah, to me it looks like he's got like the gauze or whatever wrapped around. Like
right?
That's kind of what it looks like.
Oh no!
I'll take
it. Head injury, Austin.
He's having an out-of-body experience now. I'll take it.
Mamba Mentality over on YouTube says Karate Kid Reeves. It is kind of that. It's Karate Kid.
Cobra Kai.
Sweep the leg, Austin. Austin contests. Oh, but there's DeMar. DeMar DeRozan can make that shot blindfolded. That baseline 15-foot pull-up jumper.
Yeah, he's easily one of the best in the league at that.
Yeah, that is his shot. That is Christian Coloco checking in for the Lakers. And a turnover for Austin. Tough pass, and then it's a 3-on-2 break for Sacramento, and they're going to score on that one, Kevin Huerter. Coach Doug Christie said it was poetic coaching against the Lakers. I'm sure Mike Brown doesn't see it as poetry. I don't know. Mike Brown's getting paid for the next 3 years to not coach.
$30 million, baby.
He's probably annoyed, but like, how annoyed is he when that's the outcome?
Well, he's
Good
no stranger
find
to
there.
that. That's the same thing that he's done like what, twice already?
That happened
He's
with the
no
Lakers
stranger to
too.
that. So like, yeah, he's cool with it.
Oh,
No, in
Cam
all
Reddish.
seriousness, I'm sure he wants to be out there coaching, of course.
I'm sure.
This nigga Kyrie at 24.
Cam Reddish ran over the double. That was after a nice lob D'Lo to Koloko for the bucket. So it's 42-35 right now. Monty Williams is set. He's got like what 5-6 years of payment from the Detroit Pistons still coming, and
They gave
DeMar
him that
DeRozan hits
crazy
another jumper.
contract to let him out. That's crazy.
They paid him a ton.
Insane.
Like maybe it's not
D'Lo?
a good sign when you have to pay a coach. D'Lo badly misses the three, but Koloko comes away with it. When you have to pay a coach that much to convince him to take the job, that's probably not a good sign.
Yeah, that was crazy. So we talked about this earlier, and he actually did go to Len here, and so the Lakers also did go with Koloko. So that was a good call from you.
Yeah. 42-37 here. 5-point game. The Kings continue to be red hot. Austin to the paint. Austin drops it off to Koloko, and Koloko can't hang on to it. Kings again off the Lakers turnover, running DeRozan right at the rim. The Lakers turnovers have become Kings points a couple of times already this quarter, and we're less than 2 minutes into the second, and now it's just a 3-point Laker lead. Was just 10. D'Lo misses, but we've got a foul on Sacramento. The Lakers are, and the Kings too, they're not going to shoot this well forever. The Lakers have to win in the little areas, in the margins. They've got to really control the boards. They've got to turn the Kings over a bit, avoid turnovers themselves. All of that's going to matter in this game.
Well, I've got the answer. According to Ryan Ward, our guy Ryan in the chat, the Lakers suck.
Welcome in, Ryan.
Deep three.
Connect for 3. Knocks it down. Dalton connect.
Hey, Ryan, can we get some more of that? Maybe it'll keep happening.
But then there's Kevin Huerter. Comes in and scores yet again. Little floater in the paint. Austin, look at the Kings defense up on Austin. D'Lo wide open for 3. No. Got to hit that one. Now Connect is behind the play after going for the offensive board. Here come the Kings. Numbers in transition. DeRozan at the rim scores that. The Lakers are getting lit up this quarter. 45-43 is the lead. They're getting scored on pretty much every possession right now. And a timeout for JJ Redick. The Kings are getting any look they want right now.
I mean, neither of these teams has heard of defense. It's kind of crazy. Nobody is guarding anybody. Like, you have Cam out there trying and Koloko trying, but it doesn't matter when the other guys are playing no defense. It's insane. But
yeah,
up till now, we've been hitting everything. So obviously, both of these teams are gonna cool down, and you're gonna have to rely on that defense. So hopefully, the Lakers can get this together.
You have to make sure you still lock in on defense. Sometimes you can fall into the trap of a lull on the defensive end when things are going well offensively, because you feel like if you get scored on, oh, well, I'm going to get it back on the other end. But that often leads to problems when your offense ultimately lets down, and that's going to happen. You're never going to be that hot all game. And that's what we're seeing happen right here. The Lakers have missed a few shots. The Kings have continued scoring. It's the Lakers defense has simply not been up to standard so far in the second quarter. So long way to go, but I'm not expecting the Lakers to run away with this one or anything. They're going to have to fight this Kings team all the way through.
Yep. Chat's noting that Dalton and D'Lo shouldn't be on the court together either. So
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. D'Lo is a traffic cone. Dalton is a space cadet on defense. Got to stick with the defense first lineups.
Space cadet. Oh man, that's great.
Do you remember the original space cadet, Vlad Radmanovic, with the Lakers back in the day?
Oh, I thought that was a movie. Yeah, I remember Vlad.
Vlad Radmanovic. I remember when we thought he was going to be like the best thing, this 3-point shooter that was going to come in. And then didn't he have that like snowboarding mishap or something? And for a little while there was thoughts that it might void his contract and everything. Boy, he was I mean, he would fall asleep off ball. We talk about Rui Hachimura falling asleep off ball and stuff. Radmanovic was pretty bad when it came to that. I think it was Phil Jackson that called him a space cadet.
Really? I don't remember the comment, but I do remember the snowboard thing. That's kind of crazy, man. What a deep cut callback. When was that? God.
Oh, God. That was probably like, I don't know, 04, 05, something like that. I'd have to go back and look.
Something far back. My God.
Long time ago.
Trev's talking about nearly 20 years ago. My God.
Yeah.
Does it feel like it's been that long? Time flies.
Yes and no. Yes and no. It goes fast. I can tell you that much. Vlad Radmanovic, let's see. When did he play for the Lakers?
Oh. He had that. Yo, old? I'm not even that old.
It's me.
I'm not even that old.
But you remember Radmanovic. Why is Basketball Reference giving me his international stats? I don't care about his international stats.
Because he was
with the Lakers. 06, 07 was his first season with the Lakers. He was with the Lakers for 3 years, 2006 through the 08, 09 season.
I was 12.
There you go. Radmanovic was a supersonic. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was. It was long enough ago that he played for Seattle.
Yeah. Wow.
DeRozan now with Cam Reddish defending. I like the Lakers going to the length of
DeRozan. So
nice job by Reddish to avoid the foul that DeRozan was clearly hunting for, but DeRozan hits the jumper anyway. He is everybody is on fire right now. 12 points already for DeRozan on 6 of 7 shooting. This is the exact kind of game that you didn't want to see out of the Kings, where you've got multiple guys that are playing way above their heads. DeRozan, Kevin Huerter right now. That's not ideal.
What's Kevin Huerter doing?
He's hit shots. He's not been good on the season, but Kevin Huerter right now has 6 points on 3 of 4 shooting.
Oh, dang. Okay. I don't remember the other two, but all right. Yeah, so Lakers get it together.
Rui for 3. Big shot
3.
here.
Let's go.
There it is. Rui knocks it down. Another assist there.
Yeah. AR is going for it today. He's going for a career high in assists.
Yeah. Sabonis, the little handoff. Monk. And Gabe Vincent wiped out on the screen. That's an offensive foul and a turnover for the Kings. That is 7 assists already for Austin Reeves. I hope you took the over on Reeves' assists.
Yeah. He's been lights out today.
Laker ball 49-45. 8:20 to play in the second. It's Gabe, Rui, Reddish, Connect, and Reeves. So here are the Rui at the center minutes. And Rui fouled here by Malik Monk, who tried to pull the chair as Rui was trying to back into the paint.
You know, I just pulled up Rui and his stats, and over the last couple of years, he's turned into a lights-out three-point shooter.
He's been great.
3.5 attempts for both seasons, this year and last year. He's 43 and 42.
He's
year
shooting
prior,
it well enough
29.
to where you kind of want to see like what happens if he's shooting like 6 threes a game.
Yeah,
Reddish for 3. No, he can't.
Yeah, because he's so hot. Like it's crazy.
He's so hot right now. Sorry, Zoolander reference. And a deep 3 for the Kings. Hey, they missed one. But the push off by Sabonis and the referee caught it. Why did he push off Dalton Connect? He didn't need to do that to get a rebound over Connect. And the Lakers are in the bonus. That's going to be free throws for Connect. And the Lakers are in the bonus here with just under 8 minutes to play in the quarter. Wow. No fouls against the Lakers so far, and the Kings are in the Kings have put the Lakers in the bonus. As Connect hits the first of 2 free throws. Yeah, they're in the bonus.
That was a good one. That was a good one. I'll allow that one. That was a good
Thank you. I will give an assist to the chat there on that one. 51-45 Laker lead. Here comes Sacramento. Max Christie is in the game defending Malik Monk. Reddish defending on the perimeter here. Good job here by Max. The Kings looking to try to get the switch to attack Rui. And look at that. Cam Reddish getting into the passing lane and deflecting the kick out pass.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good defensive duo when you've got Reddish and Christie out there on the floor.
Absolutely. Felt like Christie sat for a long time. We've also gone to the small ball group as well.
Well, and Gabe got a little bit. Oh, Sabonis knocks Max Christie off with the shoulder and then hits the little floater shot. Gabe Vincent, it looked like, got a little bit roughed up on that offensive foul a few possessions ago. So he's not in the game right now. We'll see if we get an update on him. And there's a turnover for the Lakers. The Kings coming the other way, and they get a lob dunk. Turnovers will kill this Lakers team. (51-49) Laker lead. Austin in the paint, almost loses it. Kicks out to Reddish. Reddish in the paint. Gets the bucket. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Gets the bump. He'll go to the free throw line, misses the shot.
I thought he was going to miss that one.
I thought so, too. That was pretty amazing the way Ellis was able to grab the ball that was behind him and still dunk it.
Yeah.
And Reddish way short on the first two free throws. The Lakers up 51-49. The Kings right there. Every time the Lakers make a run, Kings just keep scoring the ball. Gabe Vincent is heading to the locker room right now, according to reports from inside the building. That's not ideal for a Lakers team that already has so many players out injured. And Cam misses the second free throw as well. And the pull-up three for Monk, in and out, and stays out.
Push, yeah.
Oh, and we've got a foul on Anthony Davis trying to get the ball on the rebound, and it's going to stay with the Kings.
Yeah, he kind of extended the arm a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But the only downside is it was right in front of the ref, so.
Unfortunately. So that should have been a stop for the Lakers. Now the ball back to Sacramento. Again, Lakers are in the bonus here. Corner three for the Kings. No. Can the Lakers get the rebound this time? No. Offensive rebound for Sacramento turns into a shot for Sabonis. A miss there, too. I can't believe the Lakers got three misses in a row out of Sacramento. And Austin to AD,
nice.
Who gets fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. The Kings complaining. AD did a nice job getting down the floor there after the Lakers finally got a stop. Yeah, that's an easy call.
Yep.
I don't know what the Kings were complaining about. Yeah, Kyle Kuzma's mom tweeting that out. If you're seeing over on playback about the Mark Stein. And AD misses a free throw. That's three missed free throws in a row for the Lakers now. I think Kuzma's going to wind up probably getting moved by the Wizards. It just makes sense for everybody involved.
Yeah.
I just don't know where he winds up. He hasn't had a great season efficiency-wise so far this year.
Last year and a half or so. But yeah, in that post that she put, it says that Stein reports that Kuz basically also wants to be moved. So my God, the free throws.
AD misses two free, so that's four straight missed free throws for the Lakers in a 2-point game. The Lakers are 3 of 9 at the free throw line in this game.
God.
And this is after last game they went 18 for 18. And there's a foul, and Is it on AD? That's 2 fouls on Anthony Davis. Battling with Sabonis in the post for the rebound. The Lakers have done a terrible job keeping the Kings off the offensive glass here in the second quarter. And AD's picked up a second foul now. 5:42. I would expect the Kings to go right at him. And here they go with Fox, the floater, right at the rim, misses it, and the Lakers save it right to Sabonis. He misses it. AD comes over.
Rui, you are so good.
Thank you, Rui.
My goodness. Frankly,
Rui.
the Lakers were lucky they didn't get scored on there. And Rui misses, and the Kings are going the other way. Both sides missing shots right at the rim. Here's a wide open corner three for Sacramento. No, but nobody down to rebound. Another offensive board, and that's a dunk, and we've got a tie game.
Come on, nigga.
Just call it, JJ. Call it.
Get that boy for points.
That's now 4 offensive
money,
rebounds,
nigga.
although it feels like a lot more than that for Sacramento.
Yeah, you talked about there not being any, so that's your fault.
I guess that's what it is. I jinxed it. 51 all. AD, Sabonis on him, pulls out way short. The Lakers need to get something going at the rim because their poor offense is fueling the Kings' offense. There it is. Cam Reddish, the long arm, gets the turnover. Austin trying to capitalize. Reddish in the paint, kicks out. Rui for 3. Big shot here. Yes. Hot 3, Murrah.
Come on, nigga.
Man, look how fast they came down. God.
And you give up an and one going the other way.
Is that a monk?
Off of a made 3, the Kings beat the Lakers down the court and got an and one.
If you even react to the shot going in, they're at the rim. Like, you've got to just, okay, it's in, run. Like, you can't even react. That's insane.
The Lakers have to be aware. I mean, here's the 3. They hit the 3, but the Kings are grabbing the ball. And look at this. They're running down the floor. And I guess, actually, that was a 1-on-4.
They were back.
The Lakers had 4 guys there, at least in the play, but Monk still scored it.
Yeah. Big shot.
And it's 54-54. The Lakers hit a 3, but they give up 3 points. I mean, it took maybe 3 seconds tops from the ball going through the basket to the Kings putting it in the other basket. Max wide open for 3. No. Shot starting to miss here for the Lakers. Fox, the pull up. And no, that rims out. Here comes Anthony Davis. Is it just me, Donnie? This game feels like there's no real rhythm to it right now. And AD will get to, AD. Uh-oh.
Dang.
Anthony Davis sliding off the floor, hits the knee of the cameraman, and now AD is holding his head. AD sliding off the floor, and his head went right into the cameraman. Got fouled here by Sabonis. The little push there by Sabonis. You see the off arm push AD, sends him sliding into the cameraman. Watch the left arm right here. Sabonis, just enough of a shove. If a guy's in the air, that can send somebody flying.
Yeah. To answer your question, I don't really know that this game's had any rhythm at all. It's just been run and gun up to this point, and now they're starting to miss those same shots they were making earlier because you regress to the mean. And they're going to have to establish some stuff. Like, I haven't seen AD in the post maybe a couple times. That's about it this entire game. We're not getting the same open looks that I talked about in the first quarter from the corner. So there are things like that too.
AD hits the first of 2 free throws, 55-54, with another one coming for the Lakers. Remember, LA's in the bonus. Don't think they've been able to take advantage of that much this quarter here with both the missed free throws and just not getting to the line that much. There's just not a great rhythm to this game right now. Again, it's all offense. There's a little bit of almost kind of a, not quite pickup style, but kind of a haphazard feel to this game right now. We'll see if the Lakers can settle down. AD hits the second free throw. Now they're up 2. The knee to the head helped him miss free throws. Oh, my goodness. Or helped him make free throws. Monk with a crossover. Monk, good defense by the Lakers, and it turns into a DeRozan turnaround jumper, which he hits.
That nigga a bucket.
Of course. DeRozan, missed 1 shot? And Cam Reddish is now behind the play. He's hurt. I didn't see what happened, but Cam Reddish is not coming down on the offensive end here. Max Christie can't score. AD gets the offensive rebound. Cam is now AD and one. Anthony Davis. Cam Reddish has come down the floor. It looks like he's holding his nose. Maybe he's bleeding.
Yeah, so that's what I like to see. Get AD's big butt in the post, man. Get him close to the basket.
Especially when your defender is Trey Lyles. Just go to work, man. Go
Get
to
him
work.
around the basket.
And here's AD at the free throw line. Let's see.
Hayes is not expected to play.
No. He's active, but not expected to play in this game. He's expected to play on Tuesday, though. So Cam gets pulled from the game. So we already have no LeBron, Vando, Hayes, Christian Wood out, Gabe Vincent in the locker room due to injury, Max Christie with the block on Fox. And now, now we've got Dalton Connect for three. No, and now it's Cam Reddish who's hurt for the Lakers. They're running out of players. Malik Monk wide open for three because AD wasn't quite back. There's the offensive rebound. And free throws coming to Sacramento.
At least he missed the shot.
At least they didn't get the N1 there. And we've got a timeout now. See if we get an update on Cam Reddish.
But that missing players has been the story of the Lakers season so far. And they've actually, with that context, they've done a good job weathering that storm so far.
Sure.
Throughout these games. But you can't have any more guys go down. You just can't do it.
I mean, it's going to be like, do you remember the infamous Chris Kaman game where he was laying on the bench because the Lakers had so few players that the whole bench was open?
Please
like that,
no.
we're not that far off from that right now.
Yeah. We're not far off from recently a couple weeks ago playing all of our two-way guys, basically.
Yeah.
We're getting Traore out there, Koloko out there. These guys were a part of the rotation. So, like, that's a red flag. Like, I'd like to see these guys, but that's a red flag for your overall team's health if you have to rely on those guys. So,
yeah. I mean, we're going to have to any fans in the building that can play basketball. I mean, Daniel Starkand, editor extraordinaire, is there. He's pretty tall. They could throw him in the game or something. I don't know.
That's funny.
We'll see. What about this kid right now in the little shooting cup? Can he hit a shot? Oh, he almost made it.
You know who the Lakers need? There was a video of it recently. It was JJ. Get him out there.
Oh, yeah. He should be, I mean, Superman style, wearing the jersey under the coaching gear every game, just in case. Just in case.
Yeah, tell him to suit up. This kid's got a good form, though. He's just a little too weak for those deep shots.
He's gunning.
Yeah, he's trying it.
Oh, that last one was straight. He almost made it. Yeah, Quincy Oliveri is there. Maybe get him out there.
Bronny went off for 23, did he? Tonight?
In the G League.
I saw that he was in Cleveland and had like 16 the other day. Bronny's actually been playing really good in the G League, which is awesome because they weren't trying to let him play like those road games. So it's been nice to see him getting those reps.
I think it's what he needs. He's got to get those reps. He's got to get more opportunities just to be on the court and just get the experience. That's what it's all about right now.
Yeah. Like he's had a handful of games where he's like scoring 16 plus 30 or whatever.
Ryan Ward in the chat.
Yeah, my God. Ronnie has a lot of bounce. Yeah, he's super athletic. He just jumps out the gym. For a small dude like him, he just jumps out the gym.
Yeah, Hayes is active. Guys, everybody asking in the chat, Jackson Hayes is active, but not expected to play in this game. But he is expected to play next game. And the Kings get the first free throw to go. Lyles does. 59-57. 2:35 to play in the half. The Lakers, the walking wounded right now. This is now a season and a half, essentially, since we've seen an actually healthy Lakers team.
And it's crazy because it shifted from LeBron and AD being the ones to everyone else the last couple
Yeah,
seasons.
it's
I don't understand what
everyone
happened
else.
there.
Good ball movement there for the Lakers. D'Lo, the no-dip three goes off the backboard, the side of the backboard, but AD gets it and puts it up and in. Fortuitous. 61-58 Lakers.
Nice bank shot.
D'Lo says it was a pass.
Oh, my God.
The drive here. Way too easy. Trey Lyles at the rim. Lakers defense had to cut over to stop the drive. 61-60, and Austin scores it at the rim. Whichever team plays defense first wins the game.
I don't know that either team will play defense.
Lakers double DeRozan. Fox misses the little bank shot.
Come on,
De'Aaron Fox has not done a great job auditioning for the Lakers, has he? Just in general, when the Kings have played the Lakers so far.
No, not really.
He's been okay for some games, but Dalton Connect on the drive, gets blocked, and now AD's behind the play. The Kings are going to run right to the rim. No, they run to the three-point line. Fox for three. No. D'Lo can't get the rebound. DeRozan has a three, but he doesn't like taking that shot. Instead, they're going to go to Lyles in the paint against Reeves, and he scores it. 63-60. I'm sorry, scoreboard's a little out of whack here, but looks like it's 64-63 Kings lead now.
First leam of the night, huh?
Yeah. Anytime Anthony Davis goes for a board or anything like that is behind a play, Dalton Connect will get to the free throw line.
Bro,
opposing teams just run down the court and they get something good most of the time. The score is 63-62. The scoreboard finally got fixed. 63-62, Laker lead. Dalton Connect getting to the free throw line.
So no first lead of the night. Take it back.
Well, weren't they up by one earlier?
Maybe.
I thought they were. Now there it is, 20-19.
Man, you had that on dial right there. Knew exactly what it was.
The chat.
No. I'm talking about the chat. Like they had it on dial.
Yeah. I don't know if that was from memory or he looked at the play-by-play.
Yeah, maybe.
The missed three there for Sacramento, but the Lakers once again don't come away with the offensive rebound and give up, or the defensive rebound and give up the bucket. The glass is hurting the Lakers in this game. Lakers have a chance to go 2 for 1, but they tend to not do that. And it looks like they're not going to on this possession. 65-64, 1-point Laker lead. Austin on the dribble, tries to pass to AD. It gets deflected. And here come the Kings going the other way. They can hold for the last shot now. The Lakers, last offensive possession. No, maybe not. De'Aaron Fox is going to go to the free throw line, though. A turnover. Just a bad last 30 seconds or so of basketball. You give up the offensive rebound. You come down, you turn it over. The Kings get in transition, and you put De'Aaron Fox on the free throw line. Not a good finish right now to the half for the Lakers, and they may actually finish this half down, depending on what happens at the free throw line here.
Yeah, that absolutely is not going to be a good sign. But at least, they blew the lead, but at least they're not letting them run away with it the opposite way. So that's all I can say. The game will wind up being basically 0-0 to start again. So.
Yeah, here's Fox right now. It's tied at 65 each after Fox misses the first free throw. Now, if you're the Lakers, regardless of what miss this or make it, you need to make your next possession here the last possession of the half. And so the Lakers are down 1. Make this the last possession. Don't give the Kings even 3 seconds to race down the court and score, because it's what they did at the end of the first. 66-65, 2-1. AD's got to take. AD doesn't take it.
What the fuck is he doing?
AD doesn't take the shot in time, and it's turnover for the Lakers. So 2 turnovers on your 2 offensive possessions of the half. And AD talking to Austin Reeves, maybe he didn't like the pass. What a terrible close to the half for the Lakers. A lot to figure out, though, in the locker room. Overall, they shot the hell out of the ball, 53% from 3, 59% from the field. Unfortunately, so do the Kings, 54% from 3. They only shot 20 or from the field. They only shot 26% from 3, but 7 offensive rebounds, more than made up for that. And the Kings won the turnover battle, just 3 turnovers for Sacramento and 6 for the Lakers.
Yeah. Obviously, the first team that starts really defending in a meaningful way is going to win this game. But even the team that's getting the on the margin stuff, like the offensive rebounds, is going to win this game, because that's going to be what the differentiator is. And also things like the Lakers, I don't know, missing like 5 free throws. That's obviously going to matter if this doesn't go our way. So we need to tighten that type of stuff up. That can't keep happening.
Yeah, the Lakers shooting 57% at the free throw line. DeMar DeRozan has 14 points on 7 of 8 shooting. You needed to avoid that kind of performance out of one of the Kings players coming off of the coaching change. You wind up playing against a more locked in, more focused team whenever they have that kind of a shakeup. So that's an issue for the Lakers. You've got too many Kings players that are on semi-heaters right now. Fortunately, De'Aaron Fox, future Laker, is 5 for 14 shooting right now and 0 of 5 from 3. That in some ways negates DeRozan. But I think you're right, Donnie. I think ultimately you've got to play defense. If you're the Lakers, you're not forcing any turnovers. You're not controlling the glass. The Kings are beating you there. And you've got to do a better job making the Kings hit some tough shots. Too many transition scoring opportunities for Sacramento. And that's the reason why the Lakers don't have the lead right now at halftime.
Yeah, absolutely.
Future Laker? Yeah, it's a joke, guys. It's a joke. Future Laker De'Aaron Fox. For a while, do you remember way back when it was future Laker Kevin Love?
It was future Laker everybody. It's always been future Laker everybody.
Yep. The Rams won. Oh, okay. Cool. What do you think of Dennis Smith Jr. joining the Lakers? Sure, if they have an open roster spot. Right now they don't. But if they do, that'd be fine. Hey, Donnie, one thing we maybe didn't talk enough about here. AD has 17 points to lead the way, 8 boards, 13 for Rui, 13 for Austin. But look at Dalton Connect in double figures, 11 points for Dalton Connect in 15 minutes. He is maybe somewhat quietly getting out of that slump that he was in.
Yeah. The last couple of games, he's showing signs of life, which is fine. A lot of people were kind of overreacting to it. I didn't personally, because I multiple reasons. Like, for one, that just kind of happens with 3-point shooting. But the good thing with Dalton is he could score a multitude of ways, and that helps him and has helped him get out of the slump, it seems like. And then on top of that, too, he's a rookie. He was always going to have, inconsistencies and hit a slump. So it's just nice to see him kind of starting to break out of that. And
yeah, it really is.
Help, especially off the bench.
Especially right now with how many players they have down. We're going to wait for word on Cam Reddish and Gabe Vincent, who both got hurt in the first half. Hopefully they're okay, but we'll see where that all winds up. The offense simply doesn't run well without LeBron, a super chat over on the YouTube side says. I mean, it is noticeable that LeBron's not, as you would expect, that LeBron's not out there. But that's why all the free throws, the offensive glass, turnover, all that stuff matters even more, because there is no LeBron in this game.
Yeah. I think that, AR has had the increased usage, which is fine. But I feel like AR is starting to try to force some passes a little bit out
this
there.
nigga suck.
I don't know how many turnovers he has.
Oh my god!
But I need him to maybe get out there and
This
shoot a little bit
nigga
more if
some
he's going to just do that,
shit.
'cause he's only taking 6 shots today. Yeah, he's got 3 turnovers.
Right,
Yeah, I
yeah.
would like to see him take those shots if possible.
God.
But yeah, I mean, that kind of is what it is when you're missing a high usage playmaker like LeBron. Obviously, things are going to look a little bit differently, for better or for worse. And today, I thought that AR looked really good to start the game with the playmaking. He still got 7 assists. I'm happy with that. But I do think we need more movement, and I think that we need some of these guys to just take some of the shots that are presented to them. I actually, on the shot thing, I kind of like the distribution of shots across the roster. A lot of guys it's been a very even distribution. A lot of guys are 6, 7, 8 shots. You could maybe argue that AD should have taken a few more shots as well. He went through a period where he didn't really shoot much. So I think that's kind of where this looks in terms of our offense. But I don't know that offense is going to be what is the thing with this game. I think it's going to be the defensive side.
Yeah, and it's a fair point. Like AD and Rui Hachimura should not have the same shot volume, and right now they do. They both. AD is 7 of 8, so you'll certainly take that. But both of them having 8 attempts. JJ infamously told LeBron and Anthony Davis a number of games ago when I think Austin was out. They had a number of guys out. He said, "We need 25 shots from each of you guys in this game. This needs to be a 25 shot game for Anthony Davis," and he only put up 8. In that first half. So you need more volume on the offensive end from AD. But I do agree. I think it's going to come down to defense. Can you get stops? Can you keep the Kings off the offensive glass? Can you do the things you need to do on that end of the floor? In the first half, the answer was no. And hopefully that changes, though. An injury to Cam Reddish wouldn't help you in that area at all. So we'll keep an eye on that.
One thing I thought was pretty interesting for the Kings side was they kind of didn't go back to Sabonis in that second part of the second quarter. Like they even ended the quarter with Len out there. So I thought that was kind of interesting as well. And Sabonis has only played 14 minutes so far. So I don't know if they're banking minutes for him to play a lot in the second half or because he was out, the last game. So maybe he's on a restriction or something like that.
That could be it.
Sure. So they definitely were banking some minutes with him, though, only playing 14.
Yeah, Sabonis was coming off of an illness, so maybe there's something there.
3 fouls? I didn't see that. Did he get 3 fouls?
Does he have 3 fouls? Yeah, that would be it then.
Okay, well, there it is. I didn't see
Keon said, can this be the Lakers after LeBron retires and if AD stays? 95% offense and 5% defense, probably play-in team level. I would have to imagine that the Lakers will try to balance the roster more because this team is built to play with LeBron. And so you'd have to, if there was no LeBron on the team, I think you would have to balance things out a bit more. So hopefully the answer is no, that this is not exactly, because remember, it's not even just LeBron that's missing from this game. They've got so many guys who are injured right now. I would hope that this is not the way the team is structured if there is no LeBron James.
Yeah, it was, all their guys have gone down, but it was more of a depth model build.
Yeah.
And you could say like multiple things, like either the depth has been good or it hasn't been bad because like I said, or it hasn't been good. Because like I said earlier, I think it's actually kind of like, obviously you would like to be better. And there were some games that they shouldn't have lost along the way, but it's kind of commendable that they're at this point, given that all their guys have largely been out aside from, their top couple of guys. And they've kind of had a rotating wheel of players in and out there. So I think that the depth has shown up and that's kind of what you wanted, right? You've had guys out, but the other guys are stepping up and playing big minutes for you. So I do think that changes, though. They would need to get another star, of course, and they changed the build around AD specifically. And I think that would be a very different roster approach.
Almighty says, why is this dude always hogging the ball, running up the clock and turning it over? Austin Reeves is not a point guard. Don't run the offense through him. Defense is atrocious. Hogging the ball. He's playing. The Lakers are asking him to play the point guard position. So I don't think he's necessarily hogging the ball. He's got 7 assists. The only other option to play point guard right now on the team would be D'Angelo Russell, and they are running him at the point guard off the bench. I think this team right now, if this was you had Dennis Schroeder still or something like that, okay, you can make an argument for Austin being more off ball, but on this team, I think you kind of need him to run. All right. You kind of need him to run the offense. Quincy, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Quincy get some looks in there, but to say he's suddenly going to take the ball out of Austin's hands and make him not run the offense, I don't know about that. And again, no LeBron in this game, so someone has to run the offense. So it's going to be Austin. All right, let's see what else we've got here. Gabe and Cam status. Do not know as of this moment. We're still waiting. Still waiting to get word on them. hopefully we get good news on both of them. But I mean, you're already down LeBron, you're down Christian Wood, Jared Vanderbilt. Now Gabe Vincent got a tough shot playing in the first half, and he's been out since. Cam Reddish had to exit with an injury. Yeah, I mean, you're running out. Like right now, the Lakers are effectively for this game, they're playing a 7-man rotation, but that's including Gabe Vincent, who started. Christian Coloco only played 3 minutes. They're basically running a 7-man rotation without Gabe, and that's including Cam too. And if Cam's not a go, I mean, Armel Traore, Jackson Hayes, and Quincy Oliveri are the other options. You might have to see Jackson Hayes in the game. I don't know. You might have to see him return a game earlier than they intended if Cam Reddish and Gabe Vincent are not a go. Trevor, I would like your opinion on why NBA ratings are down. Well, the NBA just made sure they put out a press release showing that they were up big on Christmas Day. But why are ratings down in general? I think it's a combination of things. And it's not just, you've got streaming, problems with the accessibility of games. And when I talk streaming, I mean like there's illegal streams out there. You've got problems with the accessibility of games, blackouts in home markets and things of that nature. You could talk about the volume of three-point shooting. Are there some fans who don't like that? Sure. There's some fans who don't like that. You get it, that politics and things of that nature. I'm sure there's some reason for that too. Just the competition now in terms of the competition for eyeballs out there. I think there's a lot of reasons. And if you look, it's not down. It's down compared to certain eras, but it's not down as much as I think people are making it out to be. And they did just have a very, very strong Christmas Day. So I think it's a little bit overblown. I also think the way that we're consuming sports is changing a bit. There's more people that are just watching highlights and clips. And I will say the NBA dominates on social media. Like the NBA even dominates, the NFL on social media. Not to say the NBA is bigger than the NFL or something, because they're definitely not. But I don't think the ratings thing is as big of a problem as it's made out to be. It's something to look at and think, what is it that fans would like to see changed? But I also think that there's always going to be something that fans want to see changed. That's always going to be there. I don't think it's suddenly, the ratings are way down because the NBA did something drastic or anything like that. Officiating. Yep, there's another one. Officiating. Key stat, Kings plus 11 possessions so far. Yep. That's a big problem for the Lakers. Illegal streaming playing a big role. Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of things. When does League Pass have its rest of the season sale? I'm not sure, but because I always get it at the beginning, obviously is what I do. So I always get it at the beginning. League Pass, I've had pretty good luck with it this year. I know there've been a lot of complaints about League Pass overall, but it's the damn blackouts. Like, what's the point? If you can't see the team, the home market team, because everything's blacked out, I think that's a big turnoff for a lot of fans, is the blackout situation. And there's some, I've heard of people who are in an area where they're blacked out for multiple teams, like blacked out for 3 teams. And that's tough. That's tough to be blacked out in multiple markets and not be able to see those games. It's a system. And on top of, like, you look at the NFL model, every week, your team is playing. And most likely it's going to be on Sunday, but they're playing once. It can be appointment viewing. The Lakers, they're going to play probably 3, maybe 4 times a week. One week it might be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Another week it might be Monday, Thursday, Sunday. Who knows? One day it's going to be at 5 o'clock. The next day it might be at 7:30. It's not appointment viewing to where you consistently know, hey, my team's playing every Sunday, or hey, this is a special week and they happen to have the Monday night game this week, or they happen to have the Thursday night game, but every other time it's Sunday. You don't have that with the NBA. It's harder to make the NBA appointment viewing with the schedule constantly shifting and games on different days and all that. And I'm not saying there's a solution to that logistically, because really the solution is less games. That's the solution. It's less games, but nobody wants that because that also means less money. Almighty said no one uses cable anymore. That's the bottom line. Yeah, that's certainly part of it. All right, here we go. We're back to the game. Okay. Gabe Vincent and Cam Reddish, both questionable. The Kings get another offensive rebound and score. It's now a 3-point Kings lead. We just talked about how you have to clean up the glass. Instead, the Lakers gave them another offensive rebound. Cam Reddish, Gabe Vincent, both questionable to return. Austin for 3. Austin Threeves, tie game. Cam and Gabe, questionable to return. Cam, back spasms. And Gabe, an oblique strain. Both of them questionable to play in the rest of this game. Sabonis gets right to the rim. Easy. Lakers defense, not existent so far for this game. Austin kicks out to Max. Here comes AD. AD finds Max. Max right at the rim. Scores it and one. 70 all with the free throw coming to Max Christie. So look, this is, questionable. Back spasms are not easy to play through. An oblique strain. Honestly, I would be surprised if we see those guys again. You're already missing LeBron. You're already missing Vando. You're already missing Christian Wood. Jackson Hayes is active, but the Lakers don't want to play him in this one. Damn, the Lakers are running out of players. They're going to have Quincy Oliveri might get his opportunity tonight out of necessity because they don't have anybody else healthy to put into this game. And there's a foul on the Lakers that possession. C-Sense said they're done for the night. Yeah, I would think they probably are, but the official report from Trudell was they're questionable. So it is Dalton Connect starting with the starting group here for the second half in place of Gabe Vincent. Donnie's checking back in here. Donnie, we just got the news. Gabe Vincent and Cam Reddish are both questionable to return. Gabe with an oblique strain and Cam with back spasms.
Both of them?
And now, yep.
Oh,
and
my
now
God,
4 fouls on Max Christie. They're running out of players here.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like we may have to see like Quincy or Jackson Hayes might have to make his return a couple days earlier than the Lakers planned just to put someone on the court.
Yeah. Chat said JJ has to suit up. Yeah, he do. Get him out there.
He may have to.
At this rate.
71 all. Anthony Davis. Hand off to Austin. Austin to the paint. Puts it up. Way short. Air ball. Here come the Kings going the other way.
Yeah.
And Fox. Sabonis for 3. Wide open. Easy. 3-point Kings lead. Austin, Connect, Rui, Christie, AD on the floor for what's left of the Los Angeles Lakers. AD, the 15-footer, hits it. And here's DeRozan. Pull-up jumper, and he continues to be all but perfect. He's only missed 1 shot. The Lakers who have not played that are available are Traore, Hayes, and Oliveri.
They're going to have to put some of those guys on the court.
They're probably going to have to. Rui, bully ball, and 1.
Right.
Rui Hachimura, and 1. Nice bully ball drive there for Rui. It's Stu Lance is saying that Rui gave him an offensive. He used the off arm. He did. Stu may have a point.
He did push off, but we ain't calling that. I saw Fox push off like 5 times.
Right? I think if offensive fouls and that kind of contact got called, Sabonis wouldn't last long in the game.
Right.
76 all. $9:30 to play in the third here. So we'll see if the Lakers can find a way to gut it out here. Fox working on Christie. Remember, Christie can't pick up another foul. He's already got 4. So DeRozan didn't want to shoot the 3. Monk will shoot the deep 3. Misses that. AD the rebound. Austin on the drive. Attacks Monk. And 1. AR-16. Austin Reeves and 1. Gets the bump and the bucket. Nice finish there by Austin Reeves. That's what the Lakers are going to need. They're going to need a big performance out of Austin. The guys who are able to play in this game are going to have to really step up. It's 79-76 Lakers. Here's Fox being defended by Christie. Oh, Rui almost had the steal on that passing lane. DeRozan takes the jumper and again hits it. My God.
Dude,
He is
there's a
not
hand
missing.
right in his face, and he does not miss.
No.
That's crazy.
9 of 10 shooting for DeRozan.
Ooh, bad pass.
Rui, bully ball again. Rui on DeRozan gets fouled. He'll go back to the free throw line. How many is that on DeRozan? Maybe they can cool him off that way. Get him off the floor with fouls. 3 fouls right now on DeRozan.
That's what they need to try to do with Sabonis. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
But the Lakers don't really go to that very often where it's like a guy's got foul trouble. Let's keep going at him.
No, they don't. You've got 3 fouls on Keegan Murray, 3 fouls on DeRozan, and 3 fouls on Sabonis. 3 on Trey Lyles as well for Sacramento. Meanwhile, 4 on Max Christie for the Lakers. And Rui knocks down the free throw. 81-78 now. DeRozan on the ball. Good job by Max Christie there to not give up the switch. DeRozan finally missed. DeRozan missed a shot. And here come the Lakers. AD attacking Sabonis. Kicks out. Rui for 3. Big shot here. Rui! Notch 3, Murrah. 84-78 Laker lead. Look at Max trying to avoid the foul there with Fox driving. Monk working on connect. The pull-up, no. It's a nice move. He got separation but couldn't hit the shot. Austin, the drop-off pass. Oh, AD right at the rim. Misses the layup. And the 3 from Fox misses. Nice job, Max Christie.
Oh, Max.
It was a foul.
Oh, okay.
Foul on Sabonis.
Oh.
4 on
Oh,
Sabonis. That's what happened there.
I didn't see all that. I was going to say, Max just threw the ball out of bounds, bro. I mean, he kind of still did.
He kind of did. He did.
That was the foul before.
4 fouls on Sabonis. 4 on Christie as well. Christie setting the screen. Austin into the paint. Austin at the rim. Scores it. And there's a timeout, Sacramento. 86-78. Laker lead. Austin Reeves really getting going here in the third. 21-9 for Austin on 8 of 10 shooting. Rui, 21-4 on 7 of 10 shooting. The Lakers may not have very many players left, but Austin and Rui came to play.
Rui's been lights out.
Who's the better Sabonis, dad or son? Dad. By a lot. Like if we're talking about, if you're only talking about the NBA version, of Sabonis. Maybe it's a little bit of a different story because he came over when he was Arvydas Sabonis came over to the NBA. He was already extremely diminished compared to what he was. He would be like one of the all-time great centers if he came over as a young player.
Mhm.
He was incredible.
That being said, Sabonis that we have is also super good.
Oh, he's fantastic. I'm just saying, like, there's
no,
like,
I know.
Like, he would be in that pantheon of the great centers of that era. But and this Sabonis is not that, but he's very good. There's no question. He is very good.
Yeah, absolutely. He just came over way too late.
Yeah. Yeah, he was Arvydas Sabonis was phenomenal.
Dad invented the flop, did he? You think he was
I don't think he
like, the
invented it.
originator?
No. Oh,
I
okay.
mean,
We got an update here. Gabe Vincent has been ruled out for the game, but Cam Reddish is available to return. Back spasms for Cam Reddish. He is available, but Gabe Vincent is out.
well, Gabe got hit pretty hard there.
He did.
So,
He did.
I mean, can't really be mad at that, but I'm happy Cam's available.
Yeah, they need him. They'll need him. And I did like defensively the pairing of Max and Cam. I thought both of them were doing a nice job just making the Kings second guess their passes a few times because both of them were pretty good at getting into the passing lanes.
Yeah. I think we look so good when we play, a couple of defensive guys out there, that can make defensively like Cam can, like Max can. It just makes a huge difference out there as opposed to going in all offense directions. That's just me, though. Maybe that's a preference thing.
No, I agree. I like seeing the Lakers have a little bit of something on the defensive end of the floor. You put a lot of pressure on your offense otherwise to produce. Because not only if you don't score on the offensive end and you don't have defensive players out there, you're getting lit up going the other way because the defense is going to be running on you. It's a real challenge. So I'm in agreement. I would like to see the Lakers have some defensive guys on the floor at all times.
Mm-hmm.
And really, what you need ultimately is you need two-way players. You need guys who can play both sides of the basketball.
Yeah, definitely. That's one of the knocks we had on this team last year, right? Was not enough two-way guys, a lot of one-way guys. And I think that they've had some positive gains with some of the, way that Max has developed into being a little bit more of an offensive threat lately. And he's somebody they didn't put much into last year in terms of playing time. And I think he's starting to find his own, but that still largely exists on this roster. So that's why you kind of have these huge shifts in play style so much.
Yeah. Yeah, where they go from a top 5 offense and a bottom 5 defense, and then they'll flip that to a top 5 defense and a bottom 5 offense.
That's crazy.
I don't know what the refs are doing right now. They're talking to the coaches.
Yours too.
It's too late. They're arguing over who's buying dinner.
Oh. He's getting 2 free throws, though. They're taking the basket away from AR.
What?
Yeah.
Oh. The Lakers were in the bonus, the foul on Christie, but Austin came down and scored.
Yeah. So none of that, like that and one, all that basically didn't happen.
It didn't happen. So why go back in time to do that? Like you had multiple possessions that played.
Yeah, that's weird.
Well, no, I guess it was one possession, but still, like
That was just a weird quirk that they found, I guess.
I guess. There was something that happened like that a few years ago with, I think it was LeBron being out of bounds and the Kings turned the ball over there. Like LeBron, his heel touched out of bounds like 3 plays before or something, and they went back and did it. Just it makes it feel like it's all just being made up on the fly sometimes when we look at the NBA rules.
Yeah, absolutely.
His AD finds Max on DeRozan, goes up over him and scores it. Nice
Max, hit him with
physicality
the
from
too
Max.
small. Hit him with the too small. I almost thought he did it. He kind of
I thought he did it too. I think he just found to grab his sock there, but I thought he did it. He heard you. Good rotation there from Rui Hachimura. Recognized where he needed to be.
Good defense.
Nice defense from the Lakers. Oh, it still lands in Sabonis. Oh, but the turnover. The Lakers blocked the shot. Here comes Austin coming the other way. AD thinking about the 3. He's got Rui, and he turns it over.
He was just too slow right there.
It was just too much of a under duress pass there, and the Kings are going to score. Man, no reason for that turnover. The pass was late. Rui had already established himself in the post, and the Kings had already cut off that pass, and then AD threw it anyway. 88-80. Laker lead. Rui steps out of bounds. And there's a turnover for the Lakers. So back-to-back turnovers for LA.
They know how to suck the life out of you, don't they?
They really do.
I was feeling pretty good.
We were having fun, and then they turn it over back-to-back.
Turn it over twice. My God. They stopped their own runs. Absolutely.
So now on the floor, it's Austin, Connect, D'Lo. Oh, boy, that's a defensive backcourt. Austin, Connect, D'Lo. But they don't have many choices. Rui and AD. And the Kings missed the 3 there. AD with the rebound. Connect. Back to AD. Austin now using the AD screen.
Oh,
Austin throws it to D'Lo. Oh, nice little sneaky baseline cut by D'Lo. D'Lo was running so slow, nobody even realized that he was out there moving.
I was just about to say that's the slowest cut I've ever seen.
And Sabonis gets an offensive rebound and gets another. No, Laker ball referee. No, another offensive rebound for the Kings. Lakers getting crushed on the glass, but he was. That was the slowest baseline cut I've ever seen. And he was doing it in part to be sneaky, I think.
Yeah,
but
he was trying to be sneaky. It doesn't work, though, when it's D'Lo, who just naturally is pretty slow.
He's slow anyway, yeah.
So
D'Lo's like, what? I was sprinting.
Oh, my God.
The Kings kick it out. 4 on the clock. 3, 2, Herter kicks out. Keon Ellis for 3. And, of course, he hits that. 90-83, Laker lead. The Lakers, this group, the defensive weakness is going to be apparent. Rui, the crossover, kicks it out to D'Lo. Hopefully they can make up for it on the offensive end. D'Lo, the floater, yes, gets it to go. Back-to-back buckets from D'Angelo Russell.
Yep, nice.
Sabonis bringing the ball up. He's matched up with AD. Fox getting into the paint, or Monk getting into the paint, throws it up and in. AD didn't want to commit to the ball because he would give up an easy bucket for Sabonis, and Monk is able to take advantage. D'Lo trying to get it to AD. Sabonis defending him. 8 on the clock. 5. AD. It's got to go to work. Oh, and AD gets fouled, and they're in the bonus. Talk about a bailout.
Wow. Absolutely bailed out.
That'll put AD on the free throw line.
It was Sabonis, too?
Oh,
wow.
No.
Wow.
That's 5 on Sabonis.
That was extremely unlucky. He didn't even really do much.
I need to see that again.
What did he even do there?
Oh, he right there, the reach across the arm.
Okay.
Why did he reach?
Yeah.
That's clear. I don't know what he's complaining about. That's an easy call.
That's just low b-ball like you right there, man. You gotta know you got 4 fouls. Like that's they had. By the way, he bailed him out. They had 4 seconds on the clock, 3 seconds on the clock.
AD was going to have to chuck up a really tough turnaround there, and instead he gets free throws and a 5th foul on Sabonis. That's a big play. It's a big play right there.
But hey, I'm happy. Thank you.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Sabonis. Lee over on YouTube with a super chat said, any word on Vando? It's getting close to January. It's Jiminy Crickets right now on Jared Vanderbilt. No word at all. Nothing right now. Hopefully something soon, but right now it's all quiet. Kevin Huerter now matched up with AD on the switch. Rui contesting the Huerter 3. The miss. Can the Lakers come away with the rebound? Yes, they do. Here comes AD.
Oh.
Hits Cam.
Oh, okay.
Cam misses at the rim. Did you get faked out on that, Donnie?
Yeah, I didn't know what he did. That was a dime, but
I got faked out big time. I thought the ball was going out to the corner.
Yeah,
air ball for Lyles. Like it took my brain didn't understand what happened there.
Yeah, AD faked everyone else out. Like in general, that's crazy.
$94-85 Laker lead, 3:30 to play.
Let's go, D'Lo.
In the third here, D'Lo coming around the screen into the paint. Oh, D'Lo all the way to the rim. You can see when he extends the crazy wingspan that D'Angelo Russell has.
Yeah. He needs to use that more to his advantage and get to the rim a bit more.
He just doesn't have the bounce at the rim.
Yeah,
so
he
even though
doesn't
he's got that wingspan, imagine if he did, it would be killer because he's got that crazy wingspan. Rui Hachimura in the passing lane gets the steal. Here comes Austin taking the 3. Big shot. Austin, no, can't get the bounce. Oh. And AD is saying the Kings touched it last. The ruling on the floor was Kings ball as the ball hit off the floor and then hit the backboard, hit the stanchion. But AD is saying, review this. It was off Sacramento. The Lakers do have a challenge left.
I don't want it. Because I want to save it for later if you need it. I don't want
You save it for like an and one situation or something like that.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be Lakers ball, though. Looking at the replay, I think that was out off AD.
Maybe. But
I mean, maybe you look at it and the Kings got a hand on it or something, but I think just possession, you save it for a controversial like block charge call that becomes an and one or something. You save it for something like that, like a 3-point play.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the kind of thing you want it for.
I've been seeing the chat talking about Vando for like the last 5 minutes. After they ask you about any updates, and it's just a whole lot of Vando is a unicorn or a mermaid, mythical beast.
He's a mythological figure, a mythical figure. If you didn't know, there's going to be a sequel of Red 1 next year around Christmas time, and it will include Jared Vanderbilt. He'll be in there playing the Vandalorian, the legendary Vandalorian that very few have seen on a basketball court.
Zay says I need to read comments because I look bored. I'm not bored. I'm just multitasking. So like I've got 2 screens here. I'm like constantly doing a bunch of things. So I'm paying attention to the game, but like I've got a lot of other things I'm doing too. So I'm into
You're working on multiple things at once.
Yeah, I'm always doing that though. Like we'll be doing videos and I'm doing that too. I'm like always doing that.
Let's see what we've got here.
Oh my god.
Vando is in the witness protection program.
Oh my god. They said I'm about to get Mike Brown. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
I'm about to show up. I'm about to show up for the Lakers stream and get the call. That was so crazy that they called him on his way to the plane.
Right? Oh my god.
That's insane, dude.
Like what happened? Mike Brown, They let him coach practice. They let him run practice. They let him speak to the media. He gets in his car to drive to the airport to come to LA, and they call him. He was in person, and they wait until he's not in the building and call him and say, yeah, you're fired. Unbelievable.
That's nasty work.
And Fox gets the little runner in the paint. 96-87. Mike Brown is the guy who got fired 5 games into a Lakers season.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. AD spins on Len and scores it.
Highlight.
That was nice. Austin Reeves defending DeRozan right now. They're going back to DeRozan. You watch DeRozan's going to go to shoot over the top here. The turnaround, DeRozan, that's his shot, and one.
Of course.
And one. 98-89, DeRozan is in rhythm in this game, hitting everything.
Yep. A lot of coaches are sticking up for him.
Where was the foul?
Yeah, I don't see a foul there.
Oh, right there.
On
the
the
push.
elbow.
The push.
On the elbow.
The elbow he may have touched as well. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. But yeah, we're joking about it because it's just crazy to see that. But yeah, a lot of coaches are coming to his defense.
Yeah. And you know what? Look, on my end, I think, man, the dude's going to get paid $30 million over the next 3 years to not coach. Like, that's why I'm okay. If it was he was losing his salary too on top of that, like, I don't think I'd be able to joke about it.
Absolutely.
Oh, my.
Ooh.
AD with the Shaq spin. The lob throws it down. Great pass by Austin Reeves. Lakers by 10, 190. De'Aaron Fox for 3. No. AD the rebound. And Cam Reddish on the run out.
Nice.
Touchdown pass from AD. 12-point Laker lead. 102-90.
Fox is selling hard in this game.
Yeah, he is.
He is selling hard.
The only conclusion I can come to is that De'Aaron Fox doesn't want to be a Laker.
Could you imagine? He doesn't want to be one so bad he comes out and sells. That's crazy. Connect.
AD thought about the 3. Instead, he sees Kevin Huerter in front of him. He drives in, and AD loses the ball. DeRozan really wants the jumper. He's looking for it. Wants the ball right back. Oh, no, he kicks it to Huerter. Huerter thinking about the 3. Corner 3 here for the Kings. No, D'Lo gets the rebound. The Kings are just missing. That was a good look.
Yeah, it was. This is the longest third quarter? Absolutely. They took some nasty long reviews in this quarter.
Yeah. 50 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's D'Lo. AD sets the screen. D'Lo getting around it. AD for 3. Big shot. Yes. AD 3.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. I'm not even going to comment on it.
Air ball. De'Aaron Fox does not want to be a Laker. Confirmed. He just airballed a 10-footer.
That's crazy.
105-90. Laker lead. Austin Reeves in the paint. Scores it. Sawston Reeves. 109-90. DeRozan, 4 on the clock. 3, sizing up, connect. DeRozan to the rim. DeRozan met probably the easiest shot he's had of the night, and he missed it. 107-90. Lakers by 17 heading into the 4th. The Lakers won the 3rd by 18 points. 42 points for the Lakers in the quarter after dropping 40 in the first. The score in the 3rd was 42-24. Unreal.
Yes. Fox was, man, he's been brutal to watch. But that's been great for us. So.
Oh, man. Top flight over on YouTube. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say really quick that the AD 3, I'm so happy he just took it because there were like 3 other times where he could have got the 3 and just did the most and just didn't take it. Like, bro, just take the shot. If you're back there, you're open, just take the shot. Like, so that one, he finally takes it, it goes in. I don't want to see him take it 10 times, but okay, a couple times I'm cool with.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's good. Just take it in rhythm. At least let the defense know that you're willing to take that shot. Keep them honest. Yeah. Top Flight said over on YouTube, the super chat, I love watching Laker games with 2003 Eminem and 50 Cent doing play-by-play.
Oh my God.
that is the first time anyone has ever even come close to comparing me to Eminem.
Oh my God.
like what do we the only thing we have in common is that we're white, and that's it.
I'll do you one better. I've got the comparison of being black with a beard, so there it is. Cat was just saying I look like Biz Marquis, so I wasn't gonna comment on it, but since we're doing this, so
since we're doing that, oh,
that's too funny.
Oh my God, you guys are right. Dallas is going to lose to the Blazers. Well, I mean, we're assuming anyway. 31 seconds left. Portland is up 124-119 on the Mavs. I mean, you love to see it. The Western Conference playoff teams losing games. I'm here for it. That will only serve to help the Lakers. What happened between the Warriors and Suns? Oh, the Warriors beat the Suns.
Trevor about to be 4-1 with a sweater on. No more flannels.
It may have to be. I mean, I think it was last season. This was the lucky sweatshirt to wear.
Oh.
So maybe we have to go back to it. I don't know. 5-1 with the hoodie right now. If that's it, I mean, man, I will wear this every day if I have to.
You see the chat? Trevor's rap name is Skittles.
Tony, you know what makes it worse? Don't connect 4-3.
Oh my God.
What makes it worse, Tony? That's my favorite candy. It really is.
That's too funny. It fits.
DeRozan hits the 3. Oh no.
My God.
110-93. Oh, 110-92. I guess it was a 2.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Koloko is in here for AD. Koloko kicks out Cam on the drive. Cam back to Koloko for the dunk.
Nice.
Good find there by Cam Reddish and Koloko with the finish. 112-92, Lakers by 20. And the Lakers send the double at DeRozan. And then good job by D'Lo recovering all the way across the court to get over to the best matchup for him and Herter. Fox working on connect. The drop-off pass to Len. And all right. Koloko fouls him, but prevented the bucket.
Was a foul like the
Did he
forearm
foul?
on the...
Oh, he did foul him. Yep, he fouled him.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it was.
How much has Trev spent on flannels? Not much. I shop at Costco, man. I literally was there today. Oh, Studio Stu checking in. He just walked in here.
Fox is so cold that Connect is guarding him. Is that true? That's a sign of disrespect if I'm Fox.
I think the Lakers.
That's brutal.
It's because really it should be Reddish on him with this group.
It was a switch, probably.
I think it was a switch. I'll have to look and see. J1 said the Lakers doing a good job increasing their 3-point volume. I'll take a look at that in just a second here.
If that's true, they like to do that when LeBron is out. They've
do.
done that. So.
Oh no. I'll tell you guys in a minute. What just happened. Austin stuck and traveled. Chris the Masterpiece Masters just texted me Skittles with a bunch of laughing emojis.
Oh my God.
What's up, Chris? How you doing? Hey, Stu. Stu's here to hang out. $112.93. Herter. Back to Fox. Reddish closed out on the shooter. No, from 3 for Sacramento. Austin, the crossover into the paint. Austin gets fouled by Herter. He'll go to the free throw line. The Lakers have taken 22 threes in the game, so that's not that much of an increase in volume. They average about 32 a game right now total, but they're shooting 59% from three. That will get it done. Trevor, do you think now Mike Brown will finally give Ham the playbook like he asked for? Maybe now. Maybe now.
Fire.
Donnie, the other day, the De'Aaron Fox trade rumor video that I did, I was so excited to get it out there and everything that I had to restart my initial take of it because Studio Stu started attacking some cables like right below me. And I stopped and I restarted. So, of course, I published the version with the outtake at the beginning of it. Now, I used YouTube to cut it, and it didn't take long, but a number of people got to see me react to Studio Stu attacking cables at my feet.
That's too funny.
He likes to wreak havoc.
And YouTube's kind of slow sometimes. So. Wait, does
It
that
can
count?
be.
No, okay. Yeah, YouTube can be slow. So
113-93. Laker lead. Yeah, D'Lo fouled by Keon Ellis there. He was going to have a wide open layup, so that's why he just grabbed him there.
Oh, shit. Oops.
D'Lo on the drive.
Hey.
The verbal flop. De'Aaron Fox throws it up. Sabonis scores it. Sabonis with 5 fouls back in the game. The Kings know if they're going to have any chance here, they've got to make a run right now. Connect for 3? No, long. 9 minutes to play. The Lakers do need to maintain some discipline here.
Yeah. We're doing the small thing again with Rui on Sabonis, so that's something I'd be watching as well. How long they can buy time for AD to get back in the game.
Right.
And Sabonis does still have that 5th foul. I'd love to see him put in some action to try to get that 6th, but you know what he's going to do.
The Lakers tend to not do that. De'Aaron Fox finally gets a jumper to go. Yeah, the Lakers, they just tend to let teams off the hook when a guy has 5 fouls. They don't really attack.
Yeah.
113-97 now. Lakers lead cut to 16.
Open.
Again, there's enough time here for the Kings to make a run. So the Lakers can't take the foot off the gas completely there. Rui misses the 3. Here comes Sabonis. Especially a bucket here. And I wonder if JJ might want to take a timeout. Keon Ellis for 3. Misses that. No, he gets the bounce. And now it's just a 13-point lead for the Lakers and a timeout. It was just 20. Now it's 113-100 with 8:16 to play. There's too much time left in this game. I think the Lakers might need to get AD in to try to close this thing out.
Yeah, I think 8 minutes left. You're gonna have to put him in. Just put in your closers and try to run this one down.
Yeah.
The good news is we built a pretty big cushion, so I still feel really confident with this game.
And right now they're losing the fourth by 4. It's 10-6. That's the score in the fourth quarter. So it's not like, the end of the world right now, but you let the Kings cut it to single digits or something. Next thing you know, you got a game on your hands. Like, the Lakers need to put a stop to this run right now, get a bucket coming out of this timeout, and go from there.
I mean, if you really want to be pessimistic about it, what do we have? Like a 12-point lead, 13-point lead? That's nothing. Especially with 8 minutes, that's nothing. So
with the way teams shoot threes in today's NBA, absolutely.
Yep. Make Kings take the starters out. I mean, if you get hot, you could do it.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that potential is there, but you got to keep the pressure on. And over the last few minutes here, the Lakers have been giving up a lot of points here. I mean, look at last 3 plays. Sabonis layup, Fox bucket in the paint, Keon Ellis 3. 7-0 run in 1 minute of game time.
Yeah.
And the Lakers have not scored since the Austin Reeves free throw over 2 minutes of game time ago. So, but if I'm the Lakers, I'm getting Austin back into the game, and I'm considering. I mean, Anthony Davis, what's he at? I know normally you wait a little bit longer in the fourth, but just given the lack of players right now, AD 31 minutes, I'd consider putting him back in right now, and then hope that you can build the lead back up and maybe get to pull him at the 3-minute mark or something like that. Ideally.
Yeah, I think that's what you should be looking for. Is you put him in now, and then if you get the chance, you pull him later in the game. I think you're gonna have to get him out there. I'm sure JJ knows that too, right? Like, there's no way he's not putting him in here.
Yeah, it was against Golden State. I mean, the Lakers were up, 9 with 1:30 to play, and they wound up tied. So you never know. AD does check back in. AD, Max. Interesting that Max is bringing the ball up. AD, Max, Austin, Rui connect on the floor here for the Lakers. So JJ going with his starting group for the second half with Gabe Vincent out. Austin in the paint. Austin, the layup off the backboard. No. A little
DK
strong
too.
there. Yeah, and here come the Kings. De'Aaron Fox, the jumper, he hits that, and it's an 11-point lead. Austin should probably not have missed that shot. That was a very makeable shot. 9-0 Kings run, just like we saw against Golden State. 9-0 run in 1:30 seconds. AD misses the jumper. Nothing falling suddenly for the Lakers. Here's Kevin Huerter. Fox for 3. Yep.
Oh, no.
And this is a game now. 113, 105, and it's a game. This is now anyone's game. 7 minutes to play. And the Lakers have given up a big run here to Sacramento.
I guess he stopped selling.
Yep. AD, the cross-court pass to Connect. 5 on the clock. He's going to have to create. Connect gets to the nice finish there. Switching to the left hand. Dalton Connect almost got a hand on that. Herter's thinking about the 3. Takes it. Oh no.
God.
Dalton Connect scores, but Kevin Huerter comes right back down and hits a 3. And it's 115, 108. The lead is just 7. Back-to-back threes for the Kings as part of this big run. But there's Dalton Connect with a baseline cut and the dunk. But watch the Kings. They're going to come running right back down the floor. 117, 108. Now the Lakers need a stop. Kings suddenly got hot. There it is. There's the turnover. Good job, Max Christie. Shooting the passing lane. Here comes Austin. Austin, 2-man game with AD. Austin puts it up. No. AD, the offensive board. And tipped out of bounds by Sacramento.
Dalton scored twice at the rim here. That's what I mentioned when I said earlier. Like, my favorite thing about him is that he can get it all around the court. He's not only reliant on shooting that 3 like a traditional shooter is, and I think that's really helped him here, and it opens up the offense for him a lot.
For sure. He's a 3-level scorer here. I did think that ball was out off of Anthony Davis, and it looks like the Kings are going to challenge. So they're going to get the ball back here. It's 117, 108 Lakers lead, but it looked like that was out off of AD. Ball went out of his fingertips.
Yeah, I don't see us winning it unless there's some alternative angle that we're not seeing, of course.
Or if we get one of those where it's, well, the ball was touched by AD, but he got fouled on the play.
That's the unfortunately, right?
That's the unfortunately.
Now, the ball was touched by, but unfortunately, that was too perfect. I was dying at that.
And you knew, like, Bill Kennedy, he knew exactly what he was going to do when he saw what that call was.
That was too good.
Can we go at Sabonis with 5 fouls? The Lakers just don't do that enough.
They don't do it.
And it's not like a JJ. It's just been that way for years.
I have no idea why either. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Other teams will do it. If AD had 5 fouls, they're going to
going right at him.
They're going right at him. They're going to make him play that Olay defense. So I don't know why we don't do that to other teams.
Yeah, I would like to see the Lakers attack Sabonis here.
When's the last time we fouled anybody out?
Oh, it's been a while, I think. Didn't
Like, we
Jaren
don't even
Jackson
do it
Jr. foul out? Maybe that was it.
What was that, like a month ago?
At least a few weeks. At least.
My God.
All right, I'd like to see the replay here. Yep, Kings ball. Successful challenge, Kings ball. So
nobody's surprised.
Yeah, now the Lakers have to defend here. Successful challenge for Sacramento, going to be their ball. Lakers come up empty on that trip. You got to win this game with defense. If the Kings keep scoring, they're going to feel like they've got a shot. Their mentality is going to be positive. They're going to be up. You got to get stops. That's how you're going to beat this team. You're going to really crush their spirit if you can get stops. Yeah, that was obviously off AD.
Yeah. That's one of those ones where he shouldn't even have had to use a challenge, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. I mean, Fox got a touch there, so I kind of get it, but yeah, it's out off AD.
Yeah, I guess it depends which ref called it.
Yeah. All right. 6 minutes to play. 117-108, Laker lead. Monk into the paint. Monk and one, no, but he'll go to the free throw line. So not only are the Kings going to get points here, but they got them while the clock stops, and they took only, 5 or 6 seconds off the clock total?
Yeah, and Max
so the Lakers
5 fouls.
5 fouls on Max Christie. And you know what? If I'm Max, like if I'm the Lakers and I'm talking to Max Christie, don't play Ole defense. If you pick up a 6 foul, you pick up a 6 foul. Yeah. And then if you're the Lakers, you just go to Cam Reddish. I don't want Max playing Ole defense and giving up extra points just to stay in the game.
Absolutely. I wonder if they'll even go at him. Like we've been talking about it. Other teams do it. We'll see if they try it.
Yeah. Here's AD attacking. DeRozan was matched up with him there. It looks like the Kings are trying to hide Sabonis. And if that's the case, then go to AD every time.
Right.
And Max defending here. The Kings do go at him, but they don't get a bucket. 119-110 now. Lakers have a chance to kind of take control back of this game. AD sets the screen. Austin gets blocked in the paint. Hits AD.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's Sabonis with the foul. I think that's 6.
Thank you.
Sabonis reached out. What was he thinking? He reached out 2 hands and pushed AD. That's what it looked like live. I need to see it again.
Did he
Sabonis
really do
doesn't
that
agree, but they're out of challenges now.
No, they have one more, right?
Oh, no, they are challenging. I thought they used one in the first half. No, it was the Lakers.
No, that was us. Yeah.
Watch Sabonis' hands here, because it looked live like he reached out and pushed him.
It does look like
he did,
but
right, there's not much.
I mean, he's going up, so
yeah,
I think they should call that.
He didn't hit him hard.
No, not hard.
So 119-110, and the Kings are challenging this call. If it stands, it'll be AD at the free throw line and Sabonis out of the game.
Yeah, I don't know, Trev. I think they should call it.
Is that because of the team you're rooting for here, or
no? Of course.
Yeah, I mean, but like if you're Sabonis, what are you even thinking?
Yeah, right.
Like he's in the air and you reach out with your hands and you touch the man in the chest here, the abdomen area, while he's in the air. Like that can change the shot. Is it a hard foul? No, but you have 5 fouls. What are you thinking doing that?
Right. That's just extremely stupid on his part.
Yeah.
And it's just like the last foul where it was a stupid foul too.
He didn't foul him. It wasn't a hard foul, but it's a foul. If you're allowed to just bump somebody every time they're in the air, reach out and just give them a little shove, that's enough to throw off a shot.
Yeah, I think they're gonna call it. You think marginal contact? Chat's saying marginal. Oh my
well, God. I think marginal contact is the phrase we've been hearing too many times this year.
I'm gonna lose it if I have to hear that phrase again.
Let's see.
Oh, I love to hear that.
Unsuccessful challenge. AD to the free throw line, and the call stands. It's a foul on Sabonis.
Oh, we fouled someone out. I just talked about it.
Yeah, they did it. That's 6 on Sabonis, and he is gone.
No, they didn't do it. He did it. It was inadvertent, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
He gave himself those last 2 fouls.
He really did. I mean, really. I mean, the last 2 fouls were just silly fouls. I mean, no reason for those fouls by Sabonis.
No reason at all.
15 assists for Austin Reeves tonight, a career high. AD gets the first of 2 free throws to go. Yeah, Anthony, I mean, the Lakers are shooting lights out in this game. 54% from 3 and 61% from the field, and AD is 12 of 15 shooting.
That's crazy.
And he just made 2 free throws. 121, 110. That's right, everybody. AD made 2 free throws.
He's made like 5 in a row after missing the first 2.
Yeah. 121, 110. The Kings. Boy, this team lose this game. That's 6 losses in a row for Sacramento. Malik Monk falling down. Oh, gets it to go.
That was good help defense.
Tough bounce. Yeah, I thought the Lakers defended well that possession. Just a tough shot. It's Austin Reeves, D'Lo, Rui, Max, and AD on the floor for the Lakers. So Dalton Connect pulled. And Dalton Connect had a really good outing so far in this one. 18 points. A quiet 18 points. AD attacking. AD gets fouled, and he'll go back to the free throw line. 4:34 to play. Dalton Connect, the only Lakers bench player to get double figures in points. 33 minutes played and 18 points for him. 32 for AD, 21 for Rui, 22 for Austin, and 13 for Max Christie.
Great distribution.
How surprised? Now he's got 9, but how surprising is it that 5 Lakers are in double figures right now in essentially a 7-man rotation? And D'Angelo Russell is not one of the double figures guys.
That is actually kind of surprising. How many minutes has D'Lo played?
23 minutes. He's 4 of 10 shooting. He does have 4 assists and 2 boards in that span. 123, 112. 4:30 to play here in the game. Here comes Fox. Fox, Monk, Lyles, DeRozan, and Herter on the floor for the Kings. Step back 3 for Monk, and he hits it. 123, 115.
Malik is a baller, man.
Yeah. He's going to do everything he can to shoot them back into this thing. And D'Lo with the ball. We'll cross the 4-minute mark here left in this game in just a moment. AD going to go to work on Lyles. AD spins baseline, tough shot, air ball. And here comes Fox racing the other way. Austin defending. Fox at the rim, scores it. And it's now a 6-point game, 123-117. A quick 5-0 run for Sacramento. And the Lakers take a timeout. 3:39 to play, and it's suddenly a 5-point game. Lakers losing the fourth, 27-16. The scoring has dried up for the Lakers this quarter.
Well, it's still coming down to defense, but at the same time, I think that the Kings kind of realized they were on the verge of getting blown out. They were down like 19 going into this quarter, and their shots started falling. De'Aaron's shots started falling, whereas before he was ice cold. So like things like that matter. But then the Lakers also were cold to start the quarter, so that's kind of a recipe for disaster when you put all that stuff together. So hopefully from here, we kind of can maintain this, but this lead is nothing. They're going to have to continue to execute, and I don't want to see things like AD fading with Lyles on him, as the chat noted. So
No.
Gotta get out there and make things work. So they also, when Sabonis went out, I've seen the last couple of possessions, they've been back to more of a switching scheme as well. So that may be something to watch as well out here.
Do you like the grouping that's on the floor right now with D'Lo in there?
I mean,
I think I would go Cam, but I don't know. Like, Cam is available to return, but how available is he really?
He's not been back in the game, has he?
He's not been back in. So I wonder if he's, available, kind of like Jackson Hayes is available, but he's not really going to go in the game. If that's the case, then it's just D'Lo or Connect. Oh, did Cam get back in? Oh, he did. That's right. He did.
Did he?
Yeah. So I would go Cam. Oh, Austin to the rim. Can't finish at the rim. The reverse layup. It'll go to the free throw line. 123-117. So I'm saying I would, knowing that you're going to win this game with stops, I wonder if I would do Cam over D'Lo if Cam is okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then, yeah, if that's the case, then, yeah, I would go back there.
$124-117. Austin at the free throw line here. And Austin gets them both to go. 125-117. You got to win this with stops. It's Max, Reeves, AD, D'Lo, and Rui on the floor for the Lakers. The Lakers are switching here. Max, good contest on Monk. Oh, but the Lakers give up the offensive rebound to Lyles. Herter for three.
No.
Good contest there by AD. No, Lakers dodged a bullet on that one. That was a great defensive possession for Max Christie on Malik Monk. Can't contest it much better than that.
He's been trying still, not playing Olay, which is what you wanted.
Max for three. Ooh. Max for three. Max Chris three. 128-117. That gives the Lakers some breathing room. 2:50 to play.
Shot. Big shot.
16 assists for Austin Reeves. Fox driving past AD. Fox gets to the free throw line. 2:44 to play. Clock's going to stop, and De'Aaron Fox will shoot free throws. So Max in this game, 16 points on 3 of 4 from three.
Huh. That's like, what, 3 straight games with 16 points?
I think. And Fox misses the free throw.
Max has been awesome, man. And he's not forcing anything.
Yeah, it's all just coming to him. 17 points against Detroit, 16 against Golden State, and right now he's at 16 here tonight.
Yeah, Max is really coming into his own as a starter, it looks like.
Yeah, great to see.
Mm-hmm.
Great to see. 128-118, 2:40 to play in this game. Lakers up 10. Austin in the paint. Austin to the rim. Austin looked like he got fouled, but he scores it anyway.
Big
Here
shot.
come the Kings going the other way. DeRozan. Surprised he didn't just take his jumper there. 130-118, 2:19 to play. Fox going right. Good
great
contest
defense.
Again. That's a great shot. De'Aaron Fox hits it, but another good contest by Max Christie.
Great defense. Can't ask for anything else.
Yeah. 10-point Laker lead, 130-120. Austin to Max. Max deep three with 10 on the clock. Didn't need to shoot that one that early. Here come the Kings going the other way. 1:45 to play. And Malik Monk misses the tip in. No, another offensive rebound. Oh, and Max takes it away from DeMar DeRozan.
That was Max again.
Christie.
I don't know if you saw him, but he actually got a hand on the ball before Monk went up.
He's making plays out there.
That's pretty crazy, man. He's doing so awesome out there.
Austin into the paint.
Rui.
Austin, the 15-footer or the 10-footer. No, Max almost had the rebound. 1:15 to play. Lakers by 10. Fox getting into the paint. Again, Fox will get the layup. The Lakers I think they need to slow it down a little bit on the offensive end. They're shooting early in the clock here. 130, 122. D'Lo on the ball now. AD. Yeah, here we go. Austin was wide open there, but decided to hang on to the ball.
AR.
Whoops, never mind. He turns it over. Here come the Kings going the other way. Rui fouls Monk. I don't know what that was. Rui like moonwalked into Malik Monk, who's driving baseline.
What is he doing?
That was one of the funniest fouls I've ever seen.
I've never seen that before. What are you doing, Roy?
I've never seen anyone like he like backward shuffle moonwalks into Monk, and there's a turnover by Sacramento, and that should keyword should do it here. Yeah, Lakers by 8, 48 seconds left. Just hold on to the ball here. Burn all 24 seconds. And
Take that,
Doug Christie does what Doug Christie does, and that's lose to the Lakers. AD's at the free throw line. And he gets the first to go. He's getting MVP chance at Crypto.
Feels like I haven't heard those in a while for anybody.
Right. Mo Love said, hard to beat a team 3 times in such a short span. Yeah, and the Lakers, with this win, will sweep the Kings on the season 4-0. DeRozan for 3? Nope. And the Kings throw the ball to the referee. 22.9 seconds. That's a 6-game losing streak for Sacramento, and that is a season sweep for the Lakers.
Can we light the beam, Trev?
No, but we can drop confetti. Apparently that makes them mad.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's so silly. That's so silly.
There it is. There's the final buzzer. The Lakers win. Appreciate everybody for joining. We're going to get the post-game show started over on the YouTube channel in just a moment. Thank you again, everybody. Nice win for the Lakers. Short-handed, but they get it done and get the W. Drop that confetti. Hiss off the announcers. Let's go. Lakers sweep the Kings on the season. See you, everybody, over on the YouTube channel.
Ugh.
your money or do you don't want your money? Then you need to do as I say. You're not my f***ing teacher. No! No! No, 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 no! No!
What?
Mad! Are you mad? Why are you leaving class? No! No!
I've been calling scammers for over 3 years now, and although I've had some pretty exciting and interesting learning experiences and just all around crazy moments, this has to be the most extreme, raw anger that I have ever witnessed. The entire call took place over a couple days, 10 hours worth of phone calls, and ultimately ended in a pretty exciting display of anger. It started off like a typical refund scam where they pose as a company like Microsoft offering to give you money back for something you purchased. They lock your computer and then pretend to transfer money to your bank account.
You never used our service at once, but you paid $399 2 years back. So we have to refund that money to you, okay?
You know, sometimes I feel like life is a lot like chess. Sometimes you don't realize that you're just a pawn.
Right now, just go ahead and type the name of your bank.
Why do I have to go to my bank?
You don't have to give me any of your personal information. You don't need to worry about it. As this call has been recorded for the police purposes, right? You just need to go ahead and accept the money transfer, what we are going to do. That's it. If you tell any of your personal details over this call, I might lose my job because I am dealing with you and we have some protocols which we need to follow.
Oh gosh, well I'll be sure not to say anything personal then.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to lose your job there. That would be bad.
Thank you. Your computer is acting like really weird sometimes, you know?
Oh.
I think this guy is very suspicious. He
This
tried
is
to
your bank, right?
he tried to log in like without any credentials and stuff.
Yeah, why?
Okay, do you have a username and a password?
Well, I can't give you any personal information over the phone.
Exactly, that is the reason I'm saying. I understand. I understand. You need not tell me anything, alright? After you log in, just let me know. Do not tell me anything. Just give me a second, please. I'm working on your case only, and I'm not touching any other customer. Okay? Just bear with me, please.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm just not familiar with how these things work. I'll keep quiet.
Just go ahead and write down the available balance of your account, okay?
You want me to write down a balance?
In a piece of a paper. Yes, so that after I give you the money, you can, by adding it up, you can always cross-check that if you have received the money or not. So just write down the balance of
This part of the script is
in a
so
piece of
weird.
a paper. And before I hang up
When
this
you're
call, you just
out of
need
curiosity,
to confirm
by
me
a raise of
on
hands,
this recorded call that Steve,
how many
I
of you
got
have been
my money
expecting money
and
into
hence
your
use
bank
it up,
account? And the way that you verify whether or not you got it is by writing
go
down
ahead
your
and write down the
previous
balance of
balance.
your account.
How many? Cause I've never done that. I just look at the transaction history. While scammers are on your computer, they often use something like this to hide your screen, and then they'll transfer money in between your accounts or edit the HTML to make it look like you have more money than you're supposed to, and it's all part of their trick.
Okay, now you're going to see your page, all right?
I was just whipping up some coffee for my husband when he gets back. He likes it extra sloppy.
I understand.
Do you ever put eggs in your coffee?
Never.
It's like a quick way to eat breakfast, you know? You get it all done all at once. Just put a raw egg in there, a little mayonnaise, and whip it up. Delicious.
Okay, now there will be a chase page which will be coming up on your computer screen. Okay, it will be a green color box. Alright.
That's a little
Now
hard
enter
to
your
see,
name
don't you
and do
think?
not hit enter.
I can barely see that.
What?
It's a little bit hard to see it.
Is it fine now?
I mean the text.
Okay, write down your name. It says enter your name. Enter the name and do not hit enter, okay? Just enter the name.
Sorry, I need to go back to the kitchen and finish up my... How much longer is this gonna take?
It's only gonna take 2 minutes.
I hate to be rude.
Fill up this form and take the money.
What?
Only 2 minutes. That's it. 2 minutes. You just need to fill up this form and get your money, Paula. That's it. Okay, so just enter the name. Okay, we are running out of time.
Okay.
Enter the name.
All right. Can you please make it bigger so I can read it? Please.
It says, please enter your name. Okay, so just enter the name from the keyboard. And do not hit enter. Okay, just enter the name.
I wish they didn't make things complicated. I thought computers were supposed to make things easier, you know? Not harder like this.
Now enter your phone number and please do not hit enter after this again.
Hit enter?
I'm telling you again, do not hit.
Okay. If I hit enter, it...
Enter your... Yeah, now just enter the zip code.
That's my personal information. I can't say that over the phone.
Alright, then hit enter. So many zeros, ma'am. How much of money did you transfer? It says check your bank. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
$40,000?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Ma'am, just let me check your bank first. Give me a moment.
I can't see anything. Hold on, go back. Honey.
I'm going back. Hold on.
I can't see. Oh, God.
Okay, just hold on, ma'am. Do not get panic, okay?
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Ma'am, it's not 400 actually.
He's trying to edit my bank account right now. But anyway, that's the way the scam works.
I'm here.
The scam is to try to make you think that.
Ma'am, it's not the 400.
I have an idea. Hold on.
Hello? Hello?
Hold on. I'm unplugging the computer. So what?
You can see the computer now?
I unplugged the computer. That way the transfer won't go through. Right?
No! Hello?
Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Ma'am, what do you see on your screen?
I unplugged the computer. That way the transfer wouldn't go through. I don't want $400,000 to be sent into my account. Oh my God! Hello?
This nigga is snapping.
Why are you yelling at me, young man? I'm trying to help you.
Is your computer turning on?
No, I turned the computer off. I don't want that money to go through. I'm telling you. We can't have that.
Your computer is not helping anything. Are you going mad? Turn on the computer back.
Why are you yelling at me?
Ma'am, Ma'am, is the computer on now?
What the fuck?
Is the computer on? Paula, is the computer on? Paula, you can lose each and every penny in your account. Paula, are you in front of the computer?
Stop yelling at me! I'm trying to
I am sorry. Come back. I'm sorry. You can lose all the money in the bank. Come back. I'm really sorry, Paula. It's my mistake. I'm sorry. It's just that you were not
made that
supposed to turn
mistake?
off the computer.
You transferred the money to me?
No.
Why did you do that?
My mistake.
Why
My
would you send
mistake
that
was
kind
that
of money
I
to
yelled
me?
at you.
What makes a mistake like that?
Was that I was yelling
How
at
can
you.
somebody accidentally send $400?
Bro, what is wrong with this nigga?
Why would you type that?
Ma'am, do you understand that you can lose all your money?
Why would you type
If you don't listen to me,
$400,000 in there? You're supposed to type 400.
do you want to lose your money? Do you want to lose all the money?
This is unacceptable.
Turn the computer back again.
This is unacceptable. I can't hear.
Ma'am, your money
I need to
is
cool
not.
down. I need to
Listen to me
cool
very
down.
carefully.
Oh, I'm getting angry. Oh,
Okay, relax.
Oh, when I get angry, I start to sweat. I get real sweaty when I get angry.
In front of your computer.
When I sweat, oh God, when I sweat, it starts to drip down my sides, and I feel super gross. And then I gotta take a shower. And if I'm gonna take a shower, give me a minute. How do you destroy a computer? What's the fastest way? I'll make sure this doesn't happen.
If you destroy the computer, you lose your money. Okay? You lose your damn money.
What is wrong with this nigga?
Hello?
Hello? Hold on, honey. Hold on. I'm trying to break it just right.
Do not break the computer, you mad bitch!
What the hell is wrong with this nigga?
Ma'am, do you know anything that you are gonna lose and you are gonna beg? Hello?
I'm trying. It's not working. I'm not strong enough. I'm trying, honey. I'm trying to destroy the evidence, but it's not working.
You need to turn on the computer. Listen to me, Paula. You need to turn on the computer or else you will lose the money which was there in the bank.
Sorry,
okay?
hello? What?
Turn on the computer, I said. Turn on the computer.
I can't hear you. You're not.
Turn the damn computer. Turn the damn computer on. Turn your computer on.
Turn the damn computer on.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna turn on now or not. I hit it. I hit the screen pretty hard, but hold on.
What you did? What you did?
Hold on.
Why did you break the computer? Come back and check your account. The money went through first.
I might have to just check later. I'm
first,
feeling a
the
little
money
stressed out right now, to be honest with you. I might have to take some
Ma'am, you need
nitroglycerin
to
pills.
see right now.
I think I need to take some nitroglycerin pills and calm down and just relax a little bit because after an episode like this, I don't want it really gets my heart rate moving up, and if my heart rate gets too high, then I'm gonna have a situation like last time. I don't want anything. I don't want anything to happen. It's pretty serious at my age, so it's important when you feel like stressed out to start relaxing. For me, sometimes I just need to sit back in the kitchen, cook some eggs, and
Ma'am, just check your account. You have no money. You remember, right, that you had $260,000 in your money market, right?
I can't move my mouse at all. I think there's something wrong. Hold on, let me try. I might have to turn it off and turn it back on again if it doesn't work right.
No!
Yeah, let me just close. Let me try closing it.
He called her a bitch.
Hello?
Bruh.
Are you switching off the computer?
Yeah, I closed the screen for a second. Yeah,
Ma'am, you have lost all your money, okay?
Honey.
You have lost.
Honey. I just need to. I think I need to take a break. I turned the computer off. All the money. The good news is that all of the money was in my account, and even though you tried to send $400,000, well, you accidentally sent $400,000. It looks like it didn't go through. So hopefully, if I just leave the computer off, then everything will be okay. What?
Now you were not listening to me.
No.
Yes. You were.
No.
You were not listening to me from that time. Chappal aega udka hua.
No. Where is it gone? How is all my money gone?
Do you want your money back? Yes or no?
No. Yes. Do you hear me? Please.
Yes. Now listen to me as I speak to you. Okay? Now I will say and you will listen. Okay? Do you want me to hang up this ladaga call? Do you want me to hang up this call? Who the hell do you think you are? And who the think what you are?
Don't you dare talk to me that way.
Do you want your money back?
Would
yes
you talk
or no?
to your mother like that, young man?
I am sorry. Now listen to me.
Don't you dare.
Listen to me. Okay, are you gonna do as I say?
Say sorry.
Are you going? Sorry. I owe you $260,000.
Oh fuck!
You have all my money?
And you can. Yes.
How did you get my money? Oh, thank God.
I had,
Oh, thank God. I didn't realize you had my money. Oh, okay. Thank God.
So now if you, I can only transfer you.
Hallelujah.
Listen to me now.
Okay. Can you give me my money back, please?
Listen to me, ma'am. Are you deaf? Tell me first. Do you listen like really slow in the ears?
I'm
you can't
gonna
hear
be.
properly, right?
After this, I'm gonna be, I think. Honey.
Ma'am, do not call up your bank. If you call your bank, I won't be able to help you.
Honey.
Okay?
We need help. You accidentally got my money. You accidentally got my money.
No. It's not accidentally. It is not accidentally.
What?
It is purposeful. Okay? It is for purpose.
What?
This has been done for a purpose. Do you understand?
What?
It's only me who can help you to get your money back. Your money is $260,000, correct? Which is not there.
Yeah.
Right? But my money is $40,000. All right?
Oh, the $40,000 went to mine. Okay. If you give me $220,000 back, then you'll have your money.
Please, no.
That's how math works.
I give you 260. I give you 260.
No, give
when
me
I gave you 300.
220. Give me 220, and then keep your 40. That's how basic math works. What
Do
is
you understand that?
60 minus 20?
No. 300,
Sorry, 40.
ma'am. When
What
I
is
gave
60 minus 40?
20.
Great. So you give me $220,000 back, which means you'll be keeping your $40,000, and then everything's fine. Okay.
For that,
all right.
For that, you need to go. For that, you need to go to your bank. Okay. And you need to withdraw $40,000 in
I don't
cash.
have $40,000. You have all my money.
But that is not how we work. Okay. You need to understand one thing, that you have done a physical error. So you need to, make sure that we resolve it in a physical manner. You have to go to the bank and you need to withdraw money.
Okay, let me call the bank and make an appointment. Okay? I'll call the bank.
No.
All right.
Listen to me. Why don't you listen to me, ma'am? Hello?
Yeah, I'm called.
Ma'am, why don't you listen to me? Listen to me. If you really want your money back, make sure that you do not go ahead and say anything extra to them. Just call them up and tell them that you want to withdraw cash. Okay?
I think I need to talk to a manager because I don't even have the $40,000 in my bank that you want me to give you.
I am gonna give you. Listen to
I'll
me.
make an appointment with the manager and we'll settle it that way.
Listen to me. Please listen to me.
I am listening to you, darling.
Please listen to me, ma'am. If I wanted to steal your money, I already have your money. I could simply hang up and go away, and you won't have anything.
Yeah, I haven't quite figured out why you haven't hung up yet. Maybe you feel a little bit bad.
Okay.
I hope and pray at least you feel bad.
No, ma'am. I just need my money.
You already
have. And I have nothing to do with your money.
You already have the money.
I just want to give you. See, I want the right money.
At this point, I pretended to drive to the store with my crazy neighbor, spent some more time with him on the phone, and ultimately ended up at the store pretending to purchase gift cards.
I'll tell them that there's a guy who has, I don't know, someone asked me to do it. I'll say.
No.
I'll say someone asked me to do it.
No.
What, honey? Who's asking you?
You're gonna tell them that you want it for yourself if they ask you. Okay?
What?
If they ask you that why do you want the money, tell them that it's medical emergency.
What?
All right?
Okay, a medical emergency?
Tell them
medical
that
I'll tell the manager what happened. I'll get as much money as I can, and I'll call you back. All right? Do you want to talk to the manager?
Do not tell the manager what happened, okay?
Would you like to talk to the manager?
What happened?
I'll let you talk to the manager. Okay?
No. Why are you messing it up?
I hung up and made him wait all weekend to talk to me. And then, of course, he's asking where the cards are.
Okay, so you have the money with you?
I had an accident yesterday with my neighbor. And when we were getting the money, and, I was trying to help her. I was trying to help her out of the car and get her back into her house. $10,000, that's a lot of money to just put in the living room. So we started digging a hole in our backyard.
What the
fuck? But I fell. I you know how you jump on a shovel? Well, when I jumped up my hip kind of gave out.
All right, listen to me. Do you have the money?
And it
Do
lied.
you
I
have
tell
the
you what, I
money?
thought my hips didn't lie after my original surgery, but today, sorry, yesterday it lied, and it kind of gave out. I put it in the backyard for safekeeping. That way no one would steal it.
Okay, just bring it from the backyard, okay? Bring the money from the backyard.
I got you told me to get tin foil yesterday, and I got a lot of it. It's all over the kitchen. See?
All right.
And I got a box, too. I have a box.
Do you have the money now? You have the money?
It's in a hole in my backyard. I keep telling you that. How many times do I have to tell you?
Okay,
I buried
you need to bring that.
It took me 2 hours to dig that hole.
Can you dig? Can you dig and get the money back? I need the money right now.
Well, I can't give it to you in California immediately. It'll take me some time to get there.
I understand. You have to go to the nearest post office or a UPS. Hello? Ma'am, do you want the money back? Abey Pagli Chodi, do you want your money back?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, now, just stop crying, have a glass of water, okay? You're okay now? Are you okay now?
Oh, better.
Can you hear me?
I'm trying to think of which hole I put the money in. Hold on. Let me try this one. We did a couple different holes, honey. Hold on.
Okay, take your time, no problem.
The neighborhood kids are coming over. No. Guys, these are my holes. No. They're my holes. You can't have the dirt. No. They're trying to get my dirt. Put the shovel back. Hey. Get out of here. Get out. You better run.
Foil, you are putting the foil on the money, right? You are covering the money with the foil, right?
Nope, I'm just putting it in the box, Steve. Just putting the foil all over the
No,
box.
you need to. No, ma'am. No. Please, no. Please.
I got so much foil, but I have so much foil.
Ma'am, listen to me, ma'am. Ma'am, please listen to me. Please. Are you listening?
So here's what I'm thinking. I'll send $1,000 to you, and then you send back, what's 10% of my money? $26,000. And then I'll send you, we'll do it bit by bit, like a trust exercise, you know. So I'll send you $1,000.
I'm gonna give you, ma'am.
And then you send me,
ma'am, I am gonna give you
$26,000, right? And then it's kind of like at the Grand Exchange. Those guys doing the money doubling. They do a trust trade first. So I'll give you the 1,000.
Listen to me, ma'am. Listen to me, please.
What?
Listen to me. I am gonna give you $26,000 right now, and you need to give me the 10,000 right now.
No.
And you need to.
That's not how it's gonna work. 10% would be
26,000. 26,000.
And I have $10,000, and 10% of that $1,000.
Ma'am, are you playing with me here? Tera main ka bure?
So I send you.
Listen to me.
I
Listen to
send
me,
you
ma'am.
$1,000. You send me $26,000, and if all goes well, if you get your money
40,000.
and I get your money, then
Ma'am,
we'll trust
do you
each
want
other.
your money? Do you want your money or do you don't want your money?
Yes, I do want the money.
Then you need to do as I say. You're not my teacher.
Hey, you calm down, young man. Why do you want $10,000?
Because I have
You
given
already
you
got
that
all of my money.
money. I have given you that money.
Wait a second.
Now, I am gonna tell you how
Wait.
are you gonna
I think
work
we're
it
doing
out.
this math wrong. We're doing this math all wrong. Hold on, let me show you. Let me teach you.
अबे लवड़ा math
Let me
करने बैठे
teach you.
मिधर.
Let me teach you. I think you don't understand how this works. So you owe me
Ma'am, do you want your
$220,000.
money back?
Yes, I do, please.
Do you want your money back?
Money, please.
Do you want your money back? Where is
Yes.
your husband?
Yeah, well, he's in the living
Where
room.
is?
This is Jimmy.
Yes, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy. I hope you understand what is going on. Yes, Jimmy.
Is someone
do you
there?
hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I am there. Can you hear me? I am there. Listen to me.
I can barely hear him if he's on there. I don't know what he's saying.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Put it on speakerphone. Hello, can you hear us? Hello?
Yes, I
Hello?
can hear you. Can you hear
Hello?
Are
me?
you there,
Can you hear me?
Steve?
Hello?
There he is.
Hello?
You can hear him. He's right there.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Can you?
Yes.
Yeah, you just had to put it on
Okay,
speaker.
sir. Now.
All right, what's going
right.
on? I was
Now
in the middle of watching television, so this better be good.
Sir, basically, I have.
Just
Sir,
listen to him.
basically,
Just
it's a
listen.
problem. You have lost $260,000. Okay.
What? What are you talking about? What?
I am going to show you,
sorry.
sir.
I'm sorry.
You have. I'm going to show you.
$260,000?
I know.
Yes.
That's all of our money that we've been saving for. What are you talking about? No, honey,
Just see.
we'll figure this out.
I know.
What do you mean it's all gone? Honey, we'll figure it out. It's okay.
Okay, now listen to me. Listen to me. If you want your money back, I can help it out.
Don't worry about it.
Listen to me, please.
It's fine.
Are you in front of the computer?
Why is
Are
there
you
a
in front
box?
of your computer?
There's a box of money and foil all over my kitchen.
You owe me
You
$200.
want your money back? Yes or no?
Yes, I want it back.
You want your money back?
Yes.
Now then listen to me. Only do as I say.
This money was supposed to help us so we can relax.
Don't cry.
And enjoy the last years of his life. And
if you don't irritate me, you get your money back.
What are you gonna do with it, huh? You're what? 15 years old.
15 years old?
What are you gonna do with it, huh?
I don't want your money. I don't want your money. I just want my money.
Huh?
Then where is the 10,000? Where is the 10,000?
Give me my money back.
Just look at your balance now. Just come in front of your computer.
Now he's editing my bank account to have an extra $10,000. Bro.
So 10,000 is extra, right?
Whoops. Steve, you accidentally sent 270,000. You were supposed to send me 220. Oops.
Okay, no problem.
Boy.
You have to give me the money slowly.
Now this is a big mess. I want you to know that there's good in the world. When you do good, good sometimes gets thrown back to you. All right? So my husband said that he will go to the bank and wire transfer $60,000 to a bank account right now, today, if you leave us alone.
So can you give me the 10,000 for the time being, what you have in cash with you?
He's gonna bring that back to the. He's gonna bring that back to the bank and deposit it, and then transfer you $260,000.
It will be a overseas wire transfer, all right? Overseas. अबे ये तो Bangkok का account दे दो. एकदम fresh देगा, एकदम fresh, ठीक है?
Okay, we'll give that a try. Yeah, they're saying any international transfers, it's slowed down right now with all the processing and all the regulations they have right now. They can do it. It just might take a long time. They said if we were sending money here domestically in the States, it would only take 2 hours. Otherwise, it could take up to 21 days.
Just no problem. Just ask them about the receipt, okay? Tell them to mail you the receipt.
How do I just wondering? How do I have assurance from you that you're not going to steal any more of my money?
I don't want any of your money. I'm gonna release your computer the moment they are done. Okay? You just show me the receipt and I leave your computer. Till then, do not turn off your computer. Ma'am, the picture message is not clear. Can you do one thing?
Oh, did you get my email?
Can you do one thing? Okay, can you send me the picture?
To go for a little while. I need to go in the backyard and do a little bit of gardening. Over the past couple of days.
If you're there, I can.
Can you hear me, Jimmy?
Barely hear you. You sound like you're whispering right now. I have bad hearing. I'm gonna need you to speak up.
Okay, Jimmy. Jimmy, now can you hear me? Now can you hear me? Hello?
Can you speak up, son? Very bad hearing.
Yes. Okay, now listen to me.
Okay.
It's just that the transfer that you did, okay, the number is wrong. The account number is wrong. The account number is wrong. Yes? Hello? Yeah, this is Steve.
Oh, Mrs. Pete from church. How are you? How are things going?
I want to talk to Paula. Paula, where is Paula?
Yeah, I would say things are pretty baller. Yeah, I guess. That's what my grandson would say.
Hello.
Hallelujah. Are you saying Coca-Cola?
Paula.
I don't think we have any Coca-Cola, no. Pepsi's always been more of Paula's thing. Paula likes Pepsi.
Why the fuck are you doing so much, you motherfucker?
What was that? A truck? You need to borrow my truck?
Where is?
We hit the Ford?
He's getting so mad.
Hey Steve, I'm gonna call the bank.
You have a mistake on the account number.
I'll tell them that there could have been some sort of fraudulent charge or something, and that to cancel it that way. Oh God, I hope they can cancel it.
Ma'am, just tell them.
Okay.
Ma'am,
I gotta call the bank, Steve.
Just tell them that you want it, okay?
I gotta call the bank. So what is your company upset?
The next day, Steve kind of disappeared, but I got a chance to talk to his manager, get another bank account, and otherwise keep the call going for another day.
You know, the company person are yelling on me, and they are again and again, telling me to get this money back to them.
Do they have an account here in the United States, do you know?
Okay, so you want the account from the United States, right?
Well, I know the fraud department said that they put some kind of a hold on our account, and they were investigating.
Okay,
and they told me that right now I can't do transfers out of the country, that I can only do transfers in the United States. So if you had an account, you know, domestically here, let's say in California, they assured me it would only take about an hour or two for the money to get wired.
I had to prove that I was actually transferring money to them, so I photoshopped it and took a picture. And then, of course, the next day I pretended like my husband canceled the wire transfer anyway.
Yesterday and canceled it. Can I get some kind of... Steve, would you be willing to write down on a piece of paper that you promise to leave my family alone?
If you do it today without any mistake, if the money comes today in the account, $25,000, trust me that you are not going to lose a single penny.
But I don't trust you.
But
You've been trying to manipulate and steal all my money for a week now. Why would I trust you?
No, I don't want it, because see, if I wanted, you were only giving me 50,000.
Yeah. How do I know you're not just gonna turn around and call me next week and ask for another 25,000 and then another 25
because
and
I am
another
gonna
25?
give you in written. I am gonna give you in written in your email, okay?
You know what? I don't want an email. I want you to make a sworn statement.
See your computer. Check your computer.
We have baseball cards, Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon cards, or any of those.
Ma'am, do you see the computer?
Oh, I know.
Do you see the computer?
What if I bought something for you on Amazon and I sent it to your house? What if I did it that way?
Ma'am, do you see your computer?
Hello? Steve?
Do you see the computer?
Yes, I do.
Hello?
Maybe I can find something for you that is worth some money, and I could just buy it from the Amazon, and then you would be able to. Oh, I can't move my computer. I can't move it.
Ma'am, write the name of your favorite teacher.
I am trying to help you.
Write the name of your favorite teacher.
You pick something up.
Ma'am, you are gonna lose all the money. Okay?
Steve, I'm making you a deal. Do you listen to me? My husband has contracted one of the best lawyers in the city. Blah, blah, blah. He writes a law blog. He's very distinguished. He will be trying to come after you and your company for stealing my money.
He can't do anything.
But you and I both know that you're not going to leave me alone, and I know that a lawyer doesn't scare you. But what I'm trying to tell you is that I won't be able to give you anything after today. What do you want? A car?
I want cash.
Do you want a video game? Do you want a pillow? Maybe okay, what about a nice set of clothes, like a nice tuxedo suit, or what about a nice watch?
Ma'am, do you see the computer screen?
Maybe a lifetime supply of those little
you will suck my dick, and you won't be able to do anything.
What's it called?
What the fuck?
Cereal, Captain Crunch, Lucky Charms.
This nigga
Cookie
crashing
Crisp.
out.
Do you like Cookie Crisp, Steve? You will lose your money. I want cash. Steve, I can't transfer it to a foreign bank account. I told you a dozen times.
Then you are not gonna get your money back either.
I already have my money back. You already gave it to me.
So I'm gonna take it in seconds, okay?
I don't think
like
you
in
can.
A second it will be
You're
gone.
not going to be able to because you won't be able to transfer it to a foreign account. So,
do you see?
Steve, I think you're out of luck. To be honest, I ought to buy you a muzzle. You know that. Can't control yourself.
I just want $25,000. If you give me that money,
Steve,
your money remains safe.
Would you take $2,000 at this point to leave me alone?
10,000 minimum, or you will see the consequences. 10,000 minimum.
Honey, how else can I pay? Can I give you my credit card, and you just go to whatever store you want and buy yourself something nice? You know, buy yourself what do you want? A new pair of shoes?
You know Target gift card? You know Target gift card?
I've heard of gift cards. Yeah, the Target has a whole gift card section. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you need to buy Target gift cards, all right? If you unable to give the gift card, then I won't be able to help you.
Okay, I want that in writing. Can you put it in writing? I get you $2,500 gift card. You leave my family alone. How about that?
If you do it first, okay? We started with 50,000, now you are buying.
Steve, I want you to write it down, and I promise you, I will go get you the $2,500.
Yes, listen to me now, okay? Don't be a stubborn baby, all right? You go. I have reduced the amount.
I agree to the terms.
Yes, the moment you show me, the moment you send me the picture of the.
No, that's not how this works. Write on the piece of paper. This is a legal
then you
agreement.
lose all your fucking money.
Steve, just say if I get $2,500. Put at the very top. If Paula gives me $2,500, then I won't bother her family anymore. That's how legal documents work. You're making a legal binding contract to have one person do something and the next person do something, right? You just outline it on the piece of paper.
Listen to me. You listen to me, bitch.
Paula gives me $2,500.
Paula,
Steve,
you will be
will no longer call her family and will not steal money from her. And then you sign it. And if I never give you the $2,500, then the contract doesn't matter. Okay? That's how it works, Steve. God, do I have to teach you everything? God, you really are
Then
like
you
15
don't get your
years
money
old.
back. I am sorry. I am sorry. I am gonna take all your money today. I am gonna take all your fucking money today. You wanna see how I do, right? I am gonna show you how I take all your money. You just wait.
Honey,
you just wait. You lose all the money today. You have made me angry now. You are a fucking bitch. You have made me angry.
Is that the way that you talk to
now
your
you
grandmother?
see,
Bruh,
Is that
what
how you
the
talk to your grandmother?
now you see.
Go to your room.
My grandmother was a bitch too.
Hey.
My
What?
grandmother was a bitch too.
Hey, no. Nothing like that, honey. The next time you say a word like that on this phone,
my power.
next time you
I show you my power.
you haven't even seen my final
Bruh,
form.
this nigga says grandma big.
Will you say it over the phone? Will you say, I, Steve, agree to never call Paula or her family again or take her money if she gets me, if she goes to the store and buys gift cards. Will you say that out loud, at least?
I, Steve,
Wait,
I'm not going to take a single penny from Paula.
I'm not ready. I need to get my iPad so I can record it.
I, Steve Watson, tell you, okay, that I am not going to call you back and not going to touch your money only and only if you give me 5 cards of $500 each of Target. Okay?
Okay, perfect.
Yes. Did you got the card?
Hey, Steve, I'm at the store right now.
Okay. Do not talk to me in front of them.
Okay, so Steve,
Don't talk to me in front of them.
I'm looking at a message from the management. Due to increased fraudulent activity surrounding gift cards, we now limit customers to only buy 1,000 Target gift card. To learn more about gift card scams, visit the FTC website.
All right,
there's a
only
whole
buy
thing about
1,000.
gift card scams and all this stuff.
Okay, listen to me.
So apparently, you can't buy, the Target gift cards, but they have a bunch of other gift cards. They've got like Taco Bell.
No. Listen to me. Listen to me.
They have
listen to me,
Best
ma'am.
Buy and all that. So
Ma'am.
I have a manager coming over. I asked them to get a manager, and I was just gonna ask them, what the best kind of card to get is. But I figured I would call you too.
No.
But I'm just waiting for the manager to come over, and we'll find out what they think the best.
Okay, now listen to me, ma'am.
The best one is.
Listen to me.
How old are you?
Listen to me, please.
How old are you? Like.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
17?
Listen
15?
to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Only buy $1,000 gift card.
They have Blockbuster cards as well. Is that something you would be interested in?
No.
Blockbuster?
No, I just want, ma'am, only take 1,000.
McDonald's?
Only take
Disney?
Randy.
Subway?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Only tell them to give you $1,000 gift card, okay?
and
Right,
go to a different target and buy one more thousand from there.
I can't buy more than one $1,000 Target card, but I can buy more of other cards.
No problem, no problem.
Oh, here's the manager.
No problem.
Sorry, the manager's coming over. I gotta go. I'll ask him what kind of card to get.
Only tell him to 1,000.
I had a quick question for you. I'm about to buy these cards. I'm up at the front. Do you know how to hide the transaction from my bank? That way I don't want my husband to see that I'm buying anything. Because
okay, I will.
Is there a way to do that?
I will do that, but
if my husband sees that I'm buying these Google Play cards or whatever, he's probably going to be really suspicious about it. And I just don't want that to happen. So if you could work on that while I'm over here, I'll buy these Google cards.
Okay, I'm watching it.
And then you hide it.
Okay.
All right? You promise once I give you these cards, you're not going to bother my family ever again.
Don't talk to me like this Don't talk to me in the store like this.
Hold on a second, hold on.
Talk to me outside the store.
What was that, man? Hello? No, I'm on the phone. Sorry, some lady was trying to get my attention. Okay, what were you saying? What was that?
Call me once you're out of the store.
Yeah, I'm saying if I buy these cards for you, if I buy the cards for you, then...
Nigga hung up.
It's like the last thing they want you to say because they're thinking that a manager or someone who overhears it will interrupt you and say, ma'am, you might be involved in some kind of a scam.
You got the card?
Yes.
What card you bought?
Hold on a minute. I'm just trying to figure out, did you hide the bank activity yet?
What card did you do?
I already told you.
I will do. Okay, scratch the cards properly, okay? Scratch the cards properly and send it to me on the email.
Okay.
I will do that. Hold on.
I'm trying to figure all that out. I'm just looking at the computer.
Alright. Scratch all the cards and send me a clear picture.
Yeah, I'm going ahead and just typing. I'm typing in the digits or whatever.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
5. And then it is J.
Ma'am, can you send me all the pictures? Can you click all the pictures of the card, back of the card,
you know what?
and send it to me on the email?
Steve, I'll do you one better. I was looking into this, how to get it, turn it into cash. And it seems very easy. You go to the store. On the left hand, you click redeem. And then it says to enter the code. So hold on. Let me see if I can find redeem on the left side. Okay, redeem. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm not very good with the computers.
Ma'am, do not.
Enter the code. You'll
Do
be
not
prompted to
redeem
enter
it.
your credit code.
No.
Confirm. Okay. Oh, that's easy. Okay.
Ma'am, why did you
hold on a
did
second. So,
Why did you did this? Ma'am, why did you redeem?
hold on. Let me go ahead and do the next card for you then, Steve.
Are you bad? Are you mad? Why are you redeeming cards?
Hello, Steve? Is
Are
that
you bitch? Are you mad? Why the fuck are you redeeming
Let me
the cards?
scratch off the next one.
Why are you redeeming?
Hold on.
Why are you redeeming?
Steve, you told me you told me you wanted the cards. This is so you won't bother my family
why
again.
the fuck are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming? Why are you redeeming?
Because you want the cash.
Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem
I'm
it?
doing it because you told me to give you
I am gonna
cash.
your
It
ass,
says
bitch.
right here
I am gonna your
how
ass.
to redeem Google cards. I'm just, gosh, calm down, Steve.
Listen to
For
me, you
heaven's
motherfucking
sakes,
bitch.
okay?
You motherfucking
Hold
bitch.
on, I'll give you the card.
I'm purposely hanging up on him. We'll call him back in a minute, But I want him to think that his phone disconnected, and he'll just have to sit there and watch me redeem another. I'll call him. I think we're seeing his true power. He's so angry. This is beyond what I would have expected.
Redeem the card.
Sorry, Steve. I
Do
think
not
our
fucking redeem the
phone
card.
got disconnected there. You're having some kind of connection problem.
Do not redeem
I'm
the
just going
fucking
to
card.
go through and give you the rest of it so we can leave me and my family alone once and for all. Okay? So this is the next card. I have the second Google card. I'm just going through RE3X. Okay. And then after that is Steve. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do this for you, and you don't have to send me the picture of your agreement until afterwards. If that makes you feel more comfortable, you can send me the picture whenever you want. You know, maybe whenever it's more convenient for you. If after we do this, okay?
Hey you bitch! Hey you bitch! Hey. Do you listen to me? Do you listen to me?
Hey, I'm gonna take $100. I'm taking $100 away from you. I told you not to use that language around me. Okay?
Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Do not redeem the card!
What?
Do not redeem the card!
Yes, I'm redeeming the card. I'm redeeming the cards.
No!
Okay?
No! No!
Yeah.
No!
What?
You have to give me those cards. I will redeem it.
Your phone is breaking up, honey. What are you trying to say?
I will redeem it, bitch. I will redeem it. I will redeem it.
All right, 3X.
I will redeem it. अरे तेरा माँ का बोल है.
Okay, after the T, it's the number 8. So there's the next card. M6Y3 R E3X 7G9K 48.
Hello.
Oh, wait.
Hey, you old bitch. Hey, old bitch. Hey, old bitch.
Okay, yeah, I got a hold of it.
Hey,
I got a hold of the card right here. You just need to.
Do not redeem.
So you take
Do
it.
not redeem.
You take
Hey, you fucking
first.
bitch.
You take
Hey,
the
you
card
motherfucking
and
bitch.
copy.
Hey, you bitch. Listen to me. Listen to me. Hello.
Then after that,
Hello.
it says you'll be prompted to. He hung up because he thinks I can't hear him. Oh, Steve. You
Sweet summer child. Wow, this is colorful. I guess we know what his true power is. Oh, perfect, Steve. Another 500.
Nobody can save you. You have wasted all my cards.
Hello?
You have wasted all my cards. You have wasted all my cards.
Hello, Steve?
Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it?
Steve, this is Paula. Can you?
How,
okay. You're asking if I
how
redeemed
many
it?
cards did you redeem? Why did you redeem it? Why?
Steve,
did I tell you to redeem? Did I ask you to redeem? Did I fucking ask you to redeem?
Hey, you use
Did
one
I
more.
ask
You
you to
use
redeem?
one more word like that, young man, and I won't give you the last $400 card. For heaven's sakes. You had an agreement.
Listen to me very carefully.
I still have a few more
Listen to
cards,
me.
honey. I
Did
haven't
you
been
redeem-
able to redeem them
Ma'am,
all because
listen
it
to me.
takes
Okay, listen to
time.
me. Listen to me.
It takes some time to redeem
Ma'am, are
the
you
cards.
fucking dead?
That's why I haven't
Are
redeemed
you
them all yet.
motherfucking bitch?
Okay? Give me a break,
Now,
Steve.
Now you
I have
see,
done
all
everything
your money,
you wanted.
all your money is
I've
gone.
done all
All
of the
your
stuff
money
that
is
you wanted. I
gone.
went to the store. I bought the
All
cards.
your money is gone
If
now.
you would just wait a few minutes, I can redeem the last few cards, and then you'll get your cash. Can you
No,
calm
ma'am,
down?
you do not. Ma'am, why are you redeeming it?
Jeez.
Why the f*** are you redeeming it?
That's
Why
another
are you
$100.
redeeming it?
That's another
Why are you
$100.
redeeming it?
Okay?
Ma'am, why are you redeeming it? Why are you redeeming the card?
Well, if you ask Google here how to redeem Google cards for cash fast,
Ma'am, but not in your
it
account.
says
Not
to go
in your
through
account.
and to click on the left. Look, it's right here. It's right here. Honey, I'm doing this so you'll leave my family alone. I don't know why this is so hard for you to understand.
I will fuck your family.
I don't understand.
I will kill your family.
This is absurd that you don't understand something like this.
Ma'am, you are redeeming it for your own. I won't get it. I won't get it. I won't get it.
What do you mean?
Ma'am, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm adding this
Ma'am,
to
are you a prostitute?
I'm adding this to your cash.
No! No, bitch, no! No! Do not redeem that! Do not redeem that! Do not redeem that! Now I fuck your family.
Hello.
Now I fuck your whole family. Now, now I fuck your whole family.
Cool your jets.
Now I fuck your whole family.
I have one more card for you. There's one. Well, I have one more $500 card, and then I have one more. What was it? $400 card. Because I subtracted $100 because you were being mean earlier.
Now listen to me, bitch. Now listen to me, you motherfucking bitch.
Hey, you calm
listen
down.
to me. Your family, I will kill them. I
Do you
will kill
remember
your
what you
family
said
members.
before? Do you remember what you said, honey? Listen.
Do you know
I'll
one
play
thing?
I'll play it back
Do you
for
know
you.
one thing?
I have a recording of it. I have a recording. You said earlier. I have it on my iPad. Hold on. Yeah, okay.
Just wait and
Here's
watch
what
me.
it says on my iPad. You said this earlier.
Steve Watson, I will make you a prostitute.
Tell you, okay, that I am not going to call you back and not going to touch your money only and only if you
I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about it.
5 cards, and I already did I already did 3 of them. I have 2 more. Did you hear it?
Did you give it to
Let
me?
me play it back one more time.
Did you give it to me? I did not got any card. I did not got any card.
Okay,
I
that I am
did
not
not
going
got
to
any
call you
card.
back and not going to touch your money only and only if you give me 5 cards of $500 each of Target.
Okay, we
you
had
never gave
a
me the
deal.
card.
We had a deal, so I have 2 more cards to give you. All right, you got 3. Here's 2 more.
Hey! Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay.
When did you give me a card? When did you give? When did you give me a card? You
Steve,
never gave me a single card.
I just gave you the cards. You
Why the fuck are you redeeming it, bitch? Why the fuck are you redeeming
You've been on the phone with me the whole time. I can't understand why this is so complicated for you. Let me go ahead and scratch out the next card,
redeem
Steve.
it? Why did you redeem it? Why?
I know what y'all thinking, so I'm gonna explain it. Y'all like, damn, that nigga Raw was in the bathroom for some shit. I'm gonna say what these other streamers ain't gonna say. Why y'all think I took so long? I was taking the shit. Fuck that. These other streamers ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say that though, nigga. I was taking the shit, nigga. No bullshit. I was taking my time, nigga. What do you mean? I feel 1,000 pounds lighter. Let's go.
Did you redeem it? Are you a mad bitch?
Steve, can you
Are
help
you
me?
a mad bitch?
Steve, can you help me hide my bank transactions so my husband doesn't see
What,
this?
nigga?
Steve, you promised you would do that.
You will go to jail now.
Wait, what?
You will go to jail. You just
That's
wait.
why I'm the GOAT.
Why would I go to jail?
I'm gonna show you.
That's why I'm the GOAT, bro. I ain't gonna leave nothing on here to speculation. To motherfucking, if you curious about something, I'm already knowing what y'all thinking before y'all don't even gotta comment it or say it. I already got y'all. That's really like nigga got telekinesis. No
Because
bullshit.
you redeemed my fucking card. Why did you redeem it?
Steve, calm down. Let's rewind for a second. You have
really got
the
telekinesis.
ability to steal $260,000 from my family, correct? But
now you see what I do.
We had a transaction, a gentleman's deal, I think you called it, over the phone, and I recorded it.
Oh, he's angry. He said, now wait and see. I'm going to bait him a little bit, and I'm going to go onto my bank account. I can pause the timer too. That's perhaps the maddest, is that a word? The most mad I have experienced a scammer to date.
I'm having a problem with my computer. I can't really move my mouse. I was wondering if that's something that you're doing.
Hold on.
Or...
Listen to me, ma'am. Listen to me. I wanted to say something to you. Can I tell you, please?
Yeah.
Ma'am, you have wasted all the cards, okay? You have wasted
I still have two
all
cards.
the cards.
I still have 2 cards left, honey.
Then why did you redeem the remaining? Why did you did this? Why you did this?
Well, I redeemed the first 3 cards because you want cash.
Ma'am, did I? Yeah, tell me.
Earlier, I gave you a bunch of different... If you remember earlier, honey, I offered to give you, gosh, what was it? $20,000 worth of anything you wanted off Amazon, and you didn't want it.
Ma'am,
you said that you wanted
can I tell you something, ma'am? Can I tell you, please?
And so
please,
you
ma'am, can
agreed.
I tell you something? Ma'am, can I tell you something?
You said, fine, I'll take $2,500
Can I tell you something?
gift cards, and I...
Ma'am, are you a prostitute?
Okay,
Ma'am, are you
fine.
a prostitute?
I'll get you the $2,500 cards. And so,
are you a prostitute?
How will you give it to me? How will you give it to me, ma'am? You have already wasted all the cards. Now I will fuck your happiness. I will fuck your family now.
What I'm trying to figure out how to do, though, honey, is I need to hide the transaction on my bank. Is that something you could help me with?
I am not going to help you. I will not help you. You used my cards. I'm going to use your money. Okay?
Okay, sure. Steve? Let's get one thing straight. First of all, I still have 2 cards. I have not used all the cards.
Why did you use the 3 cards?
Did I ask you to hide the transactions? You told me you would hide the transactions on my bank.
Why did you waste 3 cards? Why did you waste 3 cards? Why did you waste 3 cards?
I didn't waste 3 cards, Steve. I gave you
cash. Why did you redeem it?
To give you cash.
How did you give me cash? How did you give me cash?
Look.
Did I ask you to do that shit? Did I ask you to do
right
that?
here. I googled that. It says how to redeem Google cards for cash. It's right there. Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. What are you saying? It's very loud.
Did I ask you to do that?
What was that?
Did I ask you to do that?
Oh,
did I ask you to do that?
Yes, you specifically asked for cash multiple times.
I told you to redeem.
If I remember correctly, if I remember correctly, you specifically turned down $20,000, and you wanted cash. So I
Where is the cash? Where is the cash? Where is the fucking cash?
I want you to leave me and my family alone. I'm willing to give you another 2 cards, but I need to figure out how to hide the transactions on the bank. Because if my husband sees,
I will tell you how to hide it.
Okay.
I want my cards back. I want my cards back. Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it?
Steve, let me just teach you something. A lot of kids don't understand this. When you say something and someone doesn't understand it, you should try saying something differently next time. If you say the same thing over and over, expecting a different result,
listen to me, ma'am.
your life is going to be not very happy. One of the things that you want to do is you make sure as you get older, is you start to realize that sometimes you have to use your brain a little bit. So why don't you ask me that question differently so I understand you? Okay?
Okay, now you understand something. The cards which you have used is worthless now, okay? The cards which you have redeemed,
it's worth $1,500.
worthless. But it is in your fucking house. It is not with me anymore.
What did you say?
It is in your email ID.
I can't hear what you're saying.
It is with you. It is with you now. It is not with me. I want my cards or else you lose all the money today.
Well,
And
I
will
still
make
have
sure
the money
that
in my
I kill your
account.
husband.
I have all the money in my account right now.
I will shot your husband point blank in his head.
I'm sorry, what? Hey,
I will shoot
Steve.
This nigga crash out. He a crash out.
What you're talking about? You're acting like you're throwing a temper tantrum of epic proportions.
He a crash out.
Clearly
you have lost your mind.
I will kill him in front of you.
No, you can't.
I will.
You can't. You can't.
You just see what I can do.
You are an evil.
You just see what I can do.
Evil man, you know that.
Why did you use my cards?
Steve, I think you've lost.
Do you want to see that?
I think somewhere along the way, over the past 10 hours here, you kind of lost it. You lost your self-control. You've gone a little bit in, maybe a little crazy there, honey. Calm down. All right?
Now
you and I
okay?
both know that you just need some money. You're not going to hurt anybody. You don't want to go to jail.
No. Why did you do this stupidity?
You don't want to do any of these
Jail
things.
is my balls.
Right?
You know balls?
You and I.
Jail is balls.
You're going way. Listen, you should stay on the shallow, the shallow end.
Okay,
you're just a kid.
You want the things to be okay.
You're just a baby.
You want the things to be okay.
You're going to the deep end right now. You dove head first.
Do you want the things to be okay?
You need to put your little
the
swimmies on and just stay in the 1 foot deep pool.
I want cards right now. You need to go to a different store. You need to go to a different store and buy me Target gift card. What card will you buy me? What card will you buy me? Target gift card. Okay?
Bruh.
Steve.
Target gift card. Do you hear me?
Steve.
What?
You little boy.
What?
Bro, what is wrong with this nigga, bro?
What?
For someone who seems to think so highly of themselves and who has claimed to have so much power over this situation, you're acting like a little child. You're acting like a fool. So here's
Tell
what
me, do you want me to help you?
Here's what I'm wondering.
Me to help you? I want
Steve,
to.
Steve, what?
Yes.
What are you hoping to get out of this? Because 10 hours ago, when I talked to you on the phone, you stole $260,000 from me.
And I can do that again.
But now I'm looking at my bank. I'm looking at my bank and I'm realizing I still have $260,000 in here. And
okay, so do you want me to take that? Do you want me to take that?
Like a helpless little child. When mommy doesn't give you what you want. And it makes me think to myself, you know what? Steve has no control over this situation. I mean, if he could take $260,000 from my bank account right now, why wouldn't he just do that?
Do you want to see how I take it?
No, Steve, I'm genuinely curious, Steve. Why would you?
No.
Why would you come to my house and threaten my family over $2,000 when you could just take $260,000 from me? I'm curious.
I am a good person. That is the reason. I want those cards back.
You're a good person, Steve. You just threatened to murder my husband if I don't give you $2,000. What's wrong with you?
Are you gonna give it? Are you gonna give it yes or no?
You've lost your mind. Do you hear me? You have no clue what you're doing right now, honey.
I'm sorry.
You're
I'm sorry.
You're threatening my family like it doesn't even matter. Over what? Over what, Steve? I still have $1,000 worth of gift cards here. Just take my money. You know what? I told you that before. You can take I told you could take $60,000 from me. And you didn't want it.
But did that?
You didn't want it.
Did you?
So why?
Now listen to me, ma'am.
Why on earth do you think? You listen to me, Steve. You listen to me. If you don't want my husband to get my lawyer involved, if you don't want my husband to get the lawyer involved, and you want to talk to me again, you're going to have to listen here, buckaroo. All right? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help.
I don't give a
I don't want to be a part of my
fuck.
family anymore.
Okay,
but you
so
don't
that's
seem to have.
Why did you
don't
waste
seem
it,
to have
ma'am?
your head on very straight right now. I don't think you're thinking very clearly. I need you to breathe in, breathe out. Try that for a second, Steve.
You are a very, you know.
Relax.
I haven't seen a bitch like you.
Relax, Steve.
Trust me. This was all a plan, all a game, you know. It was all a game from you.
What is
I
wrong with
did
this
understood
nigga?
this from a very beginning. This was a game, okay? And I got it now. Just leave it now. I'm not gonna pick up your call any day.
Hey,
Thank
Steve.
you. What?
Listen.
Bruh.
Calm down. How do I make sure you don't call me or my son ever again?
You need to go to a different store, okay? And you need to buy $3,000 card.
No. Take
what?
60.
No. You wasted card.
Take $20,000.
You wasted $1,500.
Steve, take $20,000 from me right now. Take $20,000 from me.
How? 20,000? How? How?
I don't know. The same way that you would take the $260,000. Why don't you just?
I can take all the money. I can't take in bits and pieces.
Okay,
if I want, I can take all the money.
Okay, Steve, you're a good person.
Yes.
I trust you.
Right.
I know you're just a kid.
Thank you.
You don't have your head on straight right now. All right, sweetie? All right, honey?
Yes.
Take the $260,000 from my bank and then send me back $200,000. Okay?
I cannot do that, ma'am. The moment I take it, I won't be able to give it to you back. Okay?
Why? You can do whatever you want. It's a free country. You can do whatever you want.
It's only you who can do it, all right? Can you buy me more cards? Can you buy me more cards?
What are you talking about? Why couldn't you give me...
Cards, gift card.
Why can't you give me my money back?
I want gift cards, ma'am.
Steve,
I
here's
want
what you
gift
do.
Card.
Write this down. Take the money, go to your bank, take it out of the bank, put it in a box, and wrap it in tinfoil, like you told me, and then mail it to my house. You have my address, right? What's my address, Steve?
I have everything.
What's my address?
You live in Chicago.
And what's my address?
I have it written. No
yeah,
worries.
What is it?
When the bullet hits your husband, then ask me. Let me tell you.
You sad little boy. Does it make you
now
feel?
Tell me, are you
does it
gonna?
Make you feel powerful when you throw threats
are
like
you
that?
gonna, ma'am?
No,
okay, give me
both
the cards first.
I want to know, Steve. Does it make you feel good? Does it make you feel like a powerful, strong man when you threaten someone like that? How would you like it if someone you cared about had that happen to them? Huh? If your grandma or your mom, your wife, your kids.
Okay, grandma, listen, grandma.
Answer the question,
Can I ask you one
Steve.
thing?
Answer the question.
No, I want to ask you one thing.
What do you feel when you say that?
I want to ask you one thing. I want to ask you one thing.
Steve, most people would feel absolutely disgusting if something like that ever came out of their mouth. If they said anything even close to that, they would feel disgust and shame. And yet you spout it like it's no big deal, which means you... Oh, God, honey. I can only imagine.
Can I ask you now? Can I ask you something
imagine.
now? Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something? Are you listening?
Okay, so here's what we're going to do.
Listening?
Here's what we're going to do. Honey.
You are going to give me...
I'm willing.
You have $900 card,
I am
right?
willing.
You have 900...
To negotiate.
You have 9... Okay.
I'm willing.
Okay.
Instead of you taking $260,000, I'll give you a $500 Google Play card, and you will leave me and my family alone. Deal?
For $500. Are you kidding me? I want $2,500 as I promised on the call.
Sorry, I mean one more $500 card because you already have the $1,500. So
I want
$2,000 total.
Why did you redeem?
$2,000 total is what I mean.
Why, ma'am? Where is the 1,500?
2,000.
Where is the 1,500? You have redeemed the card in your own fucking account. Do you understand that?
Sir, Steve, what are you talking about, honey? What are you talking about?
You have redeemed the fucking card in your own fucking account.
I can't hear you. What did you say?
I can't take it. Ma'am, I want this
you see that right there?
Do you have this
yeah,
password?
that's
Do you have
my email, I think. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so
Do you have
remember
the
how you
password?
typed that, Jimmy? Remember how you typed that card down? Let me show you.
Yeah, that was the Google card.
Right. So what happens is, here, I'll tell you. Take the card and take that code.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Okay.
And copy that code.
Yeah.
Okay, copy it. And then you're gonna want to take it. And after you.
And what are you doing again? Are you redeeming again?
If you go
Are
to the
you redeeming
bottom
again?
over there where it says redeem.
Okay. And what is this doing?
So this puts all of the
You
money.
have taken.
Yeah, there's another 500.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Now.
What does that do for us, though?
So we have to
Nothing.
give.
It is not going to do anything
We
for
have
you.
to give him the money now from your account.
I don't understand what you're
Okay,
talking.
for that.
I thought you just
All right.
gave. I thought you just
want
gave
the
him the money.
password.
I think he's not freaking
Ma'am,
out because he
I want
thinks
the password of
that
his
he might be
email.
able to take the
Do
money
you have
from
the
his
password
account
of the
now.
email? I want the email. I want the password.
Let me
Okay,
look
I
up,
want the password.
He's looking for it, but I think I might have to.
I can help you, ma'am. I can help you. Hold on. Hold on. I can help you. Hold on, please.
The worldwide
Hold
website
on.
tech professionals. Okay, let me click that.
Ma'am, can you close
I
it?
cut the
Can you
network
close
connection
it?
so he doesn't see that it's redirecting us to Zombocom.
Oh, this is great. This is perfect. It's got the phone number for Google support. 25 by 7.
No, ma'am. Hold
It
on.
says call the
Hold on,
worldwide
hold
tech
on.
professionals anytime, and we will be there to help you. Okay, hold on a minute. They'll have to help
Ma'am,
us
that's
find.
a
They're gonna have to help
scam.
us find the password because I don't know if my husband knows. I don't know if it knows the password.
I know how to do it.
Give me a minute.
I know how to set it. I know how to set it. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna call from my husband's
Hold
cell
on,
phone. Just
ma'am.
give me one quick second, okay?
Hold on,
I'm
hold
gonna set the phone down. Hold on.
Okay, hold on, please. Do not do anything till the time I tell you to. Okay?
Hold on, honey. I'm calling from my husband's phone, so we can get the password. All right?
No. Hold on. Hold on. Do not call anybody. Hold on.
Okay. Can you hear it? I have it we're on hold.
Please don't call them. Do not call them.
Okay, so I'm on hold with them. I'm gonna probably put you down, and I'll talk to them about getting my password and everything. Okay, honey? We'll get this figured out. It seems like my husband's okay with it. All right, this is good. I can get you the account.
Ma'am, click on forgot password.
You need to open his email and click on forgot password. You will get the password.
No, this is the Google
I am telling
support.
you.
This is the Google support number. They'll be able to help me. So.
This is no Google support. This is no Google support.
I think I might just leave the call right there, to be honest. If we never talk to him again, I feel like we accomplished a lot in that we spent 10 hours with him. We heard rage like I've never heard before, and it was an experience that I likely will never forget. So far, I haven't heard from Steve. I don't know if he's just letting his voice heal or rethinking everything about his life. I don't know if this will be an experience that makes Steve think twice about what he's doing, but I hope that you had the opportunity to learn from this and get a couple laughs at his expense. Thank you so much. And as always, know that you are loved, valued, and appreciated. I'll see you in the next video.
Bro, that nigga is stupid, bro. That nigga's stupid, bro. Like, what is wrong with that nigga? He be wasting the fuck out them niggas' time. Oh yeah.
Well, my name is Brooke. I'm 26 years old and I'm from California. And I'm here to tell the story of when my mom had an affair with my boyfriend.
Oh yeah.
So, I just want to start by saying that I love what you do. I think it's an awesome thing. And I've gotten better at telling my story over the years, but I know that when I talk about it, I feel so much better just about how it defines me. Mm-hmm. And I think the same is for a lot of people. And by giving the opportunity to tell your story, you have no idea how impactful it can be for another person. And we can all relate to, you know, struggles of life and human emotion. And I'm super excited to just come on here and talk about what I've been through, and hopefully it reaches somebody. And I've had that experience before. So my goal is to just be honest and be vulnerable and hopefully make an impact in somebody's life that's listening. Hey.
Yes, no, you will. And I'm excited to have you. I'm really excited.
Thank you. So I guess the best place to start is all the way at the beginning. Yeah. Background gives understanding. And I think a lot of this will make sense with the background of things in my family. So I come from a pretty normal family. I have a mom and a dad who are still together to this day, which is a part of the craziness of this story. And I'll get into that a little bit later, but I'm the oldest of three. I have a younger brother who's 2 years younger than me, and then a younger sister who's 4 years younger. My dad comes from a pretty big, like, Russian family. His dad came over when he was a teenager to America, started from nothing, and just kind of built his life, and met my grandma, and they had 5 kids. And so my dad, his family, I'm super close with. They live in the same area where I'm at, and they've been a huge support system in my life and a part of, you know, my journey and everything. And they, you know, every family has issues. They've had their fair share of issues, but very different than what my mom experienced. So my dad came from a very big family, a close family. He had siblings, and there was just, you know, a lot of involvement, and both parents, you know, involved and all of that. So my mom, she was born in the Czech Republic. She was the only child, and her parents divorced when she was really young. And I think this plays a huge part in why she became the way she is, and, you know, later on affected me and everybody else in life with the decisions that she's made. But she and her father moved to the United States when she was 8, I think, and that was the last time that she really ever saw her mom. They got divorced. I think it was just because she cheated on her dad, and nothing too crazy, but I think her dad was like, you are not going to have, you know, a relationship with your mom. She's not a good person. And so he took her away basically and moved to the United States. He was a professor, so he was always busy. He was always working, and he's very smart, but he's not very socially apt, I guess you would say. And so my mom was practically on her own a lot. She pretty much raised herself. She didn't have, you know, a mother figure in her life, a strong female figure, you know, guiding her as she was going into her teenage years and all of the really important things that you need a mom around for.
Yeah.
So, you know, she was always out running around, going to parties, going to sports camps, just doing things on her own. And she was an excellent runner and a swimmer. And so she ended up getting a scholarship to go run track at Arizona State University. And that's where she met my dad. And my dad played football there. So both my parents were student athletes and they met. And my dad is a very nice person. Like, he's what you would call like a nice guy, the typical, you know, will do anything for you, has a huge heart. And I'll talk about this later on too, but my dad is like the best. He's made a huge impact on me, and he's just a great person. He has a great heart, and him and my mom, you know, hit it off, started dating, and my mom became like instantly attached to him. And they ended up both dropping out of Arizona State to move back to where my dad was from in Fresno, because I think, and he's open about it, but I think my dad flunked out because, you know, partying, Arizona State, all that stuff, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
But she followed him when he left and went back to Fresno, and they ended up getting married there and kind of starting their life and everything. And then eventually moved up to Oregon, and that's where they had me and my siblings. So I was raised in Oregon, and I wouldn't say that I had like an abnormal childhood at all. There was nothing that indicated like we weren't raised well. We were very well taken care of. You know, both my parents worked, so it wasn't like we had a parent at home with us a lot. You know, when we were younger, my mom was home, but my dad, he's a police officer, so he was always, you know, working, and my mom was the one that was taking care of us when she was home. She's a teacher, so she would work kind of, you know, school hours and then be with us at home like before and after school. And I think it's hard because I don't have a lot of memory from childhood, and I think that's fairly common, but a lot of what I've been through, I feel like I've kind of blacked out. And then as I've gotten older and learned more about things that happened in my childhood and with my mom, it all kind of makes sense now. And so even if I don't remember details, I remember, you know, the feelings and the impact afterwards. So there was nothing that I can remember being out of the ordinary. I was a very, you know, active kid. All three of us were always running around playing with the neighborhood kids, doing stupid stuff in the backyard and pushing each other down the hill on a skateboard, just stuff like that. And I always had a lot of energy and creativity to me. And I remember being not, I would say different, but just I felt like I had like some quirks that, you know, I was like excited about, and I loved, you know, art and kind of just imaginative, creative things. And I think a lot of my childhood, I didn't really get to tap into that because my mom, she really wanted all of us to be excellent athletes. And so at very young ages, we all started being super competitive in sports. And I really wanted to do like the cool stuff, like gymnastics and tennis and just different like things that weren't super common. And I've always kind of had a little bit different interests than people, and my siblings too. But my mom she let me try different sports, and then eventually she put me into swimming. And it was because she was a swimmer growing up, and she really wanted me to, you know, do something that she knew a lot about and she could be involved in. And my brother, he was pretty big into baseball. He played football, but he got really big into baseball. So my brother was super competitive with baseball, and my sister was getting into volleyball, and she got competitive in volleyball. And so all three of us were doing like our competitive sports. And I remember growing up, my mom, she was always more invested in my athletic performance. And, you know, if you talk to like my sister and my brother, they can both say that my mom was like all about me. Like she would always be invested in Brooke's sports over the other two kids. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that she didn't have her mom there and her dad there when she was an athlete. And so she finally got, you know, that chance to be on the other side and be what she didn't have. But it wasn't approached in a healthy way. As I got older, I ended up getting into running, which is what she was really good at. I mean, and she was an incredible runner. Like, she ended up going on to run road races and marathons after college. She was like, I want to say not too far off of like an Olympic trial qualifying time at the time that she ran her marathon. Like, she was really good and was super like obsessed with running, like would wake up every single day and work out or run, would always have to get like her run in before we went to do anything. It would cause fights between my parents, like, why do you need to run? Why do you need to work out right now? And I remember at a young age, like, I just thought that that was what my mom did and what she liked to do. But I later on learned that my mom kind of used running and stuff as her outlet for her demons,
Like an
which
escape.
I'll get into. And so anyways, she ended up putting me into running as well. So I was running and swimming, and I was in middle school when I started doing both sports. And that's when I noticed the unhealthy dynamic, I would call it, between her and I. And at the time, I didn't understand why, but now I know why. And she was trying to live through me, through my childhood with my sports. She would, at a very young age, like, start, you know, really monitoring my training and my recovery and what I was doing, you know, in between practice and school. I, you know, hung out with friends, but I was never allowed to do anything crazy. I, you know, didn't go out and go to parties or hang out with friends and do stupid stuff like most teenagers do. I was very committed to my sport, and she really instilled in me like the importance of being super dedicated and doing all the little things, which I'm very grateful for because it made me the athlete that I became. But I don't think I should have been exposed to the seriousness at such a young age, because the effects that it had were very lasting. I mean, to this day, it started to become very unhealthy when she started to really pay attention to like my body. And this is where it kind of begins with the molding of me, if I would call it that.
And she was never like that with your siblings?
No. And that, and I'll get into that too. So my mom was very close with me because of my sports, and I was her first daughter. I also just totally forgot to mention this, but it's really ironic that I was born on my mom's birthday and my parents' wedding anniversary. So like double whammy. I've never had a day to myself.
Right.
But so my mom's always had a like significant attachment to me. And it wasn't like she neglected my siblings, but she definitely, it was very obvious. Even family friends, you know, would recognize that I was like a mini me to my mom. And, you know, she would dress me, she would make me like this cute little athletic girl, and that was who I was going to be. So at a very early age, like that became my identity. And I didn't really fight it because, you know, I was really close with my mom. My mom was like my best friend. You know, she was doing all this stuff for me to be happy and be successful. And as I started to become a better athlete, I fed into what she was telling me, you know, was going to be good for me. And so even before I got into high school, she started really drilling into my head, you know, nutrition and, you know, you got to watch out if you're going to eat this, like, you know, make sure that, you know, you work it off tomorrow and you probably shouldn't be having that before a race, or, you know, why don't you wait until after the season, or just things like that. And so it didn't become super toxic until I got into high school. But when I was in middle school, I became very well aware of my body image and what it meant being a runner and a swimmer. And I started getting really hyper aware of myself. And I started struggling with a lot of like image issues and just like self-esteem issues in general. A lot of my like worth was based in the way I performed as an athlete. And so I basically made sure that I did everything I could to be the best athlete that I could be for my mom, and so that I could make her proud. And I would, you know, literally like start cutting out sweets and chips and just different things that are deemed unhealthy for you. And I became very strict with my diet. And I'm like 13, right? You know, like I'm still a kid. I haven't even hit puberty at this point, because one thing that some people don't understand, especially about female athletes, is that when you're very active at a young age, it can really stunt your, you know, development, and especially, you know, getting your period and stuff like that. I didn't hit any of that. Like I had like zero body fat. I was younger looking than I actually was. I didn't look healthy, but I was doing really well. And when I got into high school, by the time I was 14, I had already run in a national championship race. I was like the top runner at my school. I was the top runner in our area. I was placing in state championship races in middle school and had won like state meets for the Junior Olympics. And I started to really excel, and it was like I just became obsessed with it. And it was exactly what my mom wanted for me. And so going into high school, I was totally known as, you know, the runner. And the swimming was always there, but I became very good at running, and that just kind of became like my main thing. And so I would literally like, I would go to school, I would go to swim practice, I'd go to track or cross country, whatever season it was. I would do my homework, and that was it. And my mom would pour everything that she had into making sure I had like the best running shoes, the best spikes for meets, all of the, you know, tights and spandex and sports bras and all the stuff that I wanted and needed, she would get for me. And I just felt like, wow, like I'm going to be so successful, and mom's going to help me, and I'm going to be just like mom. I'm going to go to college. I'm going to run track in college, and I'm going to be, you know, super successful. And she really supported me in that. But as I got better, it became even more of an issue if I didn't, I guess, follow what my mom had planned for me. So I really struggled with like just being a teenager and doing like normal stuff versus doing what my mom wanted me to do. And I remember like being so upset because I couldn't eat like certain things at, you know, birthday parties. You know, I'd go to a birthday party and be like, well, you know, don't eat a whole lot because you're going to be running a race or swimming a race. Or, you know, if we had like dinner and it wasn't like the healthiest meal or whatever, like pizza or mac and cheese, it was like, oh, like you're going to have some more, like, ooh, you know, like just things like that. And I became so hyper focused on what I was eating to the point that I would like plan out my whole day's worth of food, and I would measure things, and I would literally like count, you know, if I had one more than the serving size, or I would like split the serving size so it was less. Like it would cause me this anxiety, and I would constantly be looking at myself in the mirror. I would be comparing myself to other girls that I would compete against. And that was always really hard because so my mom's pretty like skinny. Her body type is definitely a lot more petite than mine. My dad is a lot more of like a stronger, like bulkier kind of guy. And I definitely took a lot more of my dad's genetics. So my siblings are a lot more like taller and lankier than me, and I'm a lot more like stronger, and just, you know, not petite. But she really made a point every time I was around other girls at meets or wherever that they were, you know, skinnier than me, or that, you know, they looked like this, like, you know, the smaller you are, the faster you can run. So I thought, okay, well, the smaller I am, the faster I'm going to be. So I really like minimized what I was putting into my body and really just like ate the bare minimum to get by, and became so obsessed with my nutrition and my body image for my sport that I, to this day, still really struggle with like eating and feeling guilty and, you know, do I look fat today or whatever. And I mean, I've grown from that so much, but it all started with the way that she would really press, like, if you eat this, if you know, don't do these things, then you're not going to be good. And all I wanted to do was be a good runner and make my mom proud. So I kept falling into it. And she didn't ever once like talk to me about eating disorders, and, you know, she didn't recognize that it was unhealthy, and she would enable it. She would encourage it. She would, you know, make comments and say like, you know, you're looking really fit, and like, you look really, you know, strong. And but I looked at myself and like I looked sick. Like people look at pictures of me from high school and they're like, you don't even look like that. Like I looked like a Tim Burton character where my eyes are like sunken and there's just like no life in my face. And I don't understand how I was able to honestly be as successful as I was with the way that I was under fueling. But it definitely played a role in, you know, really delayed development as a woman. I didn't even get my period until I was like going to my senior year of high school. And like to this day, the issues that I've had with my body image are always triggered when I am around my mom. And she's made comments in the past, which I'll get into later, but like when I was hurt in college and I wasn't running and I put on a little bit of weight, like nothing bad. I was actually healthy. I looked normal, you know, but she had made a comment that I'd gotten so big and that I needed to lose the weight and I was never going to come back from my injury if I was carrying this extra weight on me. And she's making it out to be that I'm like this unhealthy person, but in actuality, I was healthier than I've ever been. And then there was another instance where I had come home and I was like super skinny again because I was really going through it. And when I get stressed, I tend to just not eat. You know, some people, they'll stress eat. I'm the opposite. I just don't eat. I can't think about eating when I'm stressed and there's emotional, you know, things going on. And so she had made a comment. She's like, wow, you're looking really good. Like, you look so fit. And my dad, like, would jump in and be like, no, like, she does not look healthy. Like, he would challenge her on that. And she just doesn't understand. I don't think she's ever really understood how, like, that whole thing has affected me. And yeah, so that, I mean, that was one part to it. But aside from like the running and the body image and all of that stuff, when I was in high school, I was like super dedicated and just really focused and kept my eyes on the prize. And so there was nothing that was like ever really an issue outside of that stuff. I mean, growing up, everything was pretty normal. My family was always really busy with our sports. All three of us were in sports. And my parents, they never had really obvious issues, but fighting was very normal in our household. And we just kind of, you know, oh, mom and dad are fighting at each other again, you know, wasn't really something that we worried about and just thought was normal. But, you know, I would go over to friends' houses and the way that their parents interacted, I'm like, you know, my mom and dad don't talk to each other like that. Like, there was a lot of dysfunction growing up as far as the way that my parents interacted. And I never really saw what like a loving relationship looked like. And it's a lot different now, which I'll get into. But my parents, I think because of all of the things that my mom was growing up and what she's experienced, and she's never really addressed a lot of her trauma. It caused a lot of issues between her and my dad. And my dad is like the prime example of unconditionally loving somebody, but boy, was he like irritated by her. And I just remember like my mom and my dad fighting, and I would always like side with my mom and never really understood like what the fights were about. But as I got older and I got into high school, I noticed that my mom and my dad weren't like warm with each other. You know, it was just kind of like, okay, like they're together, like, but I never saw them, you know, like holding hands, kissing, like any of that stuff. But that was just normal, you know, like that's just what I grew up with and what I saw. And so, and the same thing too with like my mom, she's not a very warm and loving person. So there was never like a lot of like hugging and like emotional support and just things that like for me, who I am now, I am the complete opposite of. You know, I'm a very loving, emotional person. I love hugging people. I love just like being there and like really giving somebody my love. And I never saw that in the way that I feel like I think love should look like. So I ended up being like super just like, okay, I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to not really worry about my parents' relationship. Being the oldest, you know, I had to like not take care of my siblings, but be the example, you know, and just kind of be the older sister that would lead when there needed to be a leader. And because I was so invested and so competitive in my sports and dedicated to what I was doing, I felt like I wasn't ever really there for my siblings in the way that I could have been. And like now we all have, you know, good relationships,
I'm ready to
and
spark
I'm
my
a lot
blunt.
closer to them, my sister especially, than I was when I was younger. But I was very separate from my siblings, and I just like stayed very focused to myself. And if there were problems between my parents, or if there was, you know, any other things going on, I would just kind of go into my little world and focus on what I needed to focus on, and just like keep my eye on the prize. So I ignored a lot of things that were going on when I was in high school, and looking back, like I can see a lot of those things now that I understand where they came from, but I was pretty naive. Like I didn't know a whole lot about just like life and social things and all of that, because I was so focused on being an athlete and excelling. And so I didn't really date much. Like I had one boyfriend when I was like 15, who was my first kiss, that, you know, we all have, and didn't really mean anything to me, but it wasn't like ever on my mind. And then I started hanging out a lot with my brother's friends, because we would always be going to my brother's baseball tournaments, and a lot of the guys that he played with were in my year. He was a really good baseball player, so he'd play up. And so I would hang around him and his friends, who were also my friends. I went to school with them. And my junior year, it was like the best year for me for running. Like I was getting recruited at that point by Division I programs. I was, you know, on track to being valedictorian. I had placed at this point in the state championship meet in both swimming and running, cross country and track. I had so much going for me, and like at that point it was like, okay, well, anything else at this point is a bonus. Like I saw the finish line at that point. Like this was where things were like at a peak for me. And so I was known around school like as the runner, you know, the runner girl. And I wasn't like uber popular, but I was popular, you know, being an athlete and being successful. And I had a lot of friends. Nobody that I was like super, super close with. I had like a couple close friends, but I was just kind of, you know, well liked. I was pretty shy. I wasn't as nearly as outgoing as I am now, but, you know, I was always, you know, liked, and just like wanted to, you know, make people happy and just be like good, you know, like didn't get in trouble, didn't do anything stupid, like just very good, very solid. And there was a guy on my brother's baseball team who was in my year, who I ended up dating, and as a part of this story, I'll call him M. So I'm not going to say his name, but I'll call him M. And so M was my brother's teammate, and he wasn't like extremely close to him, but you know, they were friends, and I knew him in school, but I didn't like know him really personally. He was, you know, typical jock guy, played sports, not like a bad kid, but you know, like other jocks would kind of get into trouble every now and then, kind of a, you know, jokester, and just like, you know, that guy that I think every high school has. And so he was also pretty popular, and, you know, at the time, like I was like, he's so cute. And like, I didn't think very highly of myself either. I hadn't even like started wearing makeup at this point, because again, like going back, my mom didn't have a mother to raise her and teach her about what it is to be a girl, like how to put on makeup, how to do your hair, like all that different stuff. And so my sister and I both like pretty much taught ourselves growing up, like how to do those things. And because I was so invested in like my sports, I didn't really care about that a whole lot. And so as I got older, I learned from my younger sister, like how to do my hair and my makeup and even put a tampon in. Like, I know that's kind of gross to say, but like the reality is that my mom didn't even like do that stuff with me. And so back to M, I didn't feel like I was, noticeable for him. I just kind of felt like I was my brother's sister and somebody in his class and another, good athlete that like that was all we could relate on. But I was attracted to him and I thought he was super cool and I thought he was super funny. And when we would all hang out with each other, I just like had so much fun. And I would always hang out with my brother and his friends because I wanted to be around him and I wanted to kind of put myself out there. I was getting older and everything was going well for me. And I'm like, you know what? Like, I have a crush on him. Like, let's just see what happens. And so I remember at one point we had gone on like a trip for my brother's baseball tournament. And I think he got my number from my brother for whatever reason. I can't remember why, but he ended up texting me one day saying that he saw me walking home from work. And that's kind of where it all began. And so that was the summer going into my senior year of high school. I was 17. And I never really like truly dated somebody before. And so it was my first ever experience of the whole process, the butterflies in the beginning, the excitement of somebody texting you and it's somebody that you like and all that stuff. So I was like literally ecstatic. I'm like, okay, I have had a crush on this guy and he's talking to me now and I'm like already pretty close with him because he plays baseball with my brother. Like this is a perfect situation, like he'll fit right in and it'll just be super easy. And so we, long story short, we ended up dating and he was always around because, he'd be at baseball with my brother and then he would be with me. And he became very close with my family.
And was he also 17?
He was. So he was a little bit older, like in the year. So he turned 18 in October, which is another key fact to remember. But so he was just like, a little bit older than me, but he'd always be over at our house, super close with our family. It just made me so happy that I could have a boyfriend who not only, we had a great relationship, but he had a great relationship with my brother and he would get along with my parents. And it just felt so good. And it was like, everything is going right, like I'm on my way to just like totally being set for life. I'm going to be running in college. I'm doing well in school. I have a boyfriend now. Like my mom's my best friend. Like just nothing is wrong. And again, very naive, like just totally not paying attention to little red flags here and there. But when I got a boyfriend, my mom was like immediately very attached to us. And she would be very supportive of me, like wanting to go do things with him and hang out and stuff like that. And sometimes would even like offer to come along and take us. And so there were like a handful of situations where it was me and Em and then my mom. And I, again, didn't think anything of it. Like in my head, I just thought, oh my gosh, this is so great. My mom and my boyfriend are getting along and like what could go wrong? And I, at this time, like he would never spend the night at our house, but like he would always be at our house until like it was time to go to bed. Like he was always with me or I was always with him. And so the amount of time that he spent around my family and around my mom was significant enough for me to not like worry about anything that would have stood out as concerning, because it just felt so normal. Like it felt just
like that's just how it was.
Yeah, that's just how it was. And so as this relationship went on, I say this now because like I can look back and see this stuff, but at the time I didn't notice. My mom became very close to me in a way that didn't make sense. So she started buying clothes that were similar to mine, like literally matching outfits. She was buying this like skincare cream type of stuff that would make her skin look youthful. And, you know, she's in her late 40s at this point. She's getting to that point, you know, as a woman that, you know, you feel like you're starting to lose yourself and you want to feel and look young again. And I think my mom definitely had a lot of insecurities, and to this day still has a lot of insecurities. And so she really poured into her image at this time. She was trying to make herself look younger. She was highlighting her hair so it was bright blonde like mine, and just like acting and kind of putting herself out there as looking younger than she actually was. And my mom like was, you know, very beautiful. And a lot of people would tell me like, your mom is so pretty. You guys look so much alike. And I would always feel like, you know, like that was a huge compliment. And again, like wanted to be like my mom, you know, so I didn't think anything of it. That's the moral of the story. Didn't think anything of it. And I felt like as our relationship progressed, she started to really look for validation from M. So she would almost act while she was with us like she was one of us, like she was a peer. And this is a part of like the relationship that I had with my mom growing up that I'll touch on. She was never really emotionally a mother. She wanted to be my friend. She wanted to be at my level. She wanted to relate to me. And so when she would hang around us, it was like she was trying to like joke with us, like she was one of us. It wasn't like a parent to kid interaction. It was like she was trying to be one of us. And I don't think there was ever a specific point in time where I felt like it was like super obvious that they were, you know, starting to give me weird vibes. But I do remember when I was like my senior year had started, and I can't remember what was going on, but my mom needed M's number for something. She didn't have it at that point. And so I gave her his number, and she's like, we're just trying to coordinate something for you. Like we're doing a surprise for you for one of your races or whatever. It was something like that. And so I didn't think anything of it, but that was probably like the worst thing I could have done was give her his number. So from here, I'm going to tell the story as if I didn't know any of this information. And then I'll go back and like insert like how we found out this information. But like from there on out, like beginning of my senior year of high school is when this affair started to begin. And I think it's crazy. Like a lot of people don't actually know this, but we were not dating for really that long. Like we'd known each other for a long time, but dating, we had only been dating for like half a year, really, at that point. So it wasn't like I was with M for, you know, all of high school or anything, but because he was my first boyfriend and my first real relationship, you know, everything feels so much more, you know, my first I love you and, you know, pretty much like my first everything. And so at this point, It is our senior year of high school, and we are like one of the couples, you know, because it's like not bad boy, but like bad boy M, you know, the jock that's, you know, kind of the one that messes around and stuff like that, with the shy, really successful runner girl, like kind of opposites, but we were like perfect together, you know. And I was just so in love. Like, I just felt like it was everything that I didn't even know I wanted. And we were like just attached to each other. And he was like my best friend at that time. Like, I had my girl best friends, but there was a lot of him that I like related to, and I could just be so comfortable around. And, you know, being that I didn't really have a whole lot of like self-esteem growing up, I never really thought highly of myself. I never really thought that I was pretty or anything like that. So he just made me feel like I was on top of the world, and I felt, you know, beautiful, and I felt like somebody actually like sees me and cares about me. And that definitely, you know, plays a role in the effect of this, of course, too. But so yeah, we're going through our, you know, fall senior year, those months, and we are getting into the holiday season, and nothing like really stands out to me at this point, but my mom starts kind of acting a little suspicious. Like, she's going to go somewhere and she's like, "Oh, I'm going to go to the store. I'll be right back." Or, "I'm going to go for a run," or, you know, just like make an excuse. She's going to go do something. And she would come back and she would be like almost elated, like just in a completely different mood. And it was really weird. And I didn't get it. And at the same time, at this time, my mom and my dad were not doing super well. So my dad, you know, he was working a lot, and his job is very stressful. And I think one thing that I have noticed between my parents is that they both have very, very different approaches to like attending to other people's needs. So my dad is very selfless in the sense that he will make sure everybody is okay before he's okay. And my mom is very selfish. So she is always like looking out for her and what's going to benefit her. And I felt like during this time, I did see that my parents' relationship was going downhill because they kind of neglected each other. And my dad was starting to get very irritated with my mom. And I just remember like it was always really just, there was fighting and on edge. And even when Em would be there, it was like my dad didn't even want to be in the room sometimes. He'd be like irritated that she was like interacting with him and having, you know, a bubbly conversation with him, but not my dad. So I think my dad started to kind of sense some things earlier on, and he's a cop, so he has that very strong intuition to know when things aren't right. But he never made any comments. He just kept it to himself. So there was a point in time when, and again, like M was my first for a lot of things. So when it got to the point to when I started to become intimate for the first time, I went to my mom because I didn't really have like this type of relationship with my girlfriends. And I also wasn't, I would say, socially at that level yet. So I kind of felt embarrassed that I was having to ask the questions of like, how do you do this?
Yeah.
And what does this mean? And all that stuff. So I went to my mom about it. And I have a very vivid memory standing in their bedroom. And I told her that Em and I are gonna have oral sex for the first time. And I don't know what to do because, you know, I didn't watch porn or anything. Like, it wasn't like I was sheltered, but it just was never a priority or an interest to me. Again, like being so focused and competitive with sports and school and stuff like that, I just didn't think that way. One track mind. So this is all new to me and I didn't know what to do. And so I went to my mom and I'm like, how do you do this stuff? Like, what does this mean? And I also didn't think that it was weird at the time that I was asking my mom those questions, because she was, you know, in my head, my best friend and the person that I was closest to. But looking back, I definitely don't think it's, in my opinion, appropriate, you know, to be talking to your
like,
mom about those things.
It's like a fine line because part of me is like, I think it says a lot that you felt comfortable enough to go to her. Like, you know, if one day I was ever a mom, like I would want my kids to come to me about anything. But at the same time, I see what you're saying of like looking back, it's like, because then it's like, you know, like,
it is a fine line. It's like,
right. It's like, I feel like it does say a lot that you felt comfortable enough to go to her. Like that aspect of it, I think is good. But like the fact that it's like, oh, like I'm about to do this. Like, you know what I mean? It is a little bit more like, because I look back and like my mom and I were very close, and there happened to be times that I would come out to her about things I did after the fact.
Yeah.
But I think if I told her, hey, mom, I'm about to go do this, she'd be like, no, the hell you're
like,
not
you're
about.
staying home.
Right, you are not about to do that. Yeah. So I think it would be, that's kind of where it gets a little bit.
And again, like I didn't really think like that at the time, because I didn't understand that the relationship that I had with her was not at all a healthy mother-daughter relationship. So she proceeds to describe to me what I should do. And I remember in this moment thinking, wow, that is so oddly specific. Like, it's almost like you had to have done that to know like what I should do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I didn't think about that. And
so she just gave you basically like a tutorial of what you should be doing. Okay.
Yeah, a tutorial. God. Oh boy, that's one way to get your sex education.
Wow.
So anyways, we are at this point in our relationship, Em and I am starting to learn the effects of, and I don't feel weird talking about this because it is a like very significant part to the story and the struggles that I've had afterwards, but the way that sex makes you feel and the way that sex makes you feel about yourself, it played a huge role in my self-esteem at that point in my life, because I felt like because that was happening, that meant that I was beautiful and that I was desired and that I was worthy. And I didn't really understand like how serious like sex is. I know that like it's a normal thing in life, but obviously there are like huge consequences that come with it. And it's, you know, an adult thing that I just didn't have, you know, much knowledge on. And so when I was at this point in my relationship with him, I felt like this is like what is going to like solidify us, you know, like I'm gonna get so good at making him feel good, and I love the way that he makes me feel. And it was suddenly like the most important thing to me. And I hadn't like lost my virginity at this point, but everything else at that point had happened. And so it was kind of building up to this, and he'd never pressured me, but would always, you know, be like, this is what I want. And it became very clear that this was like super important to him too. And so we would, you know, progress in our relationship with this stuff. And then at some point it just didn't become important to him anymore. Like it wasn't like, oh, like we're going to be planning on doing this. Like it wasn't talked about. It wasn't something that I like anticipated, and I never really thought about why, but obviously he was getting it from somewhere else. But see, I'm trying to think. So there are a lot of situations that I look back on now, and I know when like these things started to occur between them and when they were sleeping with each other. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell like the whole story to when we found out and then go backwards. Okay. That'll probably make more sense. So
did she end up asking you after you had asked her for advice? Did she ever like come back and ask like, oh, did you end up doing anything with him?
She would ask like what we did.
Okay.
Which again is very weird. And I didn't like ever really talk to her about details, but you know, I wouldn't feel uncomfortable telling my mom like, hey, this happened, you know, because she was curious and she was, you know, invested in our relationship. So it just felt like telling, you know, your girlfriend details. But anyways, so we're getting into like the holiday season at this point. At this point in our relationship, I have committed to run track and field at Oregon State University. And he had committed to play baseball at a junior college in the same town with the goal of playing baseball at the same school I was going to run track at. So we had a plan to basically, you know, go to college together, be athletes, do the whole thing, stuff like that. And Corvallis was only about like 45 minutes away from where I lived. So I wasn't going to be going far from home for school, which at the time I was really happy about because I knew that I would have my family there and more importantly, my mom, because at this point, like my mom was such a, I wouldn't say support system because it wasn't the support that I needed, obviously, but I was just very dependent on her. Like, she was in my head, my coach. I would listen to my mom over my own coach, you know? Everything that my mom said I should do, everything that I thought I needed to be successful, I would ask my mom and just believe that she had all the right answers for me, you know? So I was really happy that she was going to be close by and watch me run in college. It's like I signed and everything, and that's the plan for the next year. So we're going into the holidays with all of that done. It is Christmas time coming up. I have to get my wisdom teeth out. And I get my wisdom teeth out and I'm like down bad for the whole week, you know? And so my mom and Em were both taking care of me. And it was like they were like tag teaming, taking care of me. And it just, everything always felt so good. Like, oh my gosh, my boyfriend and my mom are close and they're my two favorite people and they're taking care of me right now. I'm fine, you know. But they definitely used that time when I was down to capitalize on their relationship, which I'll get into. And this is about a week before Christmas. So we're off from school. It's Christmas break. I got my wisdom teeth out. I'm resting at home. And at this point in time, like my parents' relationship is pretty rocky, like fights every day. My mom and dad have very short temper with each other. My mom's being really suspicious and it just, you can just feel things boiling at that point. Like something's gonna come up at some point. And I get a promise ring from Em for Christmas and I'm like, you know, ecstatic. Like, this is so amazing. Like, this just means he loves me so much and we're going to be together forever. And I'm so lucky that, you know, my first boyfriend is like my first love and all the things. And I say that because I just want to really emphasize how things like that can impact your trust in relationships moving forward, because of what I was about to find out. So it is December 28th, 2015. I will remember that date for my whole life. And I don't, like I said before, I struggle remembering a lot of stuff from my childhood. I struggle remembering stuff even from my young adult life, like college. But I will remember every single detail to this day because of how life-changing it was. And while this situation like single-handedly changed the course of my life forever, I look back on this day, and I look back on this day being the last day of that person that I was for 17 years. So I'll just kind of go through the day as it was. It was just a normal day, no school. I had swim practice that evening, and Em and I had plans to go see a movie that night. I remember the movie, it was Concussion. To this day, have not seen that movie, and I have no desire to see that movie because that was the movie that we were going to see. And I know I could get over that, but it's just one of those things. Right. So we had plans to go on a date that night, and I'm at swim practice, and it was going to kind of be pushing it. So I was really eager, really excited to get done with practice. I remember literally like rushing my cool down, which if anybody knows that term as an athlete, your cool down is like your recovery period. And it's when you go really slow and flush out your muscles and stuff like that. I like rushed my cool down. I'm like, I'm getting out of the pool right now. I'm excited. So I get done with my practice and I grab my stuff and I rush out of there. And one thing that I didn't do that like made all the difference in the timing of me finding out and my reaction was that I didn't check my phone. I don't know why I didn't check my phone leaving practice that night, but thank God I did not, because at that point things had been discovered and my phone was blown up, but I did not check my phone. I don't know how I didn't check my phone, because I mean, we always have our phones, but I mean, it's 2015, so people weren't as attached to them, I guess, back then. But like, I was so excited. The point is, I was so excited to go home and go on our date that I just didn't worry about it. Threw it in my bag and got in my car and drove home. So I get home and I noticed that my dad's truck is not in the driveway. My mom's home, my brother's home, my sister's at volleyball practice. So I get home and I'm in the garage and my brother opens the door. And my brother is a very unserious person, I would say. Like, he just jokes around. You know, growing up, he was always very silly and he would just say stupid shit. And it wasn't abnormal for my brother to say stuff that was like, what the fuck did you just say, kind of thing. So he comes outside and he's just staring at me. And I'm like, what? And he goes, Em had sex with mom. And I stood there and I was like, it didn't even hit me at that point. I was like, you're joking. And I looked at him and I'm like, don't say that. And he looked at me again and his expression didn't change. It was just stone cold. And he says the same exact thing. He goes, Em had sex with mom. You need to call dad. And at that point, I can feel my heart like start pounding. I'm the type of person, and I think I've always been this way, but I'm the type of person where I'm like, I'll believe it when I see it. So I'm still denying what he just said at this point. And he goes back inside. I'm in like a total state of shock. Like, I don't even think I'm processing the fact that what he said was what he said. Like, that happened. It was like, that is so crazy. I'm so confused.
Like, there's no way.
Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. So I call my dad And my dad immediately picks up, and he is like dead serious in his voice, you know, and you can just tell. All he says is, meet me up at the top of the driveway. And we kind of live out in the country, so we have like this long gravel driveway that goes up to the main road, and it's like nighttime. It's pitch black. There's no lights on this gravel road. So I'm walking up this gravel road in the middle of December up to the top of the road to go meet my dad, and I'm just like panicking. I'm not crying, I'm not like freaking out, but internally I am panicking because I don't know what's going on. I haven't looked at my phone once again. Like, I don't know why I didn't look at my phone, but like my messages. And so I'm just walking up there and I'm thinking, okay, something had to have happened because my dad's not here and he's having me walk up to the top of the road right now. And I get up there. His truck is at the top of the road and I hop in. And I have never, I think before that point, I'd maybe seen my dad cry once when my grandpa died, his dad.
Holy.
But other than that, I don't think I've ever seen my dad cry before that.
Holy.
And when I got in my dad's truck and he looked at me and there were tears coming, you know, down his face, that's when it really sank in, because I'd never seen my dad that broken before. And he said the same thing that my brother had said to me in the garage, that my boyfriend had sex with my mom. And at that point, I'm sitting in his passenger seat and I just remember losing it. Like, I don't remember what came out of my mouth, but I remember being so distraught. Like, what, how, like, you know, hysterically crying, all that stuff. And my dad's trying to hold it together, of course. He's always tried to be the strong individual in the family.
Right, because he's hurt.
Yeah.
But then he also has to see you being hurt and heartbroken. So it's like a double whammy.
So some time passes while we're up there, and then we eventually go back down to the house. And again, like, growing up, I was the good kid, never really talked back to my parents, never talked back to really any adults. Didn't have much of like a potty mouth or anything like that. And I walked into that house and I ran straight to my parents' bedroom where my mom was laying on the bed in the fetal position, absolutely hysterically sobbing. And I ran in there. And I say this jokingly, but it's like when you're watching a show or a movie and it's like beep, 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 beep. Like, every single cuss word was coming out of my mouth. I was throwing my hands. I was cussing her out. I was screaming at her. I was like, how could you do this? You know, I unleashed. And I have never to this day ever gotten so upset and angry with somebody ever before in my life.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And I didn't like, you know, I didn't hit her or anything, like, but I stood there and just think about it. Like, and I'm an empathetic person, so I'm like putting myself in that position that she was in right now. Imagine you're on, you know, the bed, curled up, sobbing, bawling your eyes out, and somebody is screaming, fuck you, like a million times to your face. But all I saw was red. I mean, from that moment on, she was not my mom. She was not my best friend. She was not anybody that I wanted anything to do with. Like, I'd felt so destroyed and so betrayed and so confused and just every emotion that you could think of. And I just let it out. Like, I was so ugly. Rightfully so, but I remember that being the one and only moment in my life where I've ever gotten to that point. Because ask anybody that knows me, I can't get angry.
Well,
like, I
the
can't
thing
yell.
is-
I can't get upset with people, but
to find out somebody cheated on you is horrible in itself. Like, that feeling is like heartbreaking and horrible and betraying and everything else. And like, I just know that, like, you know, it's so easy to have anger towards that person and then towards whoever they cheated on. Even if you don't know that person that they cheated with, you have this like anger and hate towards them. So it being somebody that is not only your best friend, but your own blood and your mother.
Yeah.
I mean, that is like...
Well, and two, like, I think there's and I'll get into this, but there's a very different reaction when you're cheated on and it's just some random person, or even if it's somebody that you know, but it's, you know, another girl in your class versus your mom.
And I think,
two very, very different.
Well, and the thing, something else I want to mention, just because you said it, and I like to play devil's advocate sometimes.
Absolutely.
But, you know, when you said, like, you try to put yourself in her position of, like, being there and crying and getting cussed at, you know, if I did something bad and then I was upset because I got caught, I mean, give it to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just think that, like, you deserve it. But that's like my mindset and how I operate and how I think. I just think that, like, and granted, you know, you're a good person, you're a sweet person. So you can go back and look back, like, why did this person do this? Or, like, you know, what in their life or in their childhood, you know, what were they lacking to lead them to this kind of, like, and I get that. And I think that it is important to have that kind of mindset as well, because I think that having an understanding of why people do things helps us a little bit to forgive and understand. And as humans, we need to understand other people and why people do things.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, I don't think any part of you should feel bad for your reaction.
And I don't feel bad. I think my past self would have felt bad, but like I said, that day and that moment when everything changed, I have not been that girl since.
And like you said, you can only go forward and you know, we learn from things and we're in control of ourselves and how we react in situations. And I think that we all should try to be the bigger person when we can be, you know, but I mean, that's something.
Yeah.
And you were so young and like, it was just, there's so many factors to it that are so, I think, mind-blowing and betraying. And then I feel like you even probably had anger in there for your dad as well, and your brother and your family. Like, I mean, she didn't only hurt you, she hurt your whole family.
Yeah. And I'll get into that because I think a lot of the story, I guess, is more of the after versus the, you know, before in the actual situation. So, you know, that happens. Cuss her out. And I am at this point now, I've looked at my phone. Obviously, M has completely blown it up. There's a million I'm so sorries and stuff like that on there. Missed calls, text messages. I'd overheard my dad on the phone with his mom, M's mom, and like they were yelling at each other because I guess she had put the blame on my mom entirely and all of that. So I am just like beside myself, distraught. I go up to my room and I am just like sitting there on my bed, like, what the fuck just happened? And my dad comes upstairs and he sits right next to me and we're kind of just, you know, sitting there in silence and both absorbing what we have experienced. And he looks at me and he says, "Do you think I should divorce mom?" And
Nigga,
looking
what?
back on that, I understand why he asked me that question, but I am a firm believer that you know, kids shouldn't get involved in their parents' relationships unless, you know, certain circumstances require it. But it wasn't my job to tell my dad what he should do with my mom. I knew that right in that moment. I didn't want to tell my dad what to do about his relationship. And I don't know why I felt like I needed to think about that over how I was feeling. I think that's just who I am as a person. I tend to think about other people's feelings before my own. And I remember just sitting there next to him and I said, no. I don't know why I said no, but I said no. And I just remember being so sad for my dad that he had to be in the position to not only address his own needs, but mine. And it had to do with his own wife. And I felt like he really wanted to protect me, but by me saying, like, I don't think you should divorce her, or however he perceived it, like, I wasn't going to be telling him what to do. Ultimately, I think to this day, that really speaks volumes about our relationship, because he, again, like, wants to take care of people before he takes care of himself. So when he came to ask me that question, it was like he would have done it if he had to for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't sit with the fact that I was going to make that decision for him. So I guess that's why I did tell him no. So, I mean, that whole night, I mean, obviously I didn't sleep. We were on the phone with M and his mom, and just going back and forth, you know, like what the hell? How did it get to this point? And I just kind of remember like withdrawing, like totally almost like dissociating. Like I started to feel like I was just like slowly like leaving reality. Like my life was not my life anymore at that point. I had no idea how I was going to recover. I had no idea how I was going to face M. I had no idea how I was going to go back to school. There were so many things going on in my brain. And so and to this day, I still do this, but that morning I did what I normally do when I get really in my head and upset. I went out for a run, and I remember it was like 5 or 6 in the morning. Like I couldn't sleep the whole night, but I left the house and I drove to this super big hill in my town, and I just started running hill repeats like I was some crazy person trying to beat my body up. Like I just kept running as hard as I could up that hill, up and down, up and down, up and down, until I could not physically feel my legs. And I remember getting back into my car, and I'd like worked myself so hard, and I'd hoped that like I wouldn't feel that pain, but I was so broken, and I was just devastated, and I was crying, and I didn't want to go back home. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. I've never experienced anything like this before. Because up until this point, like, you know, nothing traumatic had happened to our family, to me, to anybody in my family. I didn't know how to deal with emotional trauma because, one, we didn't really talk about emotions as a family. We were very good at sweeping things under the rug. And from like my parents' relationship, it was very clear that that was like enabled in my family. So I just felt very alone, and I felt very unsure of what my next move was every single day. And I had arranged to meet up with M before I went back to school because I wanted to, you know, see him and hear his side of the story. And when I'd met up with him...
How long after was this?
It was probably within a week. Okay. Like, it wasn't too much long afterwards. But my dad dropped me off at this coffee shop, and I met up with him. And I remember, like, my dad literally waited in the parking lot and like watched us from the window because, you know, at this point he's like, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Yeah.
So I remember meeting up with him, and he had like no words to say. He was just very sorry. He was very remorseful. And I just kept asking him, I was like, why? Why did it happen? Like, what did I do wrong? Was I not good enough for you? And this is a really big part of my story, but I felt like I was to blame for this because if he was sleeping with my mom and he wasn't sleeping with me, it was because I wasn't giving him what he wanted, or I wasn't, you know, pretty enough for him or developed enough for him or whatever. Like, I started to associate the event and why it happened with myself and what I was lacking. So, didn't really get any answers from that whole meetup. And we just kind of said, like, you know, we're gonna mind our own going back to school. And it was so weird. It was like, okay, this really crazy bad thing happened, and now we're gonna go back and go on with life. And that was how it was treated. I went back to school. I had 6 more months of school left, and I had to live at home. I was only going like less than an hour away for school, so it wasn't like I was going to be escaping. But I didn't want to be around my mom. I didn't want to look at her. I did not want to have anything to do with her. But I had to suck it up. I was like, I told myself, I said 6 more months, and then I'm going to get out of this house, and I don't ever have to be around her again. And so I went into survival mode for the rest of my senior year of high school, and I just put my head down and tried to make it through. I remember going back to school, and I didn't think that it was going to be something that everybody knew about, but where I grew up and where I lived, it was not like a small town, but it had a very small town like dynamic where everybody knew everybody's business, and stories spread like wildfire. So I get back to school, and the very first day of school, the librarian during passing time approaches me. Mind you, I've had maybe 2 or 3 conversations my entire 4 years at this high school with this librarian. I don't know anything about her, and she approaches me like she knows me and is so concerned for me, and she pulls me aside and she's like, Brooke, I am so sorry about what happened. And I remember looking at her like in shock, like, how do you know?
What the
How do you know? Like, if you know, then everybody else knows.
fucked her mama
and I just
and
looked
her.
at her, and I remember I like just was frozen. I didn't know what to say, and I felt like tears were welling up in my eyes, and I couldn't get out of there quick enough. And so I was on my way to class, and instead of going to class, I ended up going to the bathroom, and I just bawled my eyes out. I was like, I am not going to make it. Like, everybody's going to know. I still, at this point, so the way that our terms worked is like, we had Christmas break, and then we had a few weeks after Christmas break in January, which is when finals happened. And then the new semester started, so I would get different classes. So I still had a couple weeks of having a class with M, and I couldn't leave the class because it was so close to the end. I also couldn't neglect the class because I'm trying to be valedictorian. I still have all of these things that I have to accomplish by the time I leave high school. I still have all my priorities that I had before. I still have to maintain my level of success and my image and my performance, because that was all I was before that. All I was a good student and a good athlete and a good, by the book type of person. There wasn't much variance to me. And I just remember I just dissociated every time I was in that class. I wouldn't look at him. I wouldn't even have any reaction. I would just be a robot. And then I would leave and I would go to the bathroom and I would cry before I went to my next class. And I would usually cry on the way to class. And I started to become very closeted in how I processed my emotions. So I would be very quote unquote normal and cool around other people and pretend like nothing's wrong. And then when I was by myself, I would break down. And I had nobody. I mean, I told none of my friends, like myself. Obviously, everybody knew. But I told none of my friends. At this point, I hadn't talked to my dad's side of the family, who I'm close with, about it. I had nobody that I could go to.
Did you talk to your mom at all or no?
So I'll get into that.
Okay.
And this is how I discovered what was happening. Was I eventually had to just be look, you got to tell me.
But at this point, at home, you were just kind of
I was trying to I would
avoid.
Go to practice. I would spend as long as I could at practice. I would get home. I would eat, shower, do my homework, stay in my room, as little interaction as possible.
Were you talking to your siblings at all about any of it?
Yeah. And so my siblings both had very separate, different reactions. My sister, being the youngest and being in the position to where she felt like she was always second best to me with my mom, which has played a big role in her relationship with her. She's always felt like she wasn't as important because of how my mom was so obsessed with me growing up, just making me a mini her. My sister had a lot of anger. So my sister was the angry one, and she's always been very outspoken. She's always been a little bit more of the, and I love her, but the bitchier one between us two. So she was kind of in a way at my defense, but she would react to my mom very angrily. And my brother, on the other hand, kind of went inward and broke down, because on the baseball team were all of these guys that M was friends with, and M was on the team. And after the new year started, in the wintertime, they would go to Arizona for spring training for baseball, and he's on the bus ride, and these boys are talking with M about how he, screwed my brother's mom. They're saying that on the bus ride in front of my brother. So my brother's going through this situation where he's not only embarrassed and traumatized and alone, but it's also he's getting bullied. And my brother is a very sweet person, and he's a lot like my dad. He cares a lot about people, and he's not one to really stand up for himself, I would say. He's a lot more docile. So he just experienced so much shit from these guys on this trip, and I think that really, really broke him because he struggled a lot after this, and I'll get into that. So anyways, I get to the point to where I want to know, and I don't remember how I approached her, but I had a conversation with my mom, and I was like, I need you to tell me how long this has been going on for and what happened and where. And I don't want to know everything, but I want to know the answers to these questions that I'm going to ask you. And I don't want you to leave anything out. You can't lie to me. You've already messed up. Like, there's nothing that you can do to save yourself here. So I had found out that it had been going on for about like almost 2 months. So it was not just a one-time thing. It was on multiple occasions. And it had happened both in our house and out of the house. It had happened while we were all in the house. And she had admitted to, so remember when I said I got my wisdom teeth out and I was being taken care of and I was, you know, on the couch and all that stuff. The way that our house was set up, we had an open like space where our living room and our kitchen was, so there wasn't like a separation. And I was on the couch and I was laying facing the other way, so I couldn't see them behind me in the kitchen. And during this time when they were taking care of me, she admitted to touching him and kissing him behind me while I'm on the couch. I mean, literally like a couple feet behind me. I have no idea any of this was going on. I found out that it had happened, you know, literally he would leave my room, say goodnight, and send his way, or he would be sent out, and on his way out he would, you know, meet her at a location in my house and see her, and stuff would happen. Nobody would be home and he would come over.
Was he a virgin or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I think he had had one girlfriend before this. And she was older too, I think. I think she might have been a year or two older.
And did she tell you, like, why? Did she just say, oh, I just liked him?
I'll get into that. But yeah, there was another situation that I vividly remember. Like, looking back on this, I'm like, oh my God, how did I not know? But I had planned to meet him at our track because I was going to throw balls with him. He was a pitcher. So I was like, yeah, I'll play catch with you after I'm done with my run. So I'm running around the track and you can see the parking lot from the track, and I see his car pull up as I'm running. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. He's getting out of his car and he's changing his shorts. Why? Like, why didn't you just change at home or whatever? You know, just was kind of weird. And come to find out that right before he had met me, he was with my mom. And she admitted that they would meet up regularly at this park not too far from our house, and you know, they would do it in the car. And so he was literally coming from that and then coming to spend time with me. And it, like, nothing stood out to me like it was like he was being weird. But yeah, so I have not to this day wanted to ask about everything and wanted to know about everything, because truthfully, I don't want to know. It's really obviously disgusting to me and really hard to think about. But I think what was more important to me was not necessarily what happened, but why it happened, like you said. I've always been like a why kid. Like, ask anybody that knows me growing up. I was always like, why? Like, you ask my boyfriend and he's like, I'm not Google. And I'm like always asking these random questions like, why is it this way? But I just wanted to know why. Why did this happen? What was my role in it? And how can I like fix this? Like, cause I've also always had that fix type of mentality where I have to fix everything. I have to take care of everything. I think part of that is because I was the oldest, and the other part of that was because I kind of had to be in this position now to where like I didn't have any support. So now I'm just gonna try and figure it out. And this is my mom's reason behind it all. So she saw a therapist after this had happened. And she says that her therapist told her that she had basically a dissociative episode and that she didn't understand that what she was doing was right, or the right versus wrong. What she was doing was not right. And she didn't understand that, which I call complete bullshit on because
where does this is a good therapist.
Yeah, well, and just a side note, like I ended up studying psychology in college, and I've been in therapy myself, and I know that it only works if you tell the truth. So I don't think my mom was honestly very truthful in her therapy sessions.
Was she disassociating for 2 months?
I know that exactly. I'm like, no.
And while you're just laying there on the couch.
Exactly. Like that's where I was like, I don't think that that's the case. So what I come to find out is that, I knew about my mom's childhood. I knew about my mom's upbringing. I knew how she didn't have a mom figure in her life and that she had a lot of issues. She also didn't ever talk about her issues. We never really understood why she was the way she was. She, aside from her, neurotic exercising behavior, she had extreme OCD with cleaning. And it was so bad that like, if we were eating, she would be so quick. If we had dropped a single crumb, she would take out, the rags and the wipes and clean up around us while we're eating. She'd be vacuuming and sweeping right under us as we're eating. She didn't let any shoes in the house. Like everything had to be tidy and orderly every time we left the house. Like she was so obsessed with cleaning, and you could tell that she had several behaviors that indicated she had OCD. So I say this with a lot of love, but you've got to be very, very messed up in order to sleep with your daughter's boyfriend. It's not just these little issues that you have, or you were diagnosed with this. Like, this is her whole life piling up on her and all of her traumas that she never addressed, that came out in very deliberate behavior that she chose to do. And I just don't believe that you are not severely messed up in some way, because any other person, and older women, mothers that I've told this story to, any other person in that position, like they can't even comprehend doing that to their child. Like if I have a kid, if I have a daughter, I can't even imagine like even thinking about something like that happening.
Well, there's that aspect, but even just there's a very twisted aspect to the age difference, in my opinion, as well. Like that is just, I think that on its own is something that like there has to be something off there.
Yeah.
Because even if it didn't have to do with you, it's like it's a little bit of a gap.
And this is the thing. He turned 18 in October, and I don't know I actually don't think it happened before then. But because he was 18, my mom didn't have any, I guess you could say, legal consequences, because what ended up happening was my mom was a teacher for the same school district. She was an elementary school teacher. And because she was a teacher in the school district and M was a student of the school district, his mom reported my mom and my mom lost her job. So that was also a big issue at that time in my life. Like, my mom wasn't working because of this. And I think she just felt like him being younger, it was exciting. It was, you know, this younger guy making her feel good about herself, making her feel young again, making her feel seen,
Do
you
you
know.
know, did you ever find out like who kind of like started it? Like if she kind of like
I didn't.
Okay.
I think
like it just makes you wonder, like I just think even too, like when you're a child, like that's scary. I feel like to like you're taking some risks there, you know. It's like I feel like even if you get that okay from the older party of like, okay, like let's do this, like I don't know, just kind of putting myself in the shoes of if I was, you know, 18 years old and a 40-year-old guy was like, you know, I just like I'd be pretty nervous.
Yeah.
You know?
And I can touch on that because I think I'm ready to kind of jump into the whole after effect of this all, because that's what I'm like really passionate about speaking about. So, like I said, it was survival mode from that point on until I graduated. I had the worst track season of my entire life. I was running times that like were not that of somebody going into a Pac-12 Division I program. I was running slower than I did in middle school. I was so broken that I was not, you know, sleeping. I was not recovering. I was not eating. I was falling apart. By the grace of God, I somehow still, you know, survived school and had a 4.0 and graduated and all that stuff. And as graduation approached, I found that there was this incoming student athlete program at Oregon State that you could go to school at the beginning of the summer and get extra credits for your degree, and you would also start practice earlier. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sign up for that so I can get the hell out of here and never have to go back. So I signed up for that and I got into that program. And it was like only a couple weeks after graduation that I had to wait to go there. So graduation rolls around and I remember, you know, graduation happens and then we're all standing outside of the, whatever it was, the building that we graduated from. And M's grandparents came up to me and they kind of like pulled something out of their pocket in a very like secretive way. And it was a check and they were like hiding it from other people. And they were just like, here you go. Like nobody sees what's going on here. And they handed me a check for $100 and they looked at me and they said, we're so sorry. And then they walked away. And I remember just standing there, like holding that check and looking at it. And I was like, do you really think that like giving me money right now is going to make me feel better about what your grandson did? Like,
$100?
If that's the only reason why you
$100?
gave me money, I don't want your money. Like, it was just one of those moments where I was like, this just makes it worse. And so I'm like, glad that I'm out of high school. I'm glad I'm getting out. Granted, it's not as far as I'd want it to be, but I'm getting out. And when I leave for college, I'm like liberated, you know, like I can finally be on my own. And not even just because of what had happened, but after what had happened, I started to look at my mom for who she was. And I started to see how many things that she did for me and had influenced in me that were not healthy and that had made me into a person that truly wasn't me. She didn't really listen to the parts of me that I felt like were the real me, like personality wise and